Yo, now we do G block up in this bitch. Well, one for the people them. Yeah, man. So looking for Fridays. We're out on the roads. We kept on the roadside. Mm, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, mm, yeah, bro. Yeah, we do, right? Friday mode. You get me? Yeah. So, looking for Fridays, yeah. Yeah, man. So let's start with the first part, man. Is there really a plot to ruin the Black Panel 1G block? Hmm? Really? Yeah, I don't know about that still. Man. Not about that. Still. Mm. Yeah, man. We do with part one first, and then we do getting part two after, yeah? Yeah, we see, we'll deal with part one first, and then part two after, yeah? Yeah. I lie, man. I'm a bit tired, man. Mm. You get me, though. So, yeah, Ross, empty, yeah? Saying nothing, man. Jeez. Yeah, man, let's wait for the people them to roll up in the buildings, like. Let us know what. Yeah, yeah, let us know, man. Because, my that is still. It's a fucking little shot to the foot. That was cigarettes, bro. Yeah, box of cigarettes, bro. Cigarettes.
Cigarette? Which one? Real. One more.
Alright, cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. Walk on, Ultra. Yeah, man. Boy. Boy. You say, man. What more can I say? Yeah, man. Boy. But I'm tired, you know. I can't lie. Yo. Yo. You know how we do. Yo. Oh, mate. Colic mode, yeah? Say nothing, man. Um, let's slap the link in the chat real quick. Yeah. We're saying that, so what do you think, man? What, is there plans to ruin the panels so they don't, so the G-Block panels ain't as strong as they was before? Or is it really that important? Man, them are really gonna do that? Boy, mad stuff. Mad. Yeah, man. Another idea though, man. We need to get some input from the people that watch, man. We need to know that. Do we need to shorten the shows as well? Make them half and half. Oh, yeah, man. We need some input, man. Oh, mate. I just put the fucking beat outs in the tom already. What's wrong with this thing? Yeah. Peace to the peacemakers. Halima called you far right. But Halima's racist though, man. Halima's a racist Muslim. It's funny, isn't it? She calls black people coons and um, house niggas and all them shits. So, you get me? Yeah, get me. That means ain't got no brains in her head anyway, man. So, imagine she's actually someone's mom, you know. Imagine that was your mom. Imagine your mom was fucking Halima. Oh my god. Imagine how inbred her you fucking oh my god, man. Some hitters for hey. Yeah, man. That's how the shit goes, bro. That's how the shit goes. Yeah, man. I don't know with these funny ones, man. These little wash ones do what they're doing, man. You know what I mean? Them little wash ones do what they want to do. Yeah. She talks about you for half hour. uh, yeah, man. All the way from Oxford. Yeah, man. Fuck, man. Yeah, mate. Uh, I don't know, man. Yeah, man. All the losers and weirdos, they're just going to be losers and weirdos, isn't it, man? We ain't really concentrating on what the losers are. We're talking about the people that come through, jump on. Yeah, man. You get me? We used to have knowledgeable people. But, you know, man only want to debate one thing around there, though, man. That's the only annoying thing, man. Every 2 seconds. It's just religion. Enough man in religion, enough gal in religion are just zombies, man. Like, never gonna change. They're never gonna change. So anyway, man, I need to hear from other people as well. That's what the word on the street is, that there's a plot to fuck up the block. You get me? There's a plot to ruin G Block. There's a plot to ruin G Block, yeah. And what's the next one? What's the next one? Yeah, man, it's just a plot to mess up the thing. To mash up their players. Yeah. You got man like Alois. Let me try to say it. Alusua. EA Life. Mike. Ultra Funky. Yeah. Yeah, man. This was funny about these weird Asian guys. Lima and them. These weird little Indian dons, yeah. Fucking. Them man come on, Lima and them people come online. Like, you know what, yeah? Let's try with the things, yeah, anyway. Yeah. It means a weirdo. First time she come on Dan and Respect show, yeah. She was typing in the comments saying that she's Jamaican. You know that? Yeah. Jamaican. Yeah, alright. You know, it's not Jamaican to me still. But anyway, and then the next thing was bare little slippery racist comments you've been dropping. You get me? And these men are funny, you know. So the religious thing's not for me, but you can't group me into a group with people that don't rate me. It's crazy. It's crazy. How can I stand next to people that don't rate me at all? As 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 people, like, yeah, this is my people. Oh, shut up, man. You must be smoking Krizak. Trust me. Man. Hmm? So happy, man. Funny still. Mad, isn't it, man? How this thing goes, though. The fuck, man? You wanna fucking have rats, my fucking bum? Onto this bitch, man. Yeah. So, like I'm saying, man. You get me? I'm a fan of YouTube live chats anyway. You get me? So, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. We've got a second part of the question, yeah. How do you feel the stroke family unit? Like, that's a hard question, right? I'm sure.
someone's family life. Think, oh, that thing's dope. They might be looking at yours and be thinking the same thing, man. So, mother, mother, yeah, man, it's mad still. Yeah. The man they tried to boycott the team. Oh man, yeah. So what's the worst? It's like, oh, you could come on and actually speak about stuff yourself. You know what's mad as well, yeah? Why nothing for some, yeah? Like, I'm actually saying, yo, you can promote your channel off of doing your thing on my channel. I actually said that, but the people that ain't trying to do that, though. Yeah, just want to get in their feelings and cry about shit. This was the worstest thing, yeah, about some of these songs. Yeah. They want to do and say stuff to you that they don't want said or done to themselves. Man, shut the fuck up, man. That's crazy, fam. Bonkers. You can't do that, bro. Like, well, you might be able to do that with some people. You can't do that with everyone. But still, you know, learn. Oh shit, the screen's froze. Uh, yeah, pick up the people them in the chat, man. Screen froze, man. So I didn't see all the comments, man. I pick up all the family, coming true. Still need people on the panel, though, man. Yeah. Who remembers that, though? You, man. Who remembers when Haliva told everyone she was a Jamaican? Yeah, man. Yeah. Straight away, there was people in the chat typing like, "Well, you ain't Jamaican. Are you dumb?" Yeah. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Weird, isn't it, man? How did he? Whoopie woo. Yeah, bro. We talk real talk around there, fam. Don't talk about fucking fairy tales, sky daddies, and all them sort of shits, man. If you want to hear real talk, come here, innit? It is what it is, bro. Feel me? Yeah, if you want to hear real talk, come right there, man. Yeah, big up Louise McDonald. Yeah, big up yourself. Yeah, big up yourself, man. You get me? It's real talk and real issues, yeah, that can be fixed in your lifetime. You want to do that. You try to fix issues in their lifetime, in this lifetime. I'm not just waiting until you die. Hopefully, you go to wherever and someone else shoots out for you. Fuck all that, man. That's watch, man. I ain't doing none of that. If you do that, yeah, you're not on my team. You get me? That's why we got the G block here. It's small, but it's effective. You get me? Yeah? I come through and do real talk, man. I was the same, B. Trust me. Oh, man. Dude, I tell you what, yeah? I need to try and chat to Kalam, man. I've been asking him to try and do a little show on critical thinking. Critical thinking. And critical thinking is hard to do, yeah? When you're, when you're affected by what it is that thing was, yeah? Like I said, listen to this, yeah? There was a Hebrew Israelite guy that Kalam was interviewing, yeah? And the dude was talking reckless stuff about Africans, yeah? And he kept on. He kept the interview on, kept on making his point. He didn't get in his feelings, like, yo, you talking about my fucking people, bruv. Like, what's wrong with you? Get me? Yeah. Carried on the interview and feel what. But obviously, I asked you personally, like, yo, how did you? He's like, obviously, I needed to do the thing for the critical thinking, innit? Like, for the purpose of the channel. Yeah, man. Don't worry, man. Can't stop the block, bruv. You get me? The more them fight me, the stronger we get. Yeah. Yeah, man. You get me? Yeah. Bad bike, I come round here. Yeah. Yo. I listen, yeah. I'm about to go through the tunnel, yeah. I'll give you like the tunnel warning, yeah. So it might cut out. It might cut out, yeah. But pick up everyone in the chat. Yeah, everyone that's passing through. Yeah. Yeah, big up Ultra on the super chat. Yeah, big up Louis McDonald on the super chat. Yeah, man. Yeah, we appreciate that, man. We appreciate that. No, don't worry, man. They can't stop the block, bro. Can't stop it, man. You hear me? Yeah. With a friend, with a family. Them boy can't say to me, cause them are hypocrite and bad mind. Get me? Bad mind get the best of them. Them claims to them are your friend. We see it in the pussy, dude. All I know, some boy out dirty, yo. Some girl out dirty, yo. Some boy out dirty, yo. Claims to they love you, but them not love you. Hey. Hey, listen. I'm in the tunnel, yeah? Give me 2 minutes. I'm back on the other side. No! Yeah, man. Keep it. Hey, yo, yeah, man, we're back in the building, man. Bravo, that we do. She built up in this bitch. Yeah, we saying, man. Don't worry, man. Bad mind can't stop me, man. So, you get me? So, so what going on, man? Popping. You coming up to join us on the block today? Up on the block today. Today. We got it unlocked today. Today. Up on the block today. Today. Yo. See, this is why I always, or I was trying before, to try to keep the people away from Passover from Monday to Thursday. So on Friday, people can jump on and let their hair down. You get me? No? Yeah. But don't worry, man. You get me? But, so what? Yeah, big up the people them in the place, man. Yeah. Also all the people them that's keeping it locked for the block. Yeah. So we say, man, what do you honestly feel like there's plots to stop the blizz up here? I don't think that's gonna work out, man. Yeah. All time, my G. Yeah. Man like E Blacks in the building. Yeah, man. So we know what it is, yeah, like we're saying, fam. Man is just trying to do this thing where just man's trying to learn out here as well, innit? About new shit. And like I say, man's trying to make changes to um, or get solutions to the issues that we can solve in this lifetime, in this year or whatever. You know? Little milestones and steps. You might be able to bring the future generation closer to the prize, you know? You know? Yeah, but yeah, who's gonna block the block? You can't stop it, man. It's too late. It's too late, man. It's too late to turn back now. You hear me? You hear me? Yeah. The G-Blue. That. Hell, bad thing, bad thing. Yeah. Is someone jealous or something? Why? No one should be jealous. No one should be jealous, though, bro. It's not a thing of where the channels to shut down anyone else's show. Like I said earlier, bro. If you've got a channel or a show or you've got a small amount of followers or whatever, you can jump on the panel here build up your name and promote your show, bruv. Obviously, you can't promote your show as running at the same time as the show. You can promote your show that's running on another day. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, just do that, man. You get me? Some people are dumb though, innit? That's what it is. You hear me? I'm on. It's too late, man. We in there, man. Yeah. Chelsea. I'm on. You hear me? You say you can't keep that G block down. Yay. Yay. No, problem. It don't work like that, man. It don't work like that, man. But yo, so what we saying though, man? You know, when we first started popping off the shows and all that, yeah, you know, like this was the education spot. I wanted to stay like that, like the education spot. You hear me? You hear me? Come on. G-Block. G-Block. Everywhere we go. Everywhere we go. People always ask. So we tell them, this is G-Block. Miley, G-Block. You hear me? No dusty pound shop having crusty self people. Can't stop the block, bro. Yeah, man. It's too greasy. Yo. Yeah, man. You know what? That's what it's hard line, innit? It's a hard line to go, man. You hear me, like? Yeah, this differently. We ain't even been talking about religion for a hot minute now. Somebody getting that feeling, man. Feelings. Yay. Feelings. I think somebody else first. Yeah. Night goes, man. Night goes, man. So, yeah, this the gold, bro. You know what it is, yeah? I mean, you man gotta realize, man, I'm the golden child out here, you know, man. Just be careful, man. Be careful, man. Like, I don't really try to move to people, man, but don't try to move to me, man. Allow me. Allow me now. You see? Isn't it? to look out for the dress. Yo. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, man. So we're in the spit up now, so. Yo, let's turn around. Escape straight away. Yeah. One sec. Alright. Yeah. What? Yeah, it's a mad thing, man. It's a mad thing. Mazamo. So I'll go on though, man. Come on. Where's the family tree at, B? Yeah. Where's the team at, mate? Like differently, yeah. I know everyone's been requesting Ultra and James to come back here. Yeah. Obviously, like it's hard out here, innit, mate? You know, it's hard out here. Yeah, man. Really hard out here, B. Trust me. Hello. Can you hear me? Yeah. No, it's not. No, that's the thing. Hold on. Hold on. Oh yeah. Do you know what? Hey, Dawn, I can't play music no more. You know, because it's copyright. It's what's it called? Monitor. Yeah, it's monetized. Yeah. So if I play music, it will get you know, the substitutes. Really, Carney is on Jedi today. He's putting the shift over there. I think. You say that about. I believe people in those to do with the Taliban, my brothers and Islam. Okay, and, that's a massive hint, man. Create your own content. Stop relying on racists, Vellemy. Don't rely on racists, man. Whoever jumps on, man. You hear me? If you jump on, you jump on, bro. But if you relying on racists. Gee. If it's scamming spot today, I'm gonna stay with Jedi's for real. Can't deal with any pigs today. Boy, but that's what it is, man. If you don't jump on, it's what it is. That's what it is, man. If you don't jump on, then alright, you can't. Yeah. You can play your own produced music. I don't make music in it, so, but you can play your own produced music. I can't play copyright music in it, like a song that everyone knows, a popular song. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So, just you got me. can't please all the people all the time, innit? And differently, like I keep trying to say, the panel's only as good as the people who jump on the panel. So if you jump on the panel and you hold good conversations, make a good panel, innit? If you jump on the panel and you talk shit about whatever, it's what it is, innit, man? Just gonna get some people like that still, so. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, man, like we say, man, all opinions and all points of view are welcome right there. Yeah, big up man like Padero, man, my AG camera. Yeah, man. Yeah, bruv. Keep giving your opinion, bro. Nah, don't keep your opinion to yourself out here, man. Yeah. Yeah. You saying Cuban Castro, Ray James Jones, yeah? Hey, James catches body still. Yeah. Yeah, man. Maybe you should go on to express your opinion since you have plenty. Hey, Torok is the funniest. Torok is funny still. Can't lie. Torok is a funny guy. He's a comedy genius. So, Dan, then, you put them in the chat, let us know, man. Who's your favorite panelist? Who do you enjoy the most on the panels? Yeah, there has to be a balance, really. Of course, man. Like said, he drops bodies like Undertaker drops tombstones. Yeah. You know, he's quite a funny guy as well, yeah. King Gold. King Gold cracks me up, man. He give you jokes, bro. King Gold give me jokes, bro. He's, he's funny still. He always wants to beef everyone as well, cuz. Trying to beef the whole world. He wanted to kill me and my brother. He allowed it in there. Got him to allow it, you get me? Yeah, but we got him to allow it still. One sec. Yeah, see what it is, yeah? Like, yeah, we want people to jump on, chat, do their thing. Chat with the people, them and all them things there, you know what I mean? Yeah, trust me. Mm. You know who else makes me laugh? Raj. Raj makes me laugh. He say we got James Jones and Scientific, yeah? discrimination is mad still. They can't help dissing each other. Start dissing each other still. I tell you what, this is not just gonna come into this job real quick. 40 units not installed correctly. Yeah, man. King Gold is he's a comedy genius, bro. Yeah, man. Reanimating needs to make a whole just King Gold series of literally King Gold quotes. Arguments. Doing that. What are you talking about? Someone trying to fuck up the channel. I've got TikTok. Record boosting got replaced by BLM stuff. The BLM stuff got removed. And coronavirus survivors have relapsed. Suffered new symptoms. Didn't know that. So, why are you talking about people trying to fuck up the channel? I thought it would be a good topic for the day. So, that's right. Yeah, that's it. Oh shit, man, like he's in the building, you know. My bad, I didn't even see you there, cuz.
Yo, bro, big up.
They put it on the Bluetooth. He was on the van. I was outside the van.
Okay. People are trying to take down the block, yeah?
you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you still.
Yeah. So what you saying? People trying to take down the block?
Yeah, man, you know how it goes, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's been from day one still.
Mm.
Yeah.
What it is, yeah,
Yeah,
is that it's been said by others. So I thought, right, let's bring it up as a topic and see what people think of that.
yeah. But I think it's a kind of a love-hate relationship, isn't it? No one's there. People want to take it down, but at the same time, people still want to come. So no one's there. They want to take it down and then rebuild it the next day. No one's there.
Or they want to be the one to say that they caught, I got this W on the block and rah, rah,
Yeah, I've been a bit busy, but like I ain't seen someone take a W on the block yet.
rah.
Just
Yeah.
no, the invisible W's, ones man can't see.
Mm, trust me. No.
Well, it's been going on differently though. Did you lot speak about the Will and Jada thing?
No, yeah, well, we can get into that, man. Because what happened though? What it was what
This
Jada
whole
Pinkett
entanglement thing.
done a thing with Olga Sulsuna or something like that, yeah.
Okay, you know his name and that boy. Yeah,
Mm.
I just know. Yeah, she did something with next month, and basically a
Yeah,
lot of
the
people
R
are
and B
getting
guy, innit?
onto her.
He's an R&B don.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah,
something about like her
gave her the
her
Fresh Prince finesse.
redefining how coming up with her own words to say that she cheated.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? She's finessing out here with the words still.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I had an entanglement. But yeah, like man had the discussion, like a couple discussions on that. You know, the ones there what people think, because like it's interesting. Yeah, there's some of the females man spoke to. They seem to feel like they're quite sympathetic because of this whole she was going through healing, and they get what I'm saying. But I feeling like yeah, guys couldn't get away with saying that they needed to heal. They haven't felt good in some time, so, so they went to the next woman.
Yeah, definitely not
You
gonna.
know what I'm saying?
That will fuck up the place even more. You think, innit? So,
Yeah, but it's like, oh yeah, she was healing. She needed that.
yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
So, man, saying that people have been done saying that Will Smith's been about him man from time though, man. Like Jada's been doing her own
Yeah,
thing for a little while
you know
still.
the one
So,
day, yeah, it's a bit of a mad one though, because like people say stuff all the time, right? It's like
mm,
people said stuff about Michael Jackson, people say stuff about Bill Cosby, people say stuff about. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm sure
yeah,
even people
yeah,
say not like gay stuff, but people say stuff about the G block or whatever. Do you see what I'm saying?
yeah.
So man can't really take stuff like for true until man's got something a bit more concrete. Even though like I'm not gonna lie and say that I never thought that when I was seeing certain things and thinking like, oh yeah, boy, man might have been on some next thing. That's why she was like, boy, I'm gonna just deal with someone else.
Mm. Just
You
finesse the
know,
young
instead,
thing. I got
like
finesse real quick. You get me?
yeah, brought him in,
Can my man say
you
it off?
know, helped him out and all that. Got him back on his feet, and then she got taken off her feet. You know, she got put on her back.
Mm,
It was just a mad thing.
mm. But
It's like,
yeah.
and then the whole, you know, like how Will was dealing with it. Like even some of the females when I was talking to you, they was like, yeah, like it's it's nice to see a relationship where was it
Oh,
not
you just
where
wanted to see
people
the
are
brother
able
in
to make
pain.
mistakes.
That's what that's what it was, yeah. They just
It's
wanted
like
to see the
you
man,
know,
the brother balling like a girl.
yeah. I saw someone say that
Literally.
they ain't seen Will Smith like that since The Pursuit of Happiness. I was
Oh
like,
shit.
right, but
Still that public
but
life
like I
live.
suppose in the comments,
Mad
like
still,
people are
fam.
saying, like, why do we care about this? Like, I think it's not really it's just an opportunity to have a discussion around a topic that other people might really be having, but this is just
And do you know what,
something we
actually,
can
bro?
draw on,
Listen to
innit?
this, yeah? It goes into the top. One of the questions was there as well. How do you build a strong family unit? You know what I'm saying? Like, so,
Yeah, big up Scattered, by the way. Yeah, like to be fair though, like their thing is like it must be quite strong, right? Because even something that would have made most families crumble, they was able to overcome and go through.
think
Because
about it
most
on live
families couldn't handle such a
shit.
thing, especially publicly. Like, the ones
Mm.
there, man's ego would be all up in it, like, right, what? Da, 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 da.
Yeah, it's peak still.
Yeah. Imagine walking around like with a million memes about someone else beating your missus.
Oh,
Do you
man.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I can still. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
So yeah,
Yeah,
that's.
man.
I think.
I'm
I
gonna have to
suppose.
fucking. No, go on, carry on.
Okay.
You
Like for
got,
me, there's
Scared.
something from back in the days that Will Smith said, didn't it? Yeah, that like I took into my relationship, right? Which is like they asked him how comes they've been together so long. Obviously, he didn't tell about the entanglement, but he was basically saying that at the beginning they made a commitment. So like no matter what happened in their relationship, they was just gonna go through it. So because like a lot of times, early in man's earlier days or whatever, man will just see a way out. Like say there's a problem, man be like, okay, man's just gonna duck and get a next thing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm,
But where man stop, where you take that option off the table, then you end up finding a solution.
mm.
So I think, like in terms of building a strong family unit, that's one of the things that the parents like. I guess like there's going to be some non-negotiables, right? But like generally, there needs to be very few of those, and it needs to be like okay, like no matter what happens, like we gonna stay committed to working it out, like no matter how painful or how difficult the situation is, and then like
So,
also express that commitment to the children so they have that security growing up emotionally and stuff like that.
so I'm not too still crazy still, man. Fucking, it's a bit of a crazy situation to deal with, it? Like when your relationships are public, sort of thing that people are writing papers about and shit. So actually dealing with discrepancies in the relationship must be mad still.
Mm. Yeah, like I think that also is like, there's levels to this public thing, right? I feel a lot of people they make certain things in their relationship public as well. Like it's not on the news, but they talk to other people about the negative things that happen in their relationship, and then the
Yeah.
people that they talk to, they're not there when the repairing happens, so they don't want to let you go from that. Like the ones there, like say your missus done something to you, and you tell the man them, like the man them are never gonna forget that. Do you get what I'm saying? Even though you've moved on
Trust
and you've
me.
seen certain, they're always gonna be like, right, like, but wait a minute, don't you remember when she did da, 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 da? So I feel like keeping like certain information in house is also important to like strengthening that family unit.
Trust me. On TikTok, guys, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But yo, Scott, what are you saying, man? Jump on.
Yeah, someone jump on, man. Obviously, I need to go back on mute still. I'm going into a customer's house, innit? But hold on for a second. I'll set you on mute.
Yeah, communication is definitely key to a strong family unit. And as the ones there, a lot of work done beforehand, right? Because a lot of people kind of rush in motivated by sex or whatever, and then discover later on that the person that they're with is not really the person they thought they was, or even not enough self-discovery to realize that the person that they are is not who they was projecting. So yeah, people end up waking up one day and looking at each other saying, "Who are you? Like you're not who I wanted to be with." Or you say to the person, "Actually, all those things I told you I wanted to do, that's not really me. I want to be this way. I'm changing, and now you're already in this, so you need to come this way." And yeah, people can find that difficult to deal with, understandably. But yeah, just out of curiosity, who in the chat is in a relationship at the moment? Yeah, big got scared, but nah, it's not the time for that. The ones there. And yeah, like under the voicing your problems early, I definitely think that's important. Like, killing a monster while it's small. Like if you let them grow, then yeah, they might become bigger than your relationship. But if you tackle the problems early, then they're only small, and then everybody can deal with them in, bite-sized chunks. So that is definitely an issue that a lot of people have, and they're not willing to confront their problems until their problems outgrow them. So yeah, man. It's like I suppose that falls back into communication. That's there.
Yeah, I'm still here, man, but I'm in a customer's house, innit? So,
Yeah, see
yeah,
you in the chat still.
yeah. So, what you think about the Nick Cannon thing?
Yeah, man. That like I was man, I'm a little disappointed in Nick, man. Like I don't know if they got like his family hostage or what, but that response there was a bit too like the ones that like they're gonna do what they're gonna do in it. Like I'm not surprised at how they moved in it. Like the same way I saw like see Plies the rapper one time, like when he first came out, he had a bar that said cracker in there, and there was like they they basically came to him and asked him to take it out. Like he had the N word in there bare times, but one cracker in there, and they're like, yeah, can you take that out? So to me, this is not surprising, innit? Like none of this is an accident. How like certain music perpetuates certain activities and in certain communities and stuff like that. So with Nick, I'm not surprised. I'm surprised that how he responded. I thought he would have put himself already in a position where he doesn't need them. So if they do that, he can just go his own way. Like yeah. So the whole the apology and calling man Richard Griff instead of Professor Griff and like all of that to me was a bit weak, and it's like it would have been better if he wouldn't have put him as like. But the ones there at the same time, like he's doing a lot of good work in it, so I'm not gonna like cancel Nick or nothing like that. Like I think we're too quick to cancel people that have done five goods and one bad or whatever. So,
Mm.
but like I think it's a reminder in it, like if you're gonna go and operate in, if you're gonna go to somebody's house, innit, yeah, then like they can kick you out, innit, from them ones. So like focus on your own house, and then you ain't gotta worry about that. Then when you go there, if they ask you to leave, you say, yeah, bro, cool, man, I got my own yard. Like, you know, no one's there. You're lucky to have man come visit you. So I think that's really how man see it. Like I feel on Insta, like 50. I don't know how serious he was about talking about doing a next show called Out Wild with Michael Jackson as the lead. And I saw like a lot of people was having a problem. Like there was like obviously him and Nick have had problems or whatever, but they was having a problem with him doing that. And I was thinking like, but what's wrong with you lot? Like you lot want Viacom to like control this show. 50, a member of the community, is looking to do his thing and compete with them. Like, who cares, bro? Nick don't own it. Nick ain't getting his job back. So, like, what's your lot's beef? But I don't know, man. Like, people are always gonna think what they're gonna think. But I think it's just another reminder, you know, like that we need more ownership. It's like now with the music, we have a lot more ownership than we used to, but the rules are already set in motion, like you know, in the type of music that dominates our culture. You see what I'm saying? So the damage has already been done in that sense. But like, I definitely think, you know, it was a reminder of like, yeah, that man's got to be owning our own stuff and creating our own direction, you know, and like being able to stand up like Chappelle was, like in situations when we see stuff we don't like, we just keep it moving. Because we were relying on people that don't like us to feed us, which is a dangerous situation to be, especially if you got other people to feed.
Yeah. Hear that, man. Nothing still comes.
So yeah, man. But yeah, you know, it's already like it's hard to like jump from zero to owner, innit? Like certain times, you know, you need to like you might want to become a plumber, right? But then you need an apprenticeship, and that apprenticeship might be in a situation where brother's making certain inappropriate jokes. You see what I'm saying? So do you
Probably will
now
be.
use this situation and then like, you know, like make it harder for you to get to where you want to get to, or do you like bite your tongue and then get to the next level? And then after that, then there's going to be another situation where someone's going to bring you their business, and it's like all the time, I suppose, in it, we got to make these kind of choices, whether we're making concessions or not. You know, but it's a sticky situation. But I suppose then the goal is to be in a situation where you can just tell people to like fuck off, in it, like yo, not even fuck off, like where man can actually have some power to make man feel man's pain, in it. Like if you're gonna make that kind of move, man's gonna make a move against you, in it. So you're gonna regret making that move, and next time you're gonna think about your actions.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, until people start making moves that make people feel stuff, then they ain't gonna really be no change, innit? Like if I come fire Nick Cannon like that, and everyone still watches when they put on a new host, then what's gonna make them stop doing that to the next brother? Do you get what I'm saying? And it's kind of like, you know, like colonization, or like when there's like certain corrupt leaders, right? And people are like, right, they're corrupt, but obviously some of them get threats, right? Like economic hitmen come in first, and if they don't work, then man, like, right, we'll just kill you. And then if they do kill man, what's the next person they put in place gonna think? He might even be a good-hearted guy, but they're like, bro, we're gonna kill your family, or we're gonna make something, you know, terrible happen to you. And the next guy is eventually gonna say, you know what, okay, like here, take this, you know, deal for 100 years to be able to mine cobalt or whatever. So it's a sticky situation, man. Like there's like the people in power that are actually doing stuff need to be protected a lot more. You know, like because without that protection, then boy, what are they gonna do, man? Like, you know, they they also got to think like, because they don't need to. It's not selfish all the time when you're trying to survive, right? Because sometimes you're a provider for other people. So it's like if you allow them to take you out, like then like your children are gonna grow up like differently. The ones there, not just like lack of financial, but lack of direction, and then they're gonna have a chip on their shoulder over what happened to you, which may put them in a situation where something's gonna happen to them. Da, 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 da. So it's like it's a whole spiral thing, man. Like, so I suppose, in it, yeah, like comes back to the question of the day, kind of the black family unit. Like, it needs to be bigger than the household, innit? Like, family is bigger than just the parents and the kids, innit? Like, it's the whole support network, innit? It's the grandparents that babysit to allow the parents to go upgrade their skills to be able to make more money, to be able to, you know, like put into the plan, that kind of stuff, innit?
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah,
It's hard nowadays though, man, because all grandma's got to work now.
I know
You
it's
get
real
me?
out here, innit?
Grandma's not retired no more, man. Grandma's doing a full-time job.
No,
You
it's
get
like
me?
now too.
9 to 5 and
That's
shit.
yeah, like, and I suppose like if like there needs to be definitely more structure. If there was someone that was willing to be that person that looked after the children from the family, and then the family all taken, say if there's like I don't know, like five families in that family, and two of the parents are working, and like everyone taking 10% out of their wage and giving it to the person that's looking after their children. You get what I'm saying? So then at least that person don't have to work. And like there can be someone that is designated to look after the children that actually cares for them. But like I suppose in it nowadays it's a lot different, right? Like when everything was a lot more tribal, people didn't have so much aspirations to be so many different things. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, so people was more concerned with the direction of the tribe, but now people are much more concerned with the direction of themselves. So someone is not necessarily gonna be able to, or not able, gonna want to like put off what they want to do. Like I want to go traveling. The ones there, I want to live my life. I understand that you need someone to help you as a single parent while you're going to uni to be able to, provide for your family. Da, 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 da. Well, boy, that's on you. So I feel like individualism, like has been a killer for the family, innit? Like for the tribe and all of that kind of stuff. So, yeah, man, there's a lot of things that we need to get back to go forward.
Yeah. True stories, man. True stories, bro.
But at least
then,
at least we can,
wait, hold on. How do you set up like something like to be your tribe in sort of another place where you're 2% of the population or whatever?
Like I think the percentage is not so much a factor, right? Because it's more about culture. Like we see it in like other communities or whatever, yeah. Like if you look at certain Asians or like whatever, yeah, they're still a minority, but because they have a shared culture and understand
they're
that.
not all together as one though. They're
No, of
separate
course. But what I'm trying to say
teams, though,
is like they find areas where they can populate together, right? Like, and then they move, like, or like, yeah, smaller communities, they come tight together, and there's like certain areas where they live. Not everyone in that community, but certain people have made a conscious decision, like, okay, like we're all gonna live in this area. Do you get what I'm saying? And then they like Dr. Claude Anderson, he talks about locking in the community, the ones there. So when people enter it, they know that that's that community's area. And like the children that are rolling around there, they're gonna be rolling safe because they know that's their community. Like other people, like you start going to certain areas, like I don't know, you start in trouble with one Turkish youth, then all these other Turks are just gonna be out like, yo, what are you doing? You get me? Kind of thing. So yeah, these kind of things help, but it's mainly about a culture, man. Like finding people that have the same values as you, want the same thing, and then yeah, like not giving up until the goals are achieved, man. It doesn't need to be so many people. Sometimes, like if we look at like homeschooling, right? There's like little homeschooling networks where it might have like 5, 10 families in there. Like that's not 2% of the population. Like you start there, and once you create something of value, it's gonna be attractive to people. Like the ones there. It's like the Black Panthers, right? They started by just putting a traffic light on a road where people was getting killed by cars too regular, and then other people started saying, "Right, like they're doing something good. Let me jump on that." Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like so, it's
Yo,
it's
real
about
quick, yeah.
like just make. Mhm.
I need to go on mute because I need to talk to the customer real quick.
Yes, I know. So yeah, man, like it's just about creating positive change and then being able to promote that change and communicate what the values is. So people that have the same value system who resonate with that will then approach you and jump on, man. Yeah, like yeah, man, that's really what it is. But these days, everybody's become poor communicators where like let's fake it till we make it, like not wanting to say stuff that's uncool and yeah, but the real stuff, the stuff that's going to benefit us, and the emotionally deep stuff and these kind of things, we keep that closer to our chest so people don't really know us, in it. It's that microwave Instagram culture. So yeah, we need to get back to talking about the stuff that's real, the real things that matter. The ones there, instead of these superficial, unnecessary conversations. Well, obviously, man can small talk certain times, but at the end of the day, if we're not willing to have the deep talk, then we're not gonna make that progress. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, definitely, Tash. Like about similar values, not gonna be pulling in the same direction. And like for me, it's like having a cart, right? Say the cart is like everything that everyone holds dear, and like two horses, right? If you're pulling in the same direction, then yeah, that's good. You're gonna get to where you wanna go to. But if you're pulling in the opposite direction, you might as well be by yourself, because at the end of the day, you end up gonna be standing still. So, yeah, man. And like a lot of people don't know people's values, and that's like communication is so important, isn't it? And like I suppose reflection and looking into meditating on like what is really important, because sometimes we have things that are not really important, we place importance of them. Same like in our relationship, we argue over little things. When we really think about it, is that really worth arguing over? Not really. No one's there. But we holding people to higher standards than we hold other people to. Like we might not gonna argue with our boss or someone at work about this, but we come home and we're gonna argue over something petty with them because we can. Do you get what I'm saying? So I suppose also like changing how we communicate and less arguing and much more constructive conversations. You get what I'm saying? Single lady for life, yeah. Boy, life's a long time. You might not feel like that when you're proper old and no one's there. Everyone else is busy and no one ain't coming to visit you like that. You might wish that you had someone in that chair next to you just to chat to. Yeah, but that cat's just a dependent. And when you're old, you don't want just a dependent. You want to, someone that can be codependent, someone that can, when you're not feeling too good, make the tea. You know the ones there. Yeah, definitely the one just to cat. But boy, each to their own, man. But for me personally, and at the same time, it's that like you don't have shared memories with a cat. There's not like no good times to reflect on, or do you get what I'm saying? And also like, boy, you're definitely not gonna have children with a cat. Like to each and everyone, like as long as you lived your purpose, then if like at the end it ends up with a cat or a dog or whatever, then you know what I'm saying? That's Yeah, like anytime soon and turmoil, like at the end of the day, innit? Like growth is like comes with pain. Like, when you're younger, you got growing pains. In relationship, there's gonna be pain, but pain is not something to avoid when it's like, followed by growth. You just need to be willing to go through it to get to where you need to get to. And yeah, on this relationship thing, a lot of it is to do with self-reflection and like improving your filter, understanding what you want and what you don't want, and like seeing where you went wrong before, and identifying in your partner what you don't want to see again. So then you can make better choices going forward and find someone that's more suitable. Because really and truly, relationships, it's not like there's not necessarily better and worse people. It's more about compatibility. So yeah, as you go through time, you learn to make better decisions and improve your filter. You end up finding someone that will, yeah, be more what you're looking for. But yeah, like I think it definitely starts with knowing yourself in it, knowing what works for you and what kind of person you need in it. And then like ensuring that that person that you need, you're the right person for them in it. And then boom, you got someone that you can roll with. As long as you can pull in the right direction, like the same direction, should I say, then yeah, man, like that can work. And then there's levels to how far you want to go with it in terms of your criteria, how many boxes that other person needs to tick for you, you know, and like vice versa. But first and foremost, you need to be able to tick a lot of your own boxes, or else somebody's gonna be miserable being with you. But I'm sure there's like, or I can't say I'm sure, but I would think that there's someone that like you're not trying to be by yourself. It's just you ain't found someone that is ticking the boxes for you, right? So yeah, with someone ticking those boxes, then you would happily partner up with them. If she can cook, yeah, and she's funny, then you're sold. Or if she likes to cook and be funny for other people now, is that still gonna be a problem for you? Because like I suppose it's not just it's just as much about what you don't want as what you do want. Do you get what I'm saying? Like some people are happy to have their misses entertaining other people and cooking for them and being jolly, but some people, would like someone that is much more in-house. Not necessarily in-house, but like in terms of like her energy, like not pouring it out to the world. So yeah, man, it's like whatever works. What makes you say that? What makes me say what? I'm not willing to get my heart broken ever again. But like, I'm guessing your heart is not broken at the moment, right? So that's evidence that the heart healed. So like, you got to take risk in this world. Like at the end of the day, like on the other side of heartbreak, there's, a full heart and love and all of those kind of things. So you got to take risks out here, man.
Yeah,
Like if
big
it
up, man.
breaks,
Like, yeah,
it's gonna fix again. Yeah, do that, bro.
yeah, man. I'm just getting back in the van and that now still. So, yeah, big up yourself for that, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
man.
like I was just at a lady's house, and the guy that was installing her boiler was moaning to her about Brexit for the whole day. And like, she's like a Muslim lady. Some of these old duns, like at one them old duns, like, they don't really they don't tell you how they feel.
Yeah. There's waiting for you to leave. But yeah,
They left yet.
no, it's still healing. Yeah, but like it's been healing and it's been over a year. But like over a year, that's not a long time. You know what I'm saying? If you're like 5 years old, then it's a long time, and it's 20% of your life. But if you've been around for a bit, then you know what I'm saying? I'm guessing it's like at most like 1/20th of your life. And you know what I'm saying? That's a minor, man. It's like nearly ate the same food for more than 1 year. So like, yeah, man, you'll get over it. And then that's the funny thing in it, like with feelings. In the moment
I know,
they're
way,
so
man. Consorts is
powerful.
a drama
But
queen
when
anyway,
you
man.
reflect on it- oh yeah?
She's alright, man.
Because you don't want
She's
to get a
alright, man. You know
heartbreaking
what I mean?
again.
She's just being a drama queen,
Okay.
man.
So,
Yeah, man. So what going on, man? Where's the
yeah,
people them jumping on, man? You get some good advice, man. No challenges or nothing. You get me? Come true and help me and E run the show. You get me? Just
yeah, come to you, man. Come to you. So I had the corners back, yeah.
Yeah, man. People are going to the that's that thing of, man. Routine maintenance.
What are you gonna go to
You know
the
what you
corner?
me? No.
Yeah.
Fucking
Okay,
frowsy breath.
corner's dead, yeah.
Speaker's corner. Hell no, man. I ain't going there till them man fixed up their hygiene and all that fucking COVID's cleared up and all that. Man. Trying
Yeah,
to
I
live
heard
my
that story.
life. Mm.
Yeah, no. It's a lot different in person than it looks
Yeah, man.
on camera,
I do
right?
like Speaker's Corner though, Yeah, like you're saying, it's true. It's different in person when you go there than it is in film, yeah. But it's not, yeah. I like because I wasn't like a Speaker's Corner
personality or whatever, like I could go there and then not go there. Do you know what I mean? Like, so
Yeah. And people are not coming
it's a
there
bit
to
easier
talk
when it's
to
like
you
that. So,
about something. Yeah,
yeah, no
I
one's not
suppose
coming there
now
for me
it must be
to
different.
chat to me about
It must be
so and so
different
said
now.
this on the YouTube. If I go there now, yeah, the man's gonna be talking about, oh, so and so said this on J Block, said this on J Block. And so crap, don't talk to me about shit. What so and so said or what that one said. I don't care about that, man. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not about being like I suppose for some people in it's cool being that personality, but yeah, being down there, you more wanna just be able to chill back from a conversation and then afterwards, then like jump in, like, and the person don't even know how you're gonna come, so you can just quickly get that W and keep it
yeah,
moving.
yeah. Can have honest convos as well. People speak honestly, yeah. Obviously, I went wrong about with cameras or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think like a
Yeah,
couple of
man.
the best conversations that I had there was off camera.
Yeah, and when you, a lot of people
But yeah,
say that,
now
yeah, but no
everyone,
one believes you because they're not, they're not, they're not really getting until they go down there. There's something like, you know what, you're actually right.
they've never seen it, innit? They all the best conversations are the ones they've seen. So like,
Mm.
yeah, it's different. I suppose in it, it's kind of like that's one of the things that came from like the internet, right? Because some people they never show their face, so they're able to talk like it was off camera a little bit. You know, there's a little bit more freedom
Mm.
because yeah, like once you've been on camera and it's not even
That's
your
it.
own show, then that might be up forever.
And then you get held to, oh, you have to say this because you said so and so. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, 10 years later, you try to get one job or one contract, and then they pull up the archive
Man's putting up a YouTube
of
video.
something you said in speaker's corner.
Mm. Okay.
Yeah, get sticky out here.
Mm. Mm. But again, man, you know, these panels and shows, they can only be as good as the people that jump on, man. Especially like it's an open panel. Um,
Yeah, most definitely.
sort of thing. You get me? Like, so really and truly, yeah, it's for the people who have strong arguments, actual smart shit to say. You can jump on the panel more times, don't you?
Yeah, like, and even like, as long as there's more people with smart shit to say than dumb shit to say, then it's still cool. Because sometimes, you
Mm,
know, like people are like they say some things that other people might be thinking. I not even say dumb, like you know, some of it's dumb in it, but some of it's just ill informed. Do you get what I'm
yeah,
saying? And like that opportunity to challenge, you know, brings growth for people, in it. Like it brings a different perspective. Like, right, you know what? You know, I didn't even think about it like that. Like, if my man never said that, I would have just been thinking this. So, like, I think yeah, both sides are important. Like, you know me, like I'm not really too in the arguing thing, but you know, the ones there, I don't have a problem with like people disagreeing. You know, the ones
yeah.
there it only makes sense to be at least able to disagree, and then like
Mm,
don't be like you know willing to jump off a bridge for your argument, but like you know, the ones there stand on it, and if we can't agree, then boom, like that's cool, man. Like it's not that deep for man. But yeah,
it's like,
to know today, no one ain't got nothing to agree on. I think that's the issue.
yeah. So, what do you think of this then? Do you think that black people shouldn't be expressing their? Do you think black people should be expressing their grievances in public platforms? And those sort
Um, yeah, no. So depends what it's about first and foremost. Yeah, like, but it's like how you express your grievance, right? Like if you express your grievance in a way that is gonna bring about change. Like I'm unhappy about this, and if you don't do this, I'm gonna start doing that. Yeah, but the ones there. If it's just like I'm unhappy about this, like then nah. Do you get what I'm saying? Unless it's to find more people that are unhappy about it to then bring about change. Like for me, I don't really like I like to be efficient with energy, right? It's like if something good is not going to come of it or something what I consider to be a productive outcome, then what's the point in me even expending that energy? Like I'm not someone that wants to chat to people that, like, say for example, if someone's doing something I think is wrong, and I think the person, even if I tell them the right thing to do, is not going to act on it, or like it's not going to change anything to do with the perspective, I'll prefer to just say nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? But if I think that like having that conversation might spark something, then I'll be willing to invest my time and energy. So I feel like in public it's the same thing, right? There's no point talking just to talk, like when it comes to these issues.
What about if you're on a panel and someone's
Hmm.
making a point and you know the actual facts about that point where you could actually correct them? Would you, would you think in that situation? You should be making a
Like,
point to correct the false information.
yeah, like so now with that one, like it depends what you're about, right? Because sometimes I see like there's some people I just won't really entertain in it because of like how like I see them as a person, and I don't really think that they're trying to get anywhere constructive, right? But I understand when people do, because like when I was saying that to like one of my brethren there, like when he was watching certain things, he was making the point that there's people in the audience that still need to know. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So by you like checking what that person is saying, you're enabling the person in the audience who was unable to answer that question or to challenge that to get that perspective.
Or even there
So I
was
do see
people in
the
the
importance
audience
of
that didn't know.
that.
And then when you gave that,
Hmm.
that reply to the answer, that gave them the knowledge of people that's given false statements to them or whatever. They like sometimes
Yeah.
some false statement that's been made in loads of different circles. Everyone's heard it, but no one's bothered to check it. And then there's say,
Hmm.
a new younger Don might have been hearing these things, and it's like, how come no one ever says nothing?
Yeah, like
You know,
yeah, so I think, it's difficult to be in a place, yeah, and I suppose to just leave something that is damn not true, like go ahead, like because some people also then they see it as like, well, that must be true because you didn't say nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if somebody came on and said a statement and saying like, black people do this, yeah, like like it could be, I don't know, like all black people eat tuna or something, and then like someone seeing that there's loads of black people on the panel and no one had any objections, they'll be like, yeah, bro, that, and then they hear it again, they'll be like, yeah, okay,
yeah,
there's some validity to what's being said. So sometimes it's cool to, like, but the level that you respond to it, like, can be toned in it, depending on where the conversation is gonna go. Like it could be just like, no, that ain't true. Or you could like, go like, do it properly, like Shakara or something, man will go hard with the references and like quotes and all of that. You get me? Depends on who man's really dealing with.
yeah.
Got 90 for in the building, yeah. Big up, sis. Yeah, Liverpool. Man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yo, come on, people, jump on, man. Jump on the panel. Let's get this conversation going, man. Get me? We've got you dropping some knowledge out here on how to fix your feelings, man. Because some people have got emotional arguments. Get me?
Hey, hey,
Hey, walk on.
hold up. Let me turn off the mic. Hold on, what's that? What's that?
Yeah, mute your YouTube, bro.
Let me turn off my mic.
Yeah, Mo, mute your YouTube and then come back in. So, and Mo the Crow in the building. You get me?
Yo, Vellemy.
Mm.
It's been a minute, man.
Yeah, walk on, man. Copy, man.
I'm good, man. How are you, bro?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Yeah, man. You get me?
I finally fixed the laptop, Vellemy.
Are you fixed up now, yeah?
Yeah, now I can talk to you guys like a normal person. I don't have to like interrupt all you guys. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, man.
So, what are you up to, man?
I've been having a general chit chat, trying to give out some free therapy online. You get me? For the upset group. I'm just upset, man. They don't want to see you doing well. But you're like, no, I want to see you doing well. Yeah, I want to see you doing well. But these other people are upset. They don't want to see you doing well. Lying or whatever.
Yeah, like I think that not seeing that thing there is kind of like, you know, when they say when you move fuckery to a person, or like when you try and poison someone, like you're tasting the poison yourself. It's like just like I don't want to not see people doing well. Like I want to see people doing well, and I only want to focus on wellness. You know, the ones there. Like so, if I'm watching someone not doing well, then I'm getting examples of how not to do well. Do you get what I'm saying? Where I only want to see people win, so then I'm just, you get me? I only got winning in my subconscious. But yeah, I suppose some people, they don't want to win, innit? As well. Some people are happy because if they're winning, then they can't be like miserable, and miserable is what they want to be. You know, something to complain about. You know, because some people like they feel a certain way, and there's certain things that will make them feel good, but they're just not gonna do that anyway. Like, you know, some could be just turn on some music and bust a 1-2 skank, but they're like, nah, I'm happier chatting shit right now.
Yeah. That's some people's therapy though, man. To come online and vent as well. So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's
And that
not really
goes some
therapy
people
though.
ignore.
That's like retail therapy though. Do you get me? Like therapy is supposed to like overcome something so you don't keep running into the same brick wall every day. Like it's knocking down the wall, so when you're running, you keep going to somewhere else, at least to a new brick wall. But if you end up coming to the same brick wall the next day, that's not really therapy. That's just madness.
Yeah. So what? You think like, okay, so when someone keeps coming online and venting, like venting, venting the anger, but not like, you know, like just misdirection, like just at anyone and everyone or whatever. Yeah, they're just always angry or something like that. What do you think was their actual underlying issue?
Say that again, please, bro.
When someone's just always angry online, jumps on and they're just firing at everyone and anyone. What's their underlying issue?
I don't know what the issue is, but I would imagine, like, you know, in their normal life or like offline, they're not getting like they have something that they're suppressing, you know, where they feel like, you know, now this is the place to deal with it, you know, because if they was doing it enough like offline, then it's less likely that they would, you know, be doing that, or either that or they're just an angry person, you know, which could be many things in it. Like something is being suppressed and not dealt with, you know, that's not allowing them to get to joy and happiness. Because at the end of the day, anger is like it's a poisonous emotion. It releases what's that chemical in the body? Like it releases negative chemicals in it. It's basically poison ourselves in it. So yeah, like it's a self-destructive thing.
Yeah, but
Being
But me
angry.
personally, I'm not gonna.
but don't
Hold
forget
on, I
like
want you to
smoking
explain
and
that better to me again. Yeah, hold on a second. I want you to explain that better. You said that if you're angry too much, like or all the time, it's releasing chemicals that's poisoning yourself.
Yeah. What is the name of that chemical? Not oxytocin. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the chemical to be real, but yeah, there's like emotions in it. They release or create, in the body. So then that's how from stress and stuff like that. That's how people get ill, right?
yeah, but
Like
don't
stress
forget,
related illnesses.
like other people they smoke and shit. You feel me? Like people smoke and they don't know like for me like I smoke too. You feel me? Sometimes I do, but at the same time, it's like should I watch my health or should I hustle? You feel me? It's all fucked up.
But you can watch your health and hustle.
You can, but I don't know, man. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, but life's tough, innit? You just gotta be tougher. So one of them ones.
Yo, is that Ralph?
Oh, man.
Definitely not.
Who am I talking to?
Yeah, E.
Oh, what's up, man? What's up?
Yeah, bless. So yeah, man. Like, yeah, energy is important, man. And some people, yeah, they just wanna come and mess up your energy, and then boom. It's like, what do they call them? Like energy vampires. So I wanna get charged of your battery going down. So then things are not as bad, innit? Once misery needs company kind of thing. But those kind of people, man.
There's different types
Like,
of
man,
energy
don't dwell on it,
vampires.
man.
Not always one that's holding
Say that again, please, bro.
There's different types of energy vampires, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Not always the one that's um, trying to feed off your body. There's ones that are like, I don't know, man. They want to see or smile at your success in your face or whatever, and really want to try to drag you under. You get me?
Yeah, like a lot of people, they judge themselves on other people, right? So for those kind of people, they want to appear to be something that they're not, but at the same time, your success makes them feel insignificant. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is like, like it seems like they're being bad man, but really and truly, that's even an issue that they've got themselves in it. Because I'm sure if they had a choice, to feel significant or not, they're not gonna choose insignificance. But somehow there's a program playing for them that needs to be recorrected. Or it's corrected, should I say recorrected? But yeah, man. Like, yeah, man. Haters gonna hate. That's what's gonna happen, innit? A man's just gotta keep focusing on
True
winning.
stories, man. You get.
And
I keep saying that you need really and truly. Yeah, sometimes you should actually listen to what your haters are saying as well. Because sometimes a hater might tell you the truth that one of your friends might not want to tell you as well. Although it might be out of spite. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So,
definitely. Like, you know, I think it's important to be able to listen to criticism, right? Like Eric Thomas talks about it, like everybody wants to be a diamond, but nobody wants to get cut. Like, so it's like if you want to go through that process of shining, there's gonna be many cuts on the way, but you need to, allow them cuts to show your clarity and to show your color and like for you to be able to shine. So to like run away from criticism or to avoid those is to miss the opportunities to improve, because at the end of the day, if you work on a criticism, you're then able to convert a hater, right? Because now they don't have nothing to say, so more than likely they're gonna switch sides. Because usually the people that feel strongly about you one way, when you deal with the issue, then they start feeling strongly about you the other way, because you also make them feel different themselves about you.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's that. All right, so we've tried to build strong families. What's what's the what sort of simple advice could all relationships sort of take that could help build their family trust, or like have the husband and the wife believe in each other and those sort of things like that. What sort of advice would you give for people trying to achieve that?
Um, like, communication is key. The ones there. Don't be scared. Be willing to discuss anything. Like yeah, that is like important. Like, the ones there. Don't be scared of words. Like, if you're on the same team, you're on the same team. Like, and then like, yeah, recognize that you're on the same team. Like, so before you go to injure somebody with your words, it's like children, right? Like, our children, we don't beat them, right? Because we're on the same team. So if man beat them, while man's beating them, they're gonna be like, right, like, how can we be on the same team if you're beating me right now?
Yeah,
Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, it's the same with the words, right? If like you're trying to injure your missus with how you talk to her, then at least even in that moment, she's going to be defensive towards you. And in the defensive position, or you can't grow like while you're defending. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you can only like attack when you have the ball. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, so that is another thing. Like, always be mindful that you're on the same team, and that, like, you don't want to attack the person that's on your team. You want to
what
attack
about this
with them.
technique? Yeah,
No.
check this. Yeah, I know
Mhm.
that every man's experienced this. Yeah, obviously your wife or your missus or whatever, they don't hold their mouth when they're saying what they want to say. You get me? But the brothers will be selective with what they will say. You know what I'm saying? But, but the women won't be
Yeah.
selective with what they'll say. They'll dish you about what it is they wanted to dish about. I want your foot stinks anyway, rah rah rah. Or whatever it is. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I
Or
like
this shit in
couple
bed.
things. Like,
Imagine your missus is telling you shit like that, yeah? What do you do to improve?
okay. Yeah. Um, like, when you said that, like, my missus smiled at me. Yeah, not the shit in bed bit, of course, but like,
Yeah,
first and foremost, innit, you're making money on the house when you buy it, not when you sell it. Yeah. So, like, if you don't like someone that is like chatting shit to you, then it's best to find someone that doesn't do that. Yeah. But if you're already in that situation, like, see, like, in the way of the superior man, right, it talks about like being able to take criticism, right? Like, masculine men are generally less emotionally driven and more like logical, right? So, like,
yeah.
we can deal with this criticism like much more than like females. Like, we don't take it to heart as much, right? So that's really what it is, man. Like, like, if I get some kind of criticism like that, I don't take it like emotionally. I take it as a directionally. Like, the one's there, and if I feel that it's not true, then I pull them up and say, wait a minute, okay, let's break this down. Let's make sure this is not just an emotional argument. Actually, look at the facts. You're saying I did this, this, and this. When? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and then we'll break it down. We'll take it out of the emotion and we'll take it into the factual, and then from there, man's gonna win. Because you're never
Yeah,
gonna win
man.
in an emotional argument with a female. Do you get what I'm saying?
But
Because
like, obviously, if you're me and you, are just arguing, and the
emotionally,
only point of the argument is to try to hurt each other's feelings. Yeah, you know, nothing's really gonna win it.
and yeah, like it is also like, you know, awareness is important, right? So in that situation, like just being aware that your missus might be more emotionally charged, like can make you deal with the situation different. Because like before, yeah, before I read The Way of the Superior Man, I used to like see my missus. I used to treat her the same way I treat the man them or something. Like I'd have the same expectations from a conversation. But now I look at the difference between masculine and feminine energy, and I take things different. I don't take things this to heart the same way. I can understand at the moment, like she's emotionally charged, so she might say something that she doesn't necessarily mean like universally, but in a moment, that's how she feels. So really and truly, what's important for me is to change how she feels, and then she's going to talk differently.
Yeah, man. Like, how do you bring a
Man,
problem in your relationship to the table?
Say that again, please, bro.
How do you bring a problem to your relationship to the table? What do you think is the best thing if you've got issues in your relationship? Your listeners got issues in the relationship. What's the best route to bring the issue to their partner? And doesn't even realize there's an issue.
You know, like, do you remember My Wife and Kids? Like, did you used to watch that?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, because I always think that that's quite a like it was quite a model for a healthy like relationship, right? Um, and they used to always like be quite open about talking about the issues, like to the point where sometimes that you know people could just call a family meeting. It's like the real problem, right, is security. Like when the relationship is secure, then like talking about a problem, like I'm not gonna go and like say it's so easy, but you know, it's easier than thinking like, right, if I say this, then like I don't know what's gonna happen. Do you get what I'm saying? So there's that one, yeah, and then there's like creating an opportunity for the person to say it without saying it, because like if you can see like that someone is upset, you have two choices, right? You can avoid it by just like, you know, thinking, okay, they're not gonna say it, so I'm just gonna go and like I don't see it and it's gonna go away. Or you can be like, right, like you seem to be upset, like what, like, you know, you want to talk about it. Now the person feels much more like you asked them, innit? So it's not like they're putting it on you and you're gonna be rejecting what they're saying. So creating an environment to share such information is like it's paramount for that for me.
Making your partner feel that they can bring their issues to them. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, like promoting that kind of dialogue, you know, like that's I'm like I want that because I don't know.
no,
Go
I wasn't laughing at you. I was just laughing at Raj because he's in the back.
Wait, is he in the back chat? Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, jump on, bro. But carry on.
But yeah, man, just so creating a culture that you know, because at the end of the day, for me, in like I like I don't say I like problems in my relationship, but like early on problems that I can. So then we can get to the solutions. So then, you know, like I was saying with the brick wall, we don't hit it every day. Now that brick wall is out of the way, so like, you know, over some time we've got rid of nearly of as many brick walls as possible. So there's much more freedom and you know for growth. Because yeah, man, it's all about perspective when it comes to problems and issues at the end of the day. Like if you see them as an opportunity to grow, to be better, like if you have a problem, if you're already on like a high level and you have a problem, once you solve that problem, the level is going to increase. So you know the ones there. Like by finding these problems and solving them, you're improving your relationship. But if you're just gonna look for problems and then point them out, then that's gonna, that's gonna have the opposite effect.
Some people do that though, innit? Like, probably just like
Yeah,
just look for loads of little things, small things, to the whole. Obviously, that's probably not a good idea.
definitely. But like that's what some people have been conditioned to do. Like, some people think it's natural to fight in your relationship. Like that's like what they tell themselves. Like, yeah, that's just normal. Like we're supposed to like shout at each other and do the like, some of people that's their model of what it is from growing up. The ones there. But at the end of the day, you can always change your model. Like, like for me, I'm someone I don't really like that. I've never been one of the ones that like man them could say like a little something like to man. Or, like if man's like, when someone says like, dickhead, like joke, man be like, what?
Mm.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like, don't even think that about man, let alone express that in the universe. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like that's quite important. Like, because if you keep saying certain negative things, you're gonna start seeing the person negatively. So, yeah, man, I prefer not to even think that about my spouse.
Yeah. Hey, Raj, you need to hurry up and jump on, man. The customer just collared me. Did you hear that? Hello.
No, let me tell you something, okay? Trust me, bro. You only get one good girl. You feel me? You only really get one really good girl. And then when she's gone, you start missing her and shit like that. So always know that, like, you're probably lucky. You get what I mean? Like, right now, I'm single. And yeah, I fuck with other girls right now. But right now, I'm not trying to be in a relationship. But I'm younger than all of you guys, so it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
That's shirt. That's haram. Haram.
What's with the title, Vellemy?
What's with the title?
Yeah.
Spice it up a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Find out some facts on this shit. See if
Basically, what I'm
is there any
saying,
truth in the plots to take down the block.
Who's running the plots?
basically what I'm saying is that if she's a good girl, you keep her.
Can this guy hear me?
Any what? Who's running the plots?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Are you getting boycotted by people?
Am I getting boycotted by people?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I didn't see certain
Who's
people
boycotting?
around there just.
Yeah.
So you don't know yourself. I don't. If you don't know, then I don't know.
Oh, it's Dave. Dave.
I don't know.
Dave.
Hey, but listen, I need to jump off though, man, because like the customer's literally in the car opposite me, and faffing about parking up to try to waste some time in it. So I'll be back in a bit though, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna chat for probably like 5 more minutes, then I'm gonna dip and do something, and I'll come check you in a bit still. But big up there. Done. But yo, Mo, on what you said in it about the good girl thing, it's like there's enough good girls in it, yeah. But are you being the right guy for that good girl in it? At the end of the day, like the ones there. You can have one, you can have 10 in it. Like, but if you stop attracting good girls, then you're gonna stop getting them in it. Like, and yeah, man. So really and truly, that's what I think. Because now I got good women, but I don't necessarily think that the ones I had before were bad women. But the ones there, it's just like man wasn't like we weren't in the right spaces at the time, innit? So it's what it is, man. I'm happy now. So like, Kuna Matata.
You can't. Just there's no one gonna love you more than you love yourself. Or no, wait. There's no one. There isn't no one that's gonna love you more than you love yourself. You get what I mean? Like at the end of the day, like I know women are fucking annoying sometimes, bro, and I get it. Like, I really do get it, and it's just like nowadays, you know, you know how it is. But you know, if you have a wife or something, you know, you gotta give in and help out, and you gotta be the man. You know, you gotta take care of everything, and then at the same time, you know, she helps you out. I believe in the old school way. I don't believe in the new school way, but
Yeah, that's a fake Raj in the chat.
I don't know, man. Like, I believe in the way that works, innit? You know, so if your old school way is not working, then you need to be open to new school ways. And if your old school way is working, then run with your old school way.
it's just, bro, it's different for me. It's different because I'm Arabic. I'm gonna probably be arranged marriage. Do you get what I mean? At the end of the day, like for you, it's different. You get to go and actually mingle and shit like that. I do the same thing. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna marry them. You know?
I didn't know Arabs did arranged marriage stuff. I thought that was a South Asian thing.
Yeah, but maybe you can. I don't know. Like, to be honest, I ain't got much experience with that. But if that was me, then I would be trying to influence the people that are making the decision. You know, like I'll find out, you know, the best way to go about that, and then that would be my goal to ensure that things is gonna work out.
I don't know, bro, but Arab women, they're simple. Like simple. You know what I mean? They're chill. They cook food.
Half a brain like simple, yeah.
Good food. You know what I mean? They're hella fucking nice. They're sweet. You know? They're not like what you think they are. They're all hidden. It's a different world for them. It's a different world. It's not like how we live in.
Well, like it's better than Cow Guys, man. What the fuck are you two talking about? Seriously. It sounds like some Lonely Heart shit.
Wow, bro, you're just gay as fuck. Yo, E, you have to understand that you're lucky. You know why you're lucky, E? Because, fuck, bro.
This conversation is gay.
You're just gay, bro. You're just fucking gay.
Yeah,
that's
it. Oh, Lord.
Are you still in are you still rolling with your white Nazi friends?
I don't even know who you are. Who are you?
I know.
What you mean I know?
Because last time I was on here and you were just talking shit, and I was being nice to you, and then my boy had to step in and fuck you over.
Really?
Yeah, really.
On the internet, yeah.
Want me to get him?
Do I want you to get your friend?
Yeah, because you were squealing like a little bitch.
Yeah. I don't even remember who you are, so go on and get your friend.
All right. Just mute up because we're actually having a conversation. So if you want to mute up, you can.
Nah, I'm all right, mate. Thanks.
Yeah.
Who are my Nazi friends?
Your Nazi friends? I don't know, bro. I don't know. You guys are fucking weird. That's what I know. I know last time you were just talking shit, mad shit. I don't even know you and you were just talking shit. I was trying to help you out.
Sounds very important to you. Was it a significant part of your life or something?
You. I really did feel bad for you. Okay. Honestly, in the bottom of my heart, I swear to God, no capping, I really did feel bad for this guy. I swear to God, everyone in the comment section, I really did feel bad for this guy.
Yeah. It was memorable. Yeah, it was very memorable.
Yeah, it was.
So where's your friend then? Go and get your friend then.
Nah, you're irrelevant.
My guy, you sound like a child, man.
My guy, you sound like a child, man.
Do you want me to go and get my friend? No, seriously, people don't want to hear you two talk about your love life still. It's
Yo,
Vellemy
I
Friday.
thought you were crying. What are you talking about? He made you cry, bro. So chill.
I think you're thinking about somebody else, mate.
No. Dave?
Okay.
So Dave, yo, I'm not high today. Well, I'm kind of. It went down. I'm just chilling right now. But I'm like fucking hot.
Okay. Are you Muslim? Yeah. Are you Muslim?
Yo, don't talk to me just for a sec. Just chill out.
Are you a Muslim?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
Okay.
Nah.
Oh, that's interesting.
He supports Tommy Robinson. I told you this guy's a little bitch. That's why. He's a little bitch. He's my bitch. I'm gonna come to the UK and I'm gonna.
Nah, that sounds gay.
No,
that's
I'm
actually.
gonna claim this bitch right here.
That actually.
I'm gonna go claim this bitch. He's gonna wash my shoes.
Yeah. Okay, mate. Sure. I
He's gonna wash.
How old are you? How old are you?
So why you want to like get to know me, bro? Last time we were talking shit. I'm just talking shit right now because last time you were talking shit.
Mate, I can't even remember who you are, but you can obviously remember me. How old are you?
Dave.
How old are you?
Dave.
I reckon you're about what? 16?
Me?
Whereabouts in America do you live?
Where in America do I live?
Yeah.
Man. I live in yo mama's house.
Definitely 16 then. Yeah, for sure. You sound like a child.
Yeah?
Yeah, 100. Playground insults.
Yo, I'm just really distracted right now, so.
Yeah. Where the fuck is everybody? I think Veli's boycotting G-Block still. And Ultra. Ultra's definitely boycotted.
So Dave, how long have you accepted when did you get your acceptance to the White Aryan Brotherhood Foundation?
What is that?
When were you accepted?
What is the White Aryan Brotherhood Foundation? What's that?
I don't know, you tell me.
No, you just said it.
I ain't gonna let the people frisk me if I'm dirty, homie.
You can't play music on this channel, bro. You're gonna get a copyright strike.
Y'all trying to fuck me over. Y'all trying to fuck me over.
Turn the music off, dickhead.
Y'all trying to fuck me over.
You're gonna get him a copyright strike.
Fuck yeah, I got
Yeah, no, you there?
Nazis, bro. Yo, what's up, E?
So like, see on this arranged marriage thing, yeah. Like, what's the criteria that like your parents be looking for?
Okay, so I'm a different type of Muslim. you guys know, like, because you guys are from the UK, you guys are smart. So I'm a different type of Muslim, and the ones that there's Sunni and Shia, the majority, and both of them they get arranged marriage, but we're more loose with it. We're more like, for example, not really strict about it, like how the other side is. Do you get what I mean? So for like my cousins, some of my cousins, they had to get engaged and shit, and they bring the women to the house, and then he has to check her and see and everything like that. If he likes her or something like that, if it's what he wants, she can deny and shit like that. There's some cultures you can't even deny, bro. You have to get married. That's why when you see those guys marrying those little kids, most of the time it's for like money and shit. It's fucked up.
Yeah, I hear that. Like, so in your situation, like, are you aware of like what the criteria is going to be? Like, are you able to have that dialogue? Like, what they're looking for you?
Oh, okay. Yeah. They're just Arab women are really simple. They're not like, for example, like American women where, you know, I own half of your stuff now. You know what I mean? Like, or like, oh, I'm gonna go cheat on him and go find me another man and shit like that. Oh, he's not taking care of me. He's not looking at me. Or this weekend, I'm gonna go party with my girlfriends and shit like that. That's not how it works where we're from. And I know that sounds fucked up. Ladies out there, any ladies out there, if I sound like fucked up in any way, and I hope I don't, in a way. And then if I do, then I still have to get checked. So, yeah.
But what difference would that make to you, though? Like, if she, like, you know, went out on the weekend with her friends or whatever.
For me, I don't know, bro. For me, I'm cool. Like, if she goes out with her friends, I know she ain't gonna do something stupid, because at the end of the day, I wouldn't marry her. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be with her at the end of the day. That's how I feel. And she's not gonna be like that. She's gonna be like more educated than me. She's obviously gonna be more educated, more smarter, more patience, stuff like that. So she'll probably be watching out for me going out.
Okay. How does it feel like to know like you're basically guaranteed a wife? Because you know, like some people, they're not sure if they're gonna find a person to be with, but like your situation is basically guaranteed.
Okay, so there's two things about it. One of it is nice, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna get married. Eventually, I'll have someone. But the other side is like, what if I get bored? You know what I mean? What if I like, but like bored, I mean like, what if she start hating me, or like, what if I start hating her? But for an Arab, even though I'm not gonna do it, like I can get married to 2 wives, and that's legal. Legal where we're from.
But why wouldn't you do that?
Ah, man, one girl's enough, bro. Honestly, one girl's enough. You have 2.
Yeah, but like if you had 2 wives, you could have like, you know, a bigger family.
Well, that's what it was for, though, I think.
Yeah, and like, you know, initially, like some of the labor could be divided, right? So like, you know, certain things people could play to their strengths. Say, for example, with your children, like there's more teachers in the house, like in terms of like different skills and different passions and stuff like that, and different strengths.
Okay, so let's say I get married, okay? And then I get married to another woman.
Well, you are getting married.
Well, yeah.
You are getting married.
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
let's say I get married twice. Okay. Obviously, they can't live
Yeah.
together
Why not?
because it just won't work. It wouldn't work at all.
Why not?
Okay, let's say for example,
Like it didn't.
this is like some
Like
player.
earlier, it seemed like they were just like not agree, but like yeah, it didn't seem like they was gonna like rock the boat on that.
No,
Like
but
if it's part of the culture that's acceptable, then. But is it a situation where like the first wife has to agree to the second wife?
yeah, she has to. Well, in our culture, yeah. I don't know about the other culture.
So yeah, like if you could get her to agree, then it's not too far away to say, you know what, like it makes much more economical sense first and foremost that we live together. Then also, like it makes much more sense in terms of housework and everything. Like let's just like we can tidy one house instead of two, and then the children are going to be closer. So and then like there's more support in the household and vice versa, and all them kind of things.
Okay, so let's say because you're married or you have a girl, how would your girl accept going out every 4 days, coming home every 3 days? You know what I mean? Every 3.5 days, and then you go every 3.5 days to the other wife. Would she accept that?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. I think that one's a lot less practical than like everyone being in the same house all the time. Like there could be a next house where if somebody wanted to go and have some space, like, sometimes you might want to like, take a night off where you're not like together or something, you go over there. But generally, if you're gonna be moving as a family, then it makes sense for you lot to be in the same location where possible.
I just, for me, think about it. You have to please them both, like equally, because then you're gonna start
Yeah,
feeling.
but then like there's no like equal. There's no such thing as equal in life, right? Like nobody is like equal in it. We're all unique in some shape or form, right? Even if you go to how we feel about things, nobody feels the same about everything, right? So like this thing that makes you happy wouldn't make your twin brother happy. You get what I'm saying? So like it's really just about like effort. Yeah, that's good. Like but I think pleasing it's not just gonna be yourself, right? Like now as a team, right? There's like a trifecta. Like so, say where one of your wives might feel like be having a problem emotionally or something, you might not be able to help them deal with it. But now there's the sister wife there, boom, to just come to you and like either show you how to deal with it or to deal with it herself. So like you got more support in like making each other happy.
You have a big family in the UK.
No, not too big.
You have like cousins.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, like, because you grown up with a big family. See, I grew up with me and my two brothers and my mom here in America. And
Yeah.
because I came from the Middle East, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't have no cousins. I didn't have like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't go to my cousin's house. I don't go see my grandma. I don't go do that and shit like that. Go hang out with all of them because they're so far away.
That's what I'm saying. So then if you're now in America, right? So then if you have two wives, you can get this thing cracking quicker. Like you can start having, say 3 children by each. And then you can get them to have 2 wives, like the boys, and then you get me, boom, 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 boom. And then a couple generations down the line, there's loads of family in America.
Yeah, man. That is true.
But you're being selfish, really, by just having one wife.
Oh man. One is a lot. What is a lot?
Yeah, But no, like in all seriousness, like I was just wondering, like, because Yeah, a lot of people say that, right? Like one is a lot, and two is gonna be a lot more. But I think that's that's true, yeah. But at the same time, innit? Like, yeah, like still, it's gonna have a lot of benefits as well as drawbacks.
No, but you have a girl. I don't. So and I
Yeah,
do.
but
I
you
used
basically
to.
have one. You just ain't met her yet.
Yeah, but I used to, and I seen like, okay, but no, I was fucked up. Listen, listen, bro. I was, I don't know, bro. I was like a hustler back then, kind of in a way. I like women, bro. Who doesn't like women, except for like
That's what you mean.
dating. Get what I mean?
Like I think for males, like for masculine men anyway, like to be attracted to women is a natural thing, and like these days, like everything is hypersexualized. So I feel like, especially in the younger days, like males generally are gonna partake in a lot of experiences in it. But like as we mature and like our priorities switch up, like that becomes less of a motivating factor, and like acquiring power and ownership and like control over our domain and our lives, and being able to protect our what we've built becomes more of a priority than going around and knocking stuff over.
Maybe I'm just not used to the fact that her having half of my stuff. And that sounds really rude and that sounds disrespectful and it sounds fucked up. But at the end of the day, it's just what I like. Having her having half of what everything that you have, or having her around you 24/7, it's a killer, bro. Having women around you, like, it's hard to explain. Like,
Yeah, like I think half of what you have, then just get double. You know what I'm saying? You got two sets of hands on deck. You get me? So it's like you just get more. It's like there's two of you now, so you can double up.
yeah, because you have experience, bro. I don't have experience yet. You have experience, man.
Yeah, but you're confident that the experience is gonna come, right?
Yeah.
So then you don't need to worry about that. Like we're not talking about what you're gonna do right now. But when the time is right, when the experience has been gained and the knots have been tied, that's gonna be a whole different situation. And like even though that's not your experience now, you can understand that when that time comes, you're not gonna be the same man that you are now.
Yeah, that's true, man. I just need to I need to do some like fucking like sit down and just think about everything.
Do you read books?
In the future.
Do you read books?
Nah, man. I'm kind of illiterate in a way. It sounds weird, but I could read, but like, I just suck at it.
I hear what, yeah. Like yeah, like you could listen to audiobooks, but I don't know how much you're gonna focus on that. But there's one book, just read this one book, yeah. It's called The Way of the Superior Man. Like read that book there and you'll definitely be closer on the right track.
You like reading books, huh?
Less so now than I used to, but I like to learn, right? I only read like stuff that's practical, right? That I can implement. I don't read like just storybooks like that. But The Way of the Superior Man definitely helped me a lot in terms of, well, two books helped me a lot in terms of relationships. The first was The Road Less Traveled. Like it talks a lot about love and what it is and what it isn't in there. And then The Way of the Superior Man, like it teaches you a lot about the differences between like men and women, and also like how to communicate with them and how to understand better how to deal with them. So yeah, like definitely helped me get over certain misunderstandings, and because before I was reading those books there, before I read the Road Less Traveled, I was like someone that was never in a long-term relationship. I was always like, all my relationships was like months, like, you know, the ones there was never getting into the years or whatever. I was always like, okay, like as soon as I kind of got a problem or issue, I'm like, right, I could just get this new relationship that has no problems. You know, the ones there. Like I feel, you know, like old school culture is different, right? Before people used to like buy something and it break and they would like try and fix it. But now we're like microwave culture. It's like, oh yeah, we can just get a new one. Do you get what I'm saying? And that's kind of how I was doing it. But at the end of the day, the grass is always going to be greener at the beginning, like when you move in, because the lawn is fresh. But if you don't maintain the grass, then your grass is never going to be green. So at the end of the day, it's better to learn how to look after your own grass, and then you ain't got to worry about someone else's grass being greener.
Mm-hmm. There's a book. It's a book that I read like a year or 2 years ago, and it's called. Let me see what it's called. You want everyone in the comments, you guys should read this book. I'm not really good at reading, honestly. You guys think how?
Check in the back chat, yeah. Like in the private messages, I'll send you a link, yeah. There you can get books like they got like 5 million books there that you can download for free. But the book that I recommended is also there. I don't want to go and find the link now, because if I do, then I might get kicked out of this thing.
Yeah, man, I'll check it out, bro.
Yeah, that's definite, man. Like it's like I highly recommend it, because yeah, I think that's one of the problems as well when it comes to relationships, right? It's like everybody is trying to freestyle, like they're basing it on like what they've seen, like generally, you know, how their parents grew up or whatever, and then at the same time, people got a lot of complaints about their parents' relationship or whatever, but then they use that as the model subconsciously, and they don't try and actually, you know, learn how to be a better like in a better relationship. Same with parenting. People don't really do that much research on, you know, how children learn how to communicate with children or such and such. Go to them now.
Yeah, man. Education. Fuck.
Yeah, man. Like, you know, like I'm saying, you don't need to read a million books. You just need to read the right ones that tackle the issues that you want to tackle. You know, the ones there. Or you can face the same problem over and over again. Do you get what I'm saying? It's better to just quickly do that little bit of research, learn how to overcome your problem, and then you're done. Yeah, Tashi asked me, have I looked into Islam? Like, have I looked into it? No, not really. I'm not really into like religion like that. I'm not really, I don't say I'm not a follower. Like, I know how to support things, like, you know, but I'm not really a follower in it. I got too many questions, and like, yeah, nah, it's not really for me, the religion thing. But you know, teach their own, man. Like, I'm not gonna knock someone else that's doing the religion thing.
And then you guys have to understand that it's because he's not Muslim doesn't mean he's gonna go to hell or something. You guys have to understand that. Talking to mostly the Muslims out here, he can have his own beliefs and faith and stuff like that. Because there's some bro, they bash on me every single fucking time on here.
Yeah, but like, you know, to me, that's all opinion, isn't it? Like the way I work it out, like this is the argument that always came to me. Like if there was a real day of judgment or whatever, right? I would just say to the creator, like, listen, you know me, right? So if you know me, then you know everything I come across was not enough for me to convert to such and such. you know me, right? So if you really wanted me to be of a certain sect, you would have sent the right stuff that would have converted me, but you didn't. So how can you blame me?
No, but at the same time, you know, I get 100% what you're trying to say. But at the same time, I heard someone say this. I think I heard Issa say this. He said that back then, you know, people would like get on a camel and a horse and they would travel thousands of miles or 1,000 miles. Let's give that for example. And just to get information. Now nowadays it can just like pop up on our TV and our phones and shit.
Yeah, like, you know, there's much more information than people walking around with wisdom or not even wisdom because that comes with experience, but knowledge. You know, like the same way there's so much more distractions, there's so much more false information, there's so much more like, you know, so but the opportunity to know is there. But like I'm still amazed by how many things that people they like say they don't know, but then they forget that they can just type it in Google and they can like find out straight away. But they prefer to walk around in ignorance. So yeah, but like yeah, and definitely the opportunity is like before, like at some point or like after when you're talking about on camels and stuff, like it was only like kings and stuff that was having libraries and like, you know, really wealthy people. But now you can like, you know, you can be on some kind of benefits and have a library more than certain kings had at some point, you know, access to information that was once esoteric that now is there for everybody to know, but people are, you know, not so interested in that.
Yeah, that is true. Kings used to have like a cellar filled with like fucking
Yeah, but like, you know, but a lot of the time, like I suppose school does a good job of like not making us interested in reading because, you know, it brings up all these books that like don't really benefit us so much in life, and except for passing tests or whatever. So like it becomes, you know, something that's not attractive to us. Like me, I never started reading books until I left school. And then like yeah, I read like 2 books, The Art of War and Teach Yourself Psychology, and I was able to apply them like instantly. So from there I was like, wow, actually wait a minute, like I'm able to learn from this. And then like I was also listening to a lot of audiobooks at the time after that anyway, because like I used to be like a much more aggressive person, like, you know, like yeah, like certain other things taught me how to deal with that, like how to channel my energy into something that was more productive. Like saying yeah, like when I was still in my teens, I used to do certain things that was like destructive. Like I'll get angry and then I might smash something of my own, and then I check myself and I'm like, wait a minute, why am I breaking my own stuff? Like this is not helping me at all. Like, you know, like I need to turn this energy into something that's gonna, you know, after I'm finished with the emotion, I feel happy with the creation, not with now I need to replace something. That's just gonna make me feel another negative emotion on top of that.
Yeah,
But yeah,
man.
like learning the benefits of being able to use knowledge and like and turn it into wisdom was definitely yeah something that I was happy to stumble across. And the funny thing is, I learned about it through to like quote unquote gangster rap as well. Like some rappers were always talking about the art of war, and I was like, "What is this art of war? Let me
Yeah,
just get this." And
yeah.
yeah, yeah,
I was
Book
gonna
of
say,
Five Rings is good as
I,
well.
I was gonna say the same thing. I saw an interview with Tupac. He was talking about that book, Art of War. I heard that before. He's talking about.
Yeah, like you know, art of war is it's like a classic, right? You know, studied by loads of business people, and you know, like I think it's like mandatory reading in China, like for business like people, not like mandatory, but like yeah, it's like accepted that this is like a must read on strategy. And yeah, man, like definitely, like leaders are readers, isn't it? Like you know, like people that are really leading out there are reading, so it only makes sense, you know, to jump on that wave if you want to be competing or lapping it. But nowadays, isn't it? Like they didn't have audiobooks back in the days, so yeah, people had to read in it. But audiobooks, they can also work if you're able to concentrate and like like me, I like to take notes in it, so I can. 'Cause I don't want to have to keep reading the book over and over again. Certain times I like to just go back over my notes. So like audiobook, if it's sometimes easier for that. You're gonna sit down with your paper and pen or like whatnot.
Yeah, if they had audiobooks back in elementary school, I would have fucking listened. I would, if they actually showed us something cool in school, I would have sat down and listened.
Yeah, but you know what? The thing is though, yeah, like the need for something to be cool, like sometimes that can be a problem, because yeah, like it's some things are cool in it. Sometimes it's gonna be entertaining the knowledge, but when it's not, you still need to be able to get it. The ones there, or else like if the opportunity doesn't come dressed like with in the package that you want with the bow tie on there and everything, or like then you're not gonna receive it. Like sometimes opportunity comes looking, it looks ugly, but you still got to be able to deal with it. So for me, that's just how I look at it, man. Pain, like it's like you got to do what you got to do, man. If you want to get a result, whether it's pretty or it's ugly, just do it anyway, man.
Yeah, man. It's just look at the countries that we live in. Bro, this is a joke. What am I doing like 14,000 miles away from a country where I was originally born? Do you get what I mean? At the end of the day, we always have to think about that.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, for me, like being somewhere that there's not like sun is like an issue, right? And I suppose not like being a minority in a country also is an issue. But like those are the main factors for me, not the actual distance from where it started. Do you get what I'm saying? 'Cause at the end of the day, like I feel like the whole earth is like it's mine anyway. Like, or like not in an ownership way, but I'm entitled to make use of it. Do you get what I'm saying? So like this whole people's stuff, like countries and stuff, it's now a construct that we all like are agreeing to, but I don't really feel like someone should be able to tell me like how I can move, really.
How you can what?
How I can move, like which place I should be in, all of that. You get me? Big up melanated as well. So yeah, like me, I want to be able to go where I want to go, like regardless. And I don't feel like I need to stay in one place. Yeah, I think I should be able to, because there's different things in different places, as I'm not looking to go around exploiting the world, if you get what I'm saying. I'm looking to experience it. So I feel like I should be able to do that wherever possible. But like I do think the environment, that we're in now, it doesn't necessarily, like, it's not made for us, isn't it? It's like,
I believe in
it's a
separation.
lot more synthetic.
In a way, in a little
Say
bit.
again?
And I don't mean to interrupt you, man, but I just wanted to tell you this. I believe in separation in a way. In a way.
Can you elaborate? What do you mean? Like what way?
Okay. Like a brotherhood, like our own gang. I believe in that. I don't believe in this government shit, bro. I don't believe in any of that. I believe if shit gets down, shit gets down at the end of the day. I don't believe in turning the other cheek. I don't believe in basically everything. The philosophy of Malcolm X is what I love. Like I believe in that. The philosophy of him preaching separation in order for his brothers. You get what I mean? Like our brothers to be free.
Yeah.
free.
Like, yeah, but like, say for example, right? Like, I'm not sure which country you're originally from here, but say like, if another group came there in mass, you're not gonna leave your country to be separate from them. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like separation is not like as important as unity.
No, that's when they get you. I don't mean to judge you, bro, but that's
No,
where they
like
get
no,
you.
no, 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 no. Don't confuse what I'm saying. I'm not saying unity with everybody, because like some people are just like, they poisonous, right? And I don't even mean that like as a like certain like cultural community, but I mean like certain people, that's what they are, right? So like they're just gonna mess up the water. But generally, like say for example, if you go to a next country and you're the minority, but your community is unified and strong, then you can still develop a power base that is able to do what it needs to do. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So when they built the nation of Islam, they wanted to build a nation. They wanted to build their own people, where their own like they have their own goods and all of this like family unification, which is a beautiful thing, and which I agree 100%, and they should do that. But at the same time, you have like evil forces, bro. Anything. Okay, America's been here for more than like 400 years, and they did the most fucked up shit ever. Like they done some fucked up shit. Okay, but like, and then the Nation of Islam only been there for like 40, 50 years. This is a new nation. And then they're trying to like judge it, and they're like, oh, these people are corrupt. All these people are fucked up. And all these people are like manipulating other people and shit like that. If you bring people and take them out of the state that they are, they're gonna love you. They're gonna like they're gonna treat you like you're their dad. You get what I mean? Like at the end of the day. But there's so much evil forces from coming in from all over each side. This is why I believe in separation. I believe in.
I hear what you're saying. Like your environment will eat your breakfast. Like, so like what you surround yourself with. Like, for example, now we're having this conversation, right? But when my man came on earlier and started like taking the energy left, like it was drawing your energy left. Do you get what I'm saying? So in that, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. The first thing, you have to love your people more than anything. Because this is why American people, they use women, like the government. They use women for like makeup. They use women for sexual things here in America. They talk about respect and everything like that, but you know they don't really do that. So they use women. They tell them they're free. They finally let them vote. But there's other societies who are doing that stuff more than 1,000 years ago, like 2,000-3,000 years ago. So how are you saying that you're more in the right than the other people who have been doing this for more than 1,000 years? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, that's propaganda. You get me? Like, of course, no.
First thing I believe in is reuniting, taking down all that evil shit on TV. That's because that's what's ruining everything. All on your phones, everything. You're just fucked if you're hearing this. Because in order for us to repair ourselves, we have to take out all the negative things and then forget about it, throw it in a corner or something, and move on with our life.
Like, I hear what you're saying, right? But like, now globalization has kind of like eradicated the chances for that. Unless you're gonna go live in like a tribe in Papua New Guinea or something, it's like you know, like hip hop is everywhere. You know, like certain cultures everywhere. Like the hypersexualization of females is everywhere. Like, do you get what I'm saying? So, I think like with what you're saying about like the hypersexualization of women, I think a lot of that is to take men off purpose, right? Because then like men spend a lot of their energy pursuing women instead of like pursuing what is, their primary purpose or whatever. So yeah, like there's a lot of distractions in life. Like people spend their whole life trying to live in a like certain house or to get a certain car or for a certain status or whatever. So there's so many distractions, man. But like those things are not going away unless we have like some kind of, I don't know, asteroid that hits the earth and takes out electricity and we end up going backwards, quote unquote, like 500, 6, 7, 800 years. Then bro, like no one's there. You just gotta take the meat and leave the bones of things, man, and focus on what you can control. Because, yeah, man, soon enough, like, everywhere's gonna be like little versions of the West.
You ever heard of a guy named Nick Cannon?
Yeah.
Okay, so recently he said some anti-Semitic shit.
Well, that's like, full statement in itself, like, because they're not really the Semites, but go on.
I don't know what he said. I really don't, but I don't remember. But right when he said that, bro.
Yeah, like he said something against like the Ashkenazi Jews or however you pronounce it. Like, or something they didn't like, innit? And yeah.
And then he had to like go back and like, okay, so LeBron James texted him. He's like, "Stay up," And then LeBron James found out what he did, and he deleted his text. You know what I mean? That's fucked up. Like in a way, that's fucked up. To me, it is. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man.
Yeah.
The Jews control everything, bro. Look at it. They do control everything.
I don't know, man. Like, to say everything, right? It's like it creates a position of powerlessness. Like, I can't believe that anyone controls everything. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, someone can have a monopoly on something, like, which means like, they're a majority shareholder on something. But at the end of the day, like even if somebody controlled all the press, right? They don't control word of mouth. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, even if like somebody controls so much of fashion, they don't control like you making your own stuff out of fabric or whatnot. So, and then from there it's down for you to do your bit to make what you want to grow, innit? Like, things is what it is, innit? But if you want to make change, then you need to be part of that change and not accept like the reality that you're in now.
Okay. I was this is off topic, but fucking I was watching this thing. It was like this documentary of this slave, this guy, and he came from like, I don't know where the hell he came from, but there's got to be millions of him like him. Like this guy, they took him from Africa and they brought him to America, and he's like in Charleston, North Carolina. And then the thing about him, he was writing in Arabic. This guy was writing in Arabic. Okay, so they won't know what he was saying. So if this guy was writing in Arabic, so the people around him wouldn't understand what he was saying. Where are the other millions of Arabic writings from slaves? Do you get what I mean? Like everything is hidden, everything. And then when you talk about Jews, they're like, no, you're not gonna talk about Jews. We're gonna cancel you. You get what I mean? Like I don't like sounding like anti-Semitic. That's just it. I'm not like I don't give a fuck. But at the same time, I don't want to sound like, you get what I mean, like anti-Semitic. I'm not. I don't care at the end of the day. But this is what I wanted to tell you.
Yeah, but like it's just strategy, right? Like it only makes sense, innit? Like if you're trying to control like some people, right? You're not gonna like allow some information that is gonna show that you're trying to control them, unless you're so confident in your absolute power that there's nothing that they can do. So the ones there, and I suppose in it, this is like a power move in terms of the Nick Cannon thing, right? Like if they didn't feel like they could do this or the backlash was going to be too much, they wouldn't. But they feel confident that they can, and like I'm sure this is not the first time or last time that like somebody said something against them, and then they've just went straight to action. And I suppose it comes down to kind of what Farrakhan said, right? Like those people, like none of them are forgiving Hitler, right? So like when something is done against people, you can choose to forgive or not. And we're gonna see what people do in terms of their choices to Viacom. Now we've seen them make a move on Nick just because he said something that they didn't like in it. Are they still gonna do that? Or like with the NFL, or the people like that are now protesting, how many of them like were still watching the NFL when they've basically blackballed Colin Kaepernick because he wanted to make a statement against police brutality? It's like, we all gotta like vote with our actions.
Yeah. I just, this system was only supposed to last for only 200 years or like 150 years, but it's lasting way longer than it should. All of it needs to burn. I sound like a weird white kid. All of it needs to burn, bro. I'm telling you. All of it. It all has to burn. It has to burn down and
then burn, and then what's gonna happen? Like, what's the next thing after the burning?
Oh man,
like
peace,
it's just gonna be a burn situation.
Oh man,
with
you're gonna see the
whoever's
animals.
got the guns.
You're gonna see the animals. You're gonna see the animals running. You're gonna see them like actually like free. You're gonna see actual human beings. And then if shit gets down, shit goes down. You have to understand, bro. You have to you gotta live by a code to die for, at least. You know what I mean? You have to die for something.
Yeah. Like, boy, we're all gonna die from something anyway. Like, but bro, like at the end of the day, like I think there's always gonna be some people that are gonna try and have more than their fair share, that are gonna try and control and try and put people under pressure in it. Like I don't think bullying is a new phenomenon, like, or trying to dominate is a new phenomenon. So at the end of the day, man, like until like there's none of those people on the earth, like you always gotta be ready to get cracking, and it's just like that.
Man. Some people, I just want to be alone. You ever feel like that? Just want to be alone, bro. No one, just for a little bit. Just peace, you get what I mean?
Yeah, like for a little bit, yeah, but if it was indefinite, then life would be like irrelevant. Like it's only in the context of other people that our life has any meaning. Really and truly. So yeah, man, don't try and escape, man. Just like don't run from your problems, solve them and get better, man. Don't ask for things to get easier. You get me? Like it is what it is, man.
Yeah, man. It also goes. Yeah, you're right. It is what it is. At the end of the day, it is what it is. But I'm a different type of dude, bro. I'm the type of person. Let's get some guns. We control our own shit. We do our own shit. A lot of people are not like that. A lot of people are not like that. We do our own shit.
Yeah. But like you're in a good position to be like that in terms of like you have minimal responsibilities. Like in like a lot of organizations, like say like the Black Panthers, generally they was quite young. Do you get what I'm saying? And there was generally people, a lot of them was like without responsibilities and stuff like that. So like as people get older, they are a lot less proactive on activism unless it's like verbal. So yeah, like just try not to lose that energy, because that's what happens to most people. When people are young, people are quick to want to draw for the bonus and that, but as they get older, and even like not always responsibility, sometimes people climb up the ladder like socially and economically, and now they're more invested in what is being built, so they don't want to destroy it. So yeah, man, like just try and keep that same energy throughout time, because boy, I don't know, if you made it to being a multi-millionaire, would you then want to burn down the system?
Mm. Yeah, I thought of that before too.
And what's the answer?
Someone told me this. Someone told me, he said the world looks beautiful at the outside, but inside you zoom in close. Zoom in close. Shit. And
Yeah, but like beautiful is like, that's all about perspective, right? And what you're looking for. Like just it's like some people are interested in like a white partner, right? So to them, like, white women are beautiful. But then some people are interested in black women. So to them, white women might not be beautiful. Like, who it doesn't make one of them right or one of them wrong. It's just a personal experience.
yeah, I'm not really a fond of white women, but I get what you mean.
Like,
I get what you mean.
yeah, like, but for someone else, they still might be beautiful, right? So, like, that's when I'm talking about life and talking about whether it's beautiful or not. It's like, some people can live the same, like similar experiences, but have totally different perspectives or opinions on those experiences. Like, there's this like old saying, right? Like, I don't think it's true, but where like two guys, they had like a alcoholic parent, right? And like one of them, he turned out to be an alcoholic, and they're like, "Why did you end up being an alcoholic?" And he's like, "Because my dad was alcoholic." And then the other one turned out to be like super successful, and I was like, "How comes you're so successful?" And he's like, "Yeah, because my dad was an alcoholic. Like, it just drove me not to want to be like that. I wanted to be successful." Like, so, it's all about how you use the story, and just don't let it use you.
What do you want, bro? What do you want in life?
What do I want in life? Primarily, I suppose, to be happy and fulfilled. Like, what is inside that is multiple things, like power, being self-determination, the absence of oppression to as much as possible anyway, or at least for me to be able to push a button on oppression and make oppression feel oppressed.
What do you think about with this virus thing?
I don't know, man. Like it's like when your source of information is a pathological liar, then it's hard to really like come up with like a reasonable conclusion.
You're talking about the media?
Like yeah, that like like all of the sources of information, like yeah, like I don't trust any of it. So I don't know, to be honest. Like it seems a bit suspicious to me that like the whole world got on code like straight away without much verification, much information being passed out on what's really going on. Like that was very suspicious to me. But at the end of the day, like it just seems like the world is moving in a direction and that it won't go back from.
So wait, so you live in London, right? Or the UK?
And not at the moment. Like I was living in London, but at the moment I'm in Germany.
Oh, you're in Germany.
Hmm.
Germany. How's that over there, man?
Yeah, it's cool, man. Like, I tend to find that like most of the places, like wherever you go, it's how it is more of a reflection of how you are than how it really is. Well, for me anyway. Like, but like for me, it's cool. Like I don't have any issues with it.
My mom, she's like white skinned. I'm like dark skinned. But my mom, she's white. Not really white, but she's Arab white. You get what I mean? And
Mhm.
she was in Germany, and they don't like Americans over there. She told me they don't like Americans over there.
Like I think I don't know. Like I don't think people dislike Americans in Germany. You think that?
Yeah.
Yeah, like us. Yeah, I think like America's done a lot of dirt. So if they have to like be called out on their stains that they've left, then that's a natural consequence of that dirt. Like even if they wasn't the person themselves that did it, like they're generally benefiting or promoting the flag or whatever. So yeah, but and like America, they got a lot of army bases all over the world as well. Like they do have some in Germany also, and maybe people don't really like that, but I don't know. Like I don't think it's like Germans don't like Americans. Like, but yeah, some people don't like Americans. Just how like America, there's a lot of people that Americans don't like. So or like some Americans don't like. So yeah, man, I think that's just normal.
So you speak German?
Like nah, like my German is very limited.
Yeah, but you can get around. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I'm getting around, but yeah, it could definitely be much better. Like my children speak better German than me.
That's funny. That's how it goes, though. That's how it works. I speak better English than my mom, so.
Yeah, I can hear that. Like I suppose me, I've been less trying to learn German. The other ones there, like I see Germany as only a temporary stop on the way back to the continent. So yeah, I'm not really so bothered about German.
So what's your thoughts about since you lived in the UK? All right, let me tell you guys something, okay? See, in America, when people are racist, they keep it to themselves, and if they don't, they get exposed, and it's good they get exposed. I like that. But in the UK, it's like it's a whole different world out there, man. Yo, how do you guys handle that, bro? I would get
I
into
don't know
fights
if that's
every
true.
day.
Like I don't like in the UK. I don't know, man. Like, see now, being a black male, people are much more like wary of what they say to man, innit? Because yeah, like they know they've heard the rumors, innit? They know what it is, innit? Like to me, I don't really feel anybody saying much of them not liking anything to me. Like they more likely keep that to themselves. I don't make it like within my circle. I don't make it like, you know, beneficial to them to express their opinions negatively towards me about something. You know, I'm not gonna reward that behavior. Definitely not. Like, you know, it's gonna be very unbeneficial to make such statements. And you know, I tell her like the now it's quicker to get it cracking. What it is now, you can't let people control your emotions, right? By being able to say trigger words. So you have to always be aware of like your outcomes that you're looking for. So before someone might say something and that might result in a physical altercation automatically. But now you have to understand that some people like they're trying to trick you out of your situation. So they're saying something to trigger you for you to end up being in a bad situation when really and truly their opinion doesn't even need to have any value to you in the first place.
Mm.
So, like, but back to what avert something that I experienced not really to, and like, as well, like, I suppose in America, from how I see it, like, it's a lot more segregated, but in the UK, or I can't say in the UK because when you go up north and that's a bit different, but like like culture, especially with the youth, is like it's protruded like a lot. Where you would hear certain proper like white English people talking, and they talk like like they from like they one of the mandem or whatever. Language now talking to each other. So like they've lost a lot of their cultural identity.
yo, you guys is like Southerners. We'll call them Southerners. They're funny as fuck, bro. Like the white people who talk like in a Southern accent. They're hella funny.
Yeah, as long as they're not racist. Like, because it's nothing funny about racists. But you get me. Besides that, you know, if you find it funny, that's calm.
No, it's funny. It's
So what, like, see, like, where you like, see, like, where you're from in the Middle East, yeah? And would you ever move back?
No, I didn't hear you, man.
I said, where you're from in the Middle East, would you ever move back there?
Would I ever move back there? What if it's destroyed?
Yeah.
What if the whole thing is destroyed?
Okay. But then you could move back there to be part of the rebuild. You know, that's like there's a lot of opportunity in rebuilding, and you get in for the low.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Never thought about that. But Iraq, man, Iraq is people get kidnapped. I hear about those all the time. Kidnapped, murdered, on the street, thrown just for a phone, for a car.
Yeah. A friend of mine got kidnapped out there still.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you had to pay some money to get freed.
Yeah. Was he free?
Yeah. Like you had to pay a little like some money, and then they let him go.
Yeah, you're lucky.
But he wasn't even living there though. That was the problem. But yeah, there's a lot going on over there. But like like and you're in America, you're talking about Germans hating Americans. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I suppose in it, being like a bit westernized, like you can forget like what America is doing in like certain nations right now, right? But like being from somewhere like it's so clear that America's fucking with them, it must be like quite conflicting to like adopt certain of their culture.
Yeah, it's like the street culture. You get what I mean? But yeah, Iraq is different. It's a whole different thing, a whole different bowl game. It's not like you're going to South Central LA or you're going to New Jersey or
Yeah, of
Brooklyn.
course. It's like Mogadishu or like
Yeah,
somewhere in Somalia or something. Yeah, of
yeah,
course.
it's like that, bro. It's exactly like that.
But I tell like Mogadishu, a lot of it's like getting better now still. But yeah, but like when you call yourself American though, do you not like feel some kind of way like rare, like, oh wait a minute, I'm from Iraq or whatever, and they fucked up my shit over there. That's why I'm American.
No. See, you actually get into the topics I want to discuss, but sometimes I don't feel comfortable discussing it. Do you get what I mean? Like I feel comfortable discussing it in front of you. I don't know, maybe some white people on here get tripped or something. You get me?
But like, what have you showed your face on camera or something?
No, I haven't shown my face. No one knows who I am.
Then you're good, man. Hopefully.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Imagine you're from. Okay. How do I explain this? All right. When you used to wake up in the morning and go to school, did you guys say like the pledge or something?
Nah.
You guys don't have that in the UK?
Nah. In the UK, that would be clear brainwashing.
Do you know what the pledge is, right?
Yeah, I pledge allegiance to the flag.
Okay. So, all right. That's the first thing, right? That's the first thing. I didn't want to get up. That's the first thing. I never wanted to get up, but they forced me, okay, to get up and put my hand on my heart. But I'm like, fuck that. And I stopped doing all that. When I got to a certain age, I was like, fuck that. I'm not doing that no more. I was in high school, and because in America, we don't talk about religion and shit. It's not like the UK. You guys are open about that. In America, I was in high school, right? And thank God I had that teacher because she was cool. And basically, I printed a picture. I printed a picture of the president of Iran, and then a Jewish flag, and then it had an X on it. Okay, I just wanted to print it out. Me and my buddies were just sitting down chilling. I printed it out and I showed my teacher, and my teacher was like, "You can get killed for this." She told me straight up, you can even get in trouble for this. Here, but I'm not gonna get you in trouble, but you should be careful. But what I'm trying to say is like, even though I didn't know about the president of Iran at the time, like that. You know what I mean? I didn't see him as like a threat, or like I didn't see I would get in trouble for doing something like that. But we're just, man, just here. Let me tell you guys another thing. Okay, my name is Muhammad. Okay, like imagine going to school. Okay, in elementary school, your name is Muhammad, right? Some people are gonna look at you like, all right, this guy could be a terrorist, could be a potential terrorist. Or some other people will look at you and be like, oh, look at this Arab, look at this towel dude or something like that. Even though I dress like, I dress like not normal. I just, I love wearing shit. Like, you know what I mean? I like looking fly. But imagine, being the only Arab in the whole school, or like being the only Arab in your class, and like 9/11. Yo, why do you guys have to fucking remind us about that shit? You know what I mean? Like 9/11. My name is Muhammad. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys, bro? Like, chill the fuck out. Why you guys have to remind us of this shit? You get what I mean? Fuck.
Yeah. Big up, Nines. I see you come through there for a sec. Yeah, that's with the terrorism thing. Yeah, like I feel like a lot of that is because they expect you to be a terrorist, right? Because like me personally, is like if I went over to someone's house, fucked up their shit, and like did bare dirt to them, then I see them on my road, I'm gonna be suspecting that they're gonna try and harm me. Like it's only natural, isn't it? Like I'm gonna be like, whoa, there's my man that I did something to. Like he's dangerous. Like he's a threat. Because I'm thinking he's gonna be thinking about what I done to him. Does that make sense?
Yo, gang. Yeah, man. We got my like
Yeah,
Egan,
big up.
yo, Mo, building. What you saying, brother? Been a good conversation.
Yeah.
I was gonna jump in, but
Been here for I think 2.5 hours. Nah, than I planned still. Hey. I was like, yeah,
therapy session,
let
yeah?
me come warm it up for bigger than that. Man. Boy,
Yeah, man.
there's a whole lot going on. Oh, I got know what you saying there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, just like off the ends right now. Still, man. Just got to this next show. Fucking, yeah. Yeah, man. But, yeah, I was just listening in still, man. Like, it was actually a good conversation, like.
Yeah. Like Yeah, like I never thought about that the whole that terrorism thing until just now. Like, with like the projection of like certain Arab names or Arab people being terrorists out of really, the expectation that they should be,
Yeah, yeah.
based upon like the atrocities that's been done to their kin.
Yeah, but it's true. Must have been picked for him still in school. His name was Mohammed. Yeah, just after 9/11 and that. Here's your new class member, Mohammed. Yeah, yo, like, right.
Yeah,
Mohammed.
that definitely would have been sticky. Like that will go one or two ways, innit? Either you'd end up being like proper quiet, or you'll end up just being the madman. Like they'll either make you proper meek, like okay, like nah, that's not me. I'm American, or you'd be like, what? What you lot trying to go on like you didn't do? Like you know what I'm saying? Such and such. Like yeah, like it's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot
It's
like
mad, innit?
being
Like,
even, you know, the ones there, like, say, being British or whatever, and then like when we think about the Windrush and how they treating certain people from the Windrush and that, and at the same time, I want to claim British. Yeah, it's a bit fucked up.
yeah, man, it's crazy, man.
And that's like, you know, that's keeping it light. Let's talk about Windrush.
And that's like sort of just asking the questions out citizens.
Like,
Equally
and like,
allowed to
remember that
voice
thing that I posted in CC
which one?
about the like the debt, like from the IMF
Oh
or
yeah,
whatever,
yeah.
where like the debt
Yeah.
repayment is like double what's spent on education and healthcare. Like these kind of predatory lending, that's the real predatory lending.
Yeah. And really and truly, like you're saying, that's the second part of the colonization part two, innit? Where they just keep being
Yeah,
mad debt,
that's
then obviously
that's
the
the level up.
education level of the highest keeps declining, and the debt of the country just keeps rising and rising and rising.
But, like that's when colonization basically got more sophisticated, because now they like even removing themselves from blame. Because like when they're there, you can be like, right, it's them. But when they remove themselves and like visibly, but are still in the invisible, like connected to its downfall, then they can point the finger and say, look, we're not even there no more. Look what's happening. Not saying that like, yeah, like you created a situation where they're in debt to the point where like, you know, they have a failing healthcare and education system. Or like with Haiti, you know, being like at one point one of the like highest grossing nations to, you know, a nation that was paying off debts for 50 years, that built another country and was disabling its own country, that, you know, created a certain, like you say, an education system, certain way of life that perpetuated into what it is now. Like really and truly, it's just like, yeah, it's social warfare, really.
Right. It's mad how the thing. And even like it's weird like with a lot of this sort of stuff as well, because when it's spoke about, it's like on the thing of art, and then you should get over it. But then you hear other people want to talk about their issues or issues that they think need solving, and we're supposed to support that. Yeah,
Yeah, man will get over it when everything's been sorted out, innit? That's like, you know, the ones there, like you borrowed me a pinky like some time ago, and I'm telling you to get over it. So yeah, man, will get over it when you dealt with it.
Yeah. We should get over it. I'm like,
You get
bro,
what I'm
that
saying?
pinky's got
Like, man will
£2
get
billion
over it.
interest on it right now. You owe me that pinky
Yeah.
you get me?
When
Before
you
man was
walk
walking
man to the
upright and
Royal
shit.
Mint and like start taking out all man's gold, all man's artifacts from the museums, and you know, jewels from the crown, and you know the ones there, and on top of that, the interest, then we can talk about getting over it. You man are still, you know, you get over it. You man are still living on top of that. That was man's foundation, you know, and this, yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, man. Just get over it, man. You know what I mean? Some mad one
Trust
still.
me. But like, I suppose, innit? Like the thing is, innit? We're not gonna get over it, but we can't be focusing on it, innit? Because it's not helping the rebuild. You know, like man needs to not forget, innit? Like, okay, this is what people can be capable of,
So
and
what do
like
you think, yeah,
with
would
that
be
same,
the best routes, yeah,
hmm?
for what do you think would be the best routes for like the Caribbean countries and then like the African countries to sort of become self-sufficient nations.
Like, like it's definitely gonna involve weapons. Like, because without the ability to protect itself, you know, it's always gonna be bullied. And like it's like a part like of weapons, a part of secrecy, and you know, a part of like generationally changing the culture to uplifting and holding up the Western system, and like turning inwardly to, you know, appreciate ourselves more.
All right. So
So it's like let's do something. Mhm.
how does Jamaica then say build up the um, confidence in the adults to the children when they feel like they want to start taking these sort of routes?
Jamaica build up that confidence in the adults to the children. So like it's a cultural thing, right? So like it starts off with a few, and there needs to be like benefits. Like whenever there's a group that is imparting benefits on people, people will join. Like so people need to see the benefit of joining, and yeah, then it needs to be protected because like we've seen in many occasions, whenever there's something that is pro something, like even if you want to talk about Jamaica, just 'cause I was thinking like Bob Marley, if Bob Marley was about pushing a certain kind of message, people would be on that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like so like it's about protecting the people that like push the values that we want to see in the world, and also supporting those. Like, you know, we can't keep like supporting these, like, you know, we see Gucci do some racist shit and then at the same time want to rock Gucci. Like man need to be looking at man like, right, you're rocking Gucci, bro. That's dead, bro. You know, you might as well be rocking Primark. Do you get what I'm saying? Cause like there's no value in that. We need to stop seeing value in things that
But
is
you know what?
you
There
know,
is some new there is new fashion houses that are coming up that are like black fashion houses of Nigeria and Ghana,
yeah,
even like
definitely.
black ones in the UK as well. That if people like
Yeah,
want to buy certain designer labels or whatever, you can still you don't have to go Versace or whatever.
like
You
this,
have to find
like
you have
now
to look
there's
from them, innit?
like everything, right? Like, you know, there's even like black car manufacturers in Ghana and stuff like that. They're doing like, you know, good rates on like
Kataka.
they, you know, like Jeeps and everything. I forget. Do you remember the name of that?
Kataka.
Yeah, sound yeah, Qatar, yeah, Qatar. You know that one? Yeah, that one, something like that,
Yeah,
Qatar or
yeah,
something like that.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
like, you know, with this whole Black Pound Day, like one of the good things that they're doing now is that they've created a directory of black business, right? So it's like, yeah, we need to start, you know, see the way Germans, right? Germans got this like made in Germany where everyone in the world just respects that. Like we need to start having, you know, that in our own like
Stamp of
nations. Do you
approval,
see what
yeah.
I'm saying? Yeah, like right. Man want to make sure that man's planting or whatever is coming from where not on. You get me?
Yeah, man. I hear you still. Yeah, man. But it's not easy road though, you get me? Uh, yeah, man. It's even harder when the places that we sort of our parents come from or whatever, like the national companies, they're selling them off to foreign interests, man.
Yeah, like you know. this is, you know, like you're saying, the phase 2 or like the level up. But at the same time, like these companies need us to buy from them. Do you get what I'm saying? So like we hold up these companies, like bear of these companies, you know, like Rare Nephew or was it African Pride or this, that, that. They're not owned by us, innit? But we support them a lot. So like if we make decisions to stop supporting them, like it's gonna be less in their interest to make moves that we don't like. Do you get what I'm saying? So like we like yeah, man, we just need to look for our own thing more. But I see now, yeah, like it's growing, right? Like like a lot of people are looking inwards to supporting like our own businesses because we understand the importance, like that, like you know, having an economy to build things in it. Like things cost money in it. That's the way the world has been designed by people now, in it. So we need to keep that money in so we can fund like things in it. You know, that's the other side of it, right? We need to then get the like the companies that we are invest or buying from to then start reinvesting a part of their profits in things that is going to be socially beneficial. You know, because a lot of
Yeah,
companies
man.
do
Sorry,
these
bro.
things, right? Like a lot of these companies, like even McDonald's, like you know, eat like these local McDonald's is there, like they create charities that support local stuff in it. So we need like you know our own companies once they get to a certain level or whatnot to then support you know local initiatives like you know like say for example Manhood Academy or something like that. You know, like putting the money we back into to certain things, and then yeah, man. Then from there we can make steps, but like you said, and it's not easy or it's not going to be quick, but you know,
Yeah.
quick
But
is not the
you could
requirement,
a
innit?
lot of them. You see these local McDonald's that you see. A lot of them are franchises.
Other people
Yeah, yeah,
in high
yeah, most definitely. But yeah, man,
Worst
it's a
comes
long
to
thing.
worst, if that's the route that you want to take, you get me? Like, you can sort of go down the franchise in someone else's, another business, and sort of earning skimming the profit off the top in it.
Yeah, like see, like in Powernomics, right, by Dr. Claude Anderson, it's like it talks about like vertically controlling industries, isn't it? And I feel like that's kind of where we need to do. Like a lot of people these days, they like to start the same businesses, like you know, but like it's like if you create a clothing company, right, then I should create you know, like a fabric company, and then the next person
Oh
to us
shit!
should create a, a packaging company to do, and then another one a shipping company. Do you get what I'm saying? So then we can dominate a space, and then like nobody can cut us off because like if now you got a clothing company and then our competition buys up all the fabric, then you're in trouble or puts the prices up and then gives subsidies to themselves. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that subsidy thing is a big issue as well. Like that's something that happened in Ghana back in the days, like with a predatory loan that was given. Like they basically, because Ghana was trying to protect the rice market, and like they basically got a loan from the IMF that basically how's it they made them make it a free market, right? So they couldn't they had to allow imports, and then America was heavily subsidizing their rice production, where then the loan that was going in for the infrastructure for rice was unable to compete with the other nations that was basically being subsidized. So it was like there's basically no point in getting that loan, and then obviously there's going to be a lot of conditions and interest rates applied to that.
They got them like economic hitman.
Yeah, boy, that's get get man like that every time, bro.
Yeah. So how does a country avoid getting the economic hitman and getting killed? Because let me build it up here. We got
Mm-hmm.
Rwanda, yeah, with Vellemy, who's letting other companies do business in his country, but making it a 50-50 business sort of thing. So he's got like the beers, diamond mines mining, but it's half state owned. And then, is he playing ball? Is that going to end in tears for him, or will he be able to eventually build up enough power so that he can buy out the other halves of the companies that's putting that infrastructure into place? So yes,
I think, you know, it's progressive, right? Like at least there's some conditions on it, right? Because like when I was in Turks and Caicos, like that was something that was also the case, right? That you need to start a business with like it's not a native. There's no natives, but like someone that is from Turks or whatever, which was like forcing people to go and like partner with locals. Not necessarily, I don't know, like the back end deals that was happening with that, but obviously that's like, like 50 is greater than 0, like in that sense. And sometimes, progress is better than no progress, isn't it? Like making a bad deal, like, or not, like making a better deal than a worse deal can work out in it. And yeah, so, and I don't know what kind of pressure would have been the opposite. And yeah, like 1 is greater than 0, isn't it? So if they was able to then like do a deal for 50%, and then instead of getting 0, they're getting 50 million, and then that 50 million is being reinvested into the infrastructure of the country, and like these are not indefinite deals where at some point now there's going to be an economy and like a group of people that are skilled enough to take over the reins. Because like what we saw in Zimbabwe, right, there was like loads of people that was then able to take over land, but they didn't have the skills to deal with that. So like I feel there is like sometimes a transitional period, even though we want stuff to be like immediate change. Sometimes it's like going progressively can also, like, it's more effective than not moving forward at all.
Yeah, man. So obviously we don't know what sort of deals my man's made and all that, but it could work out for him. Might not.
Yeah, man. Only time will tell. And like the thing is, right, like with leadership is like quite fickle, right? Because all it requires is like a change of leadership, and then the whole direction could change. Like, the ones there. Like with like Genghis Khan or whatever, he was running things, but then like around the world and that, but then he died, and then like his heirs just mash up everything. So yeah, like, it's a bit difficult to tell the long, like what's gonna happen in the long term. Leaders can be changed like that.
Yo, Mo, you're playing music or something, man? Alright, yeah, sorry, bro. I'm muting him still.
Yeah, like so like even something can be heading in the right direction, right? And then like someone can just be taken out, and then like there can be like outcry, like, oh yeah, 50%. That's like controlling things. Should be more open. We want open this and that, and then the ones there, we're back to square one. So like I'm optimistic in it in terms of like we'll see, but these people rarely signed any kind of deals that is not beneficial to them, and generally beneficial to them is not beneficial to us. Like that's what history shows anyway.
Yeah,
but it
man.
might be more beneficial than previously,
seen the other routes where man work fully against this one, that one, and the other. Doesn't seem to always work out that well for, you get me? But then
Yeah, like nothing is like I don't know, innit? Like to say working, right? Like things have got better in certain areas, innit? Like which is like it's only natural, innit? Like if we say like the leash, innit? Like the leash has been opened a bit, innit? But it's we're still not in full control, innit? Until we're in full control, innit? Like nothing's worked, innit? But things can like some things have taken a bit of steps towards that, innit? But until in Africa, like I'm saying, like uh, there's like we producing our own weapons and like yeah, then like you're not free in it. If you can't make your own weapons freely, then you're not free in it.
Yep.
all right. Hey, listen, yeah. Big up yourself, E, yeah, for holding it down, man. But I need to quickly run off and change RCD and the ladies' fuse box real quick. Shouldn't take me that long still. But yeah, Natty's here. Have you ain't spoken to Natty before still? So Natty,
No.
welcome to the panel, my brother. Yeah, this is E. Yo, Natty, you there? You might be on mute.
Yeah, I'm there, man.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, big up yourself, man. This is E. Big up, E. This is Natty. Yeah, I don't know if you've met Mo the Crow yet. This is Mo.
Yeah.
Mo. Mo, this is Natty. You get me? Yeah, so chop it up, man. You get me? He's like a life coach, yeah. So asking them sort of questions that may help you fix your own, self-help and them sort of things. Then, so yeah, man. So if you got any questions that you thought you might want to ask, that you've been puzzled about or whatnot, give it a go, man. You know what I mean? But obviously, the title, the main question of the day is about building strong families, a strong family unit. You know what I mean? Yeah, so.
Definitely. Yeah, that's important, man. That's important to have that around you. And, it doesn't necessarily have to be like blood as well. I think having like people that are outside of the family becoming part of your family is a stronger unit because you've got more hands, you've got more bodies, you've got more information, and generally you got like a network, really, isn't it? So I think that's the foundation, man. Like when you start talking about like having a family, yeah, that's important, man.
All right,
Because
but listen, I got to jump off though, yeah. So hold it up for me, you man, yeah. And I'll be back in about 20 minutes, half hour.
I'd say no more, man. Yeah, man. Family's like roots to me, man. It's like, it starts off with like seeds, and from that seeds they turn into like trees, and then from them trees they bear fruit, and yeah, man. It's a structure, isn't it, man?
Like, what do you like think, or how do you deal with people in the family that are like destructive, or like the bad apples?
Oh, well, you can't totally abandon them, but you can't put up with their ways. Like you still have to live by your ways. Like that there, I'm pretty sure everyone's had that one person in your family where you feel like you're doing something good for them, but really you're not. Like sometimes you can help someone with their problem in the family, but if you're helping them, you have to understand what the problem is, and then when and even still when you figure out what the problem is, or you might have some idea, the first person who needs to figure out what the problem is the person in the family. And if they're not prepared to sort it out, then you just got to let them they've just got to go on their own path. But you've got to still be strong and show them the way, really, innit?
Yeah, like, I find a lot of times the problematic person in the family like doesn't want to acknowledge that, like, they don't see themselves as a problem.
No.
That can also be an issue. Like sometimes you have conversations with people and say, like, boom, like me personally, yeah, like I got this system of like where I work out like the values of my relationships, right? So like, say if you like come up with 10 things that are like important to you in a relationship, right? Say like honesty, supportiveness, and then you like scale them on 1 to 10, like those things, and then you go through the people and you work out like, okay, so like say Steve, how honest is Steve? How supportive is he? How good are the times between us? And like saying like I had a situation with someone in my family where their score was proper low, right? And then when they saw that their score was low, they was mad at me.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Instead of being like, wait a minute, like this is something that I need to change, they're like, nah. Like, yeah, they was very upset that they got such a low score.
Yeah,
but not upset in a way that they want to change it.
they're judging themselves way too harsh sometimes, I think. And you know, and it's not even sometimes it might not even be you like judging them to make them feel like they've got that low score. It could be them themselves. And that's just like the worst thing in life to feel like it's all right for someone to judge you. Yeah, that's what the world's there for. Like, but when you're judging yourself on a low score and you feel it and you see it, it's a rotten feeling, man. I've been there. It's not nice when you feel that feeling. So yeah, and then obviously I think sometimes they can look to you for them to save you, or they're just too like fixated. It's like because of your aura or because of how you exist, it's like almost like I know, like a brick wall, man. It's just stopping them from getting anywhere. But it's all to do with them because, like I say, they're so deep and they're so far gone in their head that they can't see a way out to sort themselves out.
Yeah, and like, yeah, definitely. Sometimes it's like they can't see a way. Yeah, like, and sometimes, yeah, I suppose they got character disorder, right, where they blame other people. They always looking outwardly for the solution instead of looking inwardly. And those are the people that it's most difficult to deal with in family. Like, it's cool, I suppose, when it's not destructive. Like before, I used to be someone that was like trying to help people with things that they didn't want to fix. But now, like, I don't really like to invest too much energy in that because it's like counterproductive, and people like, they don't really like it. But when that person is like actions is beyond destructive to themselves, but then it becomes destructive to the family, and they don't want to address it, like, yes, I find that there's not really a cure. Like all you can do is kind of like separate, not like completely separate generally, unless the like destructiveness is to such a high level, but like you have to just kind of, yeah, like
Not let it bother you. You can't.
isolate,
You have to
like
be so neutral
isolate
in
the
it
energy flow.
because but I find like
Mhm.
even with some of your work colleagues sometimes, yeah, like back in the days, there was certain tricks that I used to uh, like my granddad used to say, yeah, kill 'em with kindness, yeah. So just try. Sometimes you could just try and be so kind, yeah, and so kind, and no matter how much they're trying to chuck at you, you can sometimes like humble them, but then sometimes you can make them feel like they've got something over you, like they're they're better than you. But that's okay for them to feel like that. Do you know what I mean? Like I realized, okay, you know what? It's okay for you to feel like that. It's when I start feeling like you feel like you're better than me, then it becomes a problem. If you get what I mean.
Like when you feel it, or when you feel that they feel like that. Sorry, I missed that one.
Yeah. So basically, like you can make someone. So someone could be deliberately trying to act funny towards you, and you could be deliberately, uh, like acknowledging it, but not rising to the bait. So instead of being like getting aggy over it, you're just thinking, okay, yeah, all right, nice, sweet, all right, yeah, nice, 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 sweet, letting them think that they're better than you, which maybe sometimes might just be a better way for them to actually cope. Yeah, but really, you know that they're not better than you, and it shows through their actions.
Yeah,
But but it only will affect you when you feel like they're better than you, if you get what I mean. So it only becomes a problem when, you know what I mean.
like me, I have like a hard time believing anyone is better than me. So like, I don't know, in that sense, like don't get twisted. Like situationally, yeah, like okay, or operationally, like someone is better than me at football, or like, do you get what I'm saying? Or someone can be better at me than cooking, or someone can be faster than me, if you get what I'm saying. But like better than me as a person, like all around, like I don't really look at it like that, because it's the same like when you think of people as worse than you. Like when you start thinking that there's people that are worse than you, then it usually leads to you thinking people are better than you. And I don't really I don't really look at things like that, because that becomes like, like how sometimes women feel when they look at magazines or whatever, like, like they start to feel less because they seen something that's not even real. Like once we start looking at people as worse or better than us, then, we create these kind of complexes within ourselves. Like, are we good enough?
Oh yeah,
Which
but
are like, I
yeah,
don't
I
want
could get that. But when
that
it comes to
taken.
close people, like there's many ways of trying to make somebody feel better about themselves. The point is, we want them to make them feel better.
Well, yeah,
Like close people
to
that
be
you
honest,
like.
yeah,
We
like my
can't we
priority
can't.
is for them to
Yeah,
do better. Like,
yeah,
feeling better is secondary. Like, after doing better.
yeah,
Do you get what I'm saying?
yeah.
But like, I want them to feel good too. But like, if I had a choice between the two, like, if they was doing something they didn't feel good about, but it was going to lead them to like, like a better place, then
But
I'll be
but
happier for
the
them
best
to go down
the
that
best
route.
thing about people like me and you is because me and you we do well. We're always gonna support them. If we end up doing fuckery, then we're not going to be in no position to support them. So whether they're on a bad path, that's like, let's say the black sheep, yeah, that's the black sheep. They're on a bad path, but the rest of us, we're saying, when you sort yourself out, come on in. Like when you're not gonna like cause cause rift and cause destruction, come on in. Until then, do whatever you need to do.
Do whatever you... Yeah, like, yeah, I definitely feel like what you're saying in terms of not being like, not matching their energy, right? Like if they're gonna be fire, being water, it's like good in the situation. Like, is that kind of what you mean?
Sorry, say that again.
Like, are you saying like, say if they're coming with like destruction, like fire, like by being able to not be fire, like by being water, man can help the situation, and
Yeah,
yeah, like matching their energy in the opposite way.
yeah. Sometimes you might have to show them a vulnerable side and show them that you're just as perfect as them and show them that it's hard as well. Like that in what you're doing is really hard, and that there are ways, because that's the only way you could see if they're really on it. I mean, if somebody's not on it, man, you can't lead. Look, it's like ants, man. If ants aren't working for the colony, then they start wandering off and they can't find the trail. We can't go off on the trail. We can only keep the trail going and keep the doors open.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, and I think that's a good point. Like when, for me, like if it's someone that I'm separating from, like from the family, like because of their ways, like it's always gonna be clear that like it's because of such and such, and like when you're ready to stop doing that, then like yeah, you can shout me anytime. And like even still, like if there's a situation, like say if I'm not really wanting to engage with someone in my family, but they have a problem with someone outside the family, then I still feel it's important to make them know that like they can come with me to sort that out. And even if we're
Yeah,
not really like messing like that.
yeah.
Because like
I
this is
mean,
a short term, like I'm hoping it's a short term issue between us. So we're not
yeah,
gonna let long term things get in the way. Or let someone, then be able to jump on you because they feel like you're, on your own.
yeah. Well, that's what I mean, man. Like you see, like my immediate family, like the head of the house is my nan, so we all go around there like at least sometimes. It used to be every Sunday, but now it's like about once or twice on a Sunday in a month. And there's loads of us all sitting around the table and stuff. And if there's any issues, then obviously she's the wise one in it, so we listen to what she's got to say. Because at the end of the day, I'm still a child to her. Do you know what I mean? Like, so that's where I
Mm,
think sometimes, man, it's good to have that order and structure. And you know what? Like I say, like with the roots of it, like how we look after each other and everything like that. Like I have to do certain things for the younger ones, like how, let's say, for instance, how my uncle used to do for me. So now because I'm an uncle, I know I've got little roles just so I can keep everything moving nicely, just so everyone's not just connected, but everyone's living nice. No one's stressing. We're all helping each other, getting involved with the other like families that are married in as well, because that's important. So you just become a bigger army. And yeah, man. I think as well
yeah,
when you're dealing with people like that, I think it comes through experience, like down the line. Like I mean, if someone's like 18 to maybe even like 25, you know they haven't gone through a lot of experience in life. They haven't probably got a mortgage. You know, there's certain things that they want to do. Like education still goes on since after 18. So but if they're like about 25 years old, you think, fucking hell, man, I can't be telling you stuff. You need to go. You need to see this shit for yourself, because the more I tell you, the more you just won't understand. So I just got to leave you, and then if you're gonna come back, you're gonna come back, and then we're gonna work together. Really.
yeah. Like with the youth, like I find it kind of easier with the younger people, like in the family. Like it's more the older ones, like that are harder to deal with when there's an issue because they're like less open to change. Like in your
Yeah.
situation, it sounds like you lot have got a good structure in terms of like always being able to deal with that. And like in my household, like I've tried to break that generational curse, if you like. But like beyond that, in that the wider family, there's a lot of people that don't have, those kind of communication techniques that are
Mm.
open to criticism, constructive criticism, and such and such.
Yeah.
So
Well,
what is the
look. Oh, yeah. Go on, Jupiter.
what's the discussion? Family units.
Oh, I can't see it. What's the what's
How
it
do we
called?
create strong family units? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Interesting. So are you both from big families?
Yeah, mine's huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
I would,
Fucking man.
but tiny.
It's ridiculous.
I think when
Yeah,
you
man.
come from,
You guys should be lucky. You know, you guys have someone.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but
I think when you come from big families, you have more of a understanding of what family is, because
mm,
big families have to put up with a lot. You go through a lot of shit. You go through a lot of joy. There's likely to be more death. There's likely to be more births. So you kind of, so you want
and
you want the keys to how to create strong families. Hmm. How you raise the children from the start, respecting your elders,
yeah,
making it clear to your children when you tell them off. Oh, who's got background noise? Making it clear to your children when you tell them off why you're telling them off. Talk to them, listen to them, admit when you get things wrong. Yeah.
yeah. And I think the main important thing, what you said at the start, right, was the beginning of the looking after, because that is the thing. Like, you know, like even when the baby knows how to latch on and like start like getting milk from the mum, all this stuff is so important for like the connection and routine and
That's a good
structure, because that kid
routine.
now needs to, you know, like when they say when the baby's inside, it can learn like stress, it can learn like I believe these sort of things. Like I think it's like, I think there's also a DNA like code as well, that, you know, that what we have or what we thinking goes into like the next children. So this could be stuff to do with I don't know, being scared of water, being cautious of water, because this is like I was saying, like these are certain things like that we get to sort of like know when we're like young, like how to start walking, how to start crawling, how to start feeding. Do you know what I mean? So I think you definitely have to have a good start in life. Two parents need to have a real good start in life.
Ah bah il est là lui.
Come on, you shaved it off. For fuck's sake, man. Yo,
Apparemment tu me cherches. Non, apparemment c'est toi qui me cherches, mon gars. Commence pas à dire ouais c'est les gens qui. Moi je te cherche. Les gens ils parlent de toi là. Ils parlent de toi, ils parlent c'est toi qui me cherches. Alors qu'est-ce qu'il y a toi? Qu'est-ce que tu as toi le gars? Qu'est-ce que tu as contre moi toi? Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Mi faccio tu facundo.
Ou ta grande gueule, michto.
hey, Giovanni, speak English.
On bat les couilles de ta
Speak
gueule,
English.
moi. Hein. Ta gueule ou ton groupe de merde, je m'en bats les couilles en fait. C'est qui parle de toi là. À chaque fois que je vais avec un compte, il parle de toi.
You speak English.
Elle, parle de toi là, comment ça s'appelle? Aurore. Aurore, je sais pas quoi là. Les gens ils parlent de toi. Bah, tu me cherches, tu me traites,
Okay,
tu me
guys,
fais ci,
I'm
tu
gonna
me fais
come
là.
back later. I can't be bothered with this shit.
Alors vas-y, ou ta grande gueule maintenant.
I think I understand it. I think you said
What you say? What's going on, man?
yeah.
Ah.
Yo,
So,
Gio.
yo, Giovanni. Yeah, he can't speak English, man. He's got to go still. So, all right, cool. Let me put the link back out, man. He just started fucking spazzing. Yeah, big up E Black though, man, for holding it down for that piece there.
Yeah, big up E.
Yes, big up. Big up Alois, who are EUA Life. Just got some big dough in his account, yeah. Big up for that, bro. Yeah. Yo, Natty, you back, yeah?
Yo. Yeah.
Yo. Yeah. Yeah,
It's a
man.
mad
So
thing, mate.
I don't know what Giovanni was talking about still. I don't know what he was talking about. Yo. Yeah, I can walk on, man. Saying shaved it off, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it all right though?
Easily. Yeah.
Yeah. So what are you trying to do?
Trying to do.
Okay, Dr. Adam, yeah?
Afghans be working out, mate. You telling it?
Where you at the gym?
Nah, man. Just. I haven't been for 4 months, man.
Yeah.
Wait, Afghan,
But
are you
listen,
sitting on
I
the
wanted to
toilet,
wait,
Afghan?
hold on. Before everyone starts going off,
Afghan,
I
you're
wanted
not
to
sitting
ask
on
you.
the toilet, are you?
Wait, hold on. Before everyone starts going off, I wanted to ask you a question. The first question of the day, before we go into the second question of the day, yeah? One second, let me put it on the Bluetooth speaker. Guys, stop. Check. Yo, can you hear me better now, yeah? Sound better? Yeah?
Yeah, a
All
lot
right,
better.
so I'll wait. Right, I've dropped off here. All right, so
Yeah.
Jupiter and Natty and Mo, do you feel like that there's a plot to bring G Block down? Is there a plot to ruin G Block at the moment?
Do I feel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Vellemy. I don't get that feeling.
Yeah.
I don't get that feeling, but because other people keep saying it to me. People are trying to
Yeah,
bring down G
100%.
Block and rah. I was like, I'm not sure still, but
Nah, you shouldn't even worry about that, Velley.
it's not nothing for me to worry about still.
Yeah, I don't think we should worry about it either. I think the worst of it is over anyway. I think they tried and it didn't happen.
Wait, whoa, hold up, time out. Yo, what happened, Velley?
Who do you think was trying? Jupiter, who do you feel like was trying to bring down Jupiter?
Reels regulars.
Yeah, I was about to say the rejects, mate.
Yo, what happened, Velley?
Yeah, but G-Block won't ever drop out like that, man. You get me? It's we've been there too long, man. And, you know, obviously it's got its own direction as well. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Because they start.
The dope thing about everyone's
They start
channel,
off
everyone's got
really
their own
nice.
sort of- you know what I mean? Got their own little direction they're traveling in and all that still. So,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Lucky enough, there's enough sort of substance on here to stop the trolls getting to a point where they just troll non-stop.
Yeah, because what it was, like you say, you remember right at the start when man done the channel, opened up the channel, it was like try not to do the personal attacks, between each other, and really and truly, that thing there, just that alone, I think, was the thing that was able to make the, you know what I'm saying, bring the conversation to whatever levels that people wanted to jump on and join the conversation.
Hey, listen, it's passion, man. I like. Yeah, listen, it feels that the thing is, like, there's certain shows where you could just be like, feel like you're not like actually involved. So your show is like an involvement show. Jedi's show is like an involvement show. Real show is just like, what is going on? Like, it's so random.
Yeah.
Hey, listen to this.
And yeah, man, it's just.
I'm going to a job right now, where the lady's saying that they're seeing silver fish coming out of their tap.
Wow.
Silver fish.
Wow.
Silver fish, yeah? Yeah, at the taps. Wow, the mains, yeah? We're coming from the pump station and that.
No, you know what it is? There's blatantly a leak off.
You broke up, Natty.
And that's what's causing all the damp and condensation.
I think you know what it is, yeah? You know, I don't know what they are, yeah, but they're like little silver creepy crawly little things that you get them around bar taps.
Yeah, they're tiny.
You get them in damp places.
Damp.
Yeah,
it's not
damp.
fish though. They walk about.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like
I've seen them in loads of people.
they like jump a little bit.
They look like fish.
You know, they don't
Like
jump.
the cockroaches.
Really
They
tiny.
walk. Yeah, they're small and they walk along. him on the floor.
Yeah, they
Oh.
sort of shiver more than walk. That's like big small fish. Yeah. But they're only
Yeah, what about cockroaches, man?
oh, cockroaches are big, aren't they?
Yeah, man. The phone's getting
Yeah, I
hot
don't
today,
know.
boy. I've had to have my AC on by the AC on for most of the day, man. Shit.
Yeah, it's nice,
Yeah.
man. It's just cloudy where I am.
Yo. Hey, one sec, yeah? I just gotta take a message still.
Yeah. Yeah, so what was you saying, Jupiter?
No, we were talking about family, weren't we? We were just talking about family and how to hold it together. You see, it's tough. The only way that I think you can try and ensure that your family unit stays together is if you're both on a level and if you both communicate well. You end up with somebody that can't
Yeah.
communicate well, then you end up with lots of problems.
When it comes to family, you're bind to them. And if somebody decides to walk away and unbind themselves from the family, then that's their path. But me personally, the door's always open.
Yeah, with good families, strong families, they're the safety net. That's what I always say. See, my kids, I've always sort of like, don't think I'm a perfect mum either, and my kids ain't perfect kids. Or people think I'm sort of like bigging myself up. No, but I think when you raise children, you know you're their protector until they're 18. Then at 18, you have to give them a little bit of independence. You cut the ties. You advise, and if it goes wrong, you're just there to pick up the pieces. Because when all the shit hits the fan, they do come back to you to sort of like help assist them put everything back together. So you just make sure.
I've always looked at like myself, even to like, you know, like people are like obviously like 10 years older than me. I've always looked at me like a child to them. Do you know what I mean? Like, well, to my elders anyway. Like I've always looked like a child because it's always that respect because they know better. I mean, how can you be? I mean, you're an adult, yeah, but to them, like, I think if you still behave not like completely like a child, but if you still behave like obedient and listen to them, if they've got good words, I think you can actually have a good life by following your parents.
Yeah, not always completely following your parents, but just listening to them, respecting.
Yeah.
I always told my kids when I was giving them advice, I always said to them, you don't have to take my advice, but I'm your mum and I love you. I brought you into this world and I don't want to lose you. So why would I give you advice that I don't think is good? You know, so if you don't trust the advice I'm giving you, ask yourself why you don't trust it, because do I want to see you fail?
Well, at least you're giving them advice. Some people don't get that.
Sorry, Mo?
At least she's giving them advice, so some people don't get that.
Yeah, that's it. But that's what it's always good to have advice because I think we always are growing. Like we're always learning.
And
so it's always good to like
my kids also know I won't take sides amongst them. So I'm not going to be the arbitrator because otherwise you end up being a referee, believe me.
No, you don't want to take sides between anyone.
Yeah.
No, I side with my heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? That's why I apologized to Wendy the other day because obviously I was just trying to like explain to her that I know obviously what's her name is like being very rude and being very racist, but you can't be racist towards him because then you're just no better.
Who? Oh,
Wendy.
Getty.
I mean, it's hard. I know it's hard, but like I've not been like.
Yeah, but Natty, what you didn't know about that was that he came onto Wendy's show about a week ago, and we managed to calm him down and have a decent conversation, and we thought everything was okay. And then the next day, he started up again.
Yeah, I know, because you know it's just obviously, it's like she was mentioning about, which she's got every right to mention about the 7-year-olds like in Somalia. But I think it's like when you're saying you Somalians, it's like you're putting it on like all of them.
Yo, I've heard of this girl before.
Yeah, but that only happens when they go, you whites.
Yeah, but you should be better. You should be better. You should be better. You should be better because he's only representing himself. This is what we're trying to talk about. Individuals, what we don't want to spoil, like England for, like, because England's all right. It's only when we get individuals who obviously let down everybody.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, imagine at school, yeah. Imagine at school you've got 20. You've got 15 white kids. You've got 5 black kids, and you've got 5 Asian kids. And one of those black kids does something wrong. Now, no one plays with the whole lot of them. Everyone says, "Oh, you lot are all like that."
Yeah,
that
I would
there creates, because then next minute the other group will be like, yeah, they're different to us. So now we're all looking at like we're going into this.
Amongst my kids, if they decided to start blaming down their racial lines, I wouldn't have none of that. If someone come to me and went, you lot, it would encompass all my kids. I've got 2 mixed race and 6 white kids. I would take it as my family as a
Yeah,
whole.
but you got to understand why he's saying you lot. Obviously, he's being racist, yeah. But obviously, he's being racist and he's being a piece of shit. But it's better for you to not even go down that road with him on the racist terms. Cut him off by all means. You know, have a little bit of banter, like, but you can't be talking about like the whole race. Do you know what I mean? Because it's just like.
Well, we can because we've tried.
He's not representing.
We tried the
Yeah, but he's talking. Yeah, but you're talking to him. Yeah, but you're talking to him like he's the president of Somalia. He does not represent Somalians like that.
Yeah, I agree, and he talks to us like we're the president of England. You see, but we got this across to Ask Getty on Wendy's. He actually calmed down and actually spoke to us on a level, and we had a decent conversation without no shouting. And then the very next day he started again, and that's before Wendy said all that stuff. You see, the thing is, I can understand people being proud of where they come from, right? But if people trigger when there's truth in what's being said, for example, how many people on these channels say there's white paedophilia? There's white paedophiles. There's white paedophiles. How many times do you hear white people go, no, there's not? They go, yeah, I know there is. Because there is. You never hear white people
but sometimes. Yeah, but sometimes, we've also talked about like gun crime, like black on black gun crime in England, and you know, we've never blamed. Who have we blamed for the gun crime?
Ourselves.
No.
Ourselves.
No. No, you might have, but there's a lot. There's a lot that say, "Well, blame the Eastern Europeans. They're the one bringing the guns in."
Yo, Nati, 1 sec, Nati. Jupiter. The reason why people say white people that is because who runs this world right now, and what country are we in right now? I just want you to see the picture.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the reason why. I just wanted to.
Yeah, but you can't tar every white person as the same as the
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when people are like, "Oh, white people that, white people this." That's
But
me.
if I was, but if I was in Nigeria, I wouldn't be going about, and I didn't like what was going on there. I wouldn't be going about going black people, black people, black people.
Well,
I'd be
look,
saying the government. I'd be saying, I can't believe that politician. I can't believe this
well, look,
policy.
for
Why
a
are they
fact,
doing this policy?
black people don't bring the guns. We get the gun. We buy the guns. But for the black on black crime, it's down to us.
I
That's
agree
what
with
we
you.
basically. That's what we all try to
I
put our
agree with
hands
you.
up and say. It's
Yeah,
some
but it's
ego.
not-
It's a mad ego and some easy way of life that they see.
No, but Nazi, who's supplying these weapons?
See, here we go.
No, this is true though.
Yeah, but
Where are we getting these guns from in the street?
yeah, but this is what I say, Mo. To solve the problem, you can't keep going further back up the chain. You have to go to the point of the killing, the murder. Who pulled the trigger? Take some
Yeah,
self-responsibility.
but Jupiter, that all could be basically doesn't have to exist. You know, look.
I will honestly say, yeah, I would never like. You see, when I used to blame somebody, I used to be like, "Oh, it's your fault I done this." No, because I
No,
will
but
not give
Nazi,
anyone.
Nazi.
I won't give someone the satisfaction. But what I will say is, you're part of the problem. You're just part of the problem. There's people who are part of the problem.
No, Nazi. Do they?
But the guilty people, but they're guilty as well because they're part of the.
Let me tell you something, Nazi.
Listen, your point is valid, Mo. Your point is very valid, but you need to also be more in depth.
Let me elaborate, Nazi. Check it out, okay? Okay. I never been to the UK, but okay. Let's say, because you guys know about America. Let's say.
America's different to Britain though, because America's got.
But the thing I'm trying to say is it's basically the same. Okay, let's say my neighborhood compared to Jupiter's neighborhood. Let's say Jupiter lives in a white neighborhood, and I live in a multiple race neighborhood. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I live in
Who
London.
will have better policing?
In London, that doesn't
Who
have.
would be which place would be protected more?
Look, your area, right? When you're talking about a population like that, it has been known for that area to adopt in a culture, a total different culture, because it's got a dominant culture there. Same as if you go to like certain places in Bradford, okay, you'll think, whoa, there's a lot of Asians here. Why? Because there's a lot of Asians, so they adopt their ways. When it's a mixed area, when you decide to come out and adapt and be in a certain area, you may see a different way of life. For instance, Brixton has got a history of race riots. It's got a history of this, so it's always got that stain. It's always gonna have that image. So some people are still living up to that image of what Brixton's all about.
Yeah, well, that's sad. In my block, right, where I live, there's when I say block, I mean block of houses, row of houses. There's 6 houses. Okay, I've got a Chinese man. Yeah, the next door to the Chinese man, I've got an Irish couple. Next door to them, I've got people from Ghana. Then there's us.
Wait, where are you going with this, Jupiter?
Well, I'm showing you that it's not a area that's not used to different people.
No. When I'm saying like a white neighborhood,
a white couple. The woman is.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Scottish, and then next door to that, I've got 2 English people, and opposite me, I have a white lady who's married to a Muslim. And
What about the black population? Is the black population quite dominant?
What in my where I live?
Yeah,
I would say the dominant cultures are black and white, not black.
Yeah,
not
so
white.
okay.
No, thing about Jupiter.
Not a mixed race children where I live. Let me put it that way.
Okay, I could say where I work down in Peckham, it is like
Yeah, I know Peckham well. I used to live there.
Yo, Nati.
Yeah.
Nati, is there things that I don't see that you see?
No.
No, there is. All right, is there things that
Oh yeah.
that I don't
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
do you get what I mean? So is there
Yeah.
things that Jupiter sees that I don't see?
And the same thing for me. The same thing for me as well.
Yeah. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So sometimes Jupiter, I don't think I know you. I'm not gonna say this is some weird shit, but I don't think you're racist, but I just
I'm
think
not.
that you just use the wrong words sometimes, and you just don't know what you're talking about. Like on some things, but not all the time. Even me, I say some stupid shit all the time.
I know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I muddle my words up. If you're talking about my word muddling, yeah, sometimes I muddle my words up. But if you're saying that you don't understand my perspective, yeah, I can understand that. I don't always understand Muslims' perspectives. So
No, for me, we were talking about this earlier, me and E, and yo, it's a trip. Like imagine a country, bro. Like old people that hate your country, and then like
what?
going to school, your name's Muhammad. We were talking about that, Nazi, and like 9/11, they have like a holiday for it, and whatever, and then he was like looking at that, and he's like, "Whoa, I didn't know you went through this." And I was like, "Yeah, man. I don't really talk about it, but yeah, so it's a trip."
I don't understand what you're saying because you're not really saying anything.
No, basically what I'm trying to say is like, it's whatever. Some people understand. I'm sure some people understand. Jupiter, you have to see it.
No, I don't. I don't have to see it any other way. I'm me.
No, you don't have to. Yeah, you're right. You don't have to.
Yeah, but it's like what you say. She won't see it. Like I won't believe certain things because I haven't actually seen it myself. But I've been certain places. I know certain things, and I know that there's no like black nations bringing in guns into England. It's just like if you look at all the guns made and sold in the world, they're not by the black man.
Yeah, but that's because many black countries don't actually make artillery. Nigeria does now, though.
Yeah, okay, cool. So when the guns are getting handed and they're saying a lot of the black use and some of the white use in Manchester and some of the white use in Glasgow and some of the black use in Birmingham and like etc. All these different gangs, like you have to wonder who manufacture and who can get them.
Yeah, but you also, I understand what you're saying. See, your answer to the problem is if there was no guns, there was no guns, then they wouldn't be tempted. My answer to the problem.
No, because there's a higher knife crime. There's a higher knife crime.
Yeah, because of the laws. But my answer to the problem is that you've got to change the mindset that glorify guns.
No, Nazi, this system that we live in was not designed for us.
The system that we live in is not designed for us to do what for us to think for ourselves. This system is a growing system. It's a growing network, and everybody is involved. And if you proudly say, "Oh, I'm not involved," then you're a threat to the system because you're someone else now that's going to make somebody else say, "Yeah, I'm not involved." And if somebody else says, "Yeah, I'm not involved," then you're going to create a different offspring for what the system can actually deal with. And that system starts with the children because that's why we send them to school. We send them to school to start working on the production line. They're away from our parents for what? 9 hours? How many hours of the day are they away from the parents for? 7 hours of the day getting taught.
Yeah, you're quite right. The system has been made to produce people that are beneficial to society, the society we live in. That's what the system's made for. However, is there faults in the system? Yes, because the system is run by people and it's full of people, and those people
The
individually.
fault in the system is the people's minds. There's not a fault in the fault in the system is people's minds.
Yo,
The
Nazi,
system is laid out.
Nazi, check it out, okay? I've spoken to you twice on here. I don't come on here a lot. I just fixed my laptop and I just got on here. Like this first time in like a long time. I actually talked to people on here. But my phone was tripping. And my phone wouldn't let me talk on here, and no one could hear me, and I would echo and go over people's. Anyways, I'm from Iraq, Nazi. I was born there. I wasn't born here in America. Okay? Everything here in America is like the whole different, like opposite. Like, imagine getting a cup and just like turning it upside down and spilling the water. Okay.
Yeah, you must have known that before you came.
No. Hold up. Because this is very important. And Nazi, I hope you really hear this out, because this could benefit both of us in a way. I think it could. But basically, when we came to America, we had nothing. We had absolutely nothing. Okay. We came before 9/11. Right before 9/11, I think 3 months before 9/11. Okay,
right.
So we already have a target on us in our head. You know what I mean? Like Arabs, fucking terrorists, shit like that. You hear that all the time. But when we came here to America, it's so fucked up. Everyone's so separated. Everyone, Nazi. No one. Like imagine seeing like hell. Imagine seeing hell, bro. And like all these people people who work for the government, they act like, oh, we're the shit. We don't do no bad. These people are bad. These are terrorists. These are Arabs. These are fucked up people. Go bother them. Or
why did you go? Can I ask you, why did you go to America? Why did you choose to live in America?
Why do you ask that? In the first
I just
place?
wonder why, out of all the countries in the world, you chose America. Because I would never live in America if anyone paid me.
We had a war. The war happened. We came here as refugees. That's what happened. So what I'm trying to say, Nazi, is that when people in like Iraq, for example, if someone in the street, your neighbor is hungry, you go and help them and you give them food, you give them money. Your neighbor is like your family. You treat your neighbor good. You take care of your neighbor and they'll take care of you. Here, there's nothing like that. Take that out of your head. Nothing. Nothing like that really exists.
Yeah. All right. I'll tell you why. Do you want me to tell you why? Right? Because in certain countries, this is how it goes. In one country, a man wakes up and he takes a watering can and he goes to a stream and he collects water. Another man wakes up, he goes downstairs, he opens up a tap, but out of the tap, it's not water, it's money. Okay? Also, the man who's just got the water now is gone back and he's distributed it around the house and everything like that, and his vegetables. He's picking his fruit. The other man who's just gone to the tap, who's pouring out money, has now gone to the supermarket. But to go to the supermarket, he's had to get in his car. Now, coming out of the back of the car, out of the fume, was money. Again, for in like these here, it's a good thing because in these type of countries, you pay to live. It's as simple as that. If you want a good life, if you want all the things to come to you, internet, lighting, if you want all of that, if you want to give up living natural, then you live like this. If you want to live in
No, Nazi, you got it wrong. Iraq was the
then
richest country in the world.
Listen,
Nazi.
listen to what I'm trying to say to you. Listen to what I'm trying to say to you is there's different lifestyles that you can choose. You can live in this lifestyle, but there's the harsh side to it and there's the good side to it. Or you can live in the wild, in the nature, and there's the harsh side to it and there's the good side to it.
Nazi, I'm not from the fucking jungle. Do you get what I mean? Nazi, think about it. They were the richest country in the world. Iraq was
I'm
the
not
richest
saying
country
that.
in the
I'm
world.
not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that's how it is.
No, but I wasn't done. I wasn't done. Oh. White people's watch out. You get what I mean? I'm just playing. But honestly, check it out. Yo. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that all these people here, my neighbors and all of them, right? My neighbor across the street, I almost fucked him up. I swear to God, I almost fucked him up. He's an older man, probably like in his 40s, early 40s. My neighbor. And I'm like 3 times smaller than him. He puts a Confederate flag, okay? I'm like, I don't care. Because you see Arab women coming in the house, you get what I mean? So there's already a hatred, okay? And then I heard someone say, if a divorce doesn't work, then they must separate. Okay? What I'm trying to say is, see, black people in America, they lived here for a long time, bro. Long time. And they had to take all of that shit. They had to like consume all of it. Okay? I'm here only for like 20 years, bro. I'm here for 20 years. That's short. That's not a long time. That's like a short time. Okay? Everything you've learned most of the time, like here, so far I've learned, it's like fucking you want to be successful, you fucking break down everything. Take everyone's shit. That's how you become successful. And that's not the right way. It's a capitalist society that we live in.
No, that's not how it is. That's what you're perceiving. That's not how it is.
No, it is a capitalist society.
Yeah, but that's not how it is at all. It might be capitalist, but it doesn't mean you have to take everyone's shit. No.
No, I'm not saying, but check it out, okay? Check it out. All these people, right? They lived here. They lived here in America. Okay? Malcolm X or Martin Luther King. Look how nice he is. Look how good this person was. He believed in like fucking turning another cheek. For me, I don't believe in that. But he's like so kind. These people are so kind people. But the other side, all these political, all these white people that live here and control. Everything is controlled by white people. I'm not gonna lie to you. Everything is controlled by white people. Money is, our education, everything is controlled by white people. And I don't like that. I personally don't like that. I want to do my own thing. I want my own people. I want to make my own group, my own people, and we'll be fine. Our own place. That's
years. Cool. Have you not saved enough money for you to go back and build somewhere where you can be comfortable? Because what you're asking for is a whole country.
No. But Jupiter, I have the same rights to live here than to leave.
Yes, but you're asking a whole country to change for you. Why are you so important?
No. I'm not asking a whole country. I'm saying they have to change. They have to.
No, they don't. They have to change in some areas.
This is the end.
They have to change in some areas because change is inevitable. But they don't have to change their whole outlook just for you.
They will eventually. Oh, they will. Trust me on that. They're going to change. They're doing it slowly now. Ever since what happened to, what's his name, Floyd. They're changing now, slowly.
Yeah,
but the Jews are still in control.
That
That's
part,
when I was talking about what's his name? The what was his name? Nick Cannon. The dude said some shit, and then he had to retrace his steps and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say this. This was
yeah, but you
offensive."
see, unfortunately, not a lot of this is really relevant to the UK because our society is different to the American society.
No, but the UK is worse. It's like 10 times worse.
No, it's
Worse
not.
than America. UK is
No,
worse.
it's
People
not.
are openly racist in the UK, I feel like. Openly.
No. Don't judge the UK on these channels. These channels are not the UK. In the UK, everybody has got equal opportunities. Everybody. Racism still exists. Racism
Look,
still exists.
the founding fathers that built this nation, your nation, and the nation here in America, they designed it for them to never fail and for their kids to prosper from.
That's rubbish.
That's rubbish?
There's working class in this
So
country.
now we see how my thinking and your thinking is way different.
Yeah.
Way different. And I bet you a lot of people in the comment section, they're gonna say the same shit too. They're gonna say, I bet you $100 in the comment section. They're gonna be like, my thinking is way different than yours.
Well, we don't agree.
No, about the founding fathers and stuff like that. Those guys are a piece of shit. I don't like all of them. I don't like any president. I don't like all of them. Fuck them. All of them.
You see, that's anti-Western rhetoric.
No, this is.
How would you feel if I said I don't like Iraqis or their presidents?
That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Okay, well, I think they stink.
You have to understand this. We need our own place. We need a place where we can actually see one another and be like, oh, these are my people. Let's connect with them. Why are we so separate? Like, why are we against each other? Why are we fighting against each other? We're all here for one common thing.
Because you want it your way, you're not.
Look how fucked up this system is. You're a number. You're basically a number. Okay? You're like cattle.
You're going to tell me what I should believe. You're not listening.
No, people in the chat, listen. We're like cattle, basically. We're like numbers. Okay?
That's how you see
taxes. Why do black people have to pay taxes in America? Why do Native Americans don't have to pay taxes? This is some fucked up shit. Everything here in America, and I haven't been to the UK, and I probably won't ever go, honestly, because I just don't. It just doesn't. I don't feel comfortable in the UK. I don't know why.
Okay, but I don't understand what the point of your discussion is. Where do you want to go with this? Because whenever I'm talking to you about my point of view, you dismiss it. Whenever I tell you that our society is different to America, you dismiss it. You say that you don't like this country. You think our country is worse than America. So I don't know where you're going with this conversation. What do you want me to do? Say America's better when I don't believe it is? You see, our police walk around and most of the day, they haven't got guns. At the most, they've got a taser. They don't have guns. Yeah, we have got some corrupt police officers. But in the main, we want our police in this country.
Not people like me. I bet you 100% that people like me don't want police around.
You're not British. You're American.
No, I bet you people in the UK. I bet you the people in the UK don't want the police in their neighborhood.
There are some, but it's not in the main.
They don't want the police in the neighborhood. We don't want to talk. We control our neighborhoods. We don't need them. We don't need no random person coming in.
Self-control. We don't want that because it's open to mafia. It's open to some kind of.
Okay, so what's the police? Then what's the police? Aren't they a mafia?
No, they're not. They have to adhere to policies and procedures.
Okay.
And that's why.
Okay. Hold on.
The ironic thing is that you use the system to make your complaints, and you don't even recognise it. Because if there was no police and there was no policies and procedures, there would be no one to appeal to.
Yo, in the comments, do you guys think we should police our own communities?
No.
I want to see what the comments say. Another thing is Jupiter. I don't get it. I heard a lot about you, Jupiter. I'm just saying. I heard a lot about you.
Yeah, a lot of people talk about me, but they don't know me.
See, like, no offense, Jupiter. Like, I don't know. I feel like me and you would never be sitting down because like having a meal and talking about stuff like this because we're not on the same page.
That doesn't offend me.
I'm not trying to offend you at all. I'm just saying.
No, what I'm saying is that doesn't offend me at all because you're entitled to your views. And if somebody doesn't want to sit down and have a meal with me, I'm not going to be offended. I've got plenty of other people to sit down and have a meal.
Yeah, big up Lady Spade. Yeah, police our own. Police our own because we don't want no random racists coming around our neighborhoods. Fuck no. We don't want that.
Jupiter, what would be wrong with policing your own community?
It'd be open to corruption in a bigger way than the police.
But a lot of communities are already policing their own communities in their own way, especially like religious communities, like the Jews.
Yeah, that's something we don't want in this country.
When you say we,
it's like having a caliphate. And I've seen the morality police in caliphates. They're evil.
So you don't think it's working for the Jewish people, for example?
Jewish people are paying to do that themselves. I don't even agree with that personally.
But they're not harming anyone, and they seem to be living relatively well.
Because they're not harming anyone, it's very hard to complain against it.
So then maybe that suggests that it's not a bad thing to do.
I would not see other communities in this country being as effective with their own communities as the Jewish, to be fair.
What communities are you talking? Do you have a community in mind that you would be concerned about if they were policing their own community?
All other communities.
What community do you think you would fall in under? And your family?
White community.
What about your children?
My children mixed race, probably white, because they see
them
as mixed race. He'd come in with the white because he's got the same mindset.
Do you find that a lot of white people look at your children as mixed race and not black, or do some of them just?
What I find is that it's actually black women that have a problem with mixed race more than anybody else.
So you're saying that white people in this country don't kind of lump them into being black rather than mixed race. They see them as mixed race.
There are some people that would consider them black. It's not a problem. My children identify themselves.
Okay, that's just interesting because I know the people that I know that are mixed race have had this issue where they don't feel like they are recognised as mixed race by the majority of white people in this country. So I'm surprised to hear that.
The country is full of individuals, Tash, isn't it? Like I explained earlier to Natty, I live in a borough where black and white people probably equally. Overall, the borough is predominantly white, but in the little part of it that I live, which is Eltham, the blacks and whites are roughly equal, I would say, and there's a lot of mixed race children, a hell of a lot of mixed race children. So they don't feel the need to side with one or the other, and they don't feel the need that they don't feel like they're cast out from one side or the other. In fact, on these panels, what I've seen from black women on these panels, and when I first came onto the panels, actually, I thought it was black men that were rude, because the first people I met was Respect, and the way Respect goes on in Fire Lions, and there was a lot of men that turned up on his channel. I thought it was actually the black men that had the problem. But on
you find Respect rude?
I did, yeah. The first time I met him, yeah. He's you probably don't know him from 2 years ago. He has slowly matured over time, but he's still not where he needs to be. To be fair, but But yeah, I thought it was the black men that had the problem and that were really rude and everything. And I used to stick up for the black women, and then I found out that the black women were worse, way worse.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm a black woman, and how have you found my my views towards you and your family? Do you think that I've had similar views?
How would I sum you up? I would
No,
say that,
just views towards you. How do you feel that I've been towards you? So I've been racist, or
I don't think. I think yeah, I think you've got negative views towards me, but you've not verbally focused them out. I think that you do it behind my back when you're on other channels. I've seen you. I've witnessed it.
yeah.
I think that you're prejudiced towards me because you've believed what other people.
Do you think I'm racist towards white people? Me talking about black people bettering themselves, and it's a good question about family today. I wanted to definitely have a chat with you and whoever else wants to jump on about.
Do I think you're racist?
Yeah.
I can't prove that you're racist, but you're definitely prejudiced. But you're prejudiced towards your religion and not because of race, I think.
You can be prejudiced towards your religion, isn't that? Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
you're prejudiced against people that are not part of your religion.
I've never ever shown any form of prejudice at all.
Well, you have, and in chats, yeah, you have.
What regarding Islam or Muslims?
Yeah. How it displays itself is when it's a Muslim talking, you tend to agree with their point of view, and when it's even when it's wrong. Say for instance, someone like Khan.
I did have not a dispute with Khan, but we didn't agree on the way that Raj is being dealt with. He's a Muslim brother, so I think that's false.
Yeah, but in the beginning, it appeared that you were siding with Khan, and then who else can I say? Quite often, when the men are saying totally irrational stuff, for the fact that you don't like me and you might like the Muslims, because you get on with them. You see, the difference between me and you, and
I don't think there's any evidence, any evidence at all.
Yeah, you might not think there's none, but there is. But you asked me for my opinion,
okay.
So I'm giving you it. I would say the difference between me and you is even if I dislike someone, if I think they're right, I will say that they're right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that you are that magnanimous to people.
Okay. I'm not sure where you've come up with this. I've just mentioned Khan. Let me see, who else could I mention? I don't know that many Muslims that come up on the panel.
You don't know many.
I remember initially when I think it was two guys that weren't Muslim. They were very disrespectful towards you, calling you out of your name, and I asked them not to do that when I first started speaking to you. But the problem was, Jupiter, is when I realised that towards the end of the conversation, you are from that same place where you can cut quite close to the flesh. I realised it's unfair to tell these guys not to speak to you in that way. So I think men should respect women. I don't think that they should call them out of their name. I don't think there's any reason for that, regardless of your colour, religion, belief. I'm confused as to why you think I would side with a particular group.
Because that's how you've displayed your behaviour.
No, I think I've been relatively fair to yourself and Wendy, and I think Wendy said some abhorrent things, not only about blacks, about Muslims and about Asians, and I feel I've got every right to respond to her. And you know what, you may have something when it comes to Wendy. When people do go for Wendy, I certainly don't try to say, oh, she's an older woman, we should try and respect her, because I think, she's out of control with some of her speech.
You think Wendy's out of control? That's funny. Do you know that
telling people to go back home, and You think that's
So
acceptable?
do you think when
People could
someone
shout that out to your children if they're in a
you
particular area in this
you
country?
keep talking over me every time I try and make a point.
Okay,
Do
well, I
you
hadn't finished, but yeah. Okay, go on. It's just
do you think that when someone says we'll go back home, then that's racist?
What do you mean go back home? If someone's got a British passport and they're not happy with certain systems, or they've been in positions where they've been affected by racism, they're allowed to mention that to whoever, and they don't have to be told to go back home or if you don't like it here. It's a case of let's look into this and deal with it. But I think sometimes you guys just jump off the edge and say, no, off you go back home.
Right.
I think then the discussion just stops.
Are you finished?
Yeah, go on.
So when people tell you that they're not British, they don't feel British, they don't want to be British, but then they say, oh yeah, but I've got a British passport, so I can do what I like. That's bollocks. The system is set up for the whole of the society so that everybody gets on. If you're saying that you don't want the system, you don't like the people, you don't like the country, and you don't even want to be here, then the obvious thing is to say, well, don't live here then. Go and find another way. Fuck off.
Okay. Yo, Jupiter, are you gonna give me money so I can leave?
Am I going to give you money? No, you should be working on that because you don't like it here.
I've never heard anybody say that we're not happy with the system. The system can be looked into. To say, okay, if you don't like the system, you don't ever have to like it or lump it, is nonsense because it gets changed constantly by legislation and law.
I didn't say you have to like it or lump it. I didn't say that. I said if you don't like the system and you don't like the people and you don't like the country and you say you don't like living here, then leave. I've got no time for it. If you're somebody who says, if you're somebody who says, oh, I don't like what's happening and I want to change legislation, yeah, I can agree with that. But not somebody who says, I don't like living here, I don't like the people, I don't like the country, I don't like the system, then go. No one made you stay.
Yeah, but obviously they're adults, they can decide that. They don't need that rhetoric that was from the 60s of saying go back to where you came from. It's not very nice. And also, Jupiter, you have children of colour, your husband. There are particular areas in this country that would straight away tell them, go back to where you came from, just for having a particular different view to them if they didn't agree with it. This kind of sentiment that everyone has to be on the same playing field, you have to just accept the system as it is. No, we can call it out. We can call it out at any given time. Yeah, I just think, I don't know, with somebody, I don't know. Let me not.
Well,
Sorry,
I've never said people don't have the right. I've never said people don't have the right to complain. That's not what I'm saying. I've said ever. I believe in free speech, just not hate speech.
Okay.
And if you read the comments, you will see that somebody's actually said there has been plenty of black men on this stream that say they're not British and don't want to be. Loads of them.
Okay, I haven't. Yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, you haven't heard it.
If you mention somebody, then I'm happy to.
So
yo, big up to everyone who said that.
Okay.
You've got one there, but he's not even British. And this is the other thing that annoys me. We get a lot of these individuals from Germany, from America, from Holland. The thing that they can come onto these panels, talk as if they live here, and think that their views are important when they're not even going to be involved in the society. You see, so you might not have witnessed it yet, but there's been plenty of times where, for example, I might be in a debate with you and an idiot will come in from a foreign country and start saying too much and start attacking you, and I'll turn around and say, hold on a minute, she's British, she's got more right to talk about this than you have. You're a fucking German or you're a fucking American.
Okay, you're talking about our associate L1. I haven't been on a panel with him yet. But...
Oh no, not just there on. Get it right. There's plenty. There's a lot of Muslims that come from Canada, Holland, Germany, France, Spain. Some of them.
You know what's funny, Jupiter? All those people
in their own countries want to talk about Britain, and we've got one right now
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
from
Okay. All right. Jupiter, check it out. Check it out. All these people that you called out, all these people, their country was destroyed by the system that was here.
That
was
doesn't mean they can take
here.
their life in another country. It doesn't mean they can. You need to be sorting out what's going on in America, because from what I view, what's going on in America is terrible. And I think you've got more than enough on your plate trying to sort that out without coming over here and saying, right, we're going to meddle in the race relations of Britain or the cohesion of our community.
They have the same problem. They have the same problem. Anything. I bet you anything that people in the UK, you know, colored people, they have the same emotion as me.
Who's colored people? That's actually an offensive term.
Okay, I'm colored, so people who are in the UK, they feel the same as me. They know what I'm talking about.
There may be some.
They don't want to say it. They don't want to say it. Why? Because some of them are good people. Some of them are actually good. I'm not perfect. I'm not saying I'm perfect. Some of them are good people. Some of them don't like violence. Like for me, I like violence. Like that's what I like.
More reason, but you're not case.
But yeah, this is how it is. This is how the life is. This is how real life is. There's violence in real life. There's no solutions.
Yeah, there is violence in real life, but not in everybody's real life. I don't know what you're talking about, mate.
No, what I'm trying to say is
you like violence, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Anybody I like violence. Fuck yeah, I like violence. I like violence. I would rob any bank here if I had a chance. I'll rob anything. I'll take anything. Fuck that shit.
Okay. I hope we can delete that.
You see, I asked you earlier, Mo, what is the point of your discussions? What productivity is coming out of it? What is it that you're looking for? If you're asking me to change
I thought I was going to put some sense into you, but...
No. If you're asking me to change my position and agree with you, it's not going to happen. I can't be radicalized. That's number one.
Okay, you called me racist, first of all. When you were probably one of the biggest racists. All right, you're not the biggest racist I met.
When did I call you racist? When did I call you racist?
Just like 5 seconds ago, but it's irrelevant.
When?
Like 5 seconds ago, but it's irrelevant right now.
When?
The main point is that you need to get checked, son. Honestly. Yo, who's going to check this lady?
I don't need checking. I'm very, very balanced. And that's what that people can't understand. Because I don't stand on one side or the other. I'm very central and I'm very balanced. I get a lot of haters. And they can't take it when I tell them home truths. You're prejudiced. You're biased, mate.
Jupiter, to be fair, I think you do sometimes shift to one side. I have heard you say a few things that I was surprised about.
Yeah, sometimes I will stand on one side and sometimes I will stand on the other on certain issues.
I'm rarely see you standing on the other side, but
that's true. But that doesn't mean that I'm not balanced. If I wasn't balanced, I wouldn't be able to see one side or the other at certain times.
I just think I don't like people that use old stereotypes on black people, and I felt that you did that. I think we've gone here before anyway, but that kind of made me feel a little bit uncomfortable.
Oh, you're talking about being called bitter women.
Yeah, and I felt that that's definitely not any. I don't believe I've ever heard anyone describe me as bitter.
So if a woman is bitter and angry, are we not allowed to say that they're angry and bitter?
When have I showed you anger or some form of bitterness? I'm in charge of my life. So
I wasn't talking about you.
Sorry?
I'm talking about in general. I'm not talking about you per se.
Yeah, but you did lump me in that group, and I don't know.
Yeah, because you go along with the victimhood narrative.
Victimhood? I'm confused. What do you mean victimhood narrative?
You think everything?
You don't believe in the disparities in socioeconomical housing, or sorry?
if something negative happens to you, the go-to is always straight to race. It doesn't come into your head that maybe
I think
somebody
that's a
doesn't like your
generalisation.
approach, or somebody doesn't like the way that you've spoke to them, or they've took offence at what you've said. You immediately think it's down to race, and I don't like that, because there's a lot of things that are said to me, but I don't immediately think it's down to my race until I see that the racism is actually blatant. And yet a lot of it, and yet a lot of it is in fact down to the fact that I'm English British.
There are plenty of issues that take place in life that have nothing to do with race, to do with my gender, to do with my belief. And I'm quite good at putting my hand up and saying, okay, I need to turn the other way and change this journey. But when it comes to race, I'm not making it up. It's not it's not something that I enjoy even.
What do you think I'm saying?
Or no, you said every single issue that takes place in my life. This is again a wide generalisation. I complain about, I bring the race card in, and that's not the case. But there are disparities for Black people in the UK. We shouldn't be shocked at all about what's taking place in the States. That's been going on for a long time. And I think even though Mo went a bit crazy there, the whole violence, but I think he's correct in saying that it's hush hush over here, whereas in America, you're
not going to get away with that. So basically, what you're saying, it's not consciously seen. It's not consciously seen. It's still going on. So basically, you're going to try and label people that are not racist as racist just because they refuse to say that they believe everybody's racist. That's what's going on here, and that's what I don't like. Because racism does occur. It does occur, and it can come from anybody. Even you can be racist if you wanted to, right? It comes from anybody.
I'm in a minority group. I can't be racist to you. Nothing that I say or do is going to affect your. Nothing that I say or do is going to affect your position in this country.
Nothing I say or do should affect you. I'm not. Are you in a position of power? I thought you was a solicitor.
Hold on.
Therefore, your bias could actually affect somebody. You could have prejudice power, darling.
Okay, let's start again. If we look at, for example, race hate issues in this country, do they affect white people or do they affect the minority groups?
Sorry, say that again.
Race hate crimes. Race hate crimes. Do they affect the minorities? Also, they affect white people. Race hate crime. Because
if there's a subject,
I can go into the numbers here, and you're not there. So I don't know.
What do you mean we're not there?
Maybe it's not being.
What do you mean we're not there?
Race hate crime.
Yeah.
Race hate crime. White people are not there. They're not victims.
Well, you're telling me there's never been a white victim of race hate crime in this country. There's never been.
You've got classism issues. You've got classism issues. You haven't got race issues in this country. And I think the majority of Black countries, I know you're going to bring up Zimbabwe and South Africa.
You're not.
Majority of the countries
you are
not being affected by the UK.
You are absolutely not.
We're not going to have that issue that I have in this country, or I ever had, I should say.
You are absolutely not. So there's places in this UK, right, where people can work, or organisations that they can join, where white people are actually in the minority. If all of the rest of the staff were racist towards them, would it not affect them?
I said race hate crime. The
race hate crime
sky
does
high
happen with white people.
When we had this go home and go back to the
does happen rhetoric to white people.
Wendy uses on a regular basis on this panel.
Sorry?
Sorry?
What was your last comment?
I said race hate. Get me bothered. Race hate crime went up after the sentiment of go back home was used after Brexit, that Wendy uses on a regular basis here. It went up not for your. It's never touched your group. You're not.
Oh,
You're not.
are you attached to one of these hate? Hope not hate, or one of these? Because
I don't. I'm not
a lot,
attached
a
to
lot
any
of a
group.
lot of their data. Listen, a lot of their data is
I
not
don't.
free.
I'm not involved in any group. I'm not.
Okay, because a lot if you're basing it on their data.
What's that profile picture?
Who's that?
Erdogan. Nice.
Erdogan.
Elron and Khan. Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Salam.
Good
Good
afternoon.
afternoon. Hello,
Guten
sir.
Abend. Yeah.
Elron, just
Nice, Tash.
yes. Elron, just relax over there.
Sing Heil!
Hail victory.
I've got this feeling we're gonna
Sing Heil!
Who doesn't like victories, right? Everyone likes victories. I'm not tired of winning. I want more winning.
But you have to save your people from Jupiter's people, Elrond.
And
They're owning
that's why I on this panel I heard some disturbing stuff
Yeah.
about
Well,
other countries invading Britain via streams.
I'm going to use my white privilege. I'm leaving. I don't want to talk to a bunch of foreigners who know fuck all.
So many questions to you, Jupiter.
Yeah, well, you're rude. Afghans rude.
Let me ask you one question,
Don't run that
Jupiter.
Nazi.
Would you say white people should look after themselves more in
German.
Rotherham and maybe even have private policing
Jupiter's triggered.
since police have totally failed their people?
You are a racist German. Goodbye,
Jupiter,
Elrond.
can you answer the question?
Answer.
Jupiter. Oh, she's leaving.
She's a coward. She's only brave when she has Raj on the panel. And Dave Smith, the murderer. But yes, you're right, Elrond. They have the white costume on, but internally they have different interests.
Yeah. I mean, how many percentage of her is Jewish again? I forgot.
Probably 65%. Probably. The rest
She
is
was
hip-hop.
making excuses for the Jewish policing since it will not affect the other people, she said, right? So it's kind of okay when they do it. But yeah, all other groups, no. Yeah,
Can't be
very
having that,
interesting. Very interesting. And once again, show some zoophilia.
Why is Khan quiet? Khan eat you bastard.
I'm here.
You're the president, man. Speak out.
Arshai.
You know, sometimes I like to talk a lot, sometimes I like to listen. Now,
You do
today I
talk
just
a
want to
lot,
ask
bro.
you a question. I haven't worked out the link between the Tommy movement, as we should call it, and the state of Israel. How is there this link where they're waving Israel flags, they're singing Jewish songs? Like, what is the link? Because I, for the life of me, can't see how this should even be possible.
Follow the money. That's all I'm telling you. Follow the money.
So you're saying these bastards are for sale?
Yeah, I think so. They worked. There's another good proof. Tommy has worked together with what was it? Radical terrorist organization of Israel or the Jews. I think what was it? Jewish Defense Force. I think it was official. There's official documents out there.
Elrond, did you get a girlfriend yet?
Oh no, I don't have time for a girlfriend at the moment.
Are you still addicted to strippers and prostitutes, or
No,
you got over that?
I'm living like a monk or an eremit at the moment. Yeah, living like Nietzsche. But I don't have the IQ power of Nietzsche, unfortunately. Yeah, what can I do? But yeah, I think the policing stuff, what Tash and Mo the Crow has talked about, I'm on their side.
You know what's funny when you
No,
mentioned
I don't
police?
think you're on my side.
Well, I think I heard you talking about yeah, it would be a good thing if you're policing your own people.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you do police your own people, Mo the Crow. You got
No.
thousands of Shia militias in Iraq that police Iraq, don't they?
No, we're not talking about that.
No, but you say you want to police your own people, but you do, don't you?
They're talking about in Britain.
No, I was
okay.
talking about police in our hood. I wasn't talking about police in my country. You get what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, what was the other thing you were talking about? Racism, right?
Mm.
And who suffers under racism?
What's up, Mom?
Tesh, can you elaborate on that?
Oh no. Elron's gonna say we whites are the most oppressed, but we are majority and we are the richest.
It's
They're the
interesting
elder.
because I just watched a video of the red elephant, and it's like there's a word for it, where time comes together. On different panel, you hear the same thing, basically. You
Yeah, but what got you attracted to British panels, Elron? Though?
Yeah, I'm talking to every live stream that is out there. For example, yesterday I was on Ralph's channel. Then the day before, I think I was on, what was it? on Dangerfield channel, for example. And the day before, I was on a German panel.
If I want to ask you, Elderon, look, a serious question, right? You know, like you oppose white German women marrying men of other ethnicities, don't you? Simple yes or no.
Yeah,
Why? Why do you care?
One minute, Mo. But Ralph is married a white German woman, though. Does that not disgust you?
Yeah, Ralph has a status, a special status.
Okay.
For once, he's mixed race, right? So, do we say that mixed race children now can only mix with other mixed race children? So, for Ralph, for example, it's very hard to find a mixed race Indian, white, Indian European.
There's many in
woman.
India. There's a massive community called the Indian Anglo community, and there are hundreds of them are mixed race that live there. But the point I want to make to you is that so what if Ralph was black though, and he married a white German woman? Would he have that status?
I don't know. I can't tell you. I've never thought about that.
Yeah, but still though, the way that you were like talking to him the other day, he was like you're both drinking buddies, and
yeah, we are.
But he's destroying your race though. He's stolen one of your women.
Yeah, but
I mean, that's capital punishment.
This is what I mean. Yes, on a small scale, so it's like 50-50, right? So the offspring would be 70%, 75% European. So it's not. It is. It is not really destroying it, since he's already mixed and decides to go with the European.
Yeah, but still, though, I mean, still, the children are gonna come a bit brownie. You know what I mean?
No, I think that the children will be looking a lot more European.
I doubt it, man. I highly doubt it, because he is of South Indian origin, the Tamils, who are the Dravidians, and their genes are very, very strong in terms of facial. I've seen like mixed race Sri Lankans, and their children, a lot of them look very dark. So I think it's very hard to like. I mean, I just find it strange because Elderon, look, at the end of the day, you have principles, man. You can't, just because you like someone, you can't go against them.
Yeah, look, the other thing is something, for example, if I understand that, for example, probably with Ralph, I've never asked him that if he was getting in the relationship before he was aware of the race question and the problems we are facing here, or after. That would be one interesting point. And if you fall in love before you have that knowledge, this would make a difference. But I can even understand that if you have decided to go with putting British people first or German people first, and you can't find, for example, yeah, then I understand also that you want to go with fully assimilate in the case of when you decide to go with Germans, for example, and you decide to put them first and to fully want to assimilate, then I kind of understand that they
Yeah,
want
okay.
then also to
Yeah.
have white children, for example,
Yeah,
right?
look, Alderon, you're making
So
it into like a philosophical thesis
yeah,
now. The point I'm trying to make is that at the end of the day, right, you're trying to say he's okay because he's a token, basically. He's submissive to your demands as a white Germanic
yes.
individual, right?
I
So
wouldn't call Ralph a token like conservatives would, or like leftists do or something, because I'm not doing anything to um, for Ralph, for example, to address his identity or something. No, I'm straight. I give Ralph nothing, but he gives us everything. Okay, so yeah, he might be a token for from your perspective.
yeah, okay, but my point is, right, if I was an ethno-nationalist and I heard a Filipino man married one of my women of my ethnicity, no matter how much he would kiss my ass, and I would still rather shoot him in the head because he is polluting my gene and my people's gene pool with his
Look,
inferior genes. But my
if I
point is,
didn't
this
know
is my
Ralph
point.
and his positions, I'm not cold-hearted, and I think many people think of even the most purest ethno-nationalist of some kind of monster that want to just kill people, like
Yeah, but
you
it
just
leads to that,
mentioned,
though.
that
It leads to it, though.
wants to shoot people in the head. No.
Yeah, but historic.
If I know, if I would, for example, if I would see uh, um, Ralph on the street with a German woman, maybe I have some kind of anger in my heart
Why?
without knowing him.
No, no,
But
no. Okay,
since I
okay.
know him, it makes a
Okay, okay.
difference.
Why?
Alderon, the point I'm trying to make is that once again, you are typically a human in that sense, aren't you? In the sense that he's your friend, you share both similar interests, but he can shag your women. You're not a proper ethno-nationalist to the core or principally politically as well. And fascism, ethno-nationalism has historically led to this kind of bloodshed and racial purity spiraling and all this nonsense.
Yes, and we
So
want
how
more
can you
purity, of course. But
exactly?
we are not
So
saying they are outliers. That, for example, Ralph falls in love with a white woman. That will always be happening, right? There's outliers. So that it's the same thing with the gay question, right? Yesterday, someone asked me, why are some of your speakers gay, even though you oppose gays, right? And you stand up for the traditional family. Yes, because these people might be gay, but they are not putting their gay status in front and propagate gay things. No, they are
okay,
doing the opposite. Okay,
no,
okay.
no, no. Okay, Elderon, look, right. I've spoken to you many, many times in the past, right? On Reels panel, on other panels, and I do recall you once saying that it disgusts you when you see a non-white person,
Yeah.
especially on porn videos, having sex with white women, right?
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
But
What's fucking wrong with this guy, bro?
but 1 minute,
It's
Ralph
not.
has,
It's not.
has
It's not Ralph.
1 minute,
It's
calm, oh my fuck's sake. 1 minute,
go
1
on.
minute, one.
Go on.
So
Go on. Go on.
you
Sorry.
got to understand, Elderon, that you have a very highly dark pigmented Southern Indian banging your white German sister. I'm not saying your personal sister, but of the race, right? And you are happy with that because you share similar views, and the gays are same.
No,
Is that your point?
I'm not happy with that.
But you were laughing with him, though. You were like,
Elderon,
yes,
you
yes.
recently said when two people fall in love, that is okay because one side isn't dominating the other.
Yes,
That's what you said. So
exactly.
this isn't a ethno-nat position. This is a civ-nat position.
Yes, exactly. This is where I was
Not
going.
really, not really.
Explain that.
Look, Ralph is still, even though it might look strange to you, okay? He's
Yeah.
still promoting against race mixing, even
So
though
for
he's
that,
in
you
a relationship.
allocate.
But
You
but
say
he
it's okay for them to mix into your gene pool because of that.
No, I'm saying we understand that they are outliers, and if they are not, for example,
The majority.
yeah, exactly. We can accept some people like this, and
Sacrifices.
it is the same thing. Yeah, some you can call it sacrifice. Yes. It's the same thing with us wanting everyone out of non-German heritage or something, right? Or non-British heritage. No, we are saying we want the majority out, yes, and we have some criteria on the list of who goes out first and so on. But we never said everyone has to go. Okay, we are more pure in what we want, but we are not this 100% maniacs. Okay. We are not that so evil as you might think of us.
Well,
This is for Hollywood
So you're
narrative.
99% evil, not 100% evil.
Yo, Khan, where are you going with this, Khan?
No, what we're pointing out is the discrepancy in his agenda. So he's saying he has this criteria, but then he's making allowances for certain people. We're trying to find out, is that politics? Is it him just playing one side off against the other? Or is it that he's just not really that consistent with his views? Like, we're trying to find out his level of integrity.
Yeah, I
If he's just being
understand that, and
political, if
it's
he's just
valid.
saying I'm online, or when I'm in England, he could legitimately say, when I'm in England, I don't mind seeing Asians and whites marrying so much because I want to keep the German bloodline pure. So like he could have said that really.
Yo, why do you care, Elron? Elron, you know I dated a lot of white girls, right?
Yes, I've met, especially in my past, in my degenerate past. Yeah.
I will tell you something.
It's funny how a lot of people want something for themselves and something different for their nation. It's like it does happen a lot. Is that everyone sees themselves as the exception to the rule? They're like, well, I had this past and I did X, Y, and Z. But you know, when you ask me what I want for my nation, then I have a very purist, strict view. You know, like I think this is a human condition that we're all guilty of doing that. I don't think it's just Elron. I think majority of people.
No, I'm just trying to trigger.
Would have that same.
I think we are individualist and collectivist. So what I'm going with that is, yes, I can have a good conversation with a Turkish guy here or a black guy there. I can even be friends with him. But that doesn't change my overall opinion that in a group, when black people in a group are there or Turkish people in a group are there are a problem, right? It shouldn't affect my feelings.
No,
And I might even say my Turkish friend, and I have a Turkish friend.
I told you, Elron, last time I talked to you, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I told you that You should get a girlfriend. And you're like, oh no, I'm cool. I don't need a girlfriend. I'm like, yo, you should date a brown girl. And you're like, no, I'll never do that. And I'm like, you're tripping. Women is women. And then I don't know, why are you racist, bro? Like, who gives a fuck if this girl likes another guy? Do you have any, like, are you her father or something?
What?
Are you like, why do you care? Why do you care if this German girl dates a brown guy? Why do you care?
Yeah, because it's destroying my gene pool. As Afghan and Erdogan, I have to name him by his presidency now, by his royalty. Yeah, already explained it to you. I see that as a betrayal of her race. It
Oh my
is on
god.
a small scale, since I'm looking then only as her as an individual, but I also see the larger scale. So one if I only see that one mixed race couple, it's no problem. But I see a pattern there, and I see that politics and media and all the other institutions of power, of social power, are pushing for that, right? And I have to stand against that. I have to treat these couple then not anymore as individuals or something like this, but as a greater threat.
Elron, don't you think that that ship has sailed, that opportunity has been missed, and that there's greater powers in control of our lives that have different criteria, that have different
No, you can buy
intentions for us? Like, they don't care
Of
about
course.
the color of the person or the ethnicity or the culture even. They want to have a one world culture, like this
Yeah.
American Starbucks, McDonald's culture, and your ethnicity or your indigenous what's it called character becomes secondary to that. Now, that ship sailed a long time ago, isn't it? Really?
Look, there's one explanation of that called the cathedral, where this is correct, your analysis, that they don't care about race. It is all basically this system of the cathedral wants to make everyone equalized. So
Right.
that would be true, but I disagree with them to a certain distinct, since I'm saying, yeah, it's this cathedral also pushes against one specific group. Now, the cathedral people like
Yo, I
Ralph
had
would
a
say,
problem. I really thought I
yes,
had problems.
this is because it is coming from the West, and first they have to destroy the majority population in the West. So that's why they are so much pushing against everything that is white and white culture and everything like this, right? They want to
Okay.
would say this.
Can we not argue, Elron, that white culture was always gonna end up this way? No, it was inevitable since the start of the Industrial Revolution that it was going to end this way. And what you're trying to do is put a lot of effort into kind of turning the wheel backwards and just maybe putting your effort into just slowing that progress
You're
down.
making these people more powerful than they are. You are basically saying it's natural law what these guys are doing. In fact, they are doing the opposite of natural law and
It's
logos.
very natural, bro.
These people are not gods. These institutions are not gods. And we always fight. The Europeans especially always fight against in constructions that are not in line with what they believe in. We Europeans, more than any other race, have fought and established new institutions. We have getting rid of the monarchy mostly in Europe. We have gotten rid of paganism, okay, and adopt Christianity by our own will, okay. It was European pushing for that. We have pushed against capitalism and then installed and tried communism. On the other hand, we tried fascism, right? And then at the end, for I would say some decades, we established kind of democratic socialism, which you would see in Sweden, in Germany. It is kind of a mixture where you have some kind of capitalism, but under with also with state focusing on social welfare, right? And also keeping some companies in check. That's been lost, I would say, more and more over the decades, and now the companies and the capital is in full control. Yes, but we always pushed against that, and to believe that we can't do it now, what we have done many times in the past, is for me it is defeatism and is trying to demoralize us to just give up and bend our knees. I'm against that. And you yourself, any other group wouldn't agree that they are fighting. Black nationalists are fighting it, are fighting this system. Turkish people are fighting the system even in Europe. Okay, not only in Turkey, they're fighting that. They're fighting it in our own country. So why should Europeans be the only one that are giving up on this?
Interesting. Yeah, I can see your point. Definitely. But I don't know. Like, why is people so anti then? Why are people so seen it as such a threat? Is it because the rhetoric used or the extreme measures that's suggested?
Yeah,
why are people so against it? Is it because you're saying we need to do something drastic? It doesn't seem like a natural progression. It's like more of a major upheaval. What you're suggesting. Maybe that's why people are against it. I don't know. What would you say? Why is your view so frowned upon in general?
You mean why it's so? Can you rephrase your question?
Like when you put pressure in one direction, you're being faced with a resistance, like a backlash against your views, which is the opposite. Like they're trying to push you back basically from your position. Why is it like? Is it because of the message, or is it the messenger, or is it the methods suggested?
I think that yes, the messaging and how you communicate this message is very important. And I would say especially old-time nationalists, basically the Hollywood Nazi types, right? These KKK guys. The left loved these people because they addressed the problems in a very narrow sense with very bad language and everything like this, and basically give the power institutions the reason to push up against it. So messaging is very important, using the right words. The people in power, the rhetoric, the people in power are masters of this. All right, this is why you're seeing them in all these institutions, in psychology and everything like this. They have studied this shit, right?
Right.
And yes, we have learned from that. And yes, this is why they love, for example, as white nationalists or ethno nationalists, love, for example, extremists like jihadists, for example. We love these people because it is helping our cause. It is making European people aware of a threat that they wouldn't see when you have, for example, moderate Muslims who are preaching like
so one minute, while we're on this subject, could you give your personal understanding of the relationship between the moderate and the militant Muslims? Are the militant Muslims having some power over the majority, which is the moderate?
I think they have, yes, because they are always in power when it comes to them can basically shame other Muslims in saying you're not a real Muslim. They have the power to radicalize people, while other Muslims are always on the defense. It's the same thing with the left. If you see the progressive left, they are pushing more and more. What some leftists believed in just let's say 2014, they would now be considered racist or regressive people, and the progressive ones, they are calling them out too. So there's even fights within the left against other left because they want to radicalize them, get them into a new sphere of progressive leftism. Yes, you see
Okay,
that
so
everywhere. So radicals
if we
always.
take our personal allegiances out of this scenario, and what we're looking at really is a period of stagnation where there's no growth, and the growth or the change has to come from somewhere. So every side, the left or the right, is pulling like the same blanket, let's say, to cover their feet. Everyone's pulling the middle ground towards their direction, and everybody's having a turn in it. Like everyone's pulling, and everyone's trying to initiate a change under their own criteria. So if we look at this situation, if there's an even playing field and there's fairness, then the change will come from wherever nature allows it to come from. Because if the right and the left and the Muslim and the religious and the non-religious and whoever is all pulling the center ground towards themselves to initiate some sort of change during a time of stagnation, the change is bound to come from one of them.
Yeah. Yes, it is definitely power game, and we have different beliefs and what should be how society should be structures.
Right. So
and
what will
eventually
dictate
the
what will
stronger
dictate
one will
the eventual?
dominate.
Yeah, stronger how though? How will they be stronger than the other?
Yeah, that is still up for question. Who will win this fight? You can say, most likely
Not who. I'm not interested in who. I'm saying how will the winning side beat the other side?
Elron, how does your beliefs differ from the black nationalists?
Fundamentally, I think we are believing in the same thing if they are really black nationalists. Meaning, basically, the most basic
Racial
things.
purity.
Yeah, racial purity, self-governance. Yes, we are on the fundamental belief. We are believing in the same thing.
That's
Even
right.
Turkish nationalists, I would say.
I don't know if Turkish nationalists have that element of racial purity, but maybe to a lesser degree, let's say. But
okay.
yeah, they have the Turkish nationalists are the strangest nationalists of all.
Yeah, but you said you had some kind of problem. It might have been more successful for the Turks if they hadn't, if they had been more purity oriented, right?
Yeah, but that's that looking back in hindsight. In reality, the numbers just weren't there. Do you know what I mean? It's like, for example, trying to maintain the Mughals ruling over India. That they never really had the numbers. Do you know what I mean? Like they had a technological, military advantage, and that secured their position, but it was never going to last over a period of time. It's inevitably going to end. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the numbers just weren't there, especially
in
India. In India more than in Turkey. In Turkey, obviously, they managed to mix with the indigenous people and create a wider gene pool, like more Turkish people, or like basically they were doing things like taking Europeans and bringing them up to be Muslim with the Turkish identity. They managed to do that successfully, but in India that wasn't the case. It didn't happen.
Yeah, the question is every time. So, what power did the Turkish now holds over India? It's basically come down to nothing because.
Yep, nothing.
Right. Yeah. So it is. Look, if you are a mixed race people, for example, right? Let's say, and I think the Turkish back in that day couldn't achieve something like this because they doesn't had the numbers. Let's say, let's even go with 50%. They are able to mix with the Indians and say they are 50% now Turkish, of Turkish lineage, and then 50% of Indian lineage. You can't predict on what side the Indians decide to go with. I see that with mixed race children all the time. Very few decide to go with both sides, I would say. More of the times I see they go with one side. So for Raf, he goes with his European side, but most of the people like Obama, they go with the other side, with the non-European side. And you can't predict something like this, in my opinion. And it's a dangerous game you're playing there. So yeah, but I'm interested in the Turkish perspective here, because how many Turks are there? Like 18 million or something?
Yeah.
So you're not strong enough to face any real enemy, in my opinion. Like if Europe, for example, would stand together. We
Yeah,
have
definitely.
how many hundred of millions Europeans, and also we had the Russian on top of that, and even you
But
can argue.
technically, Turkish are just as European as anyone else. It's just because they happen to be Muslim that they're rejected. You know, like the what they
Just
call
like
it,
the Albanians, for example.
exactly. So you know, like to make a border for Europe on either side of Turkey makes Turkey like a buffer zone. You know, and Europe's like doing that, and all across basically, like Russia was formed for the same reason. They wanted a buffer zone to stop the Mongols invading. So they got the Vikings and the Slavs. They made a country called Russia, and they created a buffer zone to protect Poland. So these countries have always had this sort of halfway in, halfway out relationship with Europe. Like that's just normal, and not only Europe benefits from that, but they benefit from it as well.
But I don't understand Turkish politics. So on the one hand, you some Turks consider them European. I would say they are in between the Europeans. They are very close to the Greek people as well as the South Italian people. I see that. There's no big difference really.
If anything,
but they
Turks
decided
are more European. Turkish are more European than Greeks and things. And Italians, because they've had less admixture from Arabs and Africans.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, they've had less relationship with Africa in that terms. Like, there's only like I think one city in Izmir where they have Afro Turks, but like with Greeks, like they have a big mixture from Egypt. Even they have just from Egypt alone, they have a big mixture.
The data I saw is that the Greeks are still more, if I compare it to Germans, they are more genetically close to the Germans than Turks. It is a small
But that's
margin,
only because the Germans violated them. The Germans went there and done a lot of raping.
Yeah, that might be a factor too. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. So if we leave the raping out of it for a second, a lot of the European Muslims like European population that converted to Islam under the Ottoman Empire were forced to leave Europe and go and live in Turkey. So in a population exchange, it resulted in a greater increase in European DNA in the Turkish gene pool. But that would only be in certain areas like Bursa, Istanbul, maybe not so much in like places bordering Syria.
But look, Khan, what I don't understand as an ethno-nationalist, because for me, race and ethnicity is the most precious thing, right? What I don't understand, if I look at the FST scores, which predicts how close people are related to each other, what I don't understand when I go with this kind of thing is the Armenians, for example, are very, very close to the Turkish people genetically. The Yazidis are, right?
Yeah.
Why are you fighting wars with these people? I don't understand that.
Because,
in my opinion,
we're not
I would
ethno-nationalists. That's why. Simple. The answer's simple. The ethnicity doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah, so it's more about a culture war. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that. I want to, for example, we did the same with the Polish people, right? We Europeans fought each other more because of small differences because we don't really have that uniting factor, which is race, in my opinion. The united factor is race and civilization in the European case, and we hadn't had that kind of mindset back in that day. We were too focused on, let's say, national chauvinism, right, and tribalism. And we have to get rid of that. And I see that as the solution for Turkey as well. The Turkish people have to decide if they want to go with their Muslim side, right, or if we more like we Europeans now, European nationalists.
This
are
choice,
doing it
this
right
choice
now.
has always been the crux, the central problem, and they've consistently chosen to go with the Muslim side.
Yeah,
Always.
unfortunately.
This is they chose their destiny, and they've been consistent. They're not flipping from one to the other. The only thing is they were forced to join NATO militarily. They were forced to join the European Union. Other option was to face takeover by the West. You know?
Yes,
like,
I see that.
They were
Yeah.
forced to do that. They were made lots of promises as well. They were told, you know, we're going to bring you into Europe. You're going to become European. The banking, the military, everything's going to be like one. And obviously that didn't pan out for one reason or another. It hasn't worked out that way. So now is the time for them to say, well, okay, it's been 100 years. We've been trying to force this relationship. Maybe we should go our separate ways now. So Turkey will then go, you know, and make allegiances with people other than Europeans. And it's up to the Europeans then to either use Turkey as a bridge between itself and these other places. So, for example, Turkey, like Germans have a lot of invested money in Turkey. Spain has invested a lot of money in Turkey. And for Turkey to then go and make investments in places like Somalia, yeah, that money is going to indirectly is going to benefit them as well. So they can use Turkey as like a bridge. You know what I mean? But if they then decide, well, you know, you're either with us or you're against us, we're going to kick you out because you might, you know, allow Russia to have a foothold, you know, where we don't want them to. So we're going to push you out because of that. Then things are going to swing the other way. So then Turkey, rather than being a bridge for financial, you know, expansion of Europe, is going to be, militarily speaking, it's going to be where Europe's going to draw a line there and say, no, you know, like we're not going to allow Russia to, you know, infiltrate, you know, for example, through the Black Sea through the Bosphorus Strait into Europe. Like we're not going to let them have trade going through there. But how are they going to stop them? That's the question. You know, like if
I see also that Europeans will never go with or see Turkey as part of Europe or let them in, especially now. Maybe the chances were greater under when Islam played a less important role. The chances were bigger then, but even then the cultural you still were so. The music you are hearing, for example, right? It's totally alien to Europeans. There's too much differences, and then also that whole Ottoman Empire that always stand against Europe, right? So yeah, it's impossible. So basically, what I would say.
No, but that's not the actual problem. That's not the actual problem.
You would have let go of that, but Turkish, of course, I see that they can't let go of that. What I see, for example,
it's not the music. It's not the music. They listen to Arabic music, Muslim music in Albania, in Greece even. Greece love Arabs. The Arab culture in Europe is just like the neighbor culture. Like Moroccans are accepted and loved. It's nothing to do with that. It's to do with, financially speaking, the institutions of Christendom and Islam are not compatible in that way. You see what I mean? So the banking system is different. Like society is structured differently. It's nothing to do with music or food or what color the people are or how they like to have sex. It's irrelevant. The culture is actually irrelevant because culture bleeds. It's gradual. You see lots of influences of Islamic art in places like Greece. And Greece are the most staunch Christians, but they will still have elements of Islamic culture, Islamic buildings, Islamic architecture. Like they have this common history because they border each other. It's not a problem. You get me? But the problem is the institutions. See what I mean? So when you look at Christianity, you're looking at it as a religion, like people believe this and they don't believe that. No, you need to look at it as a institution that owns land, that invests in things like, I don't know, slavery or whatever you want to name. Like globally, they carry weight. They are leaders. Do you know what I mean? Like it's to do with this more than anything.
Yeah, I don't know how we can solve this problem.
This can't be sorted because one person, it's a situation where one person has to be the leader and the other person has to submit. You can't have a partnership. You can't. It has to be a takeover. It's like two companies and there's what they call a hostile takeover. In other words, you can't have a friendly takeover. You can't have two companies merging into one. One has to be the ultimate leader.
Yes, to a certain degree, and if this leader doesn't overplay their hand, I think that the weaker ones could also accept it. We see that with Austria and Germany, for example. The Austrian people, they accepted their role, right? They are still very important to the Germans. They respect them as equals. But it is just a matter of fact because the Austrians are only about 8 million people. Of course they are weaker. But they don't see it as a relationship of power, basically. So we have an equal understanding on that. We don't see the Austrian as inferior people or something like this. But I see no solution on that. But I would like to have a solution on that late in the later future, because what I see, especially with what ISIS has been doing, I have a lot of sympathy to my very close brothers, which are the Yazidi people and also the Armenian people and some other branches, the Assyrians. You can also categorize them in, and most of the Syrians. And I hate to see different, also in the Middle East, different people. Okay, the Iraqis and most of the Afghanis are of a different ethnic group. And I would always decide to support my ethnic related brother before any other group. Okay, I hate to see them being genocided.
Hold on,
there.
you just said ethnically speaking, these people are roughly one group with not much differences, yet you pick one as your brother over the other, and I'm saying that it's strictly because of religion. If the Turks weren't Muslims, you'd be happy to deal with them the same as you deal with the Greeks.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yes. There you go.
But
so
you
it
can't
comes
let
back
go
to my
of
point
that.
of there's more than but the thing is, why isn't there the
Turkish
integration?
People can never let go of that. For example, they can never let go of their past with the Ottoman empires because this was their most powerful time, and when you decide to go with your most powerful time, it was a time when Europeans and Ottomans were fighting each other. So this would always stand in the way of solving our problems.
It's nothing to do with fighting. Everybody's fighting everybody. The French and the English killed each other more than anybody. It's not about fighting like that. When there's financial gain to be had, everybody forgets the wars of the past when it suits them. It's nothing to do with wars of the past. It's irrelevant. You know, like disputed territories on the other hand is a different thing. When you have disputed territories, like for example, France and Germany, traditionally they fight over the Black Forest area, that region. Now, when France are strong, they claim it. When Germany's strong, they claim it. It's a disputed area. You see what I mean? It's, regardless of how much money it's actually worth, or you know, like there's not oil underneath the Black Forest. Do you see what I mean? It's not. They're not fighting over money. It's just a territorial dispute. So them kind of things can politically cause problems, innit? Like for example, we're looking at India, Kashmir, these kind of situations where there's border disputes, like these kind of problems. They need to be resolved, innit? Like, so for example, the Cyprus problem, that needs to be resolved. So there's problems
I would,
between
for
the
example,
EU.
say that the disputed areas, I would basically say it should be both. It should be Germans. I would go with a Swiss model for that, for example. So we solve that problem. In Switzerland, you have German territories, you have Switzerland territories, and French territories, and it worked out great over the last 100 years. There's no real clash between those because everyone can accept that. So I would go with this, right? Yes,
I see
it's
what you're saying.
yeah. So you have, and also it can lead even to mixing together this area where you basically have like an Americanization of that area. I have no problems with that. So this could be another way. So the American model for this area could also be a solution.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Obviously you have this favoritism, you know, like where you're saying we choose these people over these people, and in reality there's no difference between those people. It's just how you relate to them.
yeah,
That
one
is
one funny thing is
the thing.
as I saw Afghan, he is very different from other Afghani people. I would hear his opinion on that. Because I saw a lot of Afghans moving into Germany, and they look they have very Asiatic features, meaning on
Yeah.
the eyes
I
and
think the country Afghanistan is amalgamation of different tribes. So they have Turkic tribes, they have Pashtun people who they say are the descendants of Alexander the Great or something. Then they have like Afghans, they have all different people like that
I
make
would
up their
say
country.
that
So when
Afghan
someone
is
says I'm
probably
from Afghanistan,
much
it's
like you. He's probably of Turkish descent.
nah, I don't think so. I think he looks like he's more Indian.
I don't know. I have to look at the pictures again, but I would like to see a 23andMe test
He
on
looks
that.
like a cross between like an Indian and a European. Like there's some European traits in there, like you know, like he seems to have like European hair, like very thin, light hair. You know what I mean? Not like an Indian hair. You know, but the coloration, I don't know. Like you could say that is he looks like an Asian.
Yeah,
The
but
facial features maybe are a mixture.
when I see
I don't see
Afghan,
any Turkic looks
he's
though.
totally different from many Afghan people I saw here in
But what do you mean
Germany.
his facial features?
Yeah, his facial features,
Because
his
he's a
hair
thing.
color, hair structure, as well as even his skin tone
Yeah,
is
but
completely different too.
if you understand that there's been a lot of movement, not just from the east to the west, but from the west to the east. So you have many tribes of like Turks, of Greeks that invaded India. They all passed through. They all passed through Afghanistan. Then you have like you know, like waves of people that have gone through there. So you know, like obviously this migration of populations results in this mixed look. You know, like even there's evidence that the Vikings actually managed to get as far as Afghanistan. I know Kurdish people that say that they have a mixture of Viking. Yeah.
Yeah, but I see that as a tragedy, really. I don't know, but yeah, and I would like to hear Afghan enlighten us on
But here we can
how
see
the
again like the
Afghani people
connection
see.
between trade and relations.
Yes.
And it's the same as like when the kings, like you said the other day, a king gave his daughter to some other king to secure like a relationship with them. You know, like
money
trade.
is always we have to get rid of this fucking model of money dictating what relationships we should have. No fucking way. This has to end.
What would you suggest?
No, we have to make sure that we are not depending. For example, America is now. I think they don't need any imports based on energy, for example. They are self-sufficient. Okay, they could just say, yeah, even if we don't want to have trade, they can survive. easily. I mean,
Yeah.
how many people do you need in your fucking country to be a successful economy?
But
America has like 300 million
didn't
or
Iran
something.
just signed a massive deal with China to provide energy for them?
Yeah.
So part of America's problem isn't just to be self-sufficient, is to also to dictate what other people can do.
Of course, of
So
course.
like,
This is the
yeah,
imperialistic geopolitics.
mindset.
They
Yeah,
want more than just being sovereign in America. They want to be the hegemon of the world. Yeah, I see that as a
exactly.
problem.
Right. So this isn't easily solved.
Well,
Is it?
if we get in power, if not, Richard Spencer might be an outlier, but if ethno-nationalists get in power, this will change. Because we see the danger of that. We saw that with the Roman Empire, what that could lead to in total decay. And we saw that with many empires, that this eventually become a problem. Yeah, Dugin is also promoting this kind of stuff in Russia. It's called the fourth political solution, where he's talking about what's the correct word of a multipolar world, and not like a American dominated world, where you have different not countries, what is it? Continents basically having more power. Like China will have more power, India have more power, America still has that a lot of power. Europe has a lot of power, right? And yeah, so he's talking about a multipolar world.
Right.
I'm going with this model, but some people accuse Dugin of what his real agenda is pan-Slavism. I don't see that really. Yeah.
What, he has an ulterior motive, like secret
Yeah.
agenda.
Yes.
I see. Well, I don't know enough about Dugin. I know
just because
Afghan
he
knows a lot
said,
about him. Like, he's
because
always
he
talking
said,
about
yeah, Russia should
the guy.
also play a larger role in Europe, in European politics. Yeah, I agree with
What
Dugin.
do
Russia
you think of
should.
that? What do you think? Yeah, should, but are they capable? Like, they're not
Yes,
really
they
good.
are.
They're not good at being a team player.
Yeah, in the past, I would say so. Yeah, they're not, but that also has to do with their past. I think Pavlov explained that very well, in why the Russians are behaving the way they are behaving.
1 minute,
Because
just to clear up. Are you speaking about Pavlov
yeah,
or Speaker's Corner Pavlov?
yeah, Speaker's Corner Pavlov.
Oh, I thought you meant
He's
actual
speaking, of
Pavlov.
course, from an Ukrainian point of view.
Yeah.
But I admit that he has brought up a lot of valid points there. But someone like Dugin, I think, is more in line with what Pavlov could also accept. Meaning that right now, I think that Russia, if we accept Russia as part of Europe, we all would benefit. The Ukrainians would benefit from that. Because when they are basically be seen as part of Europe, there's no point of invading other countries or something like this.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
I'm
true.
a bit naive to that, but yeah, Russia
I wouldn't
is
say naive.
asking
I'll say
Germany.
that's a bit of an idealistic
Yeah,
viewpoint.
idealism. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
I wouldn't
But
say
we
naive.
saw that happening, that integration happens under, for example, Kaiser Wilhelm. Russia was very integrated into Europe with their good relationships to Germany. And
Right.
we can have that again. We have a lot of intellectual what do you say, exchange with Russians and Germans. A lot of Russian thinkers and philosophers have influenced Germany, as well as German thinkers have influenced Russia. When you're talking about Dostoevsky, I think his name is, or
Yeah.
Someone like that.
Dostoevsky, something like
Yes.
that. Yeah.
So yeah, we can have that again, and it's very dangerous that now the European Union is basically putting, yeah, they are even putting what is it called, trade embargoes on Russia. This has led many times in history to war. This kind of behavior.
It is an act of war. You can't
Yeah,
take it
it
any
is
other
an
way.
act of war. I agree.
Of
I
course,
agree.
yeah.
It is a coward thing to say, yeah, it's not violent. Of course it is violent.
Yeah.
Look at Syria right now. We are having trade embargoes on Syria. How many people have died because of that? That they don't get medical aid from that.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
It's
So,
inhumane.
yeah, it is. And the most
Yeah.
sinister thing of that all is it is not being seen as kind of warfare. You know, it's
Yeah.
just like we've talked yesterday about the whole RFID chip and the methods they try to introduce this chip to us.
Yeah.
They are saying it is for your own good. It is also making you more free and everything like this. But while it is the opposite, and they are not saying it is forced upon you when they say, yeah, but then you can't travel, for example. Of course,
Yeah.
this is a force. They are forcing people with these kinds of decisions. It is. Yeah, this is what I'm always saying. I love an enemy that is honest, right? I hate dishonesty.
Yeah, I hear what you mean. Unfortunately, it's not the way of the world.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna get lots of takia.
Yeah. Yeah. Or yeah, I think we need a word of these plutocrats, these globalists, and how we describe their takia. We need a special word for that.
What time did Afghan try to get on? 3:38. Yeah, it's now.
He was on.
Vellemy. We
Let
need
me
you.
get myself a drink. I will be back in 2 minutes.
No problem. Just go on mute for 2 minutes. Veli, let Afghan on, please, Vel, if you're there. Let me check the chat, see if he's about. We need Afghan. Veli doesn't seem to be there for a little while still. Going back quite a while. No sign of Veli. Veli, don't know if you can hear me, mate. I'm hoping you can hear me. Yeah, well done, Vel. Nice one, mate. Afghan. Afghanistan. How comes I can't hear? Stan. Stanley.
Yeah. Tamam, man. Arshai. Turk, bro.
All right,
Turk,
cool.
man.
Yeah.
Go on, what's up, man?
I was gonna say, like,
Thanks
what
for
should
that,
we?
bro.
Now that we know what you look like, what shall we call you?
Call me
What?
Sultan Mehmet.
Oh, mashallah. What what was the last name you was using? Jupiter reckons your name is Ahmet. She reckons. Why was she saying your name's Ahmet?
Yeah, man. Ahmet with the T instead of the
Ahmet.
D.
Ahmet.
Yeah, man. Turk for life, bro, man. We're the proper Turks, me and you, Khan. None of that fucking Greek shit that we see on television, innit? You know what I mean?
I don't know, like Elron was saying you look Turkish. I didn't want to speak for you. No, I don't want to do any pan-Turkishism and take over.
Well, Elron said I look like a Turk.
Yeah, he's going. He looks very Asian, like you, Khan.
If he saw my genetic thingy that I did in uni about fucking 10 years ago, he'll be shocked at my haplogroups.
Really?
But yeah, man. You'd be funny. I've got Obviously, I've got Turk in me, but very low because we're from Central Asia anyway. The steppes are like a few miles up north, innit? So it's common.
Yeah.
Very small percentage of Indian. That's common as well.
Do you know what particular type of Turkish? Like what tribe? Because we done pigeons one, and they come back to Tajiks. So my one particularly goes back to Uzbeks.
No. It's more towards the Caucasus. You know that part where Georgia is, the Caucasus region. But you know what? I'm gonna look for it. It's
like
the
Scythians and all them.
Well, the Scythians were in my part of the world, man. The Sakas.
Yeah.
And they were a pure Indo-Aryan race, weren't they? But
the Scythians definitely were. Yeah.
Because in my village, there's a river there, and there was literally stones. You know, my wife was digging. You know, when you go into because it's not pollution and that, it's high in the mountains, and she found ornaments in the river of Scythian origin, Scythian whatever Saka. We call it Saka, innit? Origins. You know, paintings, and they used to wear this long kind of hat on that looks like a dick, basically. Just funny enough.
But are Afghani people talking about this kind of thing in Afghanistan? And
they do, man. We got really strong ethno-nationalists there, man. You'd be shocked. We got really
because
racist
I
people
thought
there.
this knowledge was lost, and this would be my answer. How could that be lost? That knowledge about that?
No. They're big, but what it is, Elderon, right? Look, you know, Afghanistan. It used to be part of the Bacro Greek Empire. You see, for many hundreds of years, a lot of Macedonians migrated there and lived and settled. You see.
Yeah.
So that part of the world has got a lot of mixture of different ethnicities, from European to Central Asian, and maybe some admixture of Indic.
It shows their names.
So you find a lot of history there, and
so you're saying to me, the Europeans don't know about that? For example, I can tell you right now.
Can't you got background noise, bro?
Stop.
So kids are having a gaming session.
A lot of ethno-nationalists, I think almost all, don't know that this talk is going on also in Afghanistan. Maybe it has to do because they are speaking a different language, and no news comes over there. For example, I can't follow an Afghani YouTube channel that talks about stuff like this, probably.
They're all religious. That's the problem. Look, right, there's forums here which I can look for from, and I'll pass you them, where you've got Pashtun academics, Afghan academics who spend their whole fucking life all day. Basically, you call them Afghan Elderons, right? And they basically, all they do is research haplogroups. They actually go out to take people's DNA and test it and everything. And I'll look for those forums. They are in English as well. And they have all the haplogroups mapped on their charts. And they go to a website called Harappa. Have you heard of Harappa, where they translate those DNA results? There's a website called Harappa something. And all these genealogists go there to basically get their results translated and debated. But they're strong, man. There are a lot of basically people into this ethno-nationalism there. It's been there since the king. I think it was a King Amanullah Khan, who was actually an ally of Germany, who promoted this kind of thing there back then in the early 19th century. Yeah, man, it's all there, man. But you're probably so heavily in the white German kind of scene, aren't you? So
yeah, but not only in the German scene, basically in all of Europe. I'm following Irish channels, American channels, Norwegian channels, Swedish channels.
The thing is, Elderon, right? You know the Pashto language, right? Do you know it is an ancient language which we speak, my race speaks, and it was part of Avesta, which is basically the ancient language of the Persians, and that basically broke into two, which is Farsi, which the Iranians speak, and Pashto, which is the Afghans speak. And what happened is, right, if you look at the Yugoslavian language, which is Croat, Serbian, and to some extent Bosnia, their languages, they share a lot of similarities, especially with the first numbers to 1 to 10 are similar. And we also have similar words such as nishta. In our language, we say nishta as well, which means nothing. And these people have it very similar.
Yeah, in our slang in London, if someone says nish, that doesn't mean nothing, zero.
No. In Pashto, we have two pronunciations, nashta and nishta. It depends on the dialect. But Serbs and Croats, Bosniaks say the same exact word with the same meaning. And they done DNA tests on basically Croatians, Croats.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a big genetic link to modern day Iran in that part of the world. So we believe the Slavs, they share a lot of DNA with that part of the world, if you actually check it. I don't know about Northern Europeans. I think they're
also the Caucasus areas.
They're Avars and the Chechens and Dagestanis, Georgians or Ossetians. Man, I used to be into this so much, man, about a few years ago.
The Ossetians. Tell me about the Ossetians. Who are they? Where do they come from?
Ossetians are the only people who have a 70% genetical link to my people, the Pashtuns. If you Google now Pashtuns and Ossetians, you'll read that. But Ossetians are basically people that live, I think, in modern day Georgia. They have an autonomous region which the Russians fought a war over. But they believe they are the descendant from the ancient thingy people. Oh, what was the name for it, man? I forgot the name. And people believe they are the descendants, but they are an Iranian people.
If I look for the Pashtun people, right, there's a picture of I think a very famous picture that was also on
the woman.
Yeah, with the green eyes.
My wife's got the same eyes. I've got relatives, right? I've got a cousin that we call her Princess Diana, because she literally looks blonde and white. She looks like Princess Diana.
But at least you have some Afghani people that you would call them the Pashtun
they're the predominant.
Afghan. But are they scared to lose their genetic heritage and also maybe?
To be fair, Alder, I know where you're taking this, and I'll be very honest with you. They are very, very racialist, you could say. They don't marry outside their tribes, and they do. I mean, if you sort of
this is what I'm saying. I'm saying the same thing. Like Elderon's saying that the Westerners need to kind of do this sort of strategies to remain on top, so then they can guarantee their future as a race. But what I'm saying is, no matter how bad things get, even if the whole world was to collapse, there will still be a certain percentage of people that will maintain their ethnic purity.
I'll tell you one example.
The Jews have managed to do that over centuries, basically.
But they're becoming very thingy now, Alderon, Jews. They're mixing now.
Yes.
If you look at Jews now.
The Jews are very scared to lose, in America, for example, that they lose their Ashkenazi heritage more and more because they are mixing so much with the Europeans. And the Zionists are, this is why the Zionists are pushing so much against, they really hate you and everything like this. And trying to have Jewish schools to prevent such a thing. And ultimately, they are also pushing for these Jews to go back to Israel to prevent that. They are fucking scared of that. Yes. But ours, so are they also pushing in Afghan for the Pashtun for the same thing that ethno-nationalists here in Europe are pushing for, which means basically segregation or even different states, like in America, the Pashtun and the other tribes of Afghans, yes. Are they also trying to push for that?
The thing is,
Or are they just saying, yeah,
thing
we
is,
have
right?
such a strong awareness of this, we don't need that because
I
we are
don't. 1 minute, Elron. I don't
only
think like let me not
intermarrying
speak
with.
for Afghan while he's here. He can speak, but
Yeah.
I don't think they have a society like London where everybody's free mixing. I think like the Tajik Afghans, they stay separate anyway. That they
Yeah.
just they're separate anyway.
You know what it is?
You're
Look,
assuming
right.
that they're like free mixing, but they're not.
Yeah,
This
what
is
it
very
is that
interesting.
you got to understand one thing, right? Afghan was founded, I think, in the 17th century, right? Afghanistan was, but the ethnicity of Afghan dated it before that, before it was founded as Afghanistan. But Afghan has always been Pashtun, right? Pashtun is Afghan, Afghan is Pashtun, right? These other races, such as Uzbeks and Tajiks, they came with the conquered land. You understand? Because we had quite a big empire from the north of India
Yeah, you must
to
hate them.
Iran.
You must hate
Of
them.
course, we dislike them. We had a civil war, didn't we, under the name of Islam? But it was ethnic as well. Like the Pashtuns sided with the Taliban, the Tajiks sided with the Northern Alliance. Obviously, they used Islam, but inside their hearts, it was tribal in the sense, because the Pashtuns lost the power, and Americans handed it over to the Tajiks, to the
But there's
non-Pashtuns.
isn't there always then, even if you have this, we see that with Jews already, right? It worked for them that they see themselves as distinctively different. We are seeing now in America that this is more and more lost, and that they're mixed together more and more. So the danger is always there. This is why I promote segregation, right? In America, I would say different states. In Europe, I say most remigration. But I see that as the model of the future. So not only for Europe, but also what I hear from you, from Afghanistan. When you see such a thing in Europe, it is more easy for the Pashtun, for example, to say the same thing. Yes, we should structure the new world based on ethnic lines, on ethnic allegiance. I think this is the model of the 21st century, to understand that.
Yeah, well, you know,
because culture can always change, right? Culture can always change. Minds can always
the thing is, right,
always
Alderon,
change. But your genes are still there. Germans have they were pagans before. Then they were monarchists, and they were Christians and everything like this. But what remains was the race. But when the race is lost, there's nothing there anymore, right?
Yeah, well, I could agree to that. But
Yeah.
back in Afghanistan, Pashtun. I mean, you've got Pashtuns living in Germany, Alderon. I mean, don't you see them? They don't really marry white German women, do they?
I don't know. They probably don't plop into my eyes because they are no. I would probably consider them as Greeks or something. It would be hard for me. I would when I see them on the streets and just walking by, I would consider them probably as Greeks or Uzbekistanis or something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
everyone looks the same though, innit? Lebanese, they look like Greeks anyway.
exactly.
No, because
So,
I've got big family there, right? And I know family knows family friends, and I've not met one, right, that's married like a white German woman. They all marry within their own. But I've seen like Lebanese people who marry white women, German women, and stuff like that. So I don't know. I'm trying to like say that we do have like similarities to ethno national. Would that be considered ethno nationalism, marrying your own tribe and
it's strange.
people?
It's
Yeah,
strange
it's weird,
why it is considered something else. Yeah, it's the same with the Jews. It is almost like a cultural thing. They describe this as.
Shall I
Just
tell
like
you
the
something
Turkish
funny?
people, most of the Turkish people are also only intermarrying with their Turkish community.
Yeah.
But
Alderon,
it's
I'm gonna
not
tell you.
considered ethno-nationalism for some reason.
You know, I'm gonna tell you something funny about the Jewish thing. I think you're trying to say that are Jews like promoting this interracial thing in Afghanistan? Was that your question a few minutes ago?
Mm.
Well, I'll give you one example. They did try to do this through pornography.
Yeah.
Have you not noticed there's a lot of hijab porn and Muslim sex and all this stuff that's hitting all the porn channels? And there was this porn actress, right, called Yasmina, yeah, and they were portraying her as a Pashtun Afghan, you know, to like basically sell her as some exotic commodity.
Yeah.
But Afghans, right, got really furious over this, you know that, and what they did is they doxed her.
Yeah, it
and
is
it
a
turns
warfare.
out,
It is
yeah,
definitely warfare.
check this out.
Psychological warfare.
No. Check. Let me finish. Let me tell you. She turns out she's actually Iranian, right? And her boyfriend was a 60-year-old Jewish man who was actually the guy who brought her into pornography. And look what they were trying to do, because a lot of Afghans questioned her, like, can you speak Pashto? She goes, no, I speak Farsi, which is Iranian. Then they asked her many other questions and she couldn't answer. And then they traced her family back to Iran. So she lied, basically. They were trying to sell a fake image to demean a certain group of ethnicity. And they're doing that in India now. Have you heard of Sunny Leon, the actress in India from Canada?
Yeah.
Her boyfriend is the Jewish porn director. And they're promoting her in India, all her naked pictures and sex and have sex with all these people and stupid shit like that. And there's always like some Jew there in the background, you know, like promoting this crap. You know what I mean? It's scary. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I think Adolf Hitler wrote it in Mein Kampf. The Jews can only be the master of a bastardized people, right? Yeah. Well, I'm telling Jews that this kind of behavior is making you being hated, and you should, as a Jew, you should speak up against people that promote this kind of stuff, because it will backfire to you. When you want to destroy a people's race, culture, and everything like this, of course people will hate you.
I don't know, man. I think races they're born out of people living according to a circumstance, yeah, and that is a fluid thing that changes. So you know, to preserve them, I think it's a lot of energy and a lot of effort for nothing.
Well, if German people became like Pashtuns, man, they'll be crazy, man. I remember a story, right, in Pakistan where basically a dark-skinned Karachi, you know, in Karachi, have you heard of Karachi, the city of Karachi? There's a people that live there called Muhajirs, right, who came from India. They're basically immigrants, right, and they're very dark-skinned, like proper dark Indian looking, right, Bengali, you could say, looking. And one of them married a Pashtun woman from the Afridi tribe. Have you heard of the Afridi tribe, right? That's more on the border of Afghanistan. The whole fucking tribe came down to Karachi. This was like 30, 40 years back, and basically blockaded all the traffic to get the woman back, because they wouldn't accept her marrying like a non-Pashtun man, you know.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's crazy shit like that, man. I've seen.
I tell you, stories like this, European nationalists are not aware of, because the language barrier. This is what I love about the English language, Afghan. You told me there are English forums of Pashtun people. This is very interesting, and I think this could be a way where European scientists and other scientists could work together on and try to find back their roots, and also preserving their things, right? I was completely not aware. I was aware that some Iranians are doing that. Some Iranians have reached out to a European nationalist, indeed. They have the same fear in Irania, the Persian people, to get mixed out of existence, basically, and their history being destroyed by other tribal groups that are also in Irania.
I think with Iranians, they have more of a fear with the other Shia ethnicities, you know, the ethnicities who follow Shiism, such as Hazaras, who are basically a Mongolian group of people that live in Afghanistan up near the north. And they've got Lebanese, and you've got all these other people that are marrying Pakistanis and marrying Iranian women based on the Shia religion to keep that unity and bond. So probably that's where they see the fear, because I can't see anyone else like try to steal Iranian. But I know Iranian women, when they come to the West, they become really liberal and very sexually loose. If you know what I mean, like, because the Western liberalism basically poisons their mind, you know. They start going nightclubs.
Banksy is a perfect example of that. He's basically fully assimilated into this degenerate culture. I love Banksy. He also sees problems with that kind of stuff. He's pushing back hard against these cultural Marxists and everything like this. But yeah,
but Banksy's a Kurd though. He's Kurdish, Banksy.
Is he?
He's Kurdish. He's not full.
Yeah, didn't you know?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you know, Mr. Alio's making a really good point here. He's saying Iranian today are not real Persians. If you check, if you spend some time researching,
they're all Central Asian.
Yeah, they're Turk. They got a majority of them have a high amount
on the
of
Y
Turkish.
chromosome.
Yeah,
on the male side. Yeah.
So Afghans are probably more Persian than Iranians.
Yeah.
If you check the Afghan DNA results, they are heavily R1A1, and not they have Turkish genes. Of course, you're gonna have Turkic because you've had many invaders and shit that have come, but it's much lesser than Iran, which is funny, you know, since Iran is like the center of Persian history, isn't it? It was the capital in a sense. Yeah. But yeah, but I'll try and look for it, Elderon, someday. I'll try and find those links for you and the people.
Yeah, that would be nice. If we meet up next time, maybe you have them, you can provide them. And maybe I will take a look later on that day to find... I saw some... maybe I even visited those sites 2 years ago or something. Because I saw some non-European, and it was some Middle Eastern countries that had these forums. Maybe we are talking about the same forums even, but I can't remember that it was from Afghanistan.
Because I knew one guy, but you got to be careful because, you know, the Israeli government, they're trying to link the Pashtun people with the Israelites, you know. They've started that now. They have. Google it now if you don't believe me. Literally, I read an article.
They're doing the same thing with the Kurds as well.
4 months ago, they've said that they've made a breakthrough. They've done some DNA tests. The University of Tel Aviv, secretly, they've done some tests in Afghanistan, and they've matched a link saying some Afghans have Mizari or some Jewish blood in them and shit like that. But it's funny because one of my really close friends, who's Pashtun from Pakistan, he done his DNA test. He came 30% at Chaknazi, you know. Can you believe that? 30%, and he's not even lived in Europe. Probably the Turkic thing, isn't it? Link.
Yeah,
they're linking who they want to link, man.
But those DNAs
because they have the prophecy, don't they? They need to populate from the Egyptian river to the Euphrates. If they don't have enough people to fill up that land, they don't have the right to it.
They want those Pashtun.
It's probably them that's telling black people that they're Hebrews. They're going to basically include all of them as well, and probably knowing them, they'll create a apartheid state.
The thing is, right? Listen, Khan. Last year, right? If you type in Hebrew Afghanistan, in a cave in Afghanistan, they found 3,000-year-old ancient Hebrew. I don't know, Hebrew Aramaic scriptures.
Do you know where that's from? When the Romans, after 200 years after Jesus, run the Jews out, they scattered them to the four winds. You will find Jews everywhere.
Yeah, I know that, but that's the point they're trying to make is but because in our tribes, right, we've got tribes such as Musa Khel tribe, we got Afridi, Ephraim, we got basically tribes that
Did
are
you say
referring.
Ephraim? That sounds very Jewish.
No, Afridi, we've changed it to Afridi, like they've Arabized the names Yusuf Zai, Musa Khel, Barak. We got a tribe called Barak Zai, the son of Barak. Barak is a Jewish name. So they're trying to link Afghans, Pashtuns predominantly. You could Google it, man. They've done Israel's done fucking
This is why
documentaries on it.
language is so dangerous. If the language gets changed, you will lose and even completely misinterpret history based on language.
The good thing is we've kept our language. That's the good thing.
Yeah, that's very important. Yes.
We developed our script. We had to because of Islam, innit? We Arabized it back in the 16th. I think it was 16. God, let me check. It was B. Roshan who. Let me find out what year he lived. 15th century. We produced our script. There's a guy called P. Roshan.
Yeah.
And he wrote the first script in Pashto.
Nice. So you got that history there.
Yeah, man. But the Elderon would love them, man. Fucking. That's why I laugh. I smile when he comes on because he sounds.
That's what
so
he's
like
here
my
for.
friend,
Elderon's trying to build a community of right wing nationalists, and he's saying he wants the same thing for other people, like what he wants in his country.
Good, man. It's good though because
it's not though. It's not.
It is, man. Because at the end of the day, right? Can't look right. At the end of the day, right? When basically, how can I explain the feeling to you? When I land in my motherland, right? The plane lands and I get off the plane and that breeze and that sun or cold hits my face and I smell the air. This patriotism just comes, in my heart, man. Like, this is my land, innit? So obviously these people are probably feeling the same, man. You know what I mean? These Germans and whatnot. So it's a good thing that we all go back, take the skills we've learned here and build our nations. But the problem I have is the Western mentality is, and historically this has been proven, is that the minute they lack in something, particular resource, or they will come back and knock on your door, or they will arm a dictator to fuck all your progression up and you just be another client state. But if someone genuine like Elderon took over Europe, I would find that as a blessing in my eyes, because I'll be in my own land, building
is what
my
I
land.
mean. We have to fight the current establishment together, and then we have because we have the same goals, not ethnic, the same ethnic goals, or we don't want to preserve the same culture. But we agree on so much things, right? Like self-governance, right? Even with finding out more about the lost history, we have a lot of similarities to a lot of, I would call them, very much brothers. Okay, like I said before, the Armenians, the Turkish people are very close genetically to us, and everything like this, and we should work together on this. I see the problem. And this is what I see that, and most people are not honest about it. They see there's no other way that we can get rid of these elites, but to get into Europe and basically take over Europe, right?
But that's the problem.
This is the
That's
strategy
the problem.
right now,
The
and
problem.
that is the problem. Why I see, for example, Khan as an enemy, because I fear that he has the same strategy, and a lot of Turkish nationalists have the same strategy. Of course, I have to then see them as enemies. Why we shouldn't be enemies on that, right? But I see why they are doing that, because they don't trust the Europeans that they are, or the ethno-nationalists, that they are able to take these Western imperialists over, these globalists over, on their own.
I know, but look. At the end of the day, right? Our motherland is our motherland, and I believe your ethnicity matches the land of your ancestors, man. There's a bond there, a very spiritual one in my eyes, and
Yeah, but
obviously,
that's what
right?
you lot are talking about. Is idealism. It's an idealistic thing,
Yeah,
like
but
like I
can't,
would.
right? Look, can't. You're a Turk, right? When you're in Turkey, you feel like a king, don't you? Why?
Yeah.
Actually,
You know,
I don't feel like a king, to be
no, but you
honest.
feel home, right? You see other Turks, the same people, same language, same. I don't want to say color, man. That varies where me and you from, but still, they're your fellow people, aren't they? These people and their ancestors fought for you to
Yeah.
walk on these
You
streets.
always feel alien in foreign land. It
Yeah,
is
man.
just
But the thing is,
like it
I
is.
don't have that.
For example,
I
even
don't have that
Jupiter,
problem. I don't
who's
have that.
supposedly
No.
a civic
No.
nationalist,
Eleron
she today said, for
called us
example,
foreigners.
the
Yeah.
whole go home part, and I think
Yes.
it was Tash. She's still on the panel here. Said, what do you mean with that?
No, she
And
called us.
everyone knows what she means with that.
Yeah.
Ultimately, even Jupiter herself don't believe in this whole British passport nonsense, okay? Because if you don't behave like Jupiter wants, she sees you as
Yep.
alien. She wouldn't say that
Yeah.
to a British ethno-nationalist and say, go back home, because she can't. Because deep down she knows this is the land of this indigenous ethno-nationalist. She can't say the same thing to him or her than she says to Tash or someone else.
Mm.
Listen, look,
She
Definitely.
herself don't believe in
It's
it.
out of order. I don't
1 minute.
agree with it. It's out of order.
Elrond, you give basically right. It's like Eldaron walking in the Middle Ages in a peasant alleyway in Germania somewhere, and you're taking a peasant's opinion into so much consideration. Jupiter is a definition of a peasant. You wouldn't the king would never take advice from a peasant. He would take advice from a council. Her opinion is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Taking her IQ is probably as low as a broken walking stick, is as useful as a broken walking stick. But the point is that you are 100% right. At the end of the day, Khan, is that if we were all to go back where we came from, I don't see the problem in that, in the sense that we will be the kings of our own land, and we don't need to fucking fight over stats and police fucking search and stop and fucking this discrimination, that discrimination. You know what I mean? It's tiring, man. It's stupid. You know what I mean?
How much time we spend on this fucking thing?
I know, man. But I've got to, at the end of the day, Elderon, there is some truth to, the stuff. I was walking down my street, right? And I've never been stopped. But it was the first time I saw a police car, like, stop someone. And I was like, remember, Khan, you were on that call, innit?
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, can we bet what color he is? And I said, he's black. And when I went there, the poor guy was black, man. And he looked so nice and innocent. He was looked like a Rasta, with his large dreadlocks. But they pulled him over, didn't they? 100%.
Well, he was in the car. We don't know if he pulled him over. He could have been in the police car pointing out whoever mugged him or
that
attacked
is
him.
true.
You don't know.
That is true.
Yeah.
But that area is really upper class, man. There's no crime on that road. I know the house prices are like fucking up 400k, and up north.
But you
I've
see
never
that,
seen
and it doesn't matter. He can be that he was over speeding or something, and then the police just stopped him, right? But the thought progress just goes: is that now based on racial kind of discrimination why the police is stopping him, or is it not? And this is the whole problem, right? We are thinking more about race than ever before, in my opinion.
Yeah, but the thing is, Elron, race doesn't determine anything, so it's not really important.
Yeah, but it does have some importance, Khan. Come on.
Only in an idealistic way that just coming up with these romantic ideals of like, you know, your own ideas that not everyone agrees with you.
Look, right, you got to understand, right? You know, white women especially have been purposely sexualized to the point where there's literally porn videos of them being basically fucked by so many different people. And
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's
the mockery of the
if that was a
European
Turk,
woman. Purity, yeah.
if that was a Turk woman or an Afghan, I wouldn't sleep, bro. You know that Yasmina thing? I couldn't sleep, bro. I was like, how could someone from like my part of the world be shagging these old men on fucking videos on Pornhub? But when I was told that she's Iranian, I had, you know, like if someone gets cured by cancer or something, I had that kind of feeling. It was a big one, but I know how you feel, Elderon, though. You're pretty much stuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exactly,
All right,
man.
so what about, let me ask you a question then, Elron. How about in all the cowboy films, when you see them go into the saloon to have a shot of whiskey, the prostitutes upstairs, they're always white? How comes?
Yeah, prostitution. When you are a poor country and women have to prostitute themselves to get by. Yeah, this was
America's a poor country, yeah. It's a poor country.
No, in that day, definitely there were a lot of poor people, but yes, in that age, I would ban prostitution because there's no reason why any woman should prostitute herself.
They couldn't have taken America over from New York to San Francisco without the women supporting the men. It just happens they did it through prostitution. Because the men were not in a position to marry and settle. They were all out there, individual young men going out to seek their fortune and make their money. And they were killing and raping and robbing.
Prostitution is probably the oldest form of work in humankind.
Yeah, but I'm saying is, if you look at the spread of white people in America, leaving out the religious ones, for example, but the normal everyday people, they were spread like a cancer. Nothing but murderers, killers, rapists, prostitutes, saloons. Like going from
I don't
New
know
York
if
to San
it's even
Francisco.
an accurate subscription of the
So
time.
who are the come on?
No
It's the same as
knowledge about that.
Australia. In Australia, that was the criminals that populated Australia. The only difference with America is that they were willing to go there themselves.
Yes, let me give you an example. In Weimar, Germany, during the 1920s, prostitution, especially in Berlin, just like it is right now, right? It is the basically Berlin is the Babylon of Germany right now, and the same thing was going on there because so many people were very, very poor based on the Versailles Treaty and everything like this. They destroyed Germany economically. And the German people saw that as a disgrace of their people and of their honor. Yes, and that was one reason. It was not the whole reason why Hitler came into power, but Hitler ended that. Okay, if I get in power and
Hitler ended prostitution, you're saying?
Yeah, I see. I will give these porn producers and those pimps and everything like this. I give them a few months, and if they're still doing that, I will shoot them. I will shoot them. Stand them on the wall and
You're
shoot
crazy.
them. Yes.
You are crazy.
Yes.
All right, let me ask you another question then.
And basically,
How comes,
the
Elron,
Bolsonaro
me,
guy
you,
in Brazil
and
is
Afghan,
doing.
we've probably all been to Amsterdam, right? To the red light zone. Why are all the women there white? I don't see no black women there. I don't see no Turkish women there. Why is it only white women that's there?
Because we are getting targeted and indoctrinated by the. Let me tell you this. We have also this whole homosexualization as well as feminism putting down our throat. But who's the target really? It's Europeans. it is not Muslims, because we are making excuses for Muslims. This is their
Right.
culture. They can still be conservatives. It would
Right.
be wrong for us to implement this
Yeah.
feminism on them. This is why you
Agreed.
see even feminists allying
Mhm.
with Muslim women with niqabs on, okay?
Right.
So yeah, the targeting group are the Europeans. Are there Muslims also suffering under this and being perverted in their traditionalism? Yes, but this is a sacrifice these elites are willing to take.
I see.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
But yeah,
Mm.
these people are making the same mistakes they have been doing in Weimar Germany, basically all over again. And now it's not only that they're targeting Germany, they're targeting the whole Western world. What do you think will the outcome be at the very end? They might have defeated Germany,
Mhm.
okay, in that past,
Yeah.
but they
Yeah.
won't fucking defeat America, Britain, France, Germany all together, okay?
Mm. Interesting. Interesting. What do you think, Afghan? Do you think there's some natural allegiance there?
Sorry, I'm just reading something.
You know, like how when the Roman Empire collapsed, the Holy Roman Empire continued, didn't it? So he's suggesting that Germany might have been ended, like in their prime, but he's saying that ideology will live on. There will be England, Germany, France. I'm sorry, not France, America.
The thing is, right? I personally can't. I think it was the Europeans,
What
right?
can be achieved
History.
in that dynamic? I don't think anything can
I
be
don't
achieved.
know. In my opinion, right, you got to look at the history of Europe, right? And even when Europe was a predominantly white continent, they always fought each other, and they fought each other with a lot of bloodshed, man. You know what I mean?
Bro, look at how I see it. Yeah? Sorry to cut you. This is how I see it. Europeans set up banks and financial institutions because their predominant source of income was robbing Africa, robbing the Middle East and the Arabs, and through the Crusades, they were all robbing. That money will needed to be put somewhere. So they created these financial institutions that have now become this global imperialist takeover, this globalization, and it's carrying on expanding. And they're the biggest recipients of that wealth, but at the same time, they're culturally the biggest, damaged by it as well. So it's the price that you pay, isn't it? That you paid the price
I don't think
for
so. I would
your.
push back against that narrative. I think that the most successful countries at the end were not the countries that were having colonies and everything like this. When you
All
look
right, so
back
compare
at
Germany to
Germany,
England,
yeah,
Germany
exactly.
wasn't successful in Africa like England was.
Exactly.
Germany wasn't successful in the Crusades like England was.
Yes.
Germany wasn't successful in America and all that like England was. So when you
Yeah.
look at the difference between England and Germany now, yeah,
Yeah.
it's plain to see. It's obvious
Yeah,
that I'm
and
right.
who is more powerful economically? Germany or
At home? Yeah, but England's investing a lot of money in this globalist agenda that Germany isn't.
Yes, but still, Germany is the powerhouse in Europe.
Not really.
Even more successful than America based on per capita, right? America is only more successful because there are more people there. Even though they have all the basically puppet states and everything like that, but also Sweden, for example. Sweden is economically more successful. You saw that. I think this was the big reason of why World War I happened, because Germany showed that you don't have to globalize the world and dominate the world to be a successful economy. They have made treatment deals with other countries without colonizing them, and focused on industrializing their country. that gained them a lot of wealth. That makes the by producing yourself, by working, letting your people work themselves up, that makes them successful.
But that's
And
obvious. That's the
it
name
was
Alemania, the name all men. Yeah. So
yeah,
Germany's
Alemannen,
always
yeah,
going to
all
invest
men.
in its own population ahead of any other thing. Whereas in England, they just bring in foreign cheap labor. Like
Yeah.
Germany would never do that. They'll first and foremost train up their
You're
own.
exactly right, Khan. Just imagine, and it is now going on in Germany as well. They are telling us we need Facharbeiter. They say. So, what is the word? We need people from outside to fill low skilled jobs, middle class jobs, as well as high education, like this whole programming stuff and everything like this. What that will lead to is our state is not putting effort in educating our own people, so it will lead to a decay, of our people. That can't be the solution.
Yeah, definitely for Germany, it's not the solution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Help yourself, so God help you. I think Goethe was.
Exactly. Who said that? I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Germany. I love Germany, man. So I wish them the best, man. It's just England that pisses me off, man. They're basically divided by people, man. Created a bastard country called Pakistan, which kills us to this day. They meddled in Afghanistan during the Soviet war by arming fucking Bin Laden and that, which destroyed.
Which countries were supporting Pakistan in developing nuclear power? There were several European countries, right?
Yeah, but I think the main one was China, though. North Korea and China, because I think they got the designs secretly from North Korea. You know,
I think they stole it from the Netherlands. The designs, right? This is also what I mean. If you have a foreign people in your country, they can steal secret stuff. Okay.
No, but Elderon, do you know where they get the parts from, though? To MOT their missiles, it's from Germany.
We should never do such a thing.
But the problem is, Elderon, do you know where you get your uranium from? You get it from Africa. You get it from Africa.
Yeah.
It's from
it all
Africa.
comes from Africa.
Yeah. It's all from Africa. I think in which countries are there? You can Google it. Uranium in Africa.
Probably somewhere near Rwanda.
Uranium.
Yeah.
Weltweit.
I wonder if these things how they come to Earth.
Oh, Russia also has big uranium. So I have a map here.
Yeah, so it's mainly thing in it. Niger, Namibia, Libya, South Africa.
Canada has a lot of uranium.
Really?
Material. Yeah. Australia, South Africa, Namibia, Nigeria, Kazakhstan, and Russia. But the main players would be Canada, Australia, and Kazakhstan.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but if we were to put all the African countries together, it would still make a big proportion, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it makes a big proportion. So yeah, and I think also if you would look into these countries, they might have even more uranium than
because I don't think I don't think they have the capabilities to scan the ground yet, do they?
Yes, exactly.
I think it's mainly European companies that probably got the equipment, isn't it, and the brain.
It was the same with the oil, wasn't it? BP were going around the world.
But Turks are doing it in Somalia, isn't it? They're currently doing a mission now in the Somalia. Would that be the Indian Ocean where Somalia is? Would that be considered
Probably.
Indian or the Arabian Sea?
I don't know.
Or would it be the Arabian Sea? But they're going through there searching for gas and that. I think gas is from the sea, isn't it? Oil. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oil and gas
Yeah,
can come
yeah.
from this. Yeah.
They're searching.
Yeah,
They're searching
Indian
now.
Ocean. You're right. The Indian Ocean. It is.
Yeah,
And
so they're
Somalia.
basically the Turks are there now. They're helping the
Yeah.
Somalis. So
Yeah.
obviously
Turks are doing a
Africa.
lot of things, man. Like even before the Syrian war, all that area there, even the Kurds, that they were getting their infrastructure built by Turkish companies. So I don't know why they went the way they went. Like maybe they thought it's now or never. They took a gamble and it just all backfired on
No,
them.
but
Like poor Kurds
no.
now, they've got no future.
So basically, my point was initially is there any African country that is independently or indigenously searching these resources with their own, or is it always a European brain behind it? Because we know in Nigeria, I think all the oil and stuff companies are actually run by Western engineers. I heard Dutch and British engineers that are basically observing and managing those oil pipes. That's what I've heard, because in Pakistan it's all Chinese and obviously Pakistanis as well, but Africa, man, is there an African country out there that's independently running their gas and oil, or is it always has to be a European brain behind it?
I would say mostly, as well as the Chinese companies. But even this, I was taking a look at was it Ethiopia, which is one of the fastest growing economies in Africa.
Yeah.
It is also
They're having
has
big
to do
problems with Egypt now. They're going to have a massive conflict with Egypt now, Ethiopia.
But yeah, what I'm telling to this, it is also based on foreign investments, but it is helping the people. It makes them economically more wealthy. But still, even if a foreign people helps you, I feel like I feel no gratitude for that, really, because I feel it dehumanizing my people. If I am dependent on another foreign investments to develop my country, I don't feel the same proud of my people doing it on their own, right? So, yeah, that can't be a solution either. And you always feel like these people are controlling you.
Yeah, I wish honestly, in my heart, I just hope a time comes. That's why I'm very fond of Alexander Dugin. You know, I used to speak to him years ago on Facebook.
Really?
You know, 1-to-1. Yep.
Oh,
I used to speak with him. I used to speak to at the time it was the defense minister, Rogozin, his son, in the Russian Duma. I used to speak always with I used to always speak with Alexander. He used to always ask me about nationalism in the Pashtun land. So he was very interested in that. Obviously, he wanted to build ties, innit? Russian ties. But the point is, I hope one day comes where we can all live in our own indigenous lands, man, free of outside interference.
So what would you say stopping that? Global imperialism?
Yes.
What's stopping it is you have a elite globalist kind of collection of nations, which are predominantly in Europe. Because I can't blame developing countries because they're all enslaved, both politically and economically. And these certain group of people are basically sucking the blood out of developing countries. And they're also sucking the blood of their own people by creating an atmosphere of paranoia and hatred and division. Because at the end of the day, right, is like even God says, isn't it? He says, Allah says it, that Jesus, all that say that he has placed you in tribes and groups, hasn't he? Can't we just respect that and respect our current borders?
Fucking hell, you must be desperate, boy, resulting to Bible quotes.
But it's true, though.
He's right.
No,
And
but it's
this,
true,
this
though.
is why you see.
How is it true?
These powers are in I think it is in Brussels. The EU Parliament is built like the Tower of Babel. They are putting it out into our face what their plan is. They are revolting against the Christian God. I'm not a Christian, but according to the Bible, they are revolting against what God decided for humankind, right? It is
definitely.
sickening.
And you know what it is, Elderon, is that, look, right, it would benefit us all then in the end.
Of course.
Because I would rather be arrested by my own people, you know what I mean, than worry all the time. I would rather be employed by my own people for the best interests of my people than worry about, oh, a white person hates me, or a black person hates me, or one Jewish person owns half of the fucking city. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Khan, people like Khan don't understand that, man, because he's basically been raised here in this hip hop Western culture where jerk chicken and multicolor rainbow flags, and when he goes home, let him live in Turkey for a year, then his opinion of his identity will change. I was the same.
I know
Before I went out,
many Turkish people moving back to Turkey. I have
Yeah.
a good Turkish friend that I was playing poker with for many years. He's moving back now. He had a very successful business here in Germany. He's moving back now to Turkey because he sees no future in Germany.
yeah, but that's the thing is, at the end of the day, right? My father, he came here. He was a doctor, right? He was a consultant cardiologist. Yeah. What he did is he always invested his money back. So he always spoke of a time where we would be sent back. You know what I mean? And he has made sure that all his children and family have businesses and land and properties back home. So with me, right, I'm not really bothered if a van comes and deports me, because I have all the contingency plans in place. But I can understand, Elderon, where a lot of African people or Jamaican diaspora, where will they go though if you send them back, Elderon? You know what I mean? They don't have a link that strong to their land of origin because they have been displaced due to slavery and stuff like that. So where will you send them, Eldon? You have to listen to the human factor to these things.
Well, I would say to the Jamaican diaspora people, of course they can go back to Jamaica. Basically, right? What is it? 90% African Jamaican descent in Jamaica. Basically, they're ruling Jamaica already by numbers and everything like this. And the few things that we still have, like they're still, I think, controlled by the World Banks, for example. They have to pay some tributes to these globalist banks and everything like this. If we get rid of that, they should be fine with that. Yes, they have lost their original culture, I would say, from an African perspective. They have created a new culture, which is distinct from the African culture. Of course, it still has some ties to Africa, but yeah, they created a new, but they created it on their own mostly, I would say, and they're proud of being Jamaican, of this Jamaican culture, and they still have it.
That's true. That's true. Okay, that makes sense. But the problem is, if you were to send them back to Africa, and Africa is a really strong tribal society, nation-wise, how will they integrate there? You know what I mean? It's difficult.
Yeah, that's a good
because
question.
with us lot, with the thing is with Afghans and Indians and Pakistanis is that our families came here like in the 60s and that, and they always had links back to the land of their origin. But
do you think that there's no Jamaicans? Do you think that there's no Jamaicans living in Africa?
No, you don't understand
in Ghana.
my point. You don't understand my point. The point is
they have a community there.
When ethno-nationalism is to take place in the whole of Europe, right, both Western, Eastern Europe, Khan, they're going to be deporting people en masse. Not the 10 Jamaicans that went to Ghana. You're talking about thousands and millions of people, right?
Yeah.
And if they all headed to Africa, how are you going to integrate them by a DNA test? Like, oh, you're 20% Igbo from Nigeria and you're 40% Wolof from Senegal. How are you going to put them? You understand my point? They can go to Jamaica.
1 minute, you're making a mistake. You're saying that if there's ethno-nationalists here and they send them out of the country, that they somehow have to be shuffled and rearranged into an ethno version there. No, but they don't care there. As long as you're black, you're in, you're cool. You can live in whatever African country you want. You can go and, if you're Jamaican, you can go and live in Ghana if you want. You can live in Nigeria if you want. There's not a problem. There's no such thing as identifying where they come from and sending them back to their original tribe.
I agree
That's
mostly
bullshit.
with
let me
Khan,
answer.
but I also see the point. Yeah, there will be groups that are tribal and that will bring problems if we send them to specific countries. With Turkey, we won't have a problem. Erdogan is going out there saying you're still Turkish. The Turkish people will accept them back in Turkey. Okay, this is no problem. But there will be people, of course, that have problems with taking them back. Yeah.
Here's where I have to refute Carnito in the sense that you're saying that just because they're black, they will be accepted regardless. That is a very Western layman kind of opinion, and I'll explain why. It's not to insult your intelligence, Carnito. You're a fantastic gentleman. The point is, Carnito, is Africa is a strict tribal society. They've literally had civil wars, the Tutsis and the Tutus or whatever, slaughtering the Zulus and these people. They have strong tribal bonds for hundreds of years and names and tribal religion, spirituality, whatever bonds. You can't expect someone who's just black to put them in Nigeria and they're not part of the Igbo tribe or they don't speak the language of the Igbos. They will be seen as outcasts. You understand? This is a fact.
Yeah, but
it's a fact, but it's not a fact for the whole of Africa. Like, yeah, in certain places it's like that, but not everywhere.
Listen. Okay, so for example, right, Africa is a continent, right? It's not a nation. It's a collection of nations, right? And each nation, I've noticed in Africa has some issue with another nation. Whether it's Ghana and Nigeria, they have some tribal disputes over land and parts of jungles. I don't know what their issues
let me give you an example. For example, English said they're kicking all the Turks. The English said they're kicking all the Turks out, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of us, let's say we said, oh, all right, Erdogan's in Turkey. We don't want to go and live under a religious regime. And we made a deal with Turkmenistan. Yeah, what, you think they wouldn't take us? We're ethnically Turkish, we're culturally Turkish, our language is similar, the numbers that we count are exactly the same. Yeah, the countries are literally the same. They're Turkic people. We could go to any Turkish country we want. We could go to Uzbekistan, we could go to Turkmenistan, we could go to Tajikistan, we could go to Azerbaijan. Yeah, what's the difference between them and Turkey? Nothing.
Because they have a different mentality. I have to agree with Afghan on that.
Genetically, racially, ethnically.
There are also, however, a strong movement within Africans saying the African nation should unite, basically as a more empire
what
to
difference
push
does it
back
make where you
against
go?
foreign policies. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, there will at least be one state that says, yeah, we will be the proto-state of that, basically like America.
Evening, everyone, evening.
In an America model, where you say, every African, basically like Israel, where every Jew is allowed to turn back to. There will be an African nation that will go with this,
if I was going to move to Africa, do you know where I would move, Elderon? I would go and live in Zimbabwe.
Why? Why Zimbabwe?
I don't know. I just think they're very open to people. They're lovely people,
Mugabe.
And they've got a lot of potential.
Mugabe.
For the future.
Can I just say, first of all, Jamaica is not the whole of the Caribbean. There's plenty of Caribbean islands out there. That's just a quick note to everybody.
Yep.
I agree with certain elements to what Afghan said. It is a difficult situation when you're going from the Caribbean to Africa when it comes to certain nations. The West Coast, I don't know, Ghana, obviously Gambia, they are definitely more open to allowing Caribbeans to come in, and we don't get the culture shock there are a lot of similarities between particular islands and those countries in Africa. But obviously, I'm just talking personally from my kind of position. I went down more of a, down a Muslim route going into Gambia. So a lot of the reverts, and I'd say majority British reverts, decided to build on a big piece of land and organize a community there in Gambia. This was a number of years ago. And the Gambians were very helpful, very supportive. It's not an issue if you're in that kind of predicament, but there have been some people that have come to Gambia and they couldn't cope there from the Caribbean.
In what ways?
The culture shock, innit? It's not what you expect it to be.
Hold on. Let's hear this.
Yeah, there
Bro, you only have to say it once, it's fine.
Initially, there is that. Okay. Initially, there is that culture shock, but I think it's more of a case you have to go there in numbers. I think you can't go there on your own. And also,
How do you mean though?
Well, I feel that there's been individual cases where they've had issues, but I think that's anywhere you would go if you're emigrating to any country. And I'm not going to put this on Africa as an issue.
So what about the ganja laws?
What do you mean? I wouldn't know anything.
Well, basically, there's a little island where nobody's allowed to go to, basically, where they only grow the ganja, and like a lot with our people in the Caribbean, we're very familiar with the ganja, and it's part of our culture and certain things in medicine and recreation things with the ganja. But I think there's different type of laws. It's just off the coast, really, basically in Gambia, but that's where most of the weed growing goes on, basically.
Well,
to the Jamaican situation, I don't. It is up to the Jamaicans to decide if they
Caribbean, not Jamaican.
Caribbean. It is up for them to decide if they really want to go back to Africa or not. For me, this is now basically an African state, okay? Because the majority of the people there are of African descent,
Let's be serious. One second. Let's be serious.
Positive.
Elron.
Yeah.
We've only taken a diversion into this subject because Afghan disengaged his brain and let his mouth just keep running like a motor, and we've ended up now coming to this conclusion that we have to identify where Caribbean people came from to return them to their tribe of origin is ridiculous.
No,
but they don't
got
have
nothing to
to.
do with
This is
it.
my
It's
standpoint.
got nothing to do with what we're talking about. It's just ridiculous.
It is their land now. The indigenous people, unfortunately, have been erased from this. And now,
if you're German and you're kicking the Turks out, they can go back to Turkey if they want. They can go to Turkmenistan. Any Turkish country will take them. Same as black people. They can go to any. They got more than one country they can go to. And it's not really your concern where they go.
2 seconds. There's only a place called Freetown in Sierra Leone where there's people that speak the same language, have the same culture, called the Creole people. So that could be one spot, or even Liberia. But there's also a lot of the people that have immigrated there over 100 years now, in a sense like that. So there are little villages and little towns around that are, one could say, sort of Americanized or Caribbeanized in a sense like that. But it's a lot of the culture that is there through the people. So you are right in a sense that it would be nice if they could go somewhere where it's very familiar to them, and I think that's only really Sierra Leone.
Weren't you the one saying about Ghana had this project about returning Caribbean people back to, and they were like inviting Jamaicans to go to Ghana and all that? You was the one saying that.
The problem is not everybody is accepted. They do criminal background checks. They do a whole lot of different types of things for you.
But that's not the point. What I'm saying is it's not based on ethnicity. They're not saying have a blood test. Prove that you came from Ghana, then you can return back to Ghana. They're not saying that, are they?
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
You have to have a blood test.
Yeah, you have. It's called the 10 rule or the 10 requirements or 12 requirements of the free land. And there's other requirements you have to do as well, like bring some sort of token or offering to the king that's giving up the free land and all these different types of things. So you have to go.
So what if you're mixed? So what if you're mixed then? What if you're mixed?
It doesn't matter as long as you
So
can
they
prove
won't
all right
accept you
then.
if you're mixed. So if you're
Well,
half Ghana,
basically,
half Congo,
it's diaspora, so it's not only basically African Americans, it's Ghanaian or other African people that are all over the diaspora, basically. In
right?
Germany, some in Cyprus, Turkey, Holland, you know what I mean? They're talking to those people,
Global.
yeah, and they're mixed in it,
Yeah.
like they're mixed with the people, half German, half Ghanaian. So it's mostly those type
But
of people. They're trying to say, oh, come back as well, like, you know what I mean, who's
Interesting.
might lost the
mm,
connection.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I mean. We will definitely find one or two African nation. I think here Rico in the chat mentioned Liberia that
Yeah,
have done that before. I think it was with the with some African Americans,
yeah.
and he was mentioning another country. So definitely, it
Sierra
doesn't
Leone.
have to be or Sierra Leone. We will definitely find someone that is willing to do that.
mm,
No, they're already
Because
there. They've been there at least for 200 years now, strong. Like since the
yeah,
early 1800s, they've been taking a lot of people from the Americas and the Caribbean and some from South America, Brazil, into
mm,
West Africa.
yeah, it's
So
basically
this,
yeah, it is the
but
Zionist
this is
model.
also why our DNA pops up on the DNA there, because a lot of our relatives have made that trip to Africa, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And
We
we
will
were talking
find
about it.
solution that everyone can live with.
No, but we just have to
If there's a
know the
will,
truth.
there's a way. This is my
To
opinion.
to be honest, if they told African American and Caribbean people there was already communities ready set up for you to go to Africa, I don't think it would have been such like a mystery. What I think was happening, a lot of people left out missing pieces of the people that actually took that journey back to Africa. So it's those people need to actually reconnect with. Then the people always saying, yeah, Africa, 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 and they're not there really or even on the ground with other people. It's more like they're what could I say? It's more like they're advertising travel basically, or some sort of commerce or business, more like than actual repatriating and getting spiritual sort of fulfillment.
I'm not sure about that, you know. I'm not sure about that.
How do you mean?
That's not the case for us when we went to Gambia. I don't.
How do you mean?
No,
Was it
go
was
on.
it for spiritual? No, but when I say spiritual, like how Pan Africans look at Africa is a whole different type of way, in a sense.
Okay,
Then,
all right. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
then like somebody who's already from, I don't know, Gambia or Ghana, that's just connecting back with their culture in a sense like that. Or even like people of the diaspora, especially from Caribbean and America, they're looking coming back into Africa as a whole different type of concept. It's more of a spiritual thing than for them to go out their way to really just do business and certain things like that.
But you know, we were talking before, Tariq. Your position is kind of putting more back into the Caribbean and supporting.
Yeah, and the people as well. Like I understand people want to go to Africa, and I'm saying there's no problem with that as long as my people are looked after when they are in Africa. That's all.
No, I agree with you, 100%.
See, my future plan is to have African leaders, Turkish leaders, basically leaders from all communities coming together and discuss exactly this. I think the discussion we were having today was the most productive discussion I've ever had on Valley's channel. And this, imagine how the media, if we have a conference like this, would cry out in pain, all these globalists, right? Cry out in pain while we discuss exactly this. They would they would cry out in pain everywhere when we have a multi-racial, multiculturalist conference like this based on basically ethno-nationalism. Okay, this is my plan. This is the Dugan way of solution that Afghan was talking about earlier. This would be one model for the 21st century, and the other model would be what the globalists are promoting, basically destroying all cultures together and having a common based on the smallest thing, which is capital. You have to work. You have to be a good consumer. Okay, this is the other model. You decide with what model you're going with, and there might be some, for example, some Muslims who think, I don't go with either of this model because I think that a Muslim can take over the world. You can believe in that, but then, of course, you're an enemy of both. You're an enemy of the globalists as
I
well
don't
as an
think.
enemy
I
of the
think like
ethno-nationalists.
from a Muslim point of view, yeah, a Muslim will always say that you're better off to live under the law of God than the law of man. That doesn't mean that they're saying we're bringing Sharia to a country near you. Keep your eyes peeled. They're just saying, if you ask a Muslim, do you prefer Sharia or do you prefer democracy? To them, they're saying it's better to live under God's law. They're not saying our Sharia and your Sharia is the same Sharia. They're saying in your country, you live under God. Yeah. In our country, we will live under God. So from Muslim country to the other Muslim country, they will have variations of Sharia depending on the leader. But the one thing they have in common is that they're bringing into place God's law. So according to the Bible, according to Moses's commandments or whatever, God's law basically, yeah. So the God of Abraham's law, yeah. No one's saying that we're gonna take over all the countries and force our version of Sharia upon them. That's
A lot of
just
people are saying that.
it's a
Well, to be honest,
misunderstanding. It's a
it has been.
misunderstanding.
Well, to be honest, I'm glad you brought that point up because this is what's going on with the Moors in America and in the Caribbean now, because
Right.
they think basically they got a treaty, they got a whole different type of law system how they should be identified, and they're carrying on with their little ways and behavior basically and corrupting the people's minds with this type of mindset. Basically, they're going on basically. They cannot be because basically America's a Christian land and they're like Muslim mostly or
Yeah.
Arabic. They basically say they cannot be trialed under the Christian jurisdiction
Right.
and all these types of things.
Yeah, but you got that here. The Jews live under their own law. You got Sharia
Yeah.
courts in the UK. Like that means that right is being accepted by the leaders. The leaders
Yeah,
are
but
saying, okay, let them be tried by their own laws.
Yeah, but that's only that's only civil matters.
They let
what's
that
the-
happen.
Well, you're saying the Moors are taking it one step further.
Yeah, basically, they're like other people as well. Like when you come from different countries, you can say, "Look, I don't believe in your laws. Basically, I should be run by your law. This is a Christian law. I'm something different."
Right. Well, that's for the leadership to worry about, isn't it? Like that's not our problem, isn't it? Like if me and you are doing a bank robbery and I get caught and you get caught and I get tried by Sharia and you don't, like what are you gonna do? Complain?
But that's the thing, isn't it? That's what's happening nowadays, and it's a hot topic.
Yeah, but
Look,
why complain about
Khan,
it? Like,
other Muslims
there's
are
English
telling me
people
the
that's in
opposite.
prison. Hold on, there's English white people in prison pretending to be Muslim. So during Ramadan, they get like an extra meal. What are you moaning
Yeah,
about?
I know about that.
Why are you
I know about
moaning?
that. Yeah. Also,
Why are
they
you moaning
want
for?
often in prison they say they want the Muslim food because it's better than the what the non-Muslims will get, and they
Exactly.
just say they are Muslims. Yeah, I know about that. Yeah, but yeah, other Muslims are telling me no, they are getting oppressed in Europe, and they see them as basically Islamophobic, even the leaderships and the structures of the country are Islamophobic. So yeah, there's people that like you that will say, yeah, we are not getting oppressed by those European structures, but there's a lot of Muslims who say yes, definitely, and overall, yeah, Europe is an Islamophobic continent. So yeah, it can't be a solution when you have all those different cultures. If you are a Turkish nationalist, we were talking about the grey wolves before, Khan. You can't be a fucking
Yeah.
Turkish nationalist on German soil, man. Of course, you are then being seen by the Germans as an enemy. and by other peoples, like the Kurdish people, also as an enemy. So there's no solution there. Either
But hold on,
the
hold on, hold
Turkish
on.
nationalists
If
win
you're
over.
a Turkish nationalist living in Germany, surely you would be advocating for the removal of your population back to their homeland. The same way with the Jewish nationalists. When they sat down with Hitler and Hitler was saying, "I want all you lot out," they were like, "Yeah, fuck, we're gone, innit? Like,
Yeah.
send us." So when you're saying the Turkish nationalists in Turkey are causing problems for Germans, I don't really think it's down to ideology. I think it's maybe if you're mistreating their people, they'll be the ones to be able to respond. So if I was, for example, mistreating English people, it would be the nationalists that would be opposing me. Like, for example, with the situation you see with grooming gangs, there's the right wing are the ones that are saying, oh, they're specifically targeting white women, which is not the case. But this is their narrative, and they're using it as an attack method.
Well, you
so
see
you
that
will
from
see
your
these attacks.
perspective. I see that from my perspective, and we will never find that you agreeing with my perspective, and I never will agree with your perspective. So,
No,
but
what I'm
what we
saying,
can
my
agree
point,
under
is,
Khan,
if there's nationalists, you
what we
agree
can
with other
agree
nationalists, don't you?
is that we agree to disagree on certain topics.
No, but you're
and
saying
these
you
topics
agree
can't
to being a
be.
nationalist, and everyone should be a nationalist in their own country. What I'm saying is, when you find other nationalists in your country, they can't really be nationalists, can they?
Yes, they can.
How?
Their mindset is this is our territory from the Grey Wolves. They have taken over some parts of the cities and they're declaring it as their territory. Okay, this is what I mean. You can't do such a thing in a foreign country and it will cause problems. So what I'm saying is, from your perspective, yeah, maybe they are like this because they are not accepted
No, but
by the Germans. The Germans
they're
would
not
say,
the real
yeah,
grey.
they never
1 minute.
accepted German culture.
Elron, what you're explaining is not the real grey wolves. It's kids that have grown up in a foreign country that have been radicalized and forced to take on a right-wing narrative to combat your right-wing narrative, and they're just identifying with the grey wolves. They're not the real grey wolves. They don't have that same connection to the government or back to Turkey. It's just a gang of kids that are calling themselves the grey wolves.
No, it is Erdogan's official politics in Europe. He declared war on Europe. He said that the Turkish people are the future of Europe, and you are telling me then it is our fault. But we don't even have
No, I
to
didn't say it's your fault. I said it's
find
the
agreements
reaction.
on
I didn't
who
say
is
it's your fault. I said it's
responsible
a
for what.
reaction.
But you see that will cause problems, and my solution to this problem is we will never agree on our perspective. So let's agree to disagree and let's separate. This is my solution because there is no other solution.
What about the mixed families, the Turks, the Germans, those families that are mixed with mixed blood?
Well,
what are you
yeah,
going to
they
do?
have to decide which side they are taking on. If they decide to take on the side of the Germans, they have the right to stay here. If they decide to be Turkish nationalists, then they have to go back to Turkey as well.
Oh, yeah,
then they should go back. What's wrong with going back? They should go back.
Yeah, what's wrong with going back? Exactly.
And you have to do army.
Turkish army's amazing, bro.
Yeah, I know.
They're giving you boots. They're giving you bulletproof vests. They're giving you machine guns. They got the best machine guns you've seen in your life.
Did you do it?
What do you mean? I'm not from Turkey.
Where are you from?
Cyprus.
Oh, okay. Big up Cyprus. I love Cyprus.
Cool.
Yeah, but you see what I mean, right? We will never agree on who's causing the problem in the first place, who's responsible for what, but we see that we're disagreeing and that we won't find a solution within Germany because we have these huge disagreements.
That doesn't seem plausible for them to choose, for an individual to choose what side they pick. They could decide, a few years later that they're not on that side. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's vice versa.
Yeah, so you're not
and they might take on the Jamaican culture and just say, yeah, but band both on her. Phone them out.
From Kayla's. Yeah, I'll have waffles with chicken and bacon. Not really, I'm joking.
Bacon. Okay.
I think that especially in nationalism, if you're once a nationalist, you don't go back. I want to see the percentage of, for example, European ethno-nationalists that gotten red pilled going back to some kind of multiculturalism. What you will see sometimes is that the left invites some Aussteiger, they say it, that were supposed ethno-nationalists, and then they invite them and said, "Yeah, I was wrong." They never say why they were wrong, right? But when you look into these people, they were threatened with prison, for example, and then they make a deal with these people to speak out. I know no ethno-nationalist that goes back from the red pill. So I would say the percentage of people doing that is very small, and we can deal with these people.
That can work. But you never know. They might. You never know with the future. That's the whole thing. They might find a girlfriend, or if it's the opposite, vice versa, and they might take on their culture.
Valley,
Someone
there's
taking a,
people in the back chat. Can you let them on, please?
Yeah.
or chances are they might just take up yoga and be Buddhist or Hare Krishna. There's a higher percent in those regions.
Tash and Jupiter would. So, if I'm allowed, do you still want to go on that topic, or can I switch the topic slightly?
Can spin it when we need.
They were talking about racism, right? And
Oh,
I found
yeah.
out. I was watching before I was joining the stream. I was watching a video of the red elephant on
Candle?
YouTube. Vincent James on YouTube.
Vincent James.
One of the last big YouTubers that is still on YouTube from our side. He
Oh,
has
yeah.
300,000 subscribers. And what's interesting is in the American state constitution, the only thing that is described as racism is anti-Semitism. There's no definition of anti-black racism there, only
Yes, there is.
anti-Semitism there, which
Which
is
one? Say that
interesting.
again. Which
There's
one?
no official definition of black racism, I don't know, Chinese racism there or something like this. And
Yeah.
only anti-Semitism. And to explain people what anti-white racism is, I'm often try to compare to anti-Semitism because it's the same mechanism. What Jews would describe as anti-Semitism. Basically, my point is that we switch the roles with the Jews. The whites have replaced the Jews on that kind of racism, which is very specific. And I want to read some of the definitions in the American nation constitution of what anti-Semitism is according to the American state. So one thing is making mendacious, dehumanizing, demonizing, or stereotypical allegation about Jews as such, or the power of Jews as a collective, such as especially but not exclusively the myth about world Jewish conspiracy or of Jews controlling the media, economy, government, or the societal institution. I would say everything that this is in that line is being done constantly about whites. That specific part, you are talking about structural racism. that is addressed onto the white people, that we control the government, we control the economy, the media, etc., and we are using it to our advantage. Okay, so this would be according to this is one thing. Demonization of white people, definitely. Dehumanizing white people, definitely. Dehumanizing people, I would say, is also part of anti-black racism. For example, when some racists say you're just apes or something, right? This is also dehumanizing. But the demonizing part is not there. Demonizing part would be something like whites are inherently racist to others and want to destroy other people. Something like this, right? Stereotypical allegations as well, getting rid of whiteness and everything like this. So this part of the American definition of anti-Semitism is point on to whites. Then we have another point, accusing Jews as people of being responsible for real or imagined wrongdoing committed by a single Jewish person or group, or even for acts committed by non-Jews. Definitely.
Aaron, would you like to stop your Nazi, your Hitler?
Yeah, I know
speech?
that you Zionist civic nationalists hate that,
stop
right?
Stop your Hitler speech. Okay.
All right, let's go on.
No, let's not.
Wait. Where is that with the history? Wait.
But it's not history. It's just you with your Hitler speech against the Jews.
Why?
This guy is a hater of the Jews.
I'm telling you the official definition
This
of.
guy hates every single Jew.
Of course
what,
he does.
What anti-Semitism is. Wherever I stated something that is anti-Semitic by just reading it.
Oh, you may as well get Mein Kampf and read that.
Because
tell you all about the hatred of the Jews.
Because I took away the special status of Jews, that their official anti-Semitism
every time you open your mouth
is also true to white people, because I take
Jews.
away their special status of that. And said that this thing is not only going on against the Jews,
Hitler
but
did
also
as well,
against whites. You're an anti-white.
Yeah, that's
if
what
you
Hitler
don't see
did.
that.
Took away, their status to live. Yeah.
No, I'm not taking away the status to live or anything like this. I'm saying the official definition of what anti-Semitism
Hold on,
is.
Elron. If Hitler was alive today, would he have any problem with Jews in general, considering they don't live in Germany?
Definitely.
You fucking! I can't believe you asked that question.
Because everything that Hitler said, basically, they are doing today. The powerful Jews, of course. The majority of Jews are might be even suffering under this. This is what I'm always saying. That
the majority
the
of
same
Jews,
thing with
the
whites.
ordinary people
The biggest enemy of white people
are
white people themselves.
Wow.
Okay. Because the biggest advocates of anti-white racism are whites themselves. And the same with Jews.
What? Explain that.
Yeah, when you see Antifa out there, right? These Antifa groups are majority white. And they are anti-white. They are self-loathing,
them lot, yeah.
ethno-masochist, an ethno-masochist organization.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of the biggest enemy of white people are white people themselves.
No,
and
not
with
all white
Jews,
people.
it is
Not all
it is,
white people.
It is something else. The powerful Jews are promoting stuff that other people hate and makes them hate Jews.
Yeah, but you talk as though it's all Jews, and it's not all Jews.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yes, you do.
Crystal Night and all that, yeah?
Crystal Night? What was that about?
Yeah.
Wendy?
You know what it was about.
You're switching topics so fast. So what was Crystal Night all about?
If you don't know, I'm not telling you. You're German, you must know.
Yeah, you just bringing up words here that you can't even define, or historic events that you can't
so that
even
wasn't the
elaborate
night
on.
that they already Hitler sent his soldiers in to kill and just drag people out their homes for
No.
for the crime of being Jewish.
It wasn't Hitler. Hitler put a stop to that because
Rubbish.
he
What
thought
absolute
the reason why he
rubbish.
stopped that is questionable. Was it to protect Jews or was it just because he said it is bad optics to the world?
Hitler did
But
not
Hitler
stop it.
stopped it. Yes.
No, he didn't. He said
and
in
the
Mein
command
Kampf,
has
Jews are
come from
nothing
another.
more than dogs, right? He
No,
compares
and the
them to
command
dogs.
was coming from someone
Yeah, but
else, not from
Churchill
Hitler.
said worse than that.
And
All right,
and
you know,
where
further
this
on.
was
We know
started, right?
what you're about. Yeah.
You know why this started,
That's
the
right.
Kristallnacht, right? Because the Jews have murdered 3 high-ranking German politicians before.
No, not
This was
no,
why
no,
it
no.
started.
Oh, so for that, a whole
I'm not saying it was
nation of
right.
people, yeah?
I'm not saying it was right, but this is what the part you leaving out.
Okay,
And
so
also
hang on, wait a
the
minute.
boycott. Wait,
He wrote,
also the
when
boycott
him,
of Jewish
and his
Jewish.
boyfriend
Wait,
wrote
the
Mein
boycott
Kampf,
of Jewish
that was
Jewish
1925, yeah?
owned businesses. You know where this was coming from?
Mm.
From World Jewry telling the world, don't buy from Germans.
No.
Yes, you're not educated
Hitler
on history.
blamed the Jews for the loot because Germany lost the First World War.
Yes,
Simple
he
as
did
that.
that. And I think this is very narrow-minded from Hitler.
Yeah, he even executed Jewish soldiers that had won his Iron Cross. Yeah,
Yes,
and
no
he
one
had
is
them
denying
executed
that.
because they
No
were
one is
Jewish.
denying that. But what you leave out is important parts. And for example, I disagree with Hitler's perspective of why we lost the World War. I think that this is something I criticize Hitler hard on. I think it's very narrow-minded, and there were much different factors that of why we lost the World War.
Well, you lost the war because you just weren't good enough.
Yeah.
And Hitler didn't like that fact. So, you know, got to give him his due. He was a what I do refer to as an evil genius.
Yeah, well, you're entitled to that opinion that we were not
But he
good
was.
enough.
He was an
It's
evil
pretty
genius.
hard
But
for one country
let's
to
face
beat
it,
the whole world.
Elron. Militarily speaking, you lot were never going to win the war, really.
We were fucking
And like, what was that?
badass
What was
in
that?
the wars.
What was that attacking? What was that
Wendy-
attacking Russia
Yeah,
madness?
yeah,
Why did you lot turn
exactly.
on Russia for? That was
No,
beyond
no.
crazy.
Look,
Exactly.
Hitler,
But Wendy, did you ever took a look into who has the most shots? Who was the biggest? Who destroyed the most tanks? Had the most planes destroyed? Did you ever take a look into the soldiers who are ranking
But
at the
doesn't
top of the
that
list?
highlight the mismanagement even like more so? Doesn't it make it more obvious that like, you know, a team that should have won actually lost?
Your Luftwaffe couldn't beat the RAF in the Battle
Oh
of Britain.
yes, we
I mean,
did.
Look, you didn't beat the RAF in the Battle of Britain.
Yeah, the
Don't
most
get mixed
successful
up. Don't
pilots
get
were
mixed
Germans.
up. Yeah, don't get
Should
mixed
I,
up.
Should I show you the list?
You show me that you beat the RAF in the Battle of Britain.
Veli, can I make a
Yeah,
screen share
Elron.
here?
Nobody beats the RAF.
We were on our own. We didn't even have the Americans in with us. We were on our own. You lot had took over Europe, yeah? You tried to take over Britain and you couldn't. So you now show me where the Germans beat the RAF Spitfires in
Wendy,
the Battle of Britain.
my granddad was in the RAF, but they wouldn't let him have a plane.
No, that's a shame. Yeah?
Veli.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
For England.
Turk in the
Veli, you
RAF.
there?
There weren't no Turks back then.
Want
It was
to
all
make a screen
Cyprus.
share.
It was just
All
Cyprus.
right.
It was one thing.
England.
Look at this list
Oh,
of
yeah, Cyprus, Cyprus, that's true.
World War II flying aces. Okay,
Who's
there you have the
talking about
list.
flying
Look at this
aces?
list. Look at that list. Germany, 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 Germany,
But
Germany,
who's
Germany,
talking about...
Germany.
Wait a minute, hang on.
Soviet Union, Soviet Union.
Who's talking
Germany,
about...
Germany, Germany,
Okay.
Germany,
Yeah,
Finland.
great.
Germany,
Wonderful.
Germany, Germany, Germany,
Aaron,
West
calm
Japan,
down.
Indies.
Germany,
Aaron,
Germany, Germany,
you
Germany,
get up
Elron,
Soviet
you sound like a
Union.
maniac.
Germany,
Aaron,
Germany,
get
Germany,
up.
Germany, Romania, Soviet
Who
Union,
won
Soviet
the
Union,
Battle of
Soviet Union,
Britain?
Germany,
Aaron,
Germany, Germany, Germany,
Aaron,
Romania, Finland,
yeah,
Croatia,
whatever.
Germany, Germany,
Great,
Germany,
great,
Soviet
wonderful.
Union, Germany, Germany,
Yeah,
Germany,
great.
Romania,
But
Finland,
who stopped
Germany,
you,
Germany,
Aaron?
Oh
Romania, Germany,
no.
Germany.
Who
Oh,
stopped you,
there's
Aaron?
the
You
United
know
States
what?
flying ace.
Thing,
But who
the
Germany,
stopped
Finns,
Germany,
you?
yeah,
South
the Finns
Africa.
are the greatest
So
pilots, the
Aaron,
greatest.
can we
Aaron,
agree on that?
Finns
one
are
little
Do you
amazing.
see that
island,
list here?
one
It's
little
lies.
German
island
dominance,
stopped
baby.
you. One
That's
little
German
lies.
island
dominance.
stopped you.
The West
Look at what
Indies.
you
Let's look
did,
for
and one little island
Great Britain.
stopped you.
Where's the West Indies?
You
Show
did
the West
not win
Indies.
the Battle of Britain, you
Show the
idiot.
West
Yeah,
Indies.
you lot would have been nothing without your Commonwealth, Wendy.
Hang
You
on.
needed all those Indians and those
Exactly.
Caribbeans.
I don't care. Germany did not win the
Cyprus.
Battle.
Can I ask?
Britain.
Neither
Yeah,
did
Nor
we
did
Cyprus.
you lot. You lot
All right,
didn't
I
win
think I
without
make
help.
my case here.
we saved Britain, right, on our own. To get help was when we were in North Africa, when we were in Italy, when we were in India, when we were in Burma, when we were all over the bloody world. Then we needed the Commonwealth. But when it comes
Always.
to this island that
You always
we're all
take the
sat
Commonwealth with
it was
you
the
everywhere you
English that beat
go. You take the
Luftwaffe.
Commonwealth with
Wasn't it,
you.
Aaron?
She's right. She's right. You can't argue with that.
No, that's lies, man.
No, it's not lies.
They always
got
have
a
to use
point.
the Gurkha. No, they use the Gurkhas, the Bengalis, the West Indian
No, they
Regiment, the
did
Africa
not until
Rangers.
we moved over to that part of the world, you idiot, Turo. Oh, sorry.
No,
I must say, there was just
no.
another country, two others. The Polish who'd
Oh yeah.
been able to escape the Germans, and there was no French, but
See,
definitely the
Wendy.
Polish pilots. Yeah.
See, Wendy's Hare Krishna.
My ex's great granddad. No, my ex's granddad was one of those Polish pilots that was stationed here.
Oh, well, well done him,
Mm.
because they fought hard and long in the Battle of Britain, didn't they, Elron? Your Luftwaffe
Dad
wasn't very good then, was it,
a
Elron?
Polish pilot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Amazing,
Polish
isn't it?
fought long and hard.
So how come you keep saying you're Turkish then?
No, my children got Polish in them. I haven't.
Oh.
Come on, Elron. With your fucking Hitler speech, spieling it all out as though it's normal language.
You always need, even they use the Moors to help fight for Britain. The Moors.
Back to the Moors again.
Look, Turok, it wasn't
Allow the
called a
Moors to
world
say.
war. It wasn't called a world war because it was just Britain fighting, was it?
It's not called the Koki for no reason, is it?
It was called a world war because just about every country going, apart from, I think it was Switzerland and Spain, was involved.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. No, but
Wendy, what do you think about the Sikhs fighting alongside the Nazis?
Well,
Don't you
same
think that
as
was
what I think.
disgusting?
The same as what I think about the Muslims fighting alongside the Nazis.
Which Muslims? You mean the Albanians?
No, the ones that lived in Palestine.
Oh yeah.
What about the Albanians? Didn't they have a regiment that was under the Germans?
And you lot, you fought alongside them.
Who?
Turks.
Turkey. Turkey saved all you motherfuckers from Korea. If it wasn't for the Turks, you lot would have lost the Korean War.
Who's talking about Korea? I'm talking about the Second World
You
War.
owe us.
Turkey was on the side of Germany at first.
Always.
Just like
that's
silly
true.
Russia. Silly Russia was as well, and then look what Hitler did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You're right, Wendy.
I know I'm right. That's why Elron, the Nazi, shut his mouth.
Aaron's not a Nazi.
He's not far from it.
He's an ethno-nat.
He was literally sounding like Hitler at one of those Nuremberg rallies, with his speech.
Yeah, but that'd be like me sticking up for Genghis Khan. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
but you
ancient history,
always.
innit?
Yeah, but you could have won the other wars without the Commonwealth.
But Turok, who's saying we couldn't? Have you heard me say?
Because
Have you heard
Because
me say we couldn't?
because all of those
No.
other countries were all the
Rock, have you heard
yes,
me say that we couldn't? No, you
No.
haven't.
you did.
Let's be fair.
I've never said that. I said that when it came to the Battle of Britain, we were standing alone and had to fight alone, right?
Well,
Yeah, you have to give them their props.
hold on. The Battle of Britain was with what? Napoleon.
What?
Oh,
What is
the
you on
Battle of
about?
Britain with?
The
She already told you.
The Battle of Britain was fought
The
in the
dogfights,
air.
the Spitfires.
Yeah, it was fought in the
Oh
air
God.
against the Luftwaffe and
Exactly. You must
Spitfire.
have you had the Commonwealth there.
No, they weren't there.
There was.
Oh,
They had.
you see,
They always
when you
had
get
people.
stupid people, right? It was the
It was.
RAF against them, the Germans.
Yeah, they had even some of the black women and some of the men in the Air Force as well.
But look, you're being disrespectful. I'm not even going to bother to talk to you if you're going to be that stupid.
You can
The Commonwealth.
Sierra Leone regiment.
Obviously, were dragged into it when the war moved on into
There was a
other
film.
countries.
There's a film actually based on it.
Based on what?
It was like a one woman from Sierra Leone got fought, and she was like an air fighter.
What?
She let me find it.
No, women weren't allowed to fight in the RAF in
This is why-
1939 and 1940 and 1941.
Well, I might have a shopper here.
I don't think so.
Yep, I got one.
Sure, why are you disrespecting the RAF, man?
No, I'm saying I got Ireland. If I got it wrong, I got it wrong.
You have got it wrong, just like you didn't know what the Battle of Britain was.
Yeah.
Oh, who's the Battle of Britain? Not Napoleon. You're thinking of the Battle of Trafalgar and Waterloo and all that.
Let's see.
Yeah, you weren't paying attention at school, mate. What was you doing?
Let's see.
Kissing Wendy behind the back sheds.
There it is.
He's determined, isn't he? Oh yeah, I will get a black woman in the RAF.
But what if he does, though? What are you going to say?
Nothing. Not a damn thing. Nothing. But I know for a fact there wasn't, because us women were lesser beings back then. So I know there will not have been a woman fighting in the RAF.
Yeah, my granddad was in the RAF. He didn't do no fighting, though.
Why?
Because they were in Cyprus. Akrotiri.
So that was after the war, yeah?
After what war? Against Germany? Yeah. Obviously.
Yeah, hello everybody. Is Elrod still around?
So hold on. When was it? So when was this war?
Oh wow!
Walter.
So was it in
Walter?
1929 to
Fucking
1930.
Walter?
Talking about wars again.
Okay, maybe not.
There we go. Is Elrod around?
Elronda!
Elrod,
Jump
you around?
off.
Do you hear me? Can I ask you a question?
I'm on the phone still.
Don't even know when the Second World War was, Tuna.
No, there's definitely blacks there then.
Where?
In the Second and First
in the
World
RAF.
War. The West India Regiment.
Did I say that there wasn't?
Maybe you did.
No, I didn't.
But you said in the 19 something or the other there was only you lot.
No, look. Oh, someone help me out here. I said when it came to the Battle of Britain, it was just the English, and we were helped out by Polish soldiers who'd had to leave Poland.
Yeah, that's true.
When the war moved on to other continents and other countries, yes, that's when more than the Commonwealth came into it.
Yep. That's exactly what
Okay,
happens.
Walter, I'm back.
Well, once
But
Wendy's
I
not
only
lying.
have 15 minutes left. I have to leave then. A friend is coming over.
Walter's got a question for you, Aaron.
Got no friends. Don't tell lies.
Yeah, Walter, ask your question.
Walter, can you not hear Aaron?
Did you said 1915, Wendy? Did you say the 1950s? My English rose.
The Second World War was 1939 to 1945.
The Royal Britain's War of Office.
What are you on about?
Recruitment of the West Indies troops. Agree to accept volunteers from the West Indies. A new regiment formed by the British West Indies Regiment.
Calm down, man. It's nothing to be proud of. Fighting for England. That's what's got us in this mess.
Here we are.
They stand round the cenotaph each year, so, you know, why would they be there if they hadn't been involved?
Yeah, because we're there in pictures. Can't miss us.
Wendy, I was having a conversation with Tash this morning. I'm hoping Tash is still here. If we can sort of like talk to you about what her problems are.
She hasn't got problems.
Yeah, she was having a good discussion with us till all the men jumped on to try and get involved.
Oh,
I wasn't there.
You've been there with all your wars.
Are you still here, Tash?
Look at this. But from 1795, but we've been even longer. All the way up to 1927. Very long way.
Pointless information to
We are the British Army.
No one's not said that you're not.
We are a big part.
Yes. Idiot.
All right. So I'm out for now.
Bye
Have
then.
a good night.
Bye, Hitler.
Yeah.
Oh, Wendy.
Auf Wiedersehen, Pat.
You would be in prison if you said something like this in Germany.
Well, I wouldn't go to Germany and say that, would I?
All right. Have a good night. I think I've dominated the discussion about World War
No,
II.
I killed you at the end, yeah. With the
Yeah,
Battle of
you
Britain.
killed me definitely on
Yeah,
the
with
end.
the- yeah, at the end with the
I
Battle of
showed you
Britain.
the picture. Everyone saw it. Yeah.
That was
It would be a much better case if you go with submarines or something like this, but you decided to go with the planes and the pilots. All
So,
right.
no, you
let's
said that Germany
have a
won the
good
Battle of
night.
Britain.
Bye
Yeah,
bye.
whatever.
Yeah.
Bloody Hitler.
Bye bye, German. Bye bye, German. Bye bye, German.
God,
Bye,
he's deluded. Did you not hear him, Jupiter, having his little Hitler speech?
Wendy, I went out and done my gardening and come back. He was still on. I can't stand the fella.
Wait, we know you like hot tax.
I hate his voice. I hate his opinions. I hate everything about him. Even when he's trying to be nice, all I can think of is the goose stepping fucking Hitler fucking German.
See,
And I
Eva
know
says,
not all like that because my brother-in-law is married to a German woman, but he's just nuts.
Well, he's German far right, isn't he? So
yeah,
and they adore Hitler. So he was more or less. I heard him say something earlier to Khan, quoting Hitler. You know, and I thought, wow, of all the men to quote, let's quote Hitler out of Mein Kampf.
The guy is stupid.
Oh,
He needs
so
to learn his lesson.
so it seemed like they had even German Cameroons.
I love the way you came in and shot him, though, Wendy. I thought it was brilliant.
Yeah, I forgot Wendy.
Yeah, I was sitting there, but there was steam coming out my head. I could hear him, and Vellemy wasn't about or whatever, and I could hear him giving a speech, you know, like it was at Nuremberg, Jupiter. The Nuremberg rallies, yeah.
Did you hear all the excuses he was making for Ralph, though?
Yeah. Ralph is a special case. Ralph, I thought, my God.
Fucking hell, Ralph's a special case, all right. Special needs.
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Ralph
yeah.
flies in the face of everything that they believe in. Really?
I keep telling everyone they don't understand. Ralph's an undercover. He's a globalist. New World Order. A lot of these
Undercover MI5 agent.
No, I don't think he's MI5.
See, we fought a lot of wars.
Police wouldn't have him with his views.
No. Khan, why have you got what's his name? Erdogan.
No, it's actually my face on his body.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's
It's
not.
a meme that Afghan made about a year and a half ago.
He's a bit of a pig, that man, isn't it?
Who, Afghan?
No.
Look at them all shaving their hair off to make themselves look younger. It don't work.
I shaved my hair off.
You always said to me you're a Turkish Cypriot. So how come today all of a sudden you're Cypriot?
No. There's a country now called the Turkish Republic of Northern Cyprus. But back when my granddad was growing up, it was just Cyprus under Britain. It was a Commonwealth country.
Yeah, I know.
Cyprus had a government where the prime minister was Greek and the deputy was Turkish, and they just had this different version of democracy where they were shared. They shared the government. They shared it, but basically the Greeks were the majority, so they sort of ultimately had all the power.
I love all.
But then what happened was the Greeks wanted to join Cyprus to Greece proper, make it part of Greece, and Britain obviously.
Yeah.
Britain didn't want
wait
that.
a minute,
So Britain
because
used
your
the
Turkish northern area
Britain-
of Cyprus isn't recognised by the rest of the world, is it?
No, it's not.
No.
But it's still a country. It's just a not recognised country.
No, it's illegal.
But anyway, like I was saying, your dirty British tactics was to use the Turkish to fight the Greeks instead of fighting them
we were
yourselves.
nothing if not consistent. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose. But they used the Turkish to form a police force to crack down on the Greek uprising. And obviously that's when the civil war happened between the Greeks and the Turks. And instead of taking sides with the Turks, because the Greeks had all the banks, England took sides with the Greeks over the Turks. So, you know, yet again, another blunder, another mistake, another, you know, step on the stepping stone to where we are now. That's all history, isn't it?
You know, if he didn't keep letting all the refugees through just to get at the EU, because the EU won't have Turkey in the European Union.
I don't believe in refugees. I think people should be free to move wherever they want. So it doesn't really bother me.
Interesting.
Some nice little islands off of the coast of Greece.
You know what? I never understand people
Oh,
who
yeah,
want to
they've
go
got
to
lots of
Turkey
lovely-
on a holiday. I don't get that.
Are you
Why?
joking?
Because they're your enemy. Is that why?
Yeah.
Turkey's nice, man.
But when people choose holiday destinations,
They're the enemy. Don't go there. on
they're not
holiday.
looking at things like that, Wendy. That's like saying I'm not going to buy no Israeli products from the shops. I'm going to boycott Israel.
A lot of people do. Hang on. A lot of people do.
Yeah,
a lot of people do. That's right.
Wendy, what do you know about Cecil Rhodes? I don't know that much about him. I'll have to go and have a look.
Cecil Rhodes, don't know. I just know is that him with the statue in some university at Oxford that they want to bring down?
Yeah,
is it that?
Who was more evil, Hitler or King Leopold? I think they were as bad as each other, actually. They were both disgusting.
Yeah.
I think Churchill killed more people than both of them put together, innit?
Oh, you're an idiot.
think he
Churchill
did.
didn't kill it. No, he didn't.
I think he did.
I know he didn't. I know he didn't.
Right, how many people did Churchill kill then?
None, as far as I know.
So you don't know them?
Well, I know he was a man that was a soldier. I know he was a man that was a soldier. Yeah. What?
Stalin was the granddad. He killed more than everyone put together.
What about Mao and Pol Pot?
Yeah, they were worse
God,
as well.
yeah. I'm the one
Yeah,
that used to pray
in terms
to
of
spaceship.
numbers, I think isn't Mao the current reigning champion murderer?
Champion.
What about
Yeah,
Muhammad?
I think Mao's up there.
Muhammad didn't kill it. Muhammad didn't leave the Arabian Peninsula.
Double figure million.
No, but Muhammad done exactly what Churchill did. He led from the front, and everybody followed his ideology.
Yeah, but he didn't leave his own country.
You don't have to.
Oh, you're being a hypocrite now. You don't have to. There weren't no wars outside of their country.
If they're killing in his name, then they've killed for him.
That's ridiculous.
And he killed in his name.
You're clutching at straws, mate.
Do you know why the Russians failed miserably in the first sort of years of the Second World War? Do you know why? Oh, right, come
Go
on.
on, tell us. Go on.
Because when Stalin had the Great Purge, all of the commanding officers within the Russian army were taken and either executed or taken to the salt mines in Siberia. So the hierarchy in the Russian army was completely and utterly decimated. There was no commanders, there was no military strategists to actually come with a plan to fight the Germans when they invaded. So it was a bit of a shit show, really, because all of the intelligent military officers and strategists were killed under Stalin's purge.
Yeah. But what other choice did Stalin have, though?
Well, Stalin was a paranoid schizophrenic.
That is true.
Stalin lived day to day in a Politburo in Moscow. He was under the impression that at any moment his door of his office would be kicked open and he would be taken away and been shot.
I heard that when Stalin died, it took them like 3 days to find his dead body because everyone was too scared to go into his office. Because he was that much of a nutter.
He was a very small man. He was like 5'4". A bit like Hitler being burnt to death, isn't it? Who believes that story? Not me.
No, nor me.
Who believes that Eva Braun was the Ashkenazi Jew?
No.
Apparently, when they went in to get Hitler, they nicked a load of stuff, like all the GIs and that, just take memorabilia. Apparently, one of them took a hairbrush that was identified as Eva Braun's hair, and they said it had really good DNA on it, obviously being hair. So they checked it out, and they said that she was Ashkenazi Jew. Well, like, obviously, she didn't know about it. They were saying that's when I found out that most Europeans have a little drop of Ashkenazi Jew in them because they were like fully assimilated into European gene pool.
Shalom. Well,
Shalom.
Fact is, she wasn't burnt to death neither. You know, they both escaped to Argentina, those two.
What about the dog? Did he escape as well?
No, he gives cyanide to the dog. Honey.
Oh, what a wanker.
Yeah.
Maybe it weren't the real dog. Maybe it was a thing. Like, what's it called? Like a fake one.
Cases like Elron.
Yeah, and you had that Goebbels. He killed his 6 children. Yeah.
His own 6 children?
He killed his own 6 children. Goebbels, not Goebbels. Goebbels.
Goebbels.
Goebbels.
There is a Goebbels, though.
Yeah, of course it's Goebbels. He's wrong. It's not Goebbels. It's Goebbels. Goebbels killed his own...
I'm right and you're wrong. Be quiet, woman.
Goebbels killed his 6 children and his bloody
Carry
wife
on, and we're
for
gonna
the love
send
of
you to the
Hitler.
fucking
Can you
Joseph
believe
Mengele
that?
Wellness Centre, okay?
I think the youngest kid was about 2. Yeah, what a waste, honestly.
Yeah, and just think what happened to the Russian royal family in the Russian Revolution. They was all taken into the forest and shot. The whole family.
You got to die somehow, innit? We're all going to go in the end. Come on.
Yeah.
There's worse ways to go.
What, than being tucked into a forest and shot?
Yeah.
Do you remember Anastasia, Wendy?
Yeah, the Russian.
Was royalty, but she got
Yes,
right up into the echelons, didn't she?
she did.
Before they discovered that she was a fake. I think they didn't even realise till she was near enough dead, to be honest. Yeah, there were still some people saying that she was actually the princess. It's weird.
People want to believe it, don't it?
I think they found her remains, didn't they, in the end?
Yeah, in the end they did. So
yeah,
And they tested them.
Yeah, they proved that woman had been lying all along. They found her remains actually not that long ago.
that's right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mad. Things what
Anyway,
people do to each other, eh?
It's a shame that Elrond's scooted off to eat some sauerkraut.
Yeah. Why do you like Germany?
I mean, look, when the reason why the Germans lost the Battle of Britain, and yeah, they may have had many.
I don't want to fall out with you.
Hold on a minute, love.
Hold on, Wendy.
Hold on,
Wendy.
Hold on, love. Hold on. Listen, you get me. The Spitfire was more capable. It was faster than the Messerschmitt.
Yeah.
And the reason why they lost is because the plane was faster, quicker, more capable. So they could, the Germans may have had many aces. I shot down, but ultimately, the Spitfire was a better fighting
vehicle,
warplane than the Messerschmitt.
It's because it had two Rolls-Royce engines, didn't it?
It was a beast.
Two V12 engines strapped together.
Spitfire and the Hurricane, which, you know, when you do a comparison of the Messerschmitt and, you know, the Spitfire and the Hurricane, there was no comparison. The Spitfire was more superior in air capabilities than the Messerschmitt, which is why.
It was a bloody good job as well, wasn't it? Because if we'd lost that battle, there wouldn't be a Britain now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I mean, look, my father grew up in London in the Blitz.
We'd all be living in Scotland.
No, wouldn't be
We'd have run away to Scotland and they would have been speaking German in Whitehall.
Bombed the shit out of this country. They bombed the shit.
Then they moan about
they
Dresden.
Absolutely bombed the shit out of us. Coventry, Birmingham, London.
Flattened.
Manchester.
The East End of London, especially.
I don't understand. Wendy, why did we let them off, right? Why did we let Germany off paying back for the damage that they done? Why did we let them off?
No, they never. They paid it back.
Yeah,
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. We ended up helping them out. There was a big airlift of food and everything in 1946. Food for Germany, West Germany. West.
You know, when you study nutrition, that's the first thing they teach you is apparently all those people died. The ones that you went over to feed. It was very sad.
Well, okay,
all these
then.
people
So that was no good again. So anyway, the reason they got let off
reason being is when you're so skinny and weak and your body's just about keeping itself alive, and you put a load of food in all the blood rushes to your stomach to digest the food.
You're talking about the victims of the Holocaust. I'm talking about people who survived the war. We had to feed them as well. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the whole country?
There was a massive airlift of food and everything.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
I know.
But in the later stages, in 1944, you had the V2 rockets.
Oh, they were horrible. The doodle bugs.
And the doodle bugs, and the V2 rockets that were just thrown at our country indiscriminately, regardless of where they land.
Someone in the chat said that the UK and USA stole Germany's gold and everything. No, we never. No,
but you've got to understand, Hitler had a love for Paris.
That's a film. He's talking about a film.
Right?
Oh yeah, I think what's it called? Monument Men, isn't it? Something like that.
But what Hitler wanted to do, he didn't want to bomb Paris because he loved Paris. He loved it. It was like one of his fantasy places. He loved the place, so he didn't initiate a bombing of
Well, he
Paris.
didn't
And I
have
mean,
to.
and the reason why the
in.
French lost in when the Germans invaded, it was called the Maginot Line. So the French put up their defences to defend from the blitzkrieg and the incoming German forces. So basically, what the Germans did was just go round. They just went round the Maginot Line and just said, right, surrender. And the French, as they always do, got the white flag out, the cheese-eating surrender monkeys, and surrendered. And Hitler raped the Louvre. He raped Paris for its art.
What was that place where he lived up in the sky in Bulgaria? What was that place called?
It was part of the Redoubt.
No, what was it called?
In the Bavarian Mountains.
Yeah.
It was the Redoubt. It was their last line of defense.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there, and so
place that where if it came on top and Germany lost, that would be, they called it the Redoubt, and it was oh God, I can remember it. I'm not going to Google. I'm not going to touch my keyboard. It will come back to me in a second.
Something nest, wasn't it, or something?
No. Oh God.
Anyway, we know that
my drug
Germany went round the world
remembering about 3 hours.
So I expect when the Allies got into Germany, we just stole everything from them. It's the way it is, it's not. War's not nice.
No, it's not.
But I won't have a Nazi, pretending that, no, I'm just putting up with that.
Yeah, so me and Elrond came to an understanding. He's going to release all the Turks that live in Germany, and I am going to take them back to Turkey. How nice is that?
How many Turks live in Germany?
How grateful would the
I think it's about 2 million.
What are they doing there?
About the same number as Chinese that's coming here.
I don't get people that want to go and live in another country, I really don't get it. Why leave your homeland? Why leave your homeland?
If I had the money, I'd be gone from here. I'd be gone. Bye.
Why?
Nice weather, cheap living. Imagine that, waking up in the morning and going down to the beach and having a swim and then eating some fresh fish. Yeah, you ain't doing that at Southend.
That's my idea
Come
of
on,
hell.
man.
That's my idea of hell.
Can you imagine waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning in the middle of winter and going for a swim in the sea at Southend?
No, you see, not everyone. That just proves that not everyone's the same, because I'd be happy in the middle of what you call it, the Antarctic, in one of those.
I would never, ever go for a swim in Southend. Water on the nose, definitely.
Yeah,
but not fucking Southend.
The fact of the matter is, I like Britain. The fact that it's got seasons, I enjoy seeing the seasons come and go.
Yeah.
We have joy, we have fun, we have seasons in the
Yeah, goodbye, Michelle, my lady.
I'm not a sun seeker. I never have been.
Oh, I love the sun. I do love the sun.
Oh, hello.
In fact, I look forward to the winter. No sun.
Yeah, I like the dark nights as well. I do like the dark nights, but I love the sun. I think there's pleasure in both.
Listen, when you've been to paradise and you've seen it and you've tasted it and you've experienced it.
Look, I wouldn't call where you go paradise. Where is it you go?
Right, so I take it you've never been to Krabi.
Krabi?
Yeah.
I've never heard of Krabi.
Where's that? What country?
There are parts of this world, that, when you live in this country your life and you go to different parts of the world, really far-flung places.
Yes, but you're talking to someone who'd go to a far-flung place and say it's full of foreigners.
Oh, God.
Don't you understand what I'm saying? I'd never fit anywhere but here. So what country is there a place called Krabi?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
You go to places in.
No,
in,
no, no. What
Hold
country?
on, let me finish, woman, please, if you don't mind. Call your liver. What's wrong with you? Let me finish, for fuck's sake. You know, there are places in the world, in South America, in Asia,
Oh God.
and I think, yeah, I mean, the further south you go, the better it gets. It's
No
like, you know,
way,
it's like
dude.
a woman. Do you know what I'm saying? When you go south,
No,
you
no,
find all the
sorry.
good
None of those
spots.
places appeal to
I
me.
would never want to live in Thailand if you paid me.
Oh, is that what he's talking about?
I'm not talking about Thailand. I'm talking about that part of the world where it's warm all year round. Yeah, and there are many different places
But
you can
that's
go.
not your
I'm not
natural
specifically
habitat, is
talking
it? You're
about
not made to live in the sun.
why. What is so? Are we confined to this country? Are we not allowed to move around freely and experience the world? Do we have to stay in the confines of our own native country that we was born and we grew up in? Are we
you
not
can go
allowed
where
to
you go
travel? Are
where
we
you
not
want
allowed
if the law
to
if the law
experience the
allows
world
it.
and see
Yeah.
the world? I mean, once you go out and see the world and see how different it is and how better it is,
it's not
it
better.
changes your perception.
It's just different.
Fuck off.
Well, there's no
There
need
are
to
parts of
swear.
the world that's beautiful. That doesn't mean it's better
No
than
need to
Britain.
swear. Come on.
All I'm saying, I'm better off just going on a plane, 2 weeks here, there, 2 weeks there, and coming home.
Listen. In October. I'm going to Bodrum. Oi, come on.
Where's
I'm
that?
going to Bodrum, brother.
What's that? What's that? Leebridge Road.
No, not the kebab shop. Bodrum. Do you know?
Where
Does
is
anyone
it?
know where Bodrum is?
Indonesia.
Relation of Begum to me.
Where's Bodrum? Bodrum's in Turkey.
Where's Bodrum?
What do you want to go to Turkey for? I don't
Because it's
understand
nice.
Turkish. I don't understand people who do
Because
that.
it's nice. Bodrum's lovely. It's like the Monte Carlo in Turkey. It's beautiful. It's got a lovely port and it's got nice restaurants and it's very cheap because in October I can fly to Bodrum for 7 nights, flight and hotel for £115.
That's why people go then, isn't it?
Lovely food. Lovely food
That's
in
why
Bodrum.
people go. It'll cost you that to go on
Lamajons.
holiday up the road in Great Britain.
Oh, you would
Turkey's
go there.
beautiful. There are parts of
Lamajons.
Spain that are beautiful. If you go to southern Spain and you go
Yeah.
far away from the maddening crowd, where all the British scumbags go, and you
And
go
the German
further,
scumbags,
you go
and
further
the Greece
past the
scumbags.
Sierra Nevada mountains, yeah, and go to some really beautiful Spanish ports. Spain's beautiful. Just don't go where the maddening crowd go.
I agree with you. There are many
No, it is
beautiful
lovely.
places around the world. I agree with you.
Turkey's
Yeah,
beautiful.
there
man.
is. But wouldn't want to live
Good
there.
food.
No.
Turkey's got good food.
I wouldn't want to live because you have to take into account the mindsets of the people that you're going to be living amongst.
Yeah, exactly.
Beautiful.
Well, it doesn't matter as long as you can adapt to their way of life and you can communicate with them and you can.
Well, I
and you
wouldn't
can-
be able to. See, so
Why? What harm is there in not trying?
Like you say, shish.
no, I'd miss Great Britain.
Who's heard of
Sorry.
the Scilly Isles? Who's heard of the Scilly Isles?
You live on them, don't you?
Wendy, when I see you, I'm going to poke you in the eye with a sharp stick. Okay? And it won't be the eye on your head, woman. No, the Scilly Isles off of Cornwall.
Oh, yeah.
Subtropical. It's at the end of the Gulf Stream in the Atlantic, and it's there is some. Whoever's listening, Google the Scilly Isles, and I mean this time of year now, when this weather's beautiful, and you go to the Scilly Isles, you wouldn't even think you was in England. You'd think you was on some subtropical island south of the equator. So
Yeah, no, you're pushing it, mate.
it really pisses me off when people just think, you know, oh, we're going to go on holiday, or let's go to Bali, let's go to Magaluf, let's go to...
Oh, yeah.
That's where the young
let's
people
go and have a
want to
piss up
go.
in
Hang
fucking
on,
Tenerife,
hang on. That's
Yeah,
where
this-
the young people want to go. What, you denying them a bit of fun, or what?
I'm not denying anyone a bit of fun, but it's nice to
don't
spread your wings further.
Too old for me and Benidorm, timeless.
Yeah, the only-
I'm ready for all the mobility scooters. I've been there, seen it.
I
yeah,
would love.
and
I would.
March,
I would.
March out of Benidorm.
I would absolutely love to go have a tour. I'd like. Do you know what? I'd like to get on my bike and ride across the world. If money was no object, and I had a disposable income, I would fucking jump on my motorbike tomorrow and I would head off. I'd ride to New Zealand.
Maybe you should have a word with the expat. They might give you some money to read as well.
Yeah, New Zealand's a nice country.
Yeah.
New Zealand's beautiful, man.
Again, founded by the British.
No, it's been there for donkeys.
Mm.
Before there was British.
It's been there for donkeys. Of course it has.
Has anyone been to Cheddar Gorge in this country?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
My kids have been. I ain't been. Apparently, it's really nice.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, Carl, did you miss that? There's I'm going to Bodrum in October.
Oh fucking hell! I'll have to phone them and tell them.
No, listen, mate. I'm one of the most well-behaved. When I go abroad, when I travel abroad, I am I stay away from British people as far as fucking possible, man. I'm one of the most best-behaved persons. I am the ideal tourist, and that's the truth.
That's good.
I'm not one of these fucking egg and chips. You can't.
Don't you find it funny how everyone is not happy where they are and they all want to go somewhere else on holiday? So
I'm happy where I am.
We get hundreds of millions of people coming here each year, and then we all fly out to their
I'm not gonna
country
lie.
each
I love the beach at Walton. It's so nice.
year.
It is, yeah.
Go to
Right by
Canberra
the pier.
Sands. Canberra Sands is really nice, man.
I've got a soft spot for Walton, man.
The strangest thing is that I spent my
I reckon the ice cream at Walton is the best ice cream. Apart from Frinton on Sea, I think they got better ice cream. But apart from that area where you get ice cream, it's the best ice cream, man. I don't know how they do it. It just tastes so creamy, and it's just like it's the best ice cream, man.
So
and they got like them old school, old style sweet shops with the cola bottles and the pear drops and all that.
Oh yeah.
They got one of them as well in Frinton.
Who's been
It's
to
really
Broadstairs?
nice.
Wendy, have you been to Broadstairs?
Yes.
Have you been to Broadstairs? That's lovely,
Oh,
man.
I know it is.
Really
Is
nice,
it?
man. Yeah, Broadstairs is lovely. It's got a nice little cove, nice little
Been to
beach.
Downton Abbey as well. It's nice there.
Oh, not doubting that.
Torquay's nice, beautiful. It's the English Riviera. Torquay.
In Devon is beautiful.
Yeah. They call it the English Riviera. I ain't been there though. Is that just near what's it called? Great
I've been
Yarmouth.
I've been there a few times. It's really nice, man.
Isn't it near Great Yarmouth? It's just south of Great Yarmouth, isn't it, Torquay?
Great Yarmouth is a shithole.
Yeah, I've heard.
It's an absolute shithole.
No, it's
It's
beautiful.
like Clacton on Sea, isn't it? Like, why would you take your kids to Clacton when you can go
Yeah,
Frinton?
but they do a lot
or
of
Walton?
a lot of
Actually,
people from
Frinton's
London.
for old people, but Walton's for families, isn't it? But Clacton's for the teenagers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Torquay, I definitely want to go to Torquay.
Torquay's lovely, man. That all down that coast of Devon going into Cornwall's really nice.
Which is a longer drive, though, isn't it?
That's not far. It's only like 4 hours. It's not far.
So you know your 150 quid it's gonna cost you for your Turkish holiday.
£115 for the flight and hotel.
So that's inclusive of the hotel.
Yes.
Fucking hell, what do they do?
I wouldn't want to go on that. No way. No.
Well then, bye. See ya. When I get there, I'll send you a little. I'll even come on the video in the chat, and I'll say hello.
You'll do what on the video?
I'll come on the video. You can. I'll show you my boat race, and I'll say hello. Look where I am. Look where you are.
No, I wouldn't want to go there. Thank you.
Why? Why not?
I don't like Turkey.
You need to go, Wendy.
No,
I can't imagine Wendy going anywhere.
No.
To be honest,
They like
let alone Turkey.
Do you like kebabs, Wendy?
No, I've never had a kebab. No.
Liar.
Wendy, did you ever come to
I've
London?
never had a kebab. Never.
When did you ever come to London?
Why don't you have kebabs?
I used to work in London. Of course, I've been
And
to
you never
London.
had a
No, I mean
kebab?
like recently, since you hit your
Yes.
your older years.
So what do you eat then on a drunk night out?
I don't
Drunk
drink.
night out.
I don't drink. That's another thing I've never done.
Oh,
Right,
well,
Wendy, what places do you eat when you go out? Do you ever go Harvester?
No.
Do you ever go
No.
Carvery?
Toby's. I bet she goes Toby's.
No.
Yeah, Toby Carvery. What about Miller and Carter Steakhouse? You ever been there?
I like to give my money to little restaurants, you know, independent
All right.
restaurants.
Okay, fair enough. What, Italian and that?
Are you kidding?
Bit of Greek? You go Greek?
No, I'd go into an Italian restaurant and ask for egg and chips or something. No.
Do you ever go Greek?
No.
Nice
do
bit of
you eat then?
moussaka.
Indian food.
No.
You don't eat Indian food.
Sausage and chips?
No.
Chinese.
Wendy eats gruel.
Yeah.
Gruel? Jesus.
The plainer the better for me. I'm not a person.
no.
What, like cucumber sandwiches then, Wendy?
Are you still in the salt and pepper?
No, I don't even have salt and pepper. I don't have salt and pepper. But
God.
You got
the plainer the
Wendy,
better.
have you got any Irish in you?
No.
Oh, right.
So
Irish
do you have
like plain
Scottish?
food as well, don't they? They eat
Yeah.
plain.
Yeah.
Oh. So do you go to gastros then, I guess?
No, I couldn't. No.
Bit of
What do
nouvelle
you eat,
cuisine.
Wendy? Pot noodle? No.
I've never had a pot noodle ever.
Really? You haven't lived?
No, I
What,
don't eat
till
pot
I have a
noodle.
pot
You
noodle?
need to eat a Bombay bad boy. Them pot noodles are banging.
It's enough
I'll
watching
blow
my
your head
kids eat
off.
that crap without me having to eat it.
Wendy, do you put pepper on your food, like black
No.
pepper?
No.
Do you put white
do
pepper?
No.
you have West India restaurant?
What? So you go pie and mash and you don't put pepper on your pie and mash?
No, Wendy goes West
Oh,
India
pepper,
restaurant.
chili, vinegar. Listen, pie and mash is banging.
Pie and mash.
Pie and
What,
mash
you don't
is
have pie and mash?
banging. God,
Wendy?
that chili vinegar,
No.
freshly ground black pepper,
Jesus.
all over that.
She don't even
bad
go
boy.
pie and mash.
Oh man, pie and mash is the food of fucking.
You haven't
My
lived, woman.
my son likes
You have
it.
not
with that-
lived.
Hang on, my son's like it with that stuff on it that you get.
Parsley
Liquor.
sauce.
Liquor.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. that.
Yeah. That's eel juice, isn't it? Made out of
Oh.
eel juice from the
No,
from the
you can
jelly
have
eels.
you can have the eels as a side dish, yeah. But
Mm.
when I go to the pie and mash, it's triple pie and mash, man. Chili vinegar, fresh ground black pepper.
Thing.
That shit is good.
What's his name? I keep calling you Banksy, fucking Upski.
Yeah.
You know the pie and mash shop down the market in Walton? I mean, in Walthamstow.
Walthamstow Market, Manzies. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
where I'm from. I'm from Walthamstow.
Manzies, yeah. You know Manzies? My children's granddad's mum used to work in there.
Mate, that was one. Listen, Walthamstow's my manor. That's where I'm from, and that was one of. Listen, every Saturday we used to go down Walthamstow High Street, straight to Manzies, triple pie and mash. Bad boy.
Triple pie and you fucking having
man.
a laugh,
Christ,
mate.
so many
Triple
pies.
pie.
Triple,
And mash.
mate.
Fucking hell.
And even then, when man was finished, he was like, "So I get another one." I go, "Fuck it, just give us a single."
Listen, mate, you're
So
too
man's
much,
going
bro.
on.
Triple pie and mash. You know how much that will cost you now? Triple pie and mash.
Yeah, about a tenner.
And the rest.
And I was going to say, and the
I think
rest.
double
yeah.
pie and mash is about a
Yeah.
tenner. Yeah.
But then I love the West Indian food as well, man. I fucking
So do
love
I.
that shit.
Best
man.
curry I've ever had was
Man.
chicken and coconut curry, like Caribbean style.
The thing is, my local
Curry
Caribbean
chicken, man.
restaurant, no curry goat, man. The quality is it's dipped. It's not as good. I remember when I lived in Tottenham by White Hart Lane, there was a restaurant called Brown Eagle.
Brown Eagle, yeah, of course I know Brown Eagle.
On White Hart Lane. Listen.
Yeah, I've been there loads of times.
Oh my god, that was
Isn't there a football team? White Hart Lane.
Yeah, Tottenham.
Yeah,
it's called Tottenham Hotspur. You know Hotspur's a Jewish word?
No.
Yeah.
Weirdos.
Chutzpah.
Nice, no.
It is.
There's a place in Colombia called Totanahana.
Do you know what
Yeah, but
chutzpah is?
listen, the
It means
Turks
bottle.
run Tottenham High Road. The Turks run it, man.
Nah, they rent off the Greeks, man.
Listen,
Turks
man,
don't
the
own none of
Turks
them buildings. Them
run.
Greeks ain't
I lived on
selling.
Tottenham High Road for about
Greek
5 years,
Cypriots
man.
own all them buildings. The Greek Cypriots
You're
own all of
joking.
it, lock, stock. Most of the
Where's that, the
Turks, they
Greek
rent.
Cypriots?
The Greeks will never sell up. They will never sell up.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
them used to be. Yeah, true.
I tell you, man, some of the best curry houses in London are down Stoke Newington High Street.
Really?
Yeah, but I mean,
Some of the
how
best
many
curry
curry
houses in
houses
London,
do you
man.
Where
need?
is that?
Stoke Newington.
So
How
new.
many curry
Right.
houses
Yeah,
do
Stoke
you need?
Newington High Street, man. That's where some of the best
Thousands.
curry houses are in London, in my
Do you
opinion.
know that there's a
Probably
nice
back in the
takeaway
day.
in
Back
Hyam
in the
Hill?
day.
Do you know Hyam Hill?
Hyam
Yeah,
Hill,
I
of course
know.
I do.
There's
I
a
used to live on
takeaway
Hyam
there.
Hill.
Did you?
Yes.
There's a takeaway there. It's like the best
Norfolk Tower.
takeaway ever.
Which one?
Indian
What Chinese?
takeaway. Shame they don't do sit down meals.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Kushbu. Do you know Kushbu?
Yes.
Kushbu's they're amazing,
Yeah.
amazing.
Because on
Yeah.
Hyam Hill, you used to have the clothing shop called Chad's.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah.
You remember that? You remember that? He's
Yeah, I
still
remember
there. He's still there, man. He's still there. He's rebranded
Oh.
He's rebranded the name of the shop. I'm not too sure what it's called now, but yeah, he's still there.
Mhm.
All I know is if you
Oh,
walk
well, dunno.
behind some of the hotels in the West End, one
yeah.
hotel they'd be playing Arab music. You go past another hotel and they'd be playing Indian music and Mexican music. All kinds of music coming out of these different kitchens.
And put you off the food.
Why was you walking down the back streets though, Wendy? What was you looking for?
No, it doesn't matter. I was walking down. I was glad to get to the front and think, wow, yeah, I am still in England. There's so many different...
You sound like John Cleese.
John Cleese?
That's what he said.
Well,
He said London's not English anymore, he said. Or
yeah,
something
well,
like
I don't think a lot of him. He left, so...
that.
I was surprised when he left, to be honest. But then if he
Do you know
didn't
the other? Who was the other one out of Monty Python? The little one, the nice guy.
Terry Jones.
What's his
Palin.
name?
Terry Jones.
Yeah.
Palin.
No, Michael Palin. I bumped
Yeah.
into him in Hampstead Heath. He was jogging in Hampstead Heath. I said to my mate, "That's fucking Michael Palin." He goes, "No, it ain't." I go, "So watch this." As he run past me, I go, "So excuse me, mate, do you know the way to Kenwood House?" And he stopped and he was like, "Well, actually, if you go up that path up there and then go right," I was like, "All right then, mate, thanks, bye." And then he was like, "Fucking hell, that was Michael Palin, weren't it?" I go, "Yeah, of course it was." Yeah, Michael Palin, man, that was a big deal. That
I saw Julian Clary on Cannon Street.
That must have been horrible for you.
No. It was back in the day when I was doing motorcycle couriering, and there was a place called Benugo's where it was like it's not there anymore. So me and my pal we're plotted up having a toasted bacon sarnie and a cup of tea, and Julian Clary walked past with Fanny, his dog. And my mate shouted out, he went, "Oh, look, it's Julian Clary. Don't he look normal?" And he turned around and he went, "I am normal."
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Mrs. just remind me, we bumped into Sue Perkins as well. You know,
Oh, right, the
British
blonde
Bake Off.
woman.
Yeah. I forget I said something to her. What did we say to her, Alex? I think you was there. And I goes to her, my missus is a big fan of yours or something like that.
You make good cake.
And she went, "Oh, you're a charmer."
Yeah.
Yeah. The best one is when I bumped into Phil Mitchell off EastEnders. He was stinking drunk, boy. His face was bright red. He was staggering at the pub
Yeah,
like
he
two
has a bit
bodyguards
of a
helping him into a
reputation,
car.
that one. Yeah.
He's a weed smoker as well.
Is
He
he?
does have a bit of a reputation. He's
Oh,
also
when
something else.
When I was a kid, right, I was leaning out my window and I see Do you remember Simon Wicks was having an affair with Kathy
yeah,
Bill in real life? Yeah, he pulled up outside my house in a little green convertible, and she was in the car, and he jumped out and he ran to the off license on the corner of my road, and they got a bottle and they just jumped in the car and just whizzed off. And I was like, wow, like what's Simon Wicks doing with Kathy Bill? and then it all hit the papers after. I mean, she got caught giving BJs on the motorway, innit?
Yes,
Saucy
she did.
mare.
Yeah.
Simon was
Enraging
onto that one,
public
boy.
indecency.
Oh my god, that's what you get for getting caught.
I'm
Imagine
sad
that.
'cause I record all them on UK drama, the old ones.
Yeah. No, I think they're still on Sky, innit? You don't have to record them. Oh, you mean record them digitally?
Yeah, and then watch it later or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bumped into Tony Hadley.
Really?
Yeah.
Go.
Wow.
No, I bumped into Tony Hadley. I was getting off.
Was he nice to you?
No. He gave me a bit of a dirty look because being a
Really?
because we was landing at Heathrow on a 747 coming back from Bangkok. And he was on the upper deck, and we're all coming off, and he's coming down the stairs from the upper deck. And I went, "Oh look, it's Tony Hadley!" Like that.
Oh, great.
You dickhead! Oh, you dickhead!
And I went, "What are you doing in the Golden Triangle, you fucking ex-heroin addict?"
Oh no!
I didn't say that, but I went, "Oh look, there's Tony Hadley," and he looked at me. He's like, "Fuck off."
They've retired the jumbo jets today, haven't they?
Oh, is it? What today?
Yeah,
What, 747?
They're done. All the jumbos on BA are done. That's it. They're
Damn! End of an era.
Yeah. And the thing is, I remember flying out to Bangkok, and I did a little wiki search on my actual plane that I was flying on, and the plane that I was flying on, the jumbo, was in a volcanic ash incident in over Indonesia in 1984.
Wow!
I was flying on that same plane.
You know when
But you were shitting it.
you know when Concorde crashed and killed all those people.
Yeah, Air France. Yeah.
Yeah. Why did they get rid of Concorde after that?
Because of the cost. They wasn't making any money, and the measures that they had to go through, they had to line all the wings with Kevlar plating, and it just wasn't financially viable anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it was running, it wasn't making money. It was just, it's like a token thing.
Yeah.
And
you make a hell of a noise.
Yeah, I mean, mate, I'd love to go from London to New York in supersonic speeds in like 2.5 hours. That would have been awesome. But I think the airlines just said, the carriers went, you know what? Look, it's very expensive. We're not making any money for it. It's an exclusive thing. I mean, to travel on Concorde from, wherever, from London to New York, must have cost a fortune.
Has any of you ever been to Duxford Air Museum?
No.
There's a Concorde there. Yeah. You go on it. Wow. It's horrible. It's so cramped and tiny inside.
Right.
I wouldn't like to go on that.
Don't do that.
Right.
Because
You stink.
fuck off.
Yeah, Concorde. And they've never come out with anything else, have they?
No,
really?
but there is
You're on mute.
No,
yeah, mute up, man.
I'm not talking. You're talking.
We're both talking.
Shut up.
Yeah.
No, I was reading the other day, there are some plans in place for an alternative to Concorde, some designs, some ideas for more supersonic flights. I think, but what these people, I think they're looking more or less at electric airplanes now.
I don't know why they can't get a domestic plane that can go as fast as a tornado. That would be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Big up, Ultra.
Come on. How we do?
Good, man. How you doing?
What we doing? What's the score? What's the topic? I heard Concord.
You break it up, man.
Breaking up, Ultra. Hopsky, have you ever been inside a tiger tank?
No. But my brother, my oldest brother, was in the tank regiment. I don't know what regiment, but he was. Yeah, he's been inside tanks.
Yeah, those tiger tanks, they were quite superior to our tanks.
I don't know. That's one thing I really regret not doing was joining up.
Why?
I should have done it. Well, my dad was a career soldier. My oldest brother was a career soldier.
You should have done it even if it was just for the 4-year stint.
No, I tried. I went to join up when I was 33, but they said no.
You're too old at 33.
They said the only position we could offer you is a field nurse.
You can't join up at 33.
What, like that geezer in what's it called? Heartbreak Ridge. Remember that geezer? It's a real life film, isn't it? Yeah. That's a Mel Gibson film, isn't it?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No.
He directed it, Mel Gibson.
No.
Yeah. But I only say that it's like my brother, my oldest brother, he went all over the world with the army. He went Canada, Norway. I mean,
Belize. Yeah, they go all
over the world. He did 2 tours of Northern Ireland on the Shankill Road.
Poor him.
And you know,
Clint Eastwood at Cannes. It was a Clint Eastwood movie.
Oh, all right. Sorry about that. Giving that fake news.
Yeah, Shankill Road.
Yeah, my brother
Jolly
did
Day
2 tours.
on the
2
Shankill
tours.
Road.
But my oldest brother, he witnessed so much artillery fire, it sent him fucking deaf.
Where at?
Well, I mean, he was in the tank regiment, so his ears were exposed.
Oh, he must have been down at Bovington then.
I don't even fucking speak to him, the old bastard. But he's deaf as a post. But then he was a when he come out of the army, he was a roadie for Pink Floyd, and he was like one of them. Do you remember the headbangers?
Oh Christ, yeah.
Standing in the fucking front of that fucking 1000K sound system, banging that fucking.
Well, they didn't do damage to themselves. I'll never know.
Yeah, no, he's deaf as a post. So.
Well, Bovington was where most of the tank regiment used to be.
I don't know. I just remember when I was a young kid, they went to there was a display of stuff, and I remember, you know, when I was really young, my mum and dad took me, and you know, we see him driving the tanks, and they was doing all kinds of military stuff, like a little show and blah blah blah.
Sure, it wasn't his passing out parade.
Oh damn! My oldest brother's 65 now, man. Wow.
Well, yeah, but he's still got to pass out, hasn't he? At the army, into the army. Sorry.
He missed the Falklands. He missed the Falklands by a year.
Oh right.
Yeah, he missed it. He already left, and then I think a year later the Falklands went down, so he wasn't called up. He missed that.
Yeah. Which ship was it that the Sagala had in the Sheffield, wasn't it?
Yeah. Exocets, French military hardware that was sold to the Argentinians. And seeing as France at the time was a member of NATO, they were selling their arms to a foreign country that wasn't part of NATO, and the weapons that they sold to them were being used on.
Then the Argentinians cried because we sank the Belgrano. You know what I mean?
Oh, well.
They make you laugh.
Oh well, it's war. Nothing's fair in love and war.
But when you think how far we've come since the Falklands and now, because it took, how long did it take for them to get to the Falklands? 3
6
weeks or
weeks.
something?
6 weeks.
6 weeks.
Yeah.
Wow.
But now the I mean, you've got to understand that protecting the Falklands now at this present time, you've got astute class submarines, attack class astute, and you've got 2 or 3 Type 45 destroyers. The Falkland Islands now is I wouldn't say an impenetrable fortress, but you would yeah. If they want to,
they're not going to try
if they
it
want to
again.
go, if they want to go again, it's like, okay, well then, you know, because our military tech and our is much better than yours. I mean, they'd never try. They would never ever consider trying to take those islands again. I mean, it would just be a futile exercise.
Well, I've got to be honest with you. I'd never heard of the Falklands till.
Well, no, I don't think a great many people did.
No.
But still, it's a British overseas territory.
Yeah.
And in a democratic vote, the people of the Falklands voted. I think it was like the turnout was like 98%. Wanted to, you know, still be a part of the of
I think
of
it was
the
just a
UK.
sneaky way they did it, didn't they? You know, like
it was.
And
And even the the American government had doubts. They was like, well, do you think you could, like, you know, take it back? And you know, it was a very stupid
in
thing for
power
the
then?
Argentinians to do, man. General Galtieri.
No, I mean here.
Maggie
Who was
Thatcher.
Thatcher? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
1982. I remember it well.
Was it 1982?
Yes.
Bloody hell.
I mean, obviously, over time, it's been discovered that the resources in terms of oil around the Falkland Islands are quite rich in you know, fossil resources, and yeah. So
didn't know that.
Yeah.
I mean, there's troops get actually stationed at the Falklands now, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a huge contingent. I think it was from the 2nd of April to the 14th of June 1982.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Galtieri, belligerents, United Kingdom, Argentina, Margaret Thatcher, Galtieri. Casualties, Argentina, 649 killed, UK, 225 wounded, captured, blah, blah, blah. Losses, 2 destroyers, 2 frigates, 1 cruiser. The Argentinians lost a cruiser, a submarine, 4 cargo vessels, 2 patrol boats, 1 naval trawler, 24 helicopters, 35 fighters.
Yeah.
And once again, we can hark back to the Battle of Britain, you know. Well, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, you see, with Argentina, when they knew they were losing, it was like, oh, well, we'll send the 16-year-olds in. That,
yeah, but
you know, that's a bit
this is what I'm saying. A huge swathe of their armed forces were conscripts.
Yeah.
You know, that weren't battle hardened, that didn't have the training that was required to, you know, enter somewhere and hold it down and, you know, fight off any form of resistance or any attacking forces. And they was ill trained, ill prepared, and you know, ultimately, you know, it was a really dumb move by the Argentinians. I don't know why they did that. I really don't know why. It's really stupid.
Well, I think they thought that because Britain's so far away from those islands that they could just walk onto it and take it the way they did, and we wouldn't do anything about it.
I mean,
But
someone
unfortunately,
said to me, and it was quite an interesting point. That she said to me, you know, and although I do agree with how we responded, and we went back to take, you know, land that was legitimately ours. Someone said to me, and it was a really good question. I had to really sit down and ponder it. And they said, like, personally, what do you stand to gain from it? And it got me. It was one of those questions that I had to really sort of like. It took time for me to actually form a response to give them a really concise answer. And ultimately, it's our territory.
Well, it would be like someone invading Guernsey. That's what you got to look. You've got to look at it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because us here, we didn't really gain from it, but then there was British people.
What we stand to gain from it is because now we're looking into the future, and we can see that the area around the Falklands is rich in resources, in fossil fuel. Then ultimately, that is going to benefit our country.
Yeah.
Through the extraction of the oil, through the use of the oil, and you know, the derivatives of oil are vast. Not just.
It's probably why they wanted it back.
Well, I don't.
I don't know why they thought they could do that, but hey ho, you know.
Well, the thing is, I mean, Argentina is you know, in terms of minerals and, you know, resources that can be garnered from the land. Argentina is rich in that shit.
Yeah.
It's just one of these countries that are just really poorly managed.
Corrupt.
Not corrupt. It's just poorly managed. It's. I mean, Argentina now is like they're struggling. They're really, really struggling.
Oh well, never mind.
In terms of GDP, I mean, they've only got a population of 44 million people.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Wendy. You're all right?
Yeah. Are you out in the wind?
Oh, this thing is my phone. That's it. What you talk about Falklands?
Yeah, we're talking about the Falklands and why the Argentinians thought they could just march on there and take it. Just madness.
Does the I don't know if this could possibly be wrong, but wasn't the leader of Argentina at the time struggling politically? So did it have some
Galtieri, it's General Galtieri. It was a military dictatorship.
Okay, so did it have some kind of PR stunt type thing? Well, not PR stunt, but morale boosting operation.
Yeah, that went very wrong.
I'm sure. Didn't they give away the Falklands though at some point?
Who was? Them?
No,
they did.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they gave it away. No interest.
The thing is, England had already had colonized and laid claim to those lands before Argentina even existed.
Exactly.
Okay.
I mean, we're going back to back in the 1800s.
Yeah, the Spanish countries, the countries that was colonized by the Spanish, don't seem to be doing particularly well, do they?
No.
You look at Colombia and places and like Brazil. And
I think it's hilarious when you're in Spain and you cross over into little England and Gibraltar.
Indeed, go on.
Yeah. The Royal Marines and the post boxes and everything. Yeah. Funny.
Yeah, they want.
Argentina is a beautiful country, man. It is really, and its land mass is vast.
Yeah, the SS seemed to like it when they were all escaping, didn't they? They all went there.
Yeah, quite a few of them. Yeah. Quite a lot of Italians went to Argentina as well. Not in
Did they?
World War II. Yeah, there's got quite a big Italian population in Argentina.
Yeah, because all the fascists in the Second World War realised when they was losing, it's like, okay, we need to go.
Dave's internet is crap. It comes in and drops out. Comes in, drops out. But it is funny that we own that little piece, that little stretch of Gibraltar.
Well, it's not.
I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's probably many people that would, you know, that would get into a
Oh, I know the
contentious.
Spanish would like it back, wouldn't they? What difference would it make, do you think, if we gave them back Gibraltar? What difference would it make to the people who live in Gibraltar?
I mean, for the English citizens that live there, obviously there would be a great change. There wouldn't be, you know, the UK currency. It would, you know, go to the euro, and you know, Spain would be able to impose their own laws within that small, tiny piece of land. But once again, as well, it's from a militarily standpoint, it is quite a significant point that goes into the Mediterranean.
Yeah.
From a military standpoint, so yeah, I don't think the UK would. I don't think it's in the UK's interest at this present moment in time to go, well, okay, Spain, look, you can have it back. No, it's quite an important strategic point on the earth.
So, Hopsky, you're quite good at history. How did we end up with Gibraltar?
I think it was there was my memory's not so good as it used to be, but it was wow. I'm gonna have to look this up and refresh, but it was in the 1800s, and it was like the spoils of war.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, the spoils of war, and we more or less, you know, I think it was at the time of Nelson when we was at war with the Spanish, and it was a naval war, and the terms of the surrender and the terms of the, you know, the capitulation was that we would, you know, the UK would have sole control over the rock.
Yeah, the Rock of Gibraltar.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not. I remember back in the day, I really went deep into this, but sorry, who are you? My memory fails me sometimes.
Yeah, I know what you
and I
mean.
need to like have a refresh. But yeah, I think that was the main reason why we occupied Gibraltar, and it was the terms and conditions of a naval war, and I think it was to do with Nelson. So let's just have a recap. Oh God.
Yeah, because if we weren't at war with France, it was Spain, wasn't it? So
yes. There we go. It was in 1713.
Oh wow, that long ago.
Yeah.
Oh right. Oh, well, that would have been very handy.
Gibraltar is a British overseas territory located on the southern tip of the Iberian Peninsula. It has an area of 6.7 kilometers or 2 square miles, and is bordered by northern bordered to the north by Spain. The landscape is dominated by the Rock of Gibraltar, at the foot of which is densely populated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, and see how, you know, yeah, it would have been good when it was caught. Definitely. So, what's the question of today? Is Velley's channel what? Can you see the question, Hopsky?
Right, the British captured Gibraltar on the 4th of August, 1704. Secession from Spain was in 1713. So.
Mm-hmm. Can you see Valley's question of the day? Because I can't. Hell is it?
Let me refresh this. All I can see is Vellemy Carl's Friday plots to ruin G Block. How do we create strong family units? That's the title header.
Oh, right. Ruin G Block. Well, some people just hate. It's always been the way, though. People don't like success of anything, it seems. It's innate human nature. If someone's successful at something, well, we must pull it down.
Haters gonna hate.
Don't you think that's the way we are as humans? Some of us. If someone's successful, must pull it down.
No, me personally, I mean, if someone is successful at what they do, I've got nothing but respect for that person because.
Yeah, I agree, but there are people who, you know.
Yeah.
Like the ones that get jealous when, you know, say when someone wins the lottery. And there's always one friend that would be the jealous one. I don't get that mentality, to be honest.
And I try not to look at the chat.
Right.
I try not to look at it, but some of the comments from these people, and I actually try and get inside their mindset and actually try and figure out how their mind works. And do you know what I find?
What?
Nothing.
That's funny.
Absolutely nothing.
Yo, what's going on?
Yes, Natty. Well, go on, bro.
Man.
How you
My
doing,
life
man?
Velley still.
That's
Yo, yeah. So yeah. So, is there a plot to ruin the G Block?
Well, if there is a plot, then I have no. I know nothing of such a plot, and I'm not part of a plot, and I don't actually know. This is news to me. It really is.
What about you, Wendy?
No, I don't know. I haven't heard on the grapevine anyone, or in those nutty hangouts, anyone saying anything about the about your channel, Velley, because it's pretty fair on here. So, what have you
Yeah,
been getting? Strikes or something?
Nah, it's where people in the comments keep saying that plots to ruin it. So I thought, let's bring it up as the question of the day on a Friday.
Right. That's probably because they don't like some of the people that come on. And I always think, well, if you don't like someone that comes on, why don't they come on themselves and maybe chat and talk?
G Block makes G Block is the place where people destroy themselves. It's not you can't destroy G Block. Like G Block will make you destroy yourself.
Yes, you know how we do, bruv. So, Carl, what do you think of that? Is there a plot to ruin G Block?
I don't think there
Nah.
is. No, I don't think there is neither.
I think current circumstances is gonna G Block's gonna do better. I think.
All right, so then roll on to the
I don't know. I
second
just
part
feel
of the
like some
question.
people's attitude, man.
Yeah, but
Like,
the thing is, some people need their online fix. So, you know, in the absence of other channels, which are no longer exist anymore, and when you go onto other channels and you find that the people that you normally spoke with are frequenting these places, then you know you're going to jump on and you're going to chat. I mean, there's no ulterior motive. You know, I don't come here to bring down Vellymy's channel. I come here because I like the discussion. I like speaking with the people that frequent this place. I mean, I have no inclination to you know bring this channel down. It's the guy's channel, man. He's trying to build it up. I don't see what people stand to gain from thinking they can come and like, well, we're going to bring this channel down. We're going to smash it. We're going to. What do you stand to gain from it? Do the ends justify the means?
Yeah, man. So anyway, let's roll on to the second question anyway, yeah. So what does it take to build a strong family unit?
God, that's a bit of a
I think I put up
multifaceted.
my comment nice and early in the chat. I put if you pick the right partner, you know, I think you're off to a good start, innit?
So what do you mean in family? Do you mean family on a personal level?
To do that, you got to put out certain things as a priority. Like, you know, you want a woman with a good family kind of history, and like, you know, same sort of morals and ethics and sort of culture as you, rather than just going for looks. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't believe in trying to turn a girlfriend into a wife. I think girlfriend's a girlfriend, and if you want a wife, just go and find a wife, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's different.
what are you trying to say? What are you trying to say, Khan? Like,
trying to say, like, start off on the right foot, innit? Start off on the right foot.
So on a scale of like 1 to 10, what do you rate your missus? What do you rate your missus on a scale of 1 to 10 in looks?
What looks wise?
Yeah.
I'm not married though. She's my girlfriend, isn't it?
Oh, straight.
I'm not married.
So what, you're just gonna give her a 10?
Is she listening now?
So he
give my
doesn't.
missus a 10, yeah.
So hang on a minute. So by his logic, then you don't marry your girlfriend. You marry. I can't.
It don't really make sense.
Do you know what I mean?
Ah. Khan, what do you mean? You don't marry your girlfriend?
I'm just saying, if I was going to build a strong family, like the linchpin of that is a husband and wife relationship, innit? So, you know.
Yeah, but you're practicing your husband and wife relationship with your girlfriend.
So you're living haram. You're living haram.
Just saying that when you're, I don't know, like.
It's practicing it before you take the actual final steps. So obviously, if you can't get on while you're boyfriend and girlfriend, then you obviously shouldn't get married. You should definitely have a relationship before you get married. Just jumping straight in.
Yeah, but what is marriage? What is the construct of marriage? I mean, are we talking about marriage under religious connotations?
An exclusive relationship.
with you, your partner,
For
innit?
me,
Is the only two sexual partners in the relationship, and obviously the main woman that you're paying attention to is your wife, innit? The main man that she's paying attention to, you're trying to please or whatever as her husband, innit? And then the rest of it
yeah,
goes from
and
there.
by law, you're binded, and not only that, the whole town knows. Like in your town, you know that woman is taken and that man is taken. Like
That's
it's
so and
like that
so's wife.
strong
That's so
bond.
and
Like
so's husband or whatever, innit?
Yeah, that's right. A lot of people don't get married these days, huh?
look at the celebrities. Look at Jordan.
I
She
know a lot of
takes
people
marriage
that's
for
married, though.
band.
Doesn't she?
Yeah, but I
What do
mean,
you what do you lot think about Will Smith? Like, if a woman cheated on you, do you think you could take her back?
Look at his face, man. Come on.
Everyone's gonna say, "No, fuck that, no." But
So
until you're
what
actually in
about
the
like if you're
situation
on a
yourself,
break? If you're on a break with
yeah, that's
someone,
what I'm
if
saying.
you like,
But
if you
listen, I didn't say no. I said everyone's gonna say no. You're not gonna, yeah, until you're in the situation yourself and you find out what you're gonna do then, sort of thing, innit?
Mm.
yeah, I agree with that.
You get me?
Yeah,
Everyone like to save your pride or whatever. Of course, you're gonna say no. What? No, fuck that. No, I would never have that and all that sort of shit.
yeah, but
Until
could you forgive your partner if she
yeah,
had
but that's what I'm
like
saying. I'm trying to tell you, how,
That's
I
love,
won't really
boy.
know that until I would say no. That's what I'm trying to say. So with my pride, I would say no now. Yeah,
yeah, but
but until it really happens, yeah,
yeah,
until
but
it happens,
pride is
and I'm in the
a
situation.
sin, man.
Let me finish, bro. Let
Pride
me
is a
finish, man.
sin.
Yeah, man,
Sorry.
fuck sins. Yeah,
Certain man
I'm not
will
religious.
beat her with
You
our
get
kind
me?
of piece of wood.
But I'm saying that obviously
Come
you're
back in
gonna
the
say
yard, I beat you with our kind
most
of
men are
piece
just
of
gonna
wood.
say you get me. Most men are gonna just say no straight away. Yeah,
Mm.
you get me. Of course they're gonna say no, but then until it's you in the actual situation, you don't really know what's gonna be.
Well, I've been in that
yeah,
What it's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
situation.
I
be.
hear what
You
you're
know what I
saying,
mean?
Billy. I hear what you're saying.
I've
Yeah,
been in
of
that
course you say
situation.
no,
being
but
a bit more mature about it.
yeah, I'm
Anyway,
saying
it's the
that I would
same with
say
anything
no
in life,
now,
isn't it?
innit?
Like anyone will give you a textbook answer, but when push comes to shove, you get me? Do you really know
But the
yourself?
circumstances of
And
the
that's the
shit
matter
has
of being a
happened.
mature man, isn't it?
Exactly.
Mm.
I've been in that
Can
situation
you forgive? Look
where
at this one.
you
This
know.
is you can forgive, but can you forget? You know,
Mm.
this is funny still, because
And
more
can
times,
you
yeah.
trust? Because trust's a big part. Trust.
Right. Like when I was chatting to E earlier, yeah, he was cracking me up, yeah. So he was saying, yeah. So I laugh at the Afghan's comment, yeah. Who's echoing? Someone's echoing.
Hey, me. You see Afghan's
Yeah,
Barlet
right.
shaved his head off, innit?
Yeah. He's a little egghead. So
Little egghead.
what was I saying?
You're
He's saying
talking
he's
to
chatting to E
Ian.
earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the real Irish? That's the...
Yeah, so that's my answer, innit? I think, you know, if you've got the right
Irish.
partner, you could build a strong
Hey, are
marriage.
you
And
okay?
Oh, go on, yeah. Oh, it's
oh,
really you, yeah?
is that
Hiya.
It's really
Irish?
you.
Is that you, babe?
How are you?
All right.
What's
Hi,
going on the bridge,
Rachel.
yeah?
Oh yeah,
Very good.
somebody's wanting to come on to give out something. Can they come on?
Yeah.
Yeah, bring it through.
Hello, Irish.
How you doing?
I'm fine. How you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm real good.
Oh, it's good to hear
Good
your
to speak
voice.
to you. Yeah, you too. Haven't spoke to you
I
in
feel
a
good,
long
good,
time.
good. I feel wonderfully good, good.
Irish, why is it taking you lot so long to come over, man?
I've been here for ages.
We've been in the
Oh, that's
chat
good.
for
That's good.
ages.
That's good. That's good.
Trust me. I used to chat on Google Hangouts anyway, so before.
Is that Irish Flame?
It is.
Who wants to
Irish,
come on,
my
Irish?
missus.
So who wanted to come
Irish,
on?
my missus is
Yeah, who wanted
Irish.
to come on?
Irish.
Where's she from?
Irish. Kerry.
Carrie?
Yeah.
Does she have an Irish accent?
Now she's born here.
Oh, okay. She ever come over?
How's she from there?
No, but when you lick her, she tastes like butter.
Oh, piss off.
Irish, who wants
Nah.
to come on? And who is
Do
it?
you want to talk to her? Do you want to practice talking Irish with her? Shall I call her?
I'm
Babe!
only here because Don't Panic Travels wanting to come on to
Come
the
here.
coast.
Yeah, bring him through. Tell him don't panic.
Oh, I
Come on the
see.
panel. I say
It's
what
up
he
to
needs to
Vellemy.
say.
She's watching her favourite program at the minute.
As long as you're not going to act like a
Babe,
fool.
come and chat to this girl. Her name's Irish. Irish Flame. She's from Ireland. You're gonna practice. You're gonna show your Irish accent though, yeah?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. He's put you on to talk to me?
He has.
Do you ever come over?
Yeah, I used to come over all the time when I was younger. My family's got a house in Kerry. So we've still got a house there, in fact, near Inch Beach. So
Yeah. What about Donegal?
what,
Do you like
what,
Donegal?
oh, I've got a cousin who lives just out in a place called Mooville, just outside Redcastle, I think it is. It's one of the castles, yeah, Donegal.
Yeah, it's beautiful down there. It's like a different world.
So my aunt lives in a place called
I have a
Carndona.
friend, and he comes from Langford.
Sorry, I can't
So
hear.
sorry, I was just saying my aunt lives in a place called Carndona.
I've never heard of it.
Which is near the coast. It's a bit further from, like, my friend married a Donegal man, and he's from Buncrana.
Yeah, I know Buncrana.
So whereas Carndona is a bit more over. If you're looking at a map, it's more to the right and up a little bit. It's on the coastline. She's got my cousin's got a really lovely beach next to her. So yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Anyway, is that where you're from, Donegal?
No, I'm Belfast.
Oh, you're Belfast. That's not
I
too
am.
far either. Anyway, Khan's beckoning his headphones back. So take care
Well,
anyway.
yeah, you take it.
Bye.
You take care of yourself there. You take care now. You know what I was
You
about to
take
say?
care
The
now.
fools they. The fools they are.
You take care now. Oh, man. Yeah, Dallas Dishwater. Lovely woman.
My nan used to have a house in Waterford.
What, where they make the crystal and that?
Waterford, Passage East. That's my nan had a house on the river. Well, it wasn't a house, it was a
That's
fucking
where my
mansion, man.
that's where my Auntie Mary used to make the good old brew.
That's it. Yeah, you think so.
Oh yes, it burns the hairs of your chest, I tell you.
Oh, but Jesus.
And they came from Langford, and he cried into Garby's arms, and he cried like a child.
He's that nutty.
Yeah, man.
Oh, but Jesus, you look like a
You're
cover.
good with accents. Where's Irish? Did she run away bored as fuck, innit? Like, she got bored to death, boy.
Does she come on to ask if someone else can come on or something?
No, there's a dickhead. No, there's a dickhead in the chat saying that he's got my address and he wants to come on to the panel to stay up. So I told him I would come on with him, and he won't come on now. One of these hangout fuckers.
One of them ones. One of them ones.
Oh yeah.
He's
Oh yeah.
One of them ones, you dirty little dickhead.
He's still in the chat running his mouth. No fucking balls, swear to God.
What do you think of my? What do you think of my Irish accent there? What do you think of it?
I don't know if my girlfriend clocked that you was from Belfast, but her Irish accent is blatantly Belfast. Like, I think it's very distinctive, isn't it?
Yes, very common.
It's nice though. It's you can listen to it.
I can't guess what Walter said. Walter said, Khan must pretend. Yeah, he goes, Khan must pretend to have money. Woman sounds too nice to be with Khan.
No, my girlfriend's a very nice person.
Nice. No, that's not nice.
She's decent, man.
No, but
I don't deal with no low class people.
No, but the thing is, Walter has got look at his profile picture. Yeah, it's the cup of holy water. So he's a practicing Christian. Is he a practicing Christian or practicing atheist?
He's politically Christian.
Christian, isn't he? Yeah.
Hold on. What did you mean practicing atheist? Hello? Hello?
It's a joke.
I know.
So yeah, man. I can't believe people could be like, "Oh yeah, I know where you live." That's just like really, I don't know.
Oh, there's a lot of them, Natty. You'd be surprised.
God.
For some reason,
It's like,
they
you know
always say
what?
Irish. I don't know why.
Irish. You should open up your door and say, "Here you go, your porridge. Let me make you a cappuccino.
Yeah.
Let me make you a strong brew."
Even if they did have my address, what the fuck are they going to do?
Exactly.
Are they going to travel to Belfast to do me in?
Exactly.
Okay.
I know where you live.
Yeah, I think they're the type of people Jedi's talking about the show. Like, you know, you can get some. Like, you don't even know who he is. Like, why would you say that for? It's just the most randomest thing to say.
I have a fair idea. It's about 3 or 4 people in Hangouts, and they're trying to be intimidating and stuff.
Yeah.
You've got another one in there saying that I'm putting my blurt all over Hangouts.
Putting your what?
My blurt. My blurt.
Your
They're saying I'm putting pictures of my privates in Hangouts. Not one of them will find one picture of my privates in Hangouts.
Of course not.
Privates meaning what? Like your naked body?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, can I get the link?
Shut
You
up.
can have a link to any of the Hangouts. You'll not find nothing.
Oh, come on. I just want to have a look. Just a little peek.
Hey.
I won't tell anyone else.
Behave yourself.
I mean, Hangouts. I mean, if you frequent Hangouts, yeah. If you're a person that frequents Hangouts, yeah, then I'm sorry, but you deserve all you get. Really.
Yeah, you're better off staying off them Hangouts,
Let
man.
me hear this. Get away with you. Get away.
Oh, but Jesus.
Oh, but Jesus.
You lot been watching Father Ted too much, man.
I've never watched that, you know.
Neither have I.
It's brilliant. He's actually brilliant.
He's dead.
When he kicks the bishop up the arse.
Yeah, I've heard a few people saying that it's good. So there was another one as well. What was that? Mrs. Brown's Boys?
Nah, don't watch that shit.
Dairy Girls?
I don't watch transgenderisms. It's a blatant bloke in a dress. It's a bloke in a dress. Like, how is that funny? What's funny about
comedy. It's just for comedy.
Oh, yeah. I don't mind it.
It's not for everyone, innit? It can't. Each to their own, innit? If you enjoy it, then that's good luck to you.
Well, I mean, if you was paid £3 million a year to put on a pair of tights, a wig, and a skirt, would you do it?
Yeah, but I wouldn't go around calling it comedy.
Listen, no one sees what Khan gets up to in the dark, mate.
Easy, Natty.
In the dark.
He's in that
In the dark.
Easy,
In the
bro.
dark. After the chat, he turns into
Listen.
Jacqueline.
What do you mean in the dark, man? I'll do it with the lights on.
Baby,
I'll do it with the lights on.
Dancing to the song.
Looking for some hot stuff, baby, tonight.
Hey, you got to put your best foot forward, man. You got to have confidence. Otherwise, I mean,
especially when you're wearing them high heels.
Yeah.
Easy, mate. I don't know what you're trying to tell us.
Just don't forget to cut
Man's
your
coming
toes
out
or you'll rip the tights.
coming out the closet. Listen to these guys, experts on trannyism.
Oh, jeez.
Right, listen, guys, I'm going to jump off now. I only jumped on to...
Listen, Irish, don't waste your time with these people, man. Don't give them energy. That's what they thrive on. Honestly, I know it's a bit of a cliche, but it is the truth.
You know to send for.
They're not too fuck all anyway. They're all mates.
Hey, is he mad to come knock on your door? He's crazy. He won't come knock on your door.
I know. Oh, I know. But they think they're going to try and intimidate me by saying that they've got my address. It wouldn't really matter even if they did. They're not going to do anything.
I know.
But it was good to speak to you.
Irish, take it easy. It's good to
You
hear you
too.
again.
You too, Hopkins.
Take it easy,
Take
mate.
care. Take care.
You too.
Take it easy, mate.
Cheerio.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye, love. Bye. These trolls are at it again, man. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, these nah, man. I don't know. Listen, you see me, yeah. There's so much stuff going on in the world. I don't really care what people go up to. You know what I mean? But I will say, like, you remember Transformers?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember the theme tune to it?
Yeah.
Transformers, robots.
That's what I see. That's what I see transvestites like.
Oh.
Transvestites, man's them in disguise. That's what I see them as, isn't it?
Oh. I get it now.
Hello there.
Bloody hell, Land accounts. Where have you been?
Hello there.
That's what I see transvestites like.
Turn your YouTube off.
Transvestites, man's them in disguise.
You need to go down Soy 13 in Bangkok after Sukhumvit. Let me tell you about fucking trans.
Land of Celts, turn your YouTube
Hello,
off.
sir. Where you from? You like
Land of
lady
Celts,
with
like,
cock?
you seem like you're on the other side of the world.
Why is he playing YouTube?
You need to go.
Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's good.
I go with you.
Hey, can't like
Me love you long time.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, be Jesus.
Transvestites, man's them in disguise. Yeah, man.
That's funny. I've never heard that before, man. That's fucking hilarious. That is fucking cool. You just creeps me up, man.
Oh, fuck me. They're right hitting it off, isn't they? These two.
Yeah.
Jesus. We've had it now, Wendy. We're fucked now. Jesus Christ.
Wait, I've got a joke for you. I've got a joke for you. It's about it's about transgender brothers.
Allow it, fam.
I don't really. Transgender brothers.
Land of Celts, where have you been?
This isn't going down the road of like
Can you hear
trans
me on this
lives
mic, yeah?
matter, is it?
Pardon?
Wendy, can you hear this mic? Is it clear?
Now it is.
No,
Yeah.
it is, love, yeah.
No, it's just on a shitty laptop. I don't know. It's all right. The sound quality is clear, yeah?
Yeah, stop rustling. You're all right. You're good.
Sorry, I haven't got the word. Yeah.
Morning,
Morning.
Mm.
Morning.
Morning. No, I was just gonna. I heard someone talking
Where the
about.
fuck are you? Are you on the west coast of America or something?
No, he's in Ireland.
No.
Fucking morning.
Morning,
Morning, son.
Yeah.
Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you. Oh, my Jesus. Okay.
No, she's the Nordy accent. Not the same. Shit.
But you're an Irish Muslim, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, Wendy, she had to get that in.
No, I'm just trying to remember. Yeah, you are, aren't you? Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Who's aired?
Assalamu alaikum.
Is that
Walaikum salam.
It's me, man. It's me. It's me.
You changed your
Yeah.
Yeah. It's actually if you look closer, it's my face on Erdogan's body.
Yeah.
Afghan made it about a year and a half ago. He used to make memes of me and send them to me. He done one of me as Ertuğrul.
Someone
in
showed me a
Turkish
picture
program.
of him. What you shaved all his hair off.
Yeah, that was today. Yeah.
I think you know why he done that, because people were slagging him with the hairline, probably.
Yeah. Apparently, he's saying that Raj sent the police to his house with all these accusations. That apparently they took his phone and they're going to look at it.
Look, attacking Raj gives as good as he gets, but his sister, come on, it fucking multiple sclerosis in a wheelchair, like that's where they jump ship. I'm not like everyone has their own. They all attack each other online, but his sister, what's his sister got to do with it? What's his?
You can't really say he's attacked his sister like his sister was ever going to find out until Raj told her. So to say he attacked his sister is a little bit of an exaggeration.
No, it's not.
He took the piss out. He took the piss out of Raj, and Raj has gone to the police. The fact that he put his sister's name on the complaint, to me, is just like it's just a piss take.
It's the right thing to do. They were putting photos of that girl in her bloody wheelchair and everything. What the hell is that?
I think, to be honest, when Afghan started doing machine gun noises and pulling his trigger finger, I think that's when Raj got shook and started calling the police, because he really got really scared, because he thought, fucking hell, this geezer's a war veteran. Wait, hang
on, Khan.
He's a scary guy, isn't he?
Calm down, Khan, yeah? It was all about his sister. It was nothing to do with Afghani's stupid machine gun, yeah?
You see, I actually clicked onto when someone passed it out, I said, where would they get Raj's sister's address? You know, I thought it was just bullshit.
Yeah.
But then I looked at it, and it is Raj's sister.
Yeah.
And I'll confess.
Yeah, it's definitely his sister. He's not lying.
The posts, right? And I read the post, because everyone else is really seen it, but something happened to his sister where they were trying to get money off or whatever. So I can understand why. Look, I'm not thinking Raj. He brings a lot of the shit on himself, right? That's him. But
Are you in England? Are you in England, mate? Are you in England?
No. Dublin.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you guys had a sister in a wheelchair and someone just, decided to post pictures of her with all kind of sexual things going on, you'd be all right with that?
How did they know it's you, though?
He's posted pictures of my kids before. I'm not all right with it. I don't agree with trolling. But to say something's illegal,
they all do it.
Yeah, if it's on Facebook and it's open to the public, you can't say it's illegal.
They don't just attack each other. They can't settle for right. I can't beat who I'm fighting, so I'm going to go on to the family. This is what I notice in these hangouts. It's all family, sisters, and it doesn't matter. Like, I read a bit about, but I read a bit on his sister's Facebook, where she was like very depressed, and she didn't because she was sick, like multiple sclerosis. One of my best friends, his mother died. I remember it the same. She only died when she was like maybe 49 or 50, and it's a terrible disease. Like, and she's
Of course,
already
my cousin's got it. My cousin's got it. It's now this year he started to lose his mental clarity.
Yeah,
Up until now it's just been his walking and whatnot. But I've seen him the other day at a
hear any
funeral.
empathy here for Raj's sister from you, Khan.
No, I told Raj already. Like, I don't condone anyone saying anything to his sister, his disabled sister. It's bang out of order.
Well, it must be something illegal if the police have been and took the idiot's phone.
Well, it is what it is, isn't it? Like Afghan's the worst out of all the trolls. So, you know, I think all of them deserve a little knock on the door, to be honest. If it was down to me, I don't agree with trolling, innit?
That's what I noticed about these hangouts. It's a small group mostly.
Yeah.
Raj, see, he provokes a lot of the shit, and then because they can't get him, they turn for who's ever easiest. How did he get all his address anyway? How did he get? That's what I want to know. He must be putting them out there. How would
what Raj's own personal address? You mean?
Yeah, like how?
I think he was in a newspaper article for doing something within his community, and for some reason they printed his address saying Mr. Raj Singh of 48 Ringmere Street.
Yeah, they have his address, his real name.
Yes, so it's been out. As far as I've heard, I've not seen it. Don't hold me to this, but this is what I've heard. That his address is out there.
45. She's the one who brings the dream and light. Yeah, listen, you see that hangout? Yeah, I'm not on that. Like when you hang around with certain people, that's what's gonna happen. When you hang around with people like that, it's a bit close, man. Nah, you're right. You're right, Con, man. Like, yeah.
It is what it is, isn't it, bro? It's nothing to do with none of us, isn't it? Like, obviously.
And you said that the police were at Afghan's door.
Yeah, they went to his house, innit? They knocked on the door and that. So I don't know how they found his address.
Yeah, that's all right. How did he find his address? I don't know.
How did they find Afghan's address, innit?
Yeah.
Like, you know, that's shocking.
Did he video it?
He's probably telling fibs.
That's what I'm thinking.
Why is he gonna lie? No.
Yeah, if it's going from Afghan, I don't believe it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think the amount of accusation, like the list of things that he was accused of, was such a big list of things, and it was hyped up to be something quite serious. Because apparently the police asked him about the gunshot signs that he was like threatening to shoot him, basically. And he goes, "Nah, I'm threatening someone to shoot. I'm threatening someone called Pigeon." I said Pigeon. I didn't say his name.
Right, so the police.
But the thing is, what he ain't realizing is, if I threaten someone by their nickname and they're known as that name, it's still threatening them. As far as I know, you know what I mean? Still death threat, isn't it?
I don't believe him. I don't believe Afghan at all.
No, well, I don't know. What difference does it make, innit?
Nothing to me. Nothing at all.
Exactly. I'm just saying what he said. He said that the police come and took his phone.
Yeah. Just you need people like them. You know what Tony Montana said? You need people like them.
Look at me. I'm the bad guy. You like me to be the bad guy? I'll be the fucking bad guy. Say hello to the bad guy.
Here come the pain.
You get me?
What happens in the end?
Hey, man.
I'm reloaded.
To me, man.
Here come the pain.
I can't even fuck my wife.
How
She don't want
so
to
fucking
fuck me.
polluted.
That's when you know it's gone too far, isn't it? Time to stop the drugs, man. He can't get hard on anymore. Just call it a day, bro.
He is bashed up.
He's done. He's
You know
done,
that's
bro.
based on a true story. You know that, like, a lot of that film is actually there's a lot. Maybe I'd say at least half of it true. Like there was Castro in 1980. He let all the Cubans, the Americans were saying, you know, let your people be free. The communist regime, like, release all your people to freedom. And he says, oh, you want me to give my people freedom? Okay. He emptied all the prisons, the worst of the worst out of Cuban society, and let them all go. And from 1980 onwards, that's why most of the 80s, Florida, like, had a crime wave. The crime just went, like, the Cuban gangs just took over the whole of Florida with the cocaine wars and all. Yeah.
You know, that's a remake, that film, isn't it? Scarface.
Yeah, from the
it's a remake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's based on the Italian. The one was about an Italian in the 30s. It's actually
It was about it was a thingy, James Cagney film.
James Cagney, yeah.
And it was about the alcohol thingy.
Yeah, the prohibition.
Yeah, the prohibition. Yeah, I've seen that film actually. I think is it called Public Enemy or something like that?
I tried to watch it years. It's so long time ago. I watched it.
Yeah, I watched it once.
Yeah.
Public Enemy. I liked a film by with Arnold Schwarzenegger in it called Red Heat.
No, that's the worst. Not sure. Commando is probably the best of the old Predator and Commando.
What Predator? Yeah, Predator's a deep.
Predator's the best. Commando it's not as good, but Red Heat is cool.
Yeah, I like the plot of Red Heat.
Your man James Belushi or John Belushi? James Belushi or the, which is the one that died? You know, there was two of them. One of the brothers died, and they were both comedians.
I can't remember.
The Belushi brothers or something.
But,
James Belushi was in it.
James Belushi.
Yeah.
Was he? Did he play the cop?
Yeah, he's the American cop, and Arnie is supposed to be from Russia, and he brings it to America. That's it. Red Heat.
Yeah, when he goes to get coffee, and he's like, yeah, he jumps in the car, and Arnold Schwarzenegger like speeds off, and he's like, shit, I've just burnt my fucking nuts, and Arnold Schwarzenegger's like, I must get Victor, and he's like, fuck you, Victor. We don't do this here in America. And he's
it's okay film. It's not the worst, but it's the worst out of all the films that he made. No, actually, probably the worst. Is that fucking what's the one where he's supposed to be pregnant? That's even the proper. That's one.
No, Twins. Was that Twins?
No, that's not Twins. That's the other one.
Isn't that?
Twins is great.
Okay.
What's that other one? Junior. It's called.
Oh yeah.
That one. Actually, that's the worst. That's
funny.
the worst movie Arnie made.
Yeah, that's funny. That is actually, but that's weird. Yeah, that's when he went a bit like from Macho Man to like what?
That's just a money film. Hollywood pays him, say, $50 million. Be in that movie. All the movies are stopped now since that. Actually, a few of them are still being filmed. I was looking at Tom Hanks on the show.
I think as you get older though, like all the films, like they're all the same. They have to come with something new, like
that's
strange.
Yeah. They're running out of ideas. A lot of the
ideas. Yeah,
a lot of them. I think the 90s was the best. Well,
like horror films, like when Jason Voorhees, when he first appeared.
Yeah.
Like that was a horror film, man. That used to make you because it was the own night. Because all you used to see was his feet, wasn't it?
Yeah, and
then later on, yeah. Now they hear a voice and they have to go and investigate the voice. Does that motherfucker just run, man?
He done that new Halloween again there just a while ago, didn't he? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
He got her one Jane. What's her name again?
Sigourney Weaver returned.
No, not Jamie.
Which one? What with Michael
The
Myers?
Halloween. Yeah, no, they done a new Halloween there only a while ago. Maybe about a year or two ago. Halloween something. Like Bleeding Park.
The last one I saw was when Michael gets released, mate. And like I was really happy because I think that's the first time like you see like the back of his head. Like you literally see like the back of his head. Like when they go to see him, he's in a courtyard all chained up, and they're like, "Yeah, don't go near
Halloween
him."
2018. The 2018 movie. It just says Halloween. Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh yeah, that's it. Not Sigourney Weaver. So yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Jamie Lee Curtis, Tony Curtis's daughter.
Yeah.
Tony Curtis out of what's it called? Spartacus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually all right. I got like what's that score on the IMDb, the International Movie Database, 6.6, which is like good. Avatar, Avatar. They're making the second one and the third one in Australia or New Zealand.
What already?
Yeah, it's actually the two of them are being made at the same time.
Yeah,
they're gonna bring.
But it's cheaper. They save a fortune doing that, don't they?
I don't know, but the story
is cheaper because all the sets are in place and all the people are there.
I never knew that. I never knew that Tony Lee Curtis was her father. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Who's that? Who's that? Dark magician?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah.
Who's her mother?
Tony Curtis's daughter, isn't it? Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah,
I forget who her mum is. I think her mum's famous as well.
Yeah, Janet Leigh. She was in Psycho, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was very famous.
Fucking hell! What a that's like movie royalty right there, bruv.
Yeah,
that's high grade.
Definitely. My favourite film of Jamie Lee Curtis is Trading Places.
That's
come on, Eddie Murphy. It is I, Winston, from the African Association.
She's actually got a fucking.
You know that? Yeah, man. Best film ever. They put him in the thing with the gorilla, and they're like, "Oh, that one must be the male." And he's like, "What?"
Hey,
classic, man.
Don't make him like that no more, man.
When he woke up and saw that gorilla,
yeah,
boy, that's funny.
You know that
Traded Places.
Dan Aykroyd. You know Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, Blues Brothers.
He's got Asperger's.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Dan Aykroyd. Nah.
Yeah, mate. Google it. He's got.
Wow, that's some high functioning Asperger's, mate.
Yeah.
He's not even. It's crazy how he was such a big actor in the 80s, and now he doesn't even be in movies anymore.
Yeah,
I like that.
I think I've seen him in a few things here and there.
He could ruin his career if he used to try and do something else. Now, just leave it as it is.
Yeah, stay as a legend. Yeah. Ghostbusters, remember Ghostbusters, man? When that came out, fucking hell.
It was a complete.
Nah, forget the new one. Forget the new one.
Nah, the old one.
The original Ghostbusters, man.
The best,
yeah.
The new one they put
even Ghostbusters 2 was a little bit dodgy, but Ghostbusters 1, I went cinema.
No,
that's
smashed it.
Ghostbusters 2 was hard as well.
Yeah, that's the.
It was all right.
You're right about Sigourney Weaver is in the Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Apparently, Bill Murray hates Ghostbusters 2.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he says he wished he left it at 1.
All right.
Apparently.
Yeah,
Bill Murray's good as Garfield, though, isn't he? Bill Murray.
Have you seen him in? Have you seen Bill Murray in Little Shop of Horrors?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I love
funny
Little
in
Shop
that,
of
man.
Horrors.
With Rick
Yeah, man.
Moranis
Yeah,
as
that's
well.
brilliant, man.
Rick Moranis, yeah, he's in Ghostbusters one as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he drops
Are
out.
you the
at the end,
gatekeeper?
doesn't
Are you the gatekeeper? He's knocking on the door.
Yeah,
Do you remember?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Yeah.
He gets nyammed up, bro. Yeah, he gets nyammed up.
He drops out of Hollywood to look after his kids. He gave it all up.
What else
to look
was he in?
after his
Honey, I
kids,
Shrunk
man.
the Kids.
That's respectful.
I still love Thingy though, man. I literally know the whole film, like Trading Places with Eddie Murphy. What time's my bitches getting in here, man? My bitches is late, man. He goes, yeah, because you got some bitches, right? And he's like, yeah, like them guys. Remember the two big guys in the prison?
Yeah, Rocksteady.
Yeah,
and
He's
Bebop.
like,
then they
I
stand
know
up.
karate, man.
Then he's
Don't
like,
fuck with the karate,
yeah, I
man.
know
I'll do a
karate,
karate
man.
chop on your quarter, blood drop out your body. That is the best film, man. I was really little when I see that as well. It just made the big effect. Yeah.
Eddie Murphy was just like on fire. Everything he touched was
Yeah.
The 80s.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. He just played. It was just made for him. He made it like that character. You couldn't play.
He made
You
White
couldn't
Boys
be
wanna be
anyone
black,
else for that
trust me,
character.
He did. He made White Boys want to be black.
Yeah, by the late 90s.
Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah, he was a legend, man.
And then
He took comedy onto rock and roll levels, man.
By getting
Stardom.
Thingy Spice up the top and then trying to say it where it is. That was the Jeremy Cole there,
Trying the thing, innit?
No, it's not
Trying
right.
the thing, man.
Then it came back and he's like,
Can you see
the
that?
DNA test says the child is yours.
Eddie Murphy is making.
You know what Mel B's thinking?
Eddie Murphy's making a Coming to America 2.
He's what? Making what too?
Coming to America 2 and Beverly Hills Cop 4.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah, look
Oh,
at it.
no. There's going to be big. There's going to be. What's it called?
To do Coming to America too, you need Arsenio in there as well. You can't just do Eddie Murphy. It's got to be both of them.
Leave it alone, man. It's a classic. It's an absolute fucking classic.
It's true.
I was watching it the other day, man. It's fucking amazing.
Post-production, that means it's finished. Like
Do you know my favourite character is in the whole of Coming to America? You know the landlords? The geezer that shows him the shithole.
You know,
he shows him that room that's a shithole, isn't it?
Yeah, you love it. It's a real shit.
There's so many characters. Help Gilligan! Get off the island.
Hey. If the man wants to be called Muhammad Ali, you should call him Muhammad Ali. He goes, his mama named him Clay. I'm going to call him Clay.
Yeah.
But the way he says Muhammad Ali, like in a proper Jewish accent, like Muhammad.
I love the Reverend. The Reverend.
Yeah, the Reverend. Yeah.
It's God somewhere.
Or Soul Glow. The guy that keeps another guy that sells the thing, the hair thing.
Just let yourself go. Soul Glow.
Soul
So that make comment. We do know.
There's so many Easter eggs in that. It's crazy.
Yeah. The two guys from Coming to America, I mean, from Trading Places, what they call they turn up as beggars, didn't they? Randolph and Mortimer. Yeah.
Randolph, we're back.
The same guys that was in the Arsenal Hall is in it, and Eddie Murphy are in the new one.
Really?
Yeah, look, it's on. I posted it in the link, the chat. You see it on the thing. Look, the private chat there. You'd see the pictures of them in it. It shows you actually footage of the new.
Or have you seen Eddie Murphy's Netflix film, My Name is Dolomite or whatever, about the blaxploitation films? It's actually good, you know.
Is it?
Wesley Snipes is in it as well. Yeah. But Wesley Snipes is a gay. He's a blatant gay man.
Wesley Snipes was in that
Blade.
Shit, was it Priscilla Queen of the Desert when he was it?
That's what I mean.
Yeah, so he's done all that before.
Yeah. But it's a good film though, like how they raise the money to make the films and that. It's really good, and how like the community all support them and get me. They just make it, innit? Like they just want to be stars, innit? It's really good. You should watch it. It's on
Yeah, I'll give it
Netflix,
a crack, man.
Yeah,
So
you'll love it, man.
And
obviously they couldn't afford stuntmen or nothing or stunt cars, so they had to do the stunts for real, innit? They'll end up nearly dying.
You know who's in it?
It's a good film. It's a good film.
Remember the guy that owned the father who owned McDowell's restaurant?
Yeah.
John
Yeah.
Amos. He's in
He's
it.
still
as well.
alive, you know.
Yeah, he's still in it alive.
Yeah, he's one of my favourite actors, man. He's top.
Wesley Snipes is in it.
Baby,
James Earl
we
Jones.
hit the jackpot. When I say he's got his own money, I mean he's got his own money.
And you know the guy that Morris, he says,
Yeah.
you know, he goes, he's always talking about a raise. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the fat
Yeah,
white.
fat white, yeah. Yeah.
That's when the big bucks start
Yeah.
rolling in.
Rick
Man,
Ross.
there's too many characters in that, man. There's too many
Rick Ross,
characters.
he's in it, isn't he? Samuel Jackson. He comes in and robs the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Samuel's
say
in
he's
it,
no,
yeah.
he's not. He doesn't seem to be on in it.
Nah, he won't be. Not as a
It's not
fucking
small
armed robber.
Yeah, he was just
Who?
only-
Samuel Jackson.
He's the armed
No.
robber, isn't he? He comes in and thingy beats him up. Eddie Murphy. Yeah.
Yeah, but wasn't.
And then the fat ginger guy, he's a character as well. He's good. I think he's a real life comedian, isn't he? That one, the fat one
The fat guy who works in there. And he's
in the burger shop. Yeah. Oh, you know the geezer with the curly hair, the one that dates the sister. He's the geezer from ER, isn't it? You know, ER? Is it ER?
Yeah, he's the
But
doctor,
he's
yeah.
bald in that, isn't he? I swear he's bald in that.
He's got a
What's his real name?
one level, yeah.
What's his
I don't know
real
if he's
Yeah.
bald. I don't know if he's
Yeah,
bald,
no.
but that's a wig he's wearing, man. Come on, man. Let's
Yeah.
Blatant wig, bruv. Blatant wig, innit? It got be.
When they get up
Gotta
off the
be.
chairs and they got the fucking patches on the fucking headrest, that's killer. Oh. Yeah, man, I love that film.
Yeah. Eddie Murphy, man. He was like pivotal, man, in our childhood.
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Another 48 Hours. He was fantastic in that.
Yeah, it's good. He is. You can't knock. That's a good film. Nick Nolte as well is good in that.
Yeah. He's a forgotten one, he is.
Yeah.
But didn't Eddie Murphy get caught with like a Hugh Grant scenario with a transsexual?
Yeah, he denied
Did
it.
he?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
You'd be
picked up a
surprised
trend.
how many people were gay in Hollywood. You know that Marlon Brando and Richard Pryor were having an affair for years.
Shut up,
Yeah,
Richard Pryor.
The wives
Fuck
have come out,
off.
the wives.
I can't believe that. No way.
And John Hort. You know John Hort, the English actor?
Why would the wives come out and say it? The wives
Yeah.
have said, yeah, they were having an affair with each other for years.
Yeah.
They were into
What their wives said it.
Yeah, bruv, go and check it out. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, I've gone and looked into it. I wouldn't just say it if I didn't feel it was real.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, I just can't believe it.
Yeah, man.
Eddie Murphy was caught picking up a tranny it's an area in Hollywood that is known for trannies, and it's not normal prostitutes, it's trannies. And he was caught picking up, and he says, "Oh, I was just trying to give her a lift home, and then I got arrested."
Oh,
I'll never
stop
do that again.
it.
Dirty bastard.
Yeah.
Dirty bastard.
Yeah. I'll never look at Coming to America the same again.
Oh my God.
Yeah, all these fucked up things in Hollywood. Imagine if of all the secrets, someone will release all the things that they know about actors. But they're told that if you mention anything that goes on, you'll never work in Hollywood again. That's why they all keep quiet. Everybody knows each other's secrets in Hollywood.
Happens in Westminster too. Happens in Westminster. It's like a whip system. You know, they get information and use it for favors and use it to move. It's like a currency, information.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine.
Think of how many years they all knew about Harvey Weinstein and what he was up to, and how many other people, you know, and you look at what's happening with Giselle Maxwell.
Bill Cosby.
No, Giselle Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein. They're all linked. They're all the same top socialite, top of the tree people.
Well,
the fucking madnesses that they were up to.
huge swathes of Hollywood are run by the Velvet Mafia. Yeah, and Google the Velvet Mafia, and
that sounds interesting.
The Velvet Mafia. Why do you think Kevin Spacey was so prominent in films? You know, like a decade ago, because
if there's one person I can't stand, it's fucking Kevin Spacey, man.
He's a great actor.
Yeah, but he's gay. He's gay, and the Velvet Mafia absolutely run Hollywood.
What's the movie that he's in with where he's the cop and it's a hostage at the top of the building? Again with Kevin Spacey. Samuel.
That same, you know that character he plays. He put out. You know when all this controversy hit about it. He played the same character, but he was dropping some serious hints about Hollywood and things like that, and it was like so fucking surreal. It was almost like he wasn't talking to the wider audience; he was talking to people that in the know.
Like if you bring me down, I'm gonna bring all you down.
Yeah, and then he was there was pictures of him. He basically walked when he was supposed to be holding up in his house, but when it's all this stuff about him hit, he actually went out to prove a point, and he went and bought a pizza and walked back home with it. You know the Pizzagate shit.
Yeah.
He went and bought a pizza and walked back home with it. He didn't order it or anything like that. He went and bought a pizza, walked back home with it.
His case is dying down. There's nothing has happened to him. Now they're talking about him. He's going to be in more films soon. So whatever happened, they backed down. Whoever was out to get him or try and destroy him, they seem to have all backed down now.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at what's that famous director? The one who done The Ninth Gate.
Oh,
you know the one I'm on about.
The French. He's
an American Jew.
The French guy.
You know I'm on about. He was like having children. He was having young girls all the time, and
wasn't it his daughter?
Hollywood came out and how Hollywood Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Yeah.
The film was in homage to him. You know what I mean? So it's like
the thingy film. What's his name? Quentin Tarantino's film.
Yeah, the newest one with
I've seen it. Who's the geezer that's in that film then? That it's about.
So
Brad Pitt's character. It was the bodyguard or whatever.
You know the house up the hill where the girl's staying.
Yeah.
She's staying at the famous director's house. I can't remember his name, but he did basically that film is about it's in homage to him slightly, and it's like, but that guy's a known fucking paedophile, man.
Roman Polanski.
Roman Polanski, that's it. Roman Polanski, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna take my phone off charge and look it up.
Do you see Johnny Depp in the British courts? Johnny Depp with all this weird. He's meant to be an absolute fucking weirdo. Johnny Depp.
Why?
He's all the weird shit. You just read about the things that he does. Like he's just. You wouldn't think it just to look at him. You just think that he's just a not. He's into all
example. What was he doing?
Did you not read what he was doing in the while your one that I didn't even know she was English, amber haired. He was he shit all over the bed while that he was in it, and that's why she said that's one of the reasons why she divorced him, and he thought it was funny. What's that guy that died? There was another journalist.
No, it's the other way round.
Hold on, I'll get you his name. He looks up to this guy. Hold on, he made it in 9.
So what, Jim? You're saying that that it was the woman that shit the bed?
No, he done it.
Oh, no, Jim was saying it was the other way around.
You know,
he's just talking from personal experience.
Hunter S. Thompson. You know Hunter S. Thompson.
I've heard the name, definitely.
He's a famous American, sort of journalist.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
he wrote that book.
Yeah, well,
how is it?
Johnny Depp
Johnny
made
Depp.
a movie about him, and this is where like Johnny Depp is, you know, sort of looks up to this guy, and read about that Hunter S. Thompson. He was supposed to be, I forget half of the stuff that he was doing, but there's no one will ever know really what went on in Hollywood. All this little that's, you know, the Me Too movement. That's only the tip of the iceberg.
It was actually her, not it was Amber Heard that shit in the bed, not him.
Ah, see.
So, well, I said it was him. So I'm just telling you what it is.
No, they get up to some.
Well, anyway, if she was with him, because even all the other actors, he's not supposed to be liked in Hollywood. Johnny Depp, anyway.
No, he is a bit of a weirdo, isn't he? Yeah.
And he looks he's at that age in at least 15 years. Looks way older than what you.
Yeah, have you heard of this conspiracy that's going around? This endro something. It's a chemical that they find in children's blood when they're frightened, and it's supposed to be when they drink it they believe that it keeps them youthful. Stuff like that. Crazy conspiracy theory.
I wouldn't put it past any of them in the Hollywood. You know, they're some weird, especially the politicians. Imagine that. What's that one again?
I'll tell you what, there's some really weird people that come onto these panels and chats. You wouldn't believe it.
Go on, like who? Don't say yourself.
Well, I mean, what about Facts?
Facts has got some stories, man. Do you want me to tell you about Facts?
Go on.
Facts, yeah. Right, he first come on because these two birds come on to expose him, right, saying that he owes them money. Turns out, yeah, that this geezer was making money, pretending to be a woman. What he was doing, right, he was putting up profiles from porn sites. Yeah, he was getting like screen pics of girls of porn sites and making profiles and chatting to men, right? And apparently, how we got the idea was he knew this prostitute that used to do it and make money, and then when she was busy, he used to take over the phone and carry on chatting to the dudes. Then he had the idea of doing it for himself and making about 10 different profiles. So then he needed other girls to work for him, innit? So he got these two girls to do some chatting. Obviously, like, I think he obviously never ended up paying them, right? Anyway, we get to know this geezer is telling us about he's a ex-heroin addict and this and that. Like, he's had a colourful life, put it that way. Like, he's going that when he was young, he had an affair we had a long relationship with this other prostitute. He was living with her, like his girlfriend. And they used to go to sex parties. Like they used to go Ministry of Sound, and they used to have sex parties there. Like, and they used to get recruited for other jobs. So like then they'll get called to go and do, like, I don't know, couples and whatever, like that want them round and that. But Geezer's had an amazing life, man. But obviously, like, you can see, you chat to him, you can see that he's like worse for wear, innit? Do you know what I mean? He's like a little bit like touch of the old Ozzy Osbournes. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like you can tell that he's recovered from something serious.
Yeah, but this is the
yeah,
guy,
man.
This is a guy that thinks that Kate Moss is a transsexual.
Yeah. Come on,
I
man.
love Kate Moss, man.
She's,
I would fuck the shit
like,
out of Kate Moss.
that's
I ain't seen her in a while though.
That
Yeah,
case
but the
is
last-
getting open to even be shut. It's just fucking ridiculous, isn't it? Like,
She's rapidly aged. The amount of drugs that she was doing. That's
Yeah.
why she looks nothing like what she used to look like, even mid 2000s at least. What age is she?
she's got
Oh,
to be
no, man.
nearly 50 now.
Mid 40s.
Yeah,
Nah,
late
she's old.
40s, late 40s.
All the
Yeah, she's
stories
gorgeous
about
still.
she was with, you know, George Michael doing tons of coke with him before he died. You know that? She was in his house. She was supposed to be in George Michael's house about 2 days before he died.
Wow.
So
They're all bang on the curve, mate. Proper.
Yeah, innit?
And when you
Yeah,
have
that's some dangerous shit, man. Because like people can be on that for days on end.
especially
Like
when you
they're
have their money, you never run out. Like they just keep buying it and buying it and buying it. There's no.
Yeah, and it's the proper crystal stuff, mate. I'm telling you as well. Blow your
Yeah, they ain't
fucking
got
face off.
they ain't got the cheap shit, have they?
Have you ever seen that film? What's it called? Blow.
Yeah, Blow.
Yeah.
When he's testing the purity of it. He's going, oh my fucking god, man! Can I try some? I can't feel my face.
It's funny though, because the only person who got a fucked up nose out of it was poor old Daniela Westbrook. It must have been because she was so young, though, innit? Because she started young. Like she was like straight out of fucking Anna Shears or whatever acting school she was in. I forget, but like she just went straight from
Rod
that.
Stewart has got a prosthetic nose.
Is he?
Yep.
What?
On the inside, you mean?
He was banging the gear, man.
Was he?
Right, he's like, I'm not going out like Daniela Westbrook, bruv.
Yeah, innit?
Listen, fucking Rod Stewart was bang on the gear, man.
Yes, he was. All of them. And you know what I found out? Al Pacino. You know Al Pacino. And if you look at Al Pacino in the mid '80s, he went about 7 or 8 years without even doing a movie. And the reason why he wouldn't do a movie because none of the Hollywood, even after doing Scarface, was a big, massive success. No movie company would touch him because he was so in bits from coke. And him and Oliver Stone, were doing coke on the set of Scarface.
Right, look at it. Look at
Say hello to my little friend.
Look how he went though from how he was in The Godfather.
Yeah. See how much he aged. Yeah.
Oh, it's like your voice has changed. It's like fucking hell. I can't even recognize you from that guy because when in Godfather 1 and 2, they're fucking brilliant.
Yeah, even the second one.
Brilliant films.
Actually, not even The Godfather. What was the one where the one about the siege in the bank? It was made in 1974.
Heat. It was Heat.
No, that's not 90s movie.
Oh, fucking hell.
Siege in the Bank. I don't remember that one.
Taxi Driver.
No.
That's De Niro.
Oh, sorry. Who are you talking about?
We're talking
1974. And within 8 years, you see how much he aged from doing coke. Al Pacino, yeah. Dog Day Afternoon.
Dog
Day
Afternoon.
1975.
Yeah.
1975. So, like the Scarface was filmed in about 1982 and then released in '83. So 7 years. Look how much he aged in 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, from the last movie done in 1980 or Scarface, then he didn't do another movie for at least 6 years. No movies for like 6 years. I read the book. Was like a real long article about him. It's about 7 or 8 pages about what he was doing in the 80s. And the first big movie that he done was the one with he comes. He's blind. Scent of a Woman.
Yeah, that's a brilliant film.
That was his first big movie back when he got himself cleaned up. Before that, he done a small movie, Glen Ross. You ever see that?
Which one?
Glen Ross.
Oh, I've not seen that.
Yeah, not a lot of people have seen it. Or Sea of Love. Did you see Sea of Love?
No, I think I have, but
that was actually the first movie. But the first big Hollywood film was Scent of a Woman, 1992.
Yeah, I've seen all them films, man.
Carlito's Way, didn't he? And then he was again.
Carlito's Way.
Frankie and Johnny as well.
Yeah.
He was with Michelle Pfeiffer again in that.
Yeah.
Scarface is amazing though. That film.
Did you ever see the movie he made, Cruising, about the gays.
No.
Nah. I actively avoid anything to do with gayness.
Anyone that's seen that movie, hardly anyone has seen that.
The only gay thing that I like is Rocky Horror Picture Show, the original. I'll watch that and I'll crack up. And the geezer's gay as fuck. Do you know what I mean? With his fucking, what's it called? Suspenders on and that.
You know, it was banned. All the gay movements and like things. They all marched against Pacino. It's about a police detective goes undercover in the underground S&M gay subculture in New York to catch a serial.
See, I couldn't watch that. If you watch a film like that, you're likely to see two geezers kissing, and then I would just vomit. It would be the end of the film. So I can't watch it like that.
Yeah, but they said it was anti-gay. They said in the 80s it was anti-gay, and then it was they couldn't release it, and then it was released again. It's actually all right. It's not, William Friedkin, the guy that done the Exorcist. He's the director.
Wow.
Same director. The guy that done the French Connection, Live and Die in LA, The Exorcist.
Banksy, is that you? I mean, I keep calling him Banksy. Fucking.
Yeah, it's me. Sorry.
Hopsky, are you thinking?
What's that?
Are you vaping?
No, I'm smoking crack.
Oh, is it?
Hey, bruv, you just got a rebate. you just got a rebate. You know what you're talking about, man. You just got a rebate, innit?
I'm vaping, man.
Nah, brother. It's Friday, innit, man? You already got that little.
It's Friday.
That little rap. You got that rap.
It's supposed to be 10 times more addictive than smoking, that vaping.
Nah, it's bullshit.
That's funny because
how can it be? Your addiction is based on the amount of receptors that you have.
Yeah, but what do you think?
And you're exposed to the same drug, which is nicotine.
Hold on, bruv.
Are investing in that vaping and not getting in cigarettes.
Hold on. Listen.
There's a lot more other shit in cigarettes, though.
Listen, I make my own liquids. I sell liquids.
Yeah.
I make my own liquids, and I'm on 3 milligrams of nicotine
a day.
What's in it? What is in the stuff? How does it work? I haven't a clue how it works.
Propylene glycol, and vegetable glycerin.
Do you put THC in it? THC?
No, I don't. No.
Because someone who is a smoker, someone who was a smoker.
I was a smoker for 30 years.
Right. Is it the same?
I smoked weed for 30 years.
Is it the same as smoking? Does this?
Well, no. I'm just satisfying. I'm just satisfying my nicotine addiction.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you're a smoker and you don't smoke for say 2 or 3 days, and you smoke that vaping, is it the same? Do you feel the same?
It stopped me smoking cigarettes. And I was a cigarette smoker for 30 years.
What are you asking, Kel? Are you asking is it the same satisfaction?
No, not only
same
did it stop me
satisfaction level.
smoking cigarettes, it also stopped me smoking weed.
It is.
Vaping stop you, like, could
of course it will.
Cigarettes to vaping? Could you move on to the other and then not smoke? Or would you have
It stopped
of course.
me smoking cigarettes.
Yeah.
That's what I done, Kel.
The thing is, I
went on the vape for a bit and then I just stopped the vaping as well.
I don't see some people, they say, oh, it's cleaner than cigarettes. It's not as.
Of course it is. A million times.
Me, I don't know. I just have never. When I see cigarettes, I just feel like getting sick, especially in ashtrays and all. I just.
Cigarette smoking is nasty. It's disgusting. Because when you're a smoker for 30 years and you stop and you get on a vape and then you're sitting in a car and 3 people light up cigarettes in that car, it's disgusting. It smells disgusting.
Ashtrays
tastes disgusting.
Yeah.
Makes your fingers all brown.
Whoever invented
that stale
vaping
smell
needs a fucking Nobel Peace Prize.
I don't even let my own. Only one sister in my family smokes, and I don't even let her in. She goes
Yeah,
crazy.
don't let them smoke,
Get out.
man.
You're not smoking in my car. I don't care.
Yeah, man, fuck
the
that.
smell of smoke gets in your car. It never leaves.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Gene Wallace. No, it's not. No. It's just
I
a
know.
trade-off.
Yeah.
What do you know, Gene Wallace? What do you know? Have you done any research into it? Do you understand it? Do you
I'll
understand?
tell you what. I'll tell you what I do know. When somebody's vaping in the middle of the street and they're fucking letting out a massive cloud in your face.
Yeah, I got one of them.
That takes the fucking piss, bruv. You know, I know
I
people
got one of them. I could blow a fucking cloud, mate.
But it's just like
And the smell of it, how strong it is, like the strawberry. It happened to me some good strawberry.
Yeah, it smells like potpourri.
So what's wrong with the smell of strawberries?
No, I'm just saying it's. I thought it would be just like maybe it's sort of a little bit of sort of strawberry.
No. They go all out, man. They go all out.
Really strong.
Yeah, of course. So what's your complaint? If everyone was vaping, the world would be a better place, man. Cigarettes is disgusting.
I'd rather see people vaping than fucking smoking cigarettes.
And what's all this thing about the things exploding in people's pockets?
That's just bound to happen. Like if you have enough.
That's if you're getting cheap Chinese shit, probably.
Law of averages says if you have enough, like vaping machines and whatever, one of them's bound to be faulty. And but I haven't heard.
That's like the Apple chargers. I never bought Apple phone ever because I heard the scare stories about their chargers and that.
Yeah, I've heard of a Samsung. You can put it in that visor thing. I've heard of that. I don't know whether it's true, but I've heard like off the grapevine that someone had it on and it overheated and blew up in their face.
Wow.
That's what happens with technology. Sometimes, it's bound to happen.
Yeah, but it's just one or two things, though, isn't it? If you think about it, things that like you buy these days, they never break. Like you could buy I've had my laptop for fucking 7 years. Not one day has it ever like not worked or fucked up or do you get me? Like I got about 10 TVs. Like between me and my girlfriend, we've got over 10 TVs, I reckon. None of them ever break, ever.
What are the laws with the vaping? Is it are they treated the same as smoking?
Yeah.
Is it like the same laws?
Allowed to smoke inside and around other people because it's got nicotine in it.
Yeah, so it's basically the same laws.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know what?
Don't do it, man. If you don't smoke cigarette, don't get into vaping.
Fucking argument, man. It's just like fucking. I just feel like I'm just banging my head against a fucking brick wall.
Good thing about vaping, though, you could try out things like CBD and that. Apparently, it's got regenerative qualities that can heal your brain and whatever.
Vaping, though, it's similar. It does the same as it, although it's not as dirty as cigarettes. But I still believe that it does the same to your lungs as smoking.
Nah, no way.
But what you believe and what is scientific fact are two different fucking things.
Yeah, but why did the EU, all the people that said that investigated into it? Because
what is he? Fucking hell.
There was no
one on mute, lads.
There he is.
Huh? Who said mutant?
Sorry, lads, I'm just sending an email, so I'm concentrating on something else.
No, I still think it's the same as smoking.
Yeah, but what you think and what is the truth? Totally what you think
I'm
is
not
just your
by
opinion.
me. I'm not saying by me. I'm saying the people that have looked on it, hospitals, they tested on people's lungs.
So why does the British medical profession of the UK advocate people vaping rather than smoking cigarettes? Because these people are professionals. They're they're oncologists. They're professors, and they can see the damage that smoking cigarettes does to a human being. So when they advocate the use of vaping over the use of cigarettes, doesn't these people, they're very well versed in their fields. So obviously they know what they're talking about.
I'll have to look that up first to believe you, because
But then obviously,
is it a health place? Who is this group that's saying it's good to vape?
Okay, I'm going to get the video up. I'm going to post it in the back chat, and you can look at it for yourself.
Right, I'm gonna look. I'll look it up.
British Medical Association, which is comprised of professors and doctors.
Right. Who's that? Jim Jones. Why you got Jim Jones, the Reverend Jim Jones? Well, I don't think vegetable oil, smoking vegetable oil on your lungs is good for you in large amounts. They're saying what's it, glycerin?
Propylene glycol and vegetable glycerin, which are used in food products and they're pharmaceutically graded.
Now, you see, the cigarette companies have given up. They know that the people have copped on, and less people are smoking today, and they can't get the young people hooked on smoking anymore. And less people are smoking, and more people are giving it up and going to gyms and getting healthy. So now they're thinking of a new way to sort of spruce up, make smoking to make smoking sexy again. You know, that it looks good. So they're just thinking of a new way. That's why the cigarette companies, they're investing. All the cigarette companies, they're investing in vaping.
Yeah, but then they can invest in all they like, because that's no concern of me. I'm not concerned about that. Yeah. When I make my own liquids, I make my own coils. Yeah. And this isn't just a flippant thing. This has been quite a bit of research on my part. So
yeah, Jim,
I feel so much better. Do you know what? I feel my lungs and my whole health feels 100 times better than from smoking cigarettes for 30 years. And cigarettes it's proven that there are 70 chemicals. Even they even did tests on tobacco and found fucking uranium.
Wow.
Did anybody ever see, look, to watch the movie with Al Pacino in it, one of my favorite movies, it's called The Insider.
Oh yeah, that was about
1999. It's on for 3 hours. It's a true story about
Russell Crowe, isn't it? Russell Crowe.
Yeah, Russell Crowe, Al Pacino. Great movie.
Yeah, it's about one of the scientists who broke the line.
Yeah. He revealed all the cigarette companies were hiding it for years.
Dipping cigarette paper in fucking formaldehyde.
Yeah,
exactly.
Shit, bro. Fucking hell.
So
I've smoked
now
cigarettes for years, man.
Do you see what they're doing in the Muslim countries now? Because the laws are so strict in the West, now they've gone to Indonesia and they're giving out cigarettes. So start like imagine their cigarette companies are promoting marathon in Indonesia. A marathon,
Kel, do you know what it's like? It's like like when your fucking warehouse goes bust and you've got a fucking load of shit to fucking shift, and you're trying to shift it in the most dodgiest ways.
That's all it is. That's all it is. In Africa now, in Indonesia, in Malaysia, in all the Muslim countries, because they don't have the same laws. The people are not protected the way they are in the West. So they promote marathon sport.
So you smoke 20 cigarettes a day, yeah? How much is a packet of 20 cigarettes?
Oh, nowadays they're about 25 quid, I think.
€20 or something now.
It's about £11, yeah. If you go for the lowest common denominator, which is like Benson and Hedges Blue, yeah, you're paying about £11 for 20 cigarettes. So if you smoke 20 cigarettes a day, do the math.
Fuck my life, mate. When I was smoking, yeah, it was a 10-pack of Sovereign was £2.50, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But times have changed.
Yeah, I'm
Times have
glad I'm not
changed.
in that no more. I'm glad.
So therefore, my total, my vaping consumption for 1 month cost me £12.
Yeah, I know it's much cheaper. I don't disagree. I know a lot of people have heard saying that that's much cheaper.
Yeah, but it's cheaper for me because I choose to make my own liquid and make my own coils.
Yeah, but
there are still people that will purchase pre-made coils and they'll spend £15-20 on a pack of 3 coils that will last them a month. Now I make my own coils. I make my own mesh coils with my own cotton. Yeah, so I will spend £10, and my coils and my cotton will last me a year.
The things that I remember when all this vaping first came out, you had that, the thing that burns the vape, like that thing. They're like fucking grenades in your pocket. Like it's like you're putting.
No, they're not. They're not, because my batteries in this regulated mod are produced with a CE stamp, which means they're acceptable for Europe because they adhere to certain ISO standards.
Yeah, but remember when I said when they first came out, there was no.
Yeah, when they first come out, but times have changed. This is what I'm saying. When you research it and you look at it and you understand what you're using and where you're buying from, your experience is going to be okay. Your vape isn't going to blow up in your pocket, or it's going to blow your fingers off.
I'd have you up front, man. You'd be selling it, bruv.
He's a seller. Close
when
that.
Do they call it coils, man? When you say coils, it sounds like you're fucking. You sound like you're a Doris, mate. Fucking going to get a fucking a contraceptive. I've got my coils, man.
Exploding coils.
I'm only joking, bro. I'm fucking with you.
Look at the videos of those vaping coils, whatever you want to call them, exploding in people's pocket. It's a
no. See, but this is the thing. You're saying the coil's exploding. You don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even know what a fucking coil is. And you're sitting there trying to when the coils explode. And you have no fucking idea what you're talking about.
Of course I don't. I'm not a smoker.
Yeah, but this is the thing. You're not looking at it objectively and not coming to a logical conclusion.
Fucking pockets blown up and they're going to hospital with their leg torn. Have you ever seen the videos?
Yeah, but do you know how many people crash their cars every day? Oh my God, how many people crash their cars and injure themselves every day? Come on, man.
I know, but
I know.
It's not
Come
happening.
on, man. Come on. Just agree with me, okay?
That's
because I'm right and you're wrong.
Fucking agree with me. I'm gonna bully you into agreeing with me.
I'm joking, bro.
You can't come on the G block and be faint of heart, bro. You get.
Well, listen, right? All joking aside, yeah. Vaping has stopped me smoking cigarettes and weed. Yeah, for 30 years. I was a cigarette smoker and a weed smoker for 30 fucking years. So, from my perspective, I think it's great for me. I get on fine with it. My lungs feel better. My pocket's better. My mental state is better because I'm not waking up in the morning and rolling out of bed and rolling up a free paper. You know, I'm not going to get arrested for drug driving. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair play.
So, and the thing is, so what? I mean, yeah, it could be like 20 years down the line that all that vegetable glycerin and propylene glycol, oh, it's not good. But you know what? In 20 years, I'll be fucking dead.
Mate, I've seen studies that say that fucking burnt toast is bad for you. You know what I mean? Like,
everything's bad for you. Everything's bad. Fucking don't drink, don't smoke.
You see what they do in
life is about quality, not quantity. My eyes. That's what I think.
In Holland, the ecstasy, and like they check them, you know. So they know they're gonna do that anyway. So they check to make sure. I think that's what they should do with the vape, and the ones who do it, try and make some type that is, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, but the thing is, when you've got control over the liquids you're making, like I do, yeah, and I've researched what I'm actually doing, and I've gone into it deep, and I understand that what I'm doing is perfectly safe. It's harmless. It's not like I'm going down the road and buying a fucking dodgy pill,
Jim.
Yeah, and end up like Leah Betts on a fucking in an ICU unit,
come
fucking
on,
struggling for
yeah, but
life.
see, now I'm saying to you, how many times has that actually happened to Leah Betts? Like, come on.
Well, I mean, many people die from ecstasy. Many people die from ecstasy every year.
No, come on, it's exaggerated.
No, it's not. It's facts.
Listen, yeah, I know this is anecdotal, but my next door neighbour, right, moved in, and last Christmas, and by fucking January, he was dead. He was fit as anything, nothing wrong with him. Him and his wife moved into a new house. Yeah, and then by January, he got a cough during Christmas. Yeah, didn't see him the whole Christmas, and then by January, he was in hospital. He'd gone into hospital. He had cancer. He died. There's fucking nothing wrong with him.
What type of cancer was it?
I don't know what type of cancer it was, but he was gone.
Because you got to understand, people with moles that are prone to malignant melanoma.
I think it was brain cancer.
Skin cancer is the most aggressive form of cancer, because once your mole goes cancerous, and it gets into your fucking lymphatic system, you're fucked.
No, but you know the point I'm trying to make, innit? Yeah. It's
well,
like,
I mean, you could
just enjoy your fucking life, man.
Exactly.
Go out there and fucking get it. Whatever it is that you feel that you need or you want, go and get it, man. Because no, it ain't gonna fall in your lap.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean that we don't take precautions. You have to take precautions.
Yeah, of course.
You're not just all right.
I every time I vape, I put a plastic bag over my head.
No, you're all right because you're only doing the vegetable oil, yeah. The vegetable oil mixed with a bit of potpourri.
No, but the thing is as well. I mean, I'm chuffing on some orange summer slush. It tastes fucking lovely. Oh my god, it tastes really good, man.
Yeah, man.
Who's Hopsky? Who's someone talking in the comments? Hopsky. Who's Hopsky?
I am.
The Reverend Jim Jones.
Yes.
You ever see the doc? It's a great documentary.
Sorry?
How many? 800 or 1,000. He got them all to commit suicide.
Yes. Via the wicked agent of Kool-Aid.
All the kids, young kids, and about 100 of them said no.
Yeah, but the thing is, I changed my online persona. In fact, I'm surprised I've had Jim Jones for like fucking 2 weeks. I'll probably change it tomorrow or the day after. That's what I do. I just you know, I don't like wearing the same clothes all the time. Do you know what I'm saying?
What, can you change your name on this StreamYard, or is it the same account?
Yes. I've been Caster Troy. Oh fucking hell! People in the chat. I changed my screen moniker on a regular basis, but I'm known as the God, I was going to say sorry. Then I should really. I've got to choose my words wisely on these fucking streams. But yeah, I'm Hopsky.
But Jim, do you frequent? Well, did you used to frequent down the Speaker's Corner as well?
Yeah, I've yeah. I'm the guy that isn't allowed to have a sense of humor.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you can't crack a joke without your character being assassinated.
Fuck that, man. Just get on with what you're doing, innit? Like, if you're walking around life and you haven't got one single fucking person who's critiquing you, then you've done something wrong.
Well, infamy.
A man.
They've
is
all got it
judged
in for me.
by- a man is judged by his enemies, by the quality of his enemies. Fucking Darth Vader over here.
Yeah, check it. You want to see the clouds? Fantastic. I mean, look, if you enjoy rubbing milk over your testicles, who am I?
Oh, fuck, bro. I'm kind of thinking that you're like that's a Freudian slip a little bit there, bro. You just
do you know what I mean? If you want to rub milk over your testicles, who am I to care? It's none of my business. Just live your life how you want to live it. I mean, damn. As long as no one's getting hurt.
That's right.
Oh, that was it. Oh, Mr. Snodders. There we go. Look, you know, just because I you know, have you heard of Lister?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I bought Lister a beer. We had a chat and I bought him a beer and we had a good laugh. I bought Ralph a beer and we had a laugh. I was photographed with Danny Tomo. There you go. I'm a generally nice person that gets along with everyone.
Oh, what, so now you're their best mates and you're in
Oh,
league?
no. But now I'm far right.
Oh, fuck
I'm
off,
far
man.
right. I'm fucking. I'm the
Fuck
worst
that
of
shit.
creatures.
That's bollocks.
Because you're not allowed. You're not allowed to meet different people from different walks of life, or you're not allowed to converse with people that have different opinions. Because, if you do that, they're gonna. What do they call it now? You get cancelled. You get cancelled. You know, they'll want to see you lose your job, your livelihood, just because you said hello to someone. So yeah, I'm far right. I'm a nonce. I don't know. I think I've just been about called.
You're racist. There's definitely
racist. Oh yeah, definitely racist. Although I was married to a Thai woman.
I got called racist by fucking Elron. Can you believe that? I got called racist by Elron. Fucking hell.
You know, but you're not allowed. You're not allowed to mix with other people and garner. You know, you've got to toe the line, and you know, if that person's bad, we don't toe the line. You fucking racist, far right, fucking nonce. Really?
No, fuck that, man.
Look, own up as a nationalist. Be strong like me. Well, no, I don't want to be like you. I want to be like me.
Yeah, but just because I don't agree with someone and I have, passionate, opinions against someone else's position, don't mean I wouldn't sit and break bread with them or have a beer with them.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No, because
if other people can't dig that, then they're without. They're missing something.
Well, exactly. It's not like I've got these people on speed dial. Far from it.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, I don't hang out in these people's corners, but if I'm out, I'm generally nice and pleasing to people. I don't go out of my way to fucking cunt people off or be aggressive or shouty or whatever. I mean, I'll take people on face value.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether they're left or right or far left, far right, I'll still stand there and fucking talk to you. I don't mind you. You can have a picture with me because I'm me. And I don't feel why I've got to justify myself to these people because they feel, you're guilty by association. You fucking far right, fucking racist. Fuck off, man. Fucking dumb cunts. Where's Raspet? Why doesn't Raspet come on this fucking? I'd love to fucking have a little chat with Raspet, man.
He did used to come on, but I guess he's busy, innit? Everyone's busy.
Yeah.
if I'm quiet, I'm still here. I'm sending emails. I ain't even finished all my work yet.
But this is the thing. I've got quite a bit of a dark sense of humour. Yeah. People that know me that frequent these fucking chats, they know. You know, I'll make fun of anything, and I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. But you know, sense a sense of humour or comedy or ridicule. It's just, oh, you can't say that. You can't say this. You can't do that.
Fuck that.
Fuck them.
No, I'm not into that. I'm not into telling people what they can and can't say. Mate, it's a bit quiet for Friday, isn't it? People have actually gone and found something to do with their lives.
It's only 8:30. I mean, you see, when it goes quiet like this, you need a little bit of drama, a little bit of controversy, just to liven it up a bit, just to get the numbers in.
Stick around. I'm sure the
get it peak over 100, and the channel's doing all right. We've got over 100 people listening.
Oh, it's so quiet.
I thought that was Turok for a second there.
Wait, do it.
Oh my god, bro, that's actually no way.
Hey, do you remember? Hey, listen. Hey, stop that. Listen. Do you remember Captain Buck Rogers?
Yeah.
Kind of, bro. You're a bit older than me, man.
All right. Well, do you remember that little robot that used to get biddy? Hey, big up Torek still.
Yeah. Talk to regular still.
That is the best fucking impression I've heard of Turok to date, man. That was on point. Oh my god.
Yeah, you have to for the people to hear it. For the people, them.
No, that's pretty good, bruv. That is pretty good.
Torek's my boy still.
No, it's funny. It's fucking hilarious.
My boy still.
Jesus.
Man, it is hot tonight. It's hot.
Yeah, man. I being a pale skinned motherfucker, I don't really spend that much time in the sun. Especially when I got sunburnt in fucking Thailand 2 years ago. I had a blister the size of my whole fucking right arm, man.
Shit, boy.
Proper sunburnt, man.
I got sunburnt once. Yeah.
No, I mean, listen, mate. I had a blister bigger than my hand, and I've got big hands, man. It was my whole fucking.
I didn't sort of like blister up, but I like my back went like really red. Yeah, but it was the amount of heat that you can feel off your back. Like when I was sleeping, I didn't have no quilt cover on me, but it felt like I had a duvet on my back. That's how hot my back was.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. The weather was lovely today, man. I think we're in for quite a very hot weekend, man, which is good. But I don't go. I try to stay at the sun, man. I had a fucking cancer scare, but I don't.
Did you, bro?
Yeah. My
well done, man. You killed it, yeah.
No, my birth mole went cancerous, man.
And you bust that, yeah. You beat it.
Yeah, no, because what it was, I'll tell you, it's I was at work and I was scratching my mole. I was scratching it. And the guy I work with, Johnny, he went, "What's up, man? What are you doing?" I said, "It's my mole, Johnny, man. It's really itching." He's looked at it. He's gone, "Bruv, you need to go and get that fucking looked at." And I went, "What do you mean?" And he went, my pal, and this is Johnny speaking, he went, "My pal, he was 38 years old and he was covered in moles." Yeah, and he became sick. His moles were fucking bleeding and he was scratching. And he went to the fucking doctor. The doctor sent him to the hospital. They did a biopsy. They went, "Bruv, you've got 6 weeks to live."
Oh, fuck.
Because the moles went cancerous and the cancer got into the bloodstream, spread to his lymphatic system, and more or less give every organ in his body cancer. And when they did that fucking biopsy and they gave him that diagnosis, he was 38 years old and 6 weeks later he was dead.
I've got loads of moles underneath my.
Yeah, you got to watch that shit, man. You got to watch that shit because when.
Yeah, but mine are apparently mine are okay because they're not so bad. But I swear, I like one appears every bloody month. Like it's like a little family of them down there.
Mate,
can you imagine them moving about? Do you reckon they move about at night?
I don't know. But all I know is that when I went to my doctors and I've said, I've presented and I've walked in, I've gone, "Look." She's gone, "Okay, take a seat." The doctor's come out. He's looked at it. He's gone, "Right, come inside." And they gave me a local. They cut the mole out. And he went, "No, it's not too bad." He said, "In a couple of millimeters more, you might have been in trouble." But yeah, well spotted, son. Sent me on. So watch that shit, man. Stay out the sun, especially if you're a pale white person.
I think it's important that you should take care of your body and groom yourself anyway.
Yeah, but the thing is, if my mate at work never said to me, "What are you doing?" I wouldn't even have been aware. I would have just kept on scratching it, and for all I know, it could have fucking spread, and
So next minute you'd had cauliflower growing out of you, broccoli. Then it'd be like, "Don't go near him, that's broccoli, man. Oi, stay away from him. Get down from there." No, but it's serious stuff though. It is serious stuff though, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, you know, men and women need to check themselves before they wreck themselves.
But they say it's getting hotter every year though. Like every year, like since I've been born, like we've broken records.
Well, I remember when I was a youth, I'm nearly 50 years old. I remember when I was a youth, up until about the age of 16, 17, it snowed every year.
Yes.
Yeah, we used to go, we used to snow. We'd go up the forest, Epping Forest, or we'd go up to Chingford Golf Course, tea-fat my mother's fucking tea fucking tray. Hey, fucking go sledging. And I remember it never snowed. It never snowed for decade, at least a good decade.
Yeah.
And I was working down at Charing Cross, and it was one afternoon. It was a Thursday afternoon, and it fucking lashed down with snow. And all the security guards and the cleaners that come from other parts of the world, they'd never seen snow before.
Yeah,
They're out in the street on Villiers Street going, "Wow, snow." And I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, I've got to ride home to Tottenham in this shit."
That's what I'm like, man. As soon as I hear snow, I'm like, "Oh, for fuck's
If you got dogs, yeah, like it's always fun to see their reaction. Because they come out every day and it's like the same old world, and then they come out one day and it's like, "What the fuck?" And just like, they just freak out, innit?
Yeah, man. I mean, but the thing is, what's strange is, like, you know, I've got 2 or 3 friends from Norway, and listen, when they get snow, yeah. But they crack on. But in this country, you get fucking like a couple of inches of snow. That's it. No trains. Nothing's working. You know what's going to work.
Everyone just wants a day off work, mate. So,
Yeah. The schools
they
are
work,
closed.
but the thing is, you got to remember one thing. No one works harder than us. No one puts in the amount of hours we put in. No one. I don't give a shit where you're from. You don't work as much hours as Britain.
I think
probably for the same money.
I think some of the workers in India would want to have a word with you about that, brother. They'd be like, bro.
What you mean, like the call centers? Hello, my name is John. Do you want internet providing?
Internet providing, that's
right.
Matthew,
why are we doing so many hours? If the Brits are up, we're fucking up.
No, but I'm talking about like in the sweatshops and that, you know, for Primark.
Oh, what?
I
No,
like
no. Yeah, that's Bangladesh, man. That's But no, apparently it's Leicester now.
What?
Leicester?
What?
Yeah, they've
Boohoo?
shifted operations from Bangladesh to Leicester.
Did you hear about Boohoo.com?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were selling. They were working people for £3.50 an hour.
Yeah, £4 an hour, man.
Motherfuckers, man.
They've been dropped by Next and ASOS and all that.
Wow.
Mm.
So you know, there's this big discourse about slavery. Fucking 400 years ago, slavery. And it's happening right now, right here, motherfucker. Right now, in this day and age, they're still rinsing out people for as much as they can.
Mm.
Where's that protest?
No, there are some people protesting about it, but that's not getting much coverage.
No.
Because like, you know, it's took a while for Boohoo to get fucking, you know, because there's too many people out there that need to get their new blouses. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I know what you're saying, Khan. Like British people do serious amounts of overtime and have the less holiday and the worst pay and the worst pension.
Oh, I love it. Listen, I wouldn't fucking, because of the situation, what's going on right now, and where I work, and especially in this new job, and because of the situation, the overtime is very. But I would never take a job unless there was overtime. I would never. If
salary, you mean?
If I was offered a job position and there was no overtime, I wouldn't take it. Especially my game, in what I do, the overtime is the.
I prefer salary, to be honest.
The overtime is the cherry on the icing.
The gravy.
Yeah, it's what makes it worthwhile, man.
Yeah, you can't live on bread and butter. You need to have gravy.
No, man, it's like we'd come into work on Monday, and it's like Monday, it'd be like, right, what's happening at the weekend? Is there any overtime?
You could have been anything that you wanted to be. It's not too late.
We're the very best at being bad.
Yeah.
I
Do you want to
can't
do
deny
overtime?
it. No matter how hard I tried it.
Do you want
I'm
to do
just
overtime
too
this
good at
weekend?
being a
Like-
bad guy.
Who's in that? Fucking Jodie Foster, innit?
Yeah, they're all in it, man. There's
And
fucking, there's
what's his
dudes
name?
in it from the bill.
Yeah,
There's dudes
all
in it
them.
from the bill, bro.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
You
mate,
know what messed? Do you know what was messed up was when David Cameron was on Question Time. You know when people question the Prime Minister and they were like, "So, Mr. Cameron, can you
Prime
live on
Minister's
a
questions?
yeah? Can you, Mr. Cameron, can you live on a zero contact hour?" And he was like, no, I can't. That is market research right there, because I must have been the only pissed off motherfucker shouting about it, raving about it on Facebook, and everyone's like, yeah, this guy's Natty's mad, you know. They're like, nah, Natty's mad. And now they get me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now they get me.
That's too late.
Like, that is like exactly what you said about with the time when we should be making a noise. See, what the government's saying is, oh, that's only one person, so we don't give a fuck what he says. When millions upon millions upon millions of people say, right, we're not going to go to work tomorrow and do all this shit, that's when they will start listening.
What are you on about, bro? They've had us all at home for fucking 4 months. They don't give a shit.
Yeah, but everyone's been doing like. I think these riots. I think if the BLM riots didn't happen, I think that gave us an excuse to say, right, well, people have gone out doing writing and no one's dropped down dead. I mean, the amount of people that went out writing, England would be like half now, a quarter.
All right.
Because if it's meant to travel like that, then that's a lot of contact. You know what I mean? So I think in a way, it's just proof that it's a load of bollocks, bro.
It's not.
No, it's proof that it takes one person to kill about 100 million people. Without that one person, none of you's gonna die, innit?
There's still like 300 or 400. There's still the numbers are still there for you to go and have a look at.
But
There's
in
still
gatherings, though.
No. What I'm saying
That's what I'm
is there's still the numbers. Like when they were doing the briefings, the numbers are still there. There's still like 300 or 400 people dying a day of it. Yeah, but we're not talking about it anymore because the government have got the narrative and they want people to go back out and work.
Yeah, because
and they want the economy to open up again, and that's that. That's the end of it. They don't want to talk about it, and they've got the media in their back pocket.
That's it. Simple as that.
So it is simple as that. But don't honestly like. So I've said this a million times, right? Most of us won't be affected by COVID because most of us will be asymptomatic to it. You might have had it and you have no idea because you won't get symptoms, but it just takes. Right. You can pass it on,
or mild symptoms.
You can pass it on exponentially to someone, like 60, 100,000 times. You can pass it on, and it's that one person who have an autoimmune disease or be vulnerable, and you've passed it on to them without knowing, and you've signed their death warrant. That's the reality of it. But 90 to 95% of us won't ever have any symptoms from it at all, and that's why
it ain't as contagious as flu, and you can live in the same house with someone.
It's 3 times as contagious as flu.
I thought it was less, 3 times less.
It's 3 times more contagious.
Has anyone ever had flu proper?
Yeah. I've had fucking pneumonia, mate.
Jesus Christ, man. I had flu when I was like 17, man, and that fucked me up for about 2 weeks. Fucked me up.
Bro, I had COVID. I had it. I was fucked up, man. Trust me. I was early March. I was fucked up.
Vellemy, ban him. He's got the virus. Vellemy, ban him. Vellemy, ban him. He's got the virus.
Not being funny, but we probably all got it by now.
Oh, imagine that if everyone's had it. How long can they keep this up for, though, man? Things have got to go back to normal, haven't they?
They've got away with murder as it is already. I mean, look how they're trying to blame care homes for, we've seen the memos where it says you must send people home, from the beds because we're going to need beds. No procedures in place. Just send them home because the first objective was to keep beds open because they was expecting people to come in their droves. And they spent all that money on the Nightingale Hospital, and they literally only looked after a few hundred people there.
Well, I think their maximum capacity was at one time was like 40 beds.
There were some localities that were stretched, and there still are now. So if you go to Leicester, there's a massive insurgency of it in Leicester. So it's more local now. It's more localized, and that's how they want it because they can keep it localized. They can just say, it's up to the local councils to put measures in place. It's not up for us to put it in place. Look, listen, an MP was seen Pret a Manger buying a fucking sandwich, yeah. And then when Michael Gove was questioned about it on TV, he turned around and said, "Oh no, we won't allow, we won't be making people wear them in restaurants and sandwich places." They just fucking make it up as they go along. Just
Yeah.
seriously, that's what they're doing. There's no actual
but this is the thing at the peak.
Make it up as they go along.
At the peak back in March,
Definitely.
yeah, the mantra was, "Oh, wash your hands, wash your hands." To prevent the virus. Yeah, get some sanitizer, wash your hands.
Well, I don't know if that video was real, if anyone see it, but you know when Boris was in hospital, suspected corona, he was out in the corner shop buying fags.
Who was?
And they call Boris.
Shut up.
Yeah. He's gone into the news agents in a jacket, like trying to hide. Obviously, Boris, he don't look like a normal human, innit? Like, you can spot him, innit? Do you know what I mean? With a black jacket with a hood. I'm saying. I don't know if it was from before Corona or not, but they were like going up to him, going, "Yeah, nice to meet you," and this and that. And he was like, all being all like shy and all like, yeah. Just bought his fags and dipped. But like, I was thinking, no, that must have been during Corona because like he's such a showman, isn't he? Such a show off. Like he would have been like, "Hi, it's me." Like he would have been like, just going over the top, like he usually does when people meet him. So I was thinking, yeah, it must have been then. So he had suspected Corona, and he was left on his own, and he just thought, "Fuck this!" Put his clothes on and ran over the shop and bought some fags. Had the fag and then went back to hospital. Can you imagine that? And they must know that it's not really that contagious. Like unless you actually spit in someone's eye.
It is really contagious, man. It is, honestly. Well, I'm not an epidemiologist. I don't know for sure. I'm just going by what they've said. I've watched the Dispatches show where they were interviewing Professor Hugh Tomlinson on this from UCL. He's like a epidemiologist, and he was explaining it to us absolute idiots who have no idea. And he's just saying, look, it's 3 times more contagious than, because remember, this is a new strain of an already known virus. Yeah, that there's been multiple different SARS and MERS and COVIDs. Yeah. And this is just
this is what I'm saying. Look what happened last time with the SARS and the MERS and that.
They've done it for years.
Do you know one person that's died of it?
What of COVID?
SARS or MERS? No, SARS, MERS, and COVID.
No, I don't. But I know someone who's died of COVID. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
A couple of friends of mine, even where I work, 2 of the gardeners died from COVID.
But how are they proving that it's COVID that killed them though, when there's no test for it?
Well, look, I wasn't parry to that information, but what I'm saying to you is that their cause of death came back as a result of being infected with COVID-19. So maybe they had underlying health issues that perpetuate their untimely demise. But the cause of death was COVID infection.
The majority of people will, invariably have had a underlying health issue, like an autoimmune disease, COPD, heart issues, anything that's going to cause complications because they've got a respiratory virus. It's and it's very difficult to be able to say that COVID was the actual reason that they died. But nevertheless, no way have we ever had since 2009, when we have a flu epidemic, have we had anywhere near these numbers dying within weeks of people. Now, you might turn around and say, well, that's only 0.0% of the population, but that's people's families, man. You know what I'm saying? That there were nurses that died because they were trying to keep people safe. Like, come on, like they're real people that died because of this. You might turn around and say, well, that's their fate. The economy's more important than their life. I don't see it like that at all.
And the thing is as well, because the world prior to this pandemic, the whole world is accessible. You can jump on a plane and be in Asia in 10 hours. You can jump on a plane and be in America in 6.
Mm.
You know, the whole world is more accessible. It is. I mean, if you look at history, like the bubonic plague, for instance, I mean, it took, I think it was about 6 years before the bubonic plague spread from Asia to Europe. It was about 3 or 4 years for it to spread, and back then, obviously, medical science wasn't advanced as it is now, so they didn't have a fucking clue how to deal with it. It's just like bring out your dead.
There's been new cases of it in China.
Yeah. No, even in Africa, there's been a couple of instances just recently, the last week, of bubonic plague.
Yeah. But they can deal with the bubonic plague. They've known how to deal with that.
Yeah, we're on top of that shit. Where there's vaccines for it, there's treatment for it. But with COVID, seeing as it's a new pathogen,
There'll never be a vaccine for COVID.
No.
There never will be. If they were going to have one, they would have had it a long time ago. We're just going to have to.
There's not a vaccine for the common cold, is there, or influenza? Well,
No,
there is a vaccine for influenza.
There is a vaccine for influenza, yeah, but how effective it is debatable, to be honest with you, because there's multiple studies that have shown that it's not worth the fucking packaging.
Do you remember that was the instances just last year of Australian flu?
Okay.
Last year, it killed a good friend of mine.
Oh. No, like listen, influenza is a killer. You know,
Yeah.
It is a killer. It will kill people, and the NHS are worried about this coming winter, because on top of people that are going to get COVID as well, you know, there's also going to be influenza. There always is. There's always going to be thousands of people that will die from influenza. There's no way around it. Even we've had these influenza vaccines for years, and people still die of influenza.
Yeah,
it is going to happen. It's just, you know, it's just about.
But then when you look at you know, with these COVID infections, I mean, you know, just put the numbers into perspective. So yeah, we've had in this country 45,000 people die as a direct result of this pathogen, virus, whatever you want to call it. But when you look at the numbers of people in this country, 45,000 people out of a population of 67 million, that's not a huge percentage.
No, it's not. But like I said, though, that they are what we call excess deaths that didn't need to happen.
No, of course, yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? Because they were talking about 12,000 people would die, yeah. And there are other countries. We are a tiny little fucking island in the speck of this earth, and we've got the second highest death rate in the world.
Third.
No, the second. Who's the third? Who's the second now?
Third, Brazil. It's America,
They've overtaken
Brazil,
us, yeah?
and UK.
But still, Brazil, like, come on, man, we're a tiny little island, and it's not as if we're a poor nation that can't put measures in place. You know, it was a spectacular failure by our government, and
definitely. Right, looking at the oh, come on, man, why is it when you want to look at something? Fucking come on, you cunt. Right. No, it's always the fucking way, isn't it? Okay. Oh, God. That cracks me up.
Yeah.
Cracks me up. Whenever you want to look at something, you can look at something here, and it's all good. It's
Could it not just be like
America, Brazil, and then the UK.
But what's the pollution like over in Brazil?
I would say it's there would probably no difference. I mean, it depends. I mean, you know, if you look at certain countries in the world that use LPG as their main propellant for their vehicle, whereas, you know, in the Western world where we're reliant upon you know, petrol and diesel, especially diesel now, because fucking every fucking car you buy now is diesel, unless it's a hybrid or electric. It's a very interesting point, but I would say in Brazil, they're probably dependent. Most of the vehicles in that country are dependent on either diesel or petrol, and I'll probably have a guess and say that diesel would be the main propellant for their combustion engines.
It's just interesting because quite a few of these countries with like having high rate emissions have been known to have like high pollution, like India.
No, I get what you're trying to say, because it helps the pathogen to travel.
Yeah.
Some Scandinavians have been doing some tests on this to, like, you know, like we in the West we have a lot of shops and supermarkets, and they're testing to see how pathogens could travel in air density in supermarkets and places like that. So if you've got, like, you know, if you've got areas like that, what you're talking about, countries that have, you know, smog, and it could lead to the pathogen being able to move.
I mean,
much
you
more
got
quickly.
Just for a comparison, like countries in Asia, like Korea, South Korea, Thailand, especially, because I know for a fact in Thailand, a majority of the vehicles run on LPG. In fact, most vehicles in that country run on LPG, which is liquid petroleum gas. And you know, looking at their numbers, I mean, it's minor. But
I'm just looking at the Simpsons are very similar to other than the ring, but you remember the nursery rhyme, Ring a Ring of Roses.
Ring a ring of roses.
No, obviously I know you don't. That's not like one of the Simpsons, but because it's like the airborne and the attacking the lungs and stuff like that, this does seem to me, because I'm basically trying to say to people as well, the NHS is going to be under a lot of pressure as well with people who suffer from the hay fever.
Yeah, I mean, I get hay fever bad, but looking at the actual numbers, on a daily basis, new cases. This is cases every day.
Yeah, but do you know what hay fever is?
Yeah, it's you need antihistamines to. It's an allergic reaction to pollen
and
bad air quality.
Right. See, I'm mad. See, when I go to London, I could do I'm mad of sneezing. I can't. I especially when it's like really like I've been to a place called the Eden Project down in beautiful place, lovely. I was fine. I was around pollinated plants. I was around pollen, but
Now you gone dead,
minute
mate.
when you stop, well, Cornwall's quite clean, unclean, and stuff.
Now you're breaking up, mate.
I mean, sorry, just going back to
lads, I've got to go. Yeah, I'll speak to you all later. Take it easy.
New cases by country on a daily basis, and this data was collected today. USA, 49,000 new cases in one day. India, 34,000 cases. South Africa, 13,000. Brazil, 7,000. Mexico, 6,000. Russia, 6,000. Bangladesh, 3,000. And the UK is pretty far down in that chart at number 28. Coming in at number 28 is the UK with 687 new cases. But when we look at the total deaths, the UK is third. America's at the top with 141,000. Brazil at 76,000.
Yeah. So what I've always known about even like the common cold is that if I sneeze and you've got like a common cold and you sneeze, and if my germs mix with your germs, that creates now a different. When someone catches that, it's a different strain. It's a different it's more potent than what it was before.
Yeah, but I mean these.
So I'm just looking at it as
they're airborne. The cold, the flu, all of these contagious viruses are what you breathe. They inhabit themselves in your lungs, and then you exhale when you sneeze or you cough or you breathe, and you actually spread the virus by that means.
So what if it becomes, instead of it becoming the common cold, it becomes something else?
Yeah, I mean, it's like if you get two different plants of the same strain, but
the reason why all the governments are needing to do something about it, but they're trying to probably keep it hush hush. So it's like, put it this way, China, they live in smog. So for them to alert their country, everyone's going to be pointing fingers at them. Loads of countries have been getting ready to start becoming very economic and green,
reducing their carbon footprint. You mean
carbon footprint? Yeah. And because it's such a big major, all companies around the world, I think they can't really be like, I think it's only when a country says, well, we're pumping out zero, so this is the reason why. I think when maybe it could be the elite, I think it could be a new way, just like cryptocurrency, it could be a new way now of preparing themselves so that they could fight this virus and then put pressure on other countries to act on it.
Yeah, I get you. So what you're saying is that this could be sort of connected to, trying to make the planet more greener, for instance.
Yeah, and because like all these countries, like it's punishment. You could look at it like, because we're greedy and just careless with certain stuff, and causing the pollution, people are starting to obviously get immune to it, but it's starting to be very it could like be violent towards other people. Do you know what I mean? Like this could be something now where it needs to be like dealt with in a strategic way.
So okay, is this I mean, let's go back to the root of the problem. Is this without delving into the realms of conspiracy, was this a genuine fuck up because some people shouldn't be eating shit that they shouldn't? Or is it a manufactured thing that was fucking released in a fucked up way because some fucking idiot didn't adhere to fucking proper procedure?
I would say that if it was only if it didn't affect England and major countries, I would definitely say that. But because it's so big, mate, it's funny you mention about eating something. We had a big problem when we had the rats, the plague.
Yeah, I mean, but that was fucking 500 years ago. We live in a different age where we don't. There's more. This is the thing. This is what cracks me up, is because there are more people dying today from obesity than there are from hunger, and that's a fact. Yeah, there's more people dying from fucking eating too much from people not having enough to eat, and that's a fact.
Yeah,
that's how much the world has changed in the last 3 decades.
Yeah. Or if we're gonna talk about, like, because that's one possibility. That's one way I've always thought about. I've always thought about, hey, you know what? This is nature's way of saying you're fucking around too much. You're going too strong, and these are the consequences. because
saying it's nature's way. I mean, nature is just a fictional construct. It's not. Nature is nature. There's no. You know, sorry, I don't mean to be rude. I don't mean to. I'm not being rude. Far from it. I just find that notion. I just think that, you know, a lot of the blame is being put upon, you know, these wet markets in China, where, and I've seen videos of these markets where anything that's alive, apart from human beings, anything that's alive.
But listen to this. Since the lockdown, only low levels of pollution have been dropped. So low levels of pollution. What I was basically trying to say to you is as well is this, like hay fever, people think it's just to do with
pollen.
It's not. It's to do with the pollen and the bad air. They combine and it's just the worst thing. So imagine everyone's going around sneezing, touching stuff, achoo, sneeze, achoo, sneeze. Now, some people say, I've never had hay fever before. Why? Because you're starting to get like the sneeze, like the germs, basically.
Well, your body is becoming immune to it. But the thing is, I mean, I still get hay fever. I've suffered from hay fever for, like, I didn't get it in my early teens, but, you know, when I was like 20 to this day, I still get hay fever. I mean, the other day, I mean, I was sneezing so fucking much, it made me fucking angry because I couldn't stop fucking sneezing because it's seasonal. Whether you could attribute that to the pollution in the air from combustible engines or to pollen, I mean, how do you actually know?
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. I mean, most people would say with the cold, it can happen around the winter time.
Yeah, but you can get a cold. You can catch a cold.
But that's the common cold. The common cold around.
That's the misconception.
All right, let's look where
because people think, when it's cold you get a cold. And that's not the case, because people catch the cold virus at any time of year. It doesn't necessarily mean because it's cold you're going to get a cold.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say to you.
That's not scientifically proven.
No, that's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, but that's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, so by that, even in the winter time, obviously, when you know it's like colder temperature, air pressure is obviously lower. You know, I think that helps to generate a lot of germs as well, because don't forget, germs are always evolving. That's what the cold is. It's just an endless.
Yeah, but what is the half-life of the cold virus once it exits your body and attaches itself to, you know, the outer atmosphere, out of your nominal body temperature? So you get the cold virus, and it you know, finds a suitable place to thrive, and then you start exhaling it. What is its half-life? How long does that virus have? I mean, if you're sneezing on a train, then the virus in its microscopic form is going to attach itself to surfaces. Shit, you may even breathe it in. So what is the half-life of the virus once it leaves the body? And is there a specific set of circumstances where it can thrive or die? In what temperature?
Well, like you said, that's a myth.
Look, I'm no virologist. I'm just trying to.
No. But what you're saying is true, because I know I've had a cold. Like, you can have that flu, a cough and a sneeze and stuff all year round.
I mean, there's a big difference between influenza and a cold virus. There's a massive difference.
But it's not in every country, though. It's not a thing that happens in every country. If you know what I mean, or it's not.
Yeah, no, I understand you. I understand you because I mean,
But
look,
slowly, I think when these countries start becoming like bigger, greater nations and start doing what they're doing, and obviously, maybe eating what they're eating. Obviously, I think it does cause a big effect globally. That's why I think because all these governments are involved in it, I think they don't want to basically hold up their hands account to it.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, I think the way the government in this country dealt with it is just absolutely could cost them a next election. But then, oh God, imagine, oh God, damn.
I mean, or okay, you could look at it as the world global elite have done this to slow down the market and to stop other countries from their growth.
Yeah, but I mean, this is just I mean, when you say that, I mean, then that implies that there's someone is behind this. There are shadowy figures that have perpetuated this this thing that we're living through in order to more or less reset society. And not to bring down governments, but to, I mean, you got to understand, I mean, especially in this country where, you know, a lot of people now have been working from home, and a lot of people have realized over the last 3.5 months that working from home is fucking fantastic. I don't want to go back to work. I don't want to get on that commute every day. I don't want to spend fucking £5,000 on a season ticket, and I don't even get a fucking seat, and I've got to stand there with people stamping on my toes and getting crushed. And do you understand what I'm saying? So the shift in the perception of how we now live our lives, especially in this country, is completely fucking changed.
I don't know, man. I'm always going to be skeptical about it because obviously I'm not a scientist. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, you don't need to be a scientist to figure this out. And I mean, when this shit first happened, me and my friend had a really in-depth conversation for, fuck me, it must have been about 7 hours, where we discussed this, and we actually